We birthed in these streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, say yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. We came out the streets, came up from flames, came out the beast, came up from pain, came up from cops, came up from Cain, came up from judges that's playing their games, came out the plots, came up from plots, came up from all of us playing our lanes, came up from crackers that's focused on killing our leaders and stopping our queens and our kings. All the days on that concrete, how did we ever get past? Short change, red line, see, so you may hustle for cash. Yeah, we the struggle to have, yeah, we the struggle to mass, but we knew troubles could last, plus we got muscle and math. Remember them days in the dark, hustling, our grinding, that smart. Remember them days and them times, family was stuck on the move, family was stuck on the lines, so we push all our times up, push the case till all our files shut, push the feet till all our mouths touch, push the street cause all we got is us, yeah. We birthed in these streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, say yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. Nights when the food is grinding, focus on food, had to find rent. Trapping and cruise, putting time in. Move or you lose or you're dying. Life for the fools and the blind men. Cops and the rules and they finding. Hung by a noose of they lying. Play like a fool by these tyrants. It's all that we know. Remember the pain that we put in for dough. Remember the nights that we slept on the floor. Remember the schools with their hand in our clothes. Remember the cribs with the roaches and mold. Remember the nights with the food on the stove. Remember your skin with no turbans and cold. Remember the programs that open and close. It's all that we know. The life in the hood. Yes, it's the life in the street. The garrison cold. Life by the curb. Life in the beats. It's life in the cold. Yeah, the life in your feet. The garrison cold. Life by the curb. Life in the beast. We birthed in these streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, say yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know.
I gotta look at these fuckers, laugh at these fools.
I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, using the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these did that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, using the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these did that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hit recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Following the birds on the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools, they move with the ops. Sense of my work with the trolls be the cops. Dreaming of something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. He do that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even benching. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch in reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you, make you the worst. I had it told, no screaming they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they boss, watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and keepers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like crying a river. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you, make you the worst. I had they talk, no giving they thoughts. So watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no screaming they boss. Watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more.
You, you. What it look like? What it look like? What it look like? Pinalika. I'm about to do it right now. Yeah, probably took a long time. What's good, Fanny? What's good, Fanny? Y'all see the title? Probably gonna change throughout the conversation. What's holding black people back? We need to hear what is holding black people back in 2026. Immigrants, whites, religion, racism. Hear it right now.
Definitely religion and racism, but also misinformation.
See that misinformation definitely is an issue. Religion, race, hell yeah.
Misinformation make even immigrants a part of the conversation because I don't see how immigrants have enough power to hold anyone back. And unless the immigrants are like trying to colonize America, if that's our target, then I would say yeah. But if this is not a colonization, then immigrants have no power to hold nobody back.
How? That's the conversation.
Religion still have people in a box. Misinformation is pretty much the new grift. And racism Racism never stopped. You know, it all benefit the white man at the end of the day.
And as you talk, I'm on the gram right now. I'm looking at the Grio put out this 10 things that Trump did to attack black people in 2025. I'm like, well, that's a nice topic right there.
ICE. ICE was definitely an attack on black people.
How so?
Mass deportation of black Americans and black immigrants, black Americans that was born in America, not FBA, but people that was born in America. They were getting deported too.
For real?
It wasn't just illegal immigrants.
They deported black, like people that was born in America. I didn't know that.
There was one guy that was born on a military base, I think they say in Hawaii. He got deported to Jamaica. And it was a big deal in Jamaica because the guy was saying he doesn't know no one in Jamaica. He's never been there, and they deport him to Jamaica. But he was born in Hawaii.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta look at that case. But that's not that didn't happen like no like that wasn't a bunch of things like that, right?
I'm pretty sure that he wasn't the only case. I'm pretty sure he wasn't the only case.
Aaron said niggas is holding their damn selves back in 2025.
Niggas is
How
holding
so, Aaron?
back.
I want to hear the household, you know what I'm saying, before you disagree. Like why do you say that? Oh yo, Aaron, nothing came through in the email. At the old school Linwood. Psycho, what's goody? Happy New Year, King, all that good Jewish shit. That was Linwood. You could have popped back up. I was just making sure it was you.
I think constantly being being a shadow or being in the shadow of white America is the biggest holdback for niggas, for black people, period. Just constantly being in the shadows of white America.
What makes you say black people are in the shadows of white America?
Because they follow a lot of their social politics is dictated by white America. If they have a MAGA party, either we're gonna build our own MAGA party or we're gonna be a part of their MAGA party. You know, if it's Republican as the white team, then Democrat must be the black team. Without nobody ask. You know, it's just assigned. And black people almost accept those things because it's like they constantly in the shadows of white America. If white Americans say something is good, then black people automatically say, yeah, it's good. If they say it's bad, then we just say, yeah, it's bad. Bad for us too. And I know a lot of
It's
people.
Cubana. Hey, Cubana, how you doing?
Wale was buddy.
Life is good, man. Life is really good. I heard from your homeboy that Marley, he's over here bumping, doing something anyway. He gave me a call a couple of days ago, said he might come through. So yeah, man, everything good though. Yeah, everything good with you and yours. I heard you had some connection to the island.
I'm pushing forward, baby. Pushing forward. Yeah, Aaron, I just got it.
Okay. Oh, I wanted to tell I mean that maybe you should check next time you've been here, right? Where I'm at. I think you
Yeah.
came through. Yeah, you should check me when you come through, man, and stop for a few minutes and talk to the local people, man, and see how many of them are indigenous. You will be surprised.
Indigenous to Jamaica.
Yeah, indigenous to the Americas. That's their rap. That's their story, and they're sticking with it. They're indigenous people. They're
You
not
say,
from. Mhm. Go
you
ahead.
say those people don't associated with Africa, coming from Africa.
I am saying just that. Yes.
Well, that must be a new thing. Everyone can pick up new trend and convert it. People do it all the time. I guess.
According to what I'm hearing, is not a new thing. That's what I meant. Maybe it's new to you because you just run into it, but it existed all along and you didn't know about it. So you just found out and now it's new to you. But according to the people I'm talking about, they're generations deep. I don't know how deep you're looking to call new, but they're talking generations of this type of, how should we put it, rhetoric? Yeah, there's not new rhetoric to them.
You're saying typical looking Jamaican people, not
I'm
not
saying,
someone that you could look at and say, yes, this person look different. A typical looking Jamaican person claim to be what? What are they claiming to be? Like a Arawak or Taino or something?
you know what? I haven't kicked it with them in that vernacular like that because first of all, those are made up names for the most part, as I understand it, and I don't want to get into a bickering act with people, so I just listen to what they have to say and don't ask them to limit themselves to something that's already in my mind.
Oh, I got you. But uh, Arawaks and Tainos are not made up names. Those are names of the indigenous native people of the Caribbean.
Is
Most
that
of
the
the
name that they call
country,
themselves? Is that the name that somebody gave to them, or is that or not? You
no,
know, it's all
that's what they call themselves. That they call themselves Taínos and Arawaks. The names that was given to them was carriers. They call them the carriers when they saw them.
that's your recollection of history. Others have different recollections of history, and I tell them all, yours or theirs is still stories to me. Don't really bother me either way it come or go. I'm not in the history thing. I'm
Well,
into right this second. I'm into right now. What's
I
happening
understand, but the
right
reality is, Wally,
now?
those black people in Jamaica got their history from the public school, and they were taught pretty much the same thing that we were taught. We probably have more in-depth knowledge because of the computer that is, at hand, and we do research. But they were taught the same thing that we were taught, and they know of the indigenous people of the Caribbean, the Taínos and the Arawak. They know that we are not them. So it's not like these people have a ancient passed down tradition, oral tradition of them being native. No, no one in Jamaica has that.
I can only tell you what I've experienced, and then you could tell me all about how I am not breathing and experiencing my own life, and how you know better than I do what's happening in front of me. And I can put the mute mic on. You could go ahead and continue. One love.
Oh, your experience is your experience, but I'm telling you, there is nobody in Jamaica that is descendant of the Arawak Indians or the Taínos. You might have some people that are descendant of Taínos, but they physically and visibly look much different than just someone who is pure African or African mixed with European. They definitely look Indian, more Indians, like Native American Indian than the rest of us. And we know those ones, they have genetic lineage to the Taínos, but that's not majority of the people. That's like less than 2% of the entire population. So if you're talking those people that phenotypically look different than a Negro, then I would say yes. But if you're talking a regular looking Jamaican Negro walking around talking about he was always here, I'm going to tell you that he's a convert. He wasn't taught that in school, and no one in his family taught him that. He heard that recently on the internet, probably from you spreading your rhetoric. And now they picked it up like people do all over the world. You pick up stuff that's new.
Well, thank you so much for the shout out, man. I'm glad to know that you feel like people are picking up on what I'm putting down. Thank you so much.
Yeah, they definitely will pick it up, because not only here in America, you got niggers that don't want to be black and want nothing to do with Africa. You have them all over the Caribbean too.
Mm-hmm.
You know why? Because we're the same.
And people are not colorblind, and they can tell the difference between brown and black. That's why.
No, it's
now
not
you're gonna put your spin on it, because you got that's just your perspective.
It's not.
But I'm saying from the perspective of the people that you are trying to say that you're going to give your perspective of why they're doing something. And I'm telling you exactly why they are doing something, because they are not colorblind. They can tell the difference between brown and black, and they know they are not black, wherein you seem to be colorblind and think that you are actually black. And you're convinced
black. I
of that.
literally say Negro. I say Negro for a reason, because I know if I say black, you're gonna play the color game.
You said, man, you just said black, and then now you're gonna change it to
Negro.
You know what? Ain't no really good talking to you.
A typical Jamaican-looking Negro claiming to be a Taíno is a convert. He probably picked that shit up from hearing niggers like you on YouTube and think it's cool. And I'm telling you the reason why things like that happen.
And I'm
In
saying thank you so much for the
America,
shout out. I want to say that again. Thank you so much for the shout out. Niggas like
our
me need
ancestors
like that.
have
Thank
been
you so
through
much.
something very traumatic.
Mhm.
And like
Did
our
you say
people,
your ancestors have been through what was that again?
our ancestors,
Your ancestors have been through what?
our
You say,
ancestors.
wait a minute, aren't you speaking for yourself or you talking about
No,
my
I'm
ancestors?
not
That's what
speaking
I'm
for
asking you. Now, how
myself.
you gonna speak about us?
I'm not
You
speaking
don't
for
know me.
myself, Wale. Wale, I sat with you, we drink beer, we smoke weed. I saw you,
So
my
what?
nigga.
That don't make you my ancestors.
I know.
Authority,
Unless you're
man. You
from Papua
crazy.
New Guinea and I'm mistaking you, unless you're a Negrito and not a nigga, you say you're the real Negro. So I saw
Oh no,
you,
I
my
say I'm a nigga, man.
saw you
I
face to
ain't I've
face
been
and
saying
we
that from day
talk.
one. I'm a nigga. I don't know what you're talking
Yes,
about.
yes, I saw you, and
And
I'm
never
telling you,
changed that.
our
That's from day
ancestors,
one.
our ancestor has
Are
been
you a
through
nigga too?
something.
Are you a nigga too?
I'm not a nigger too. I'm a real
Oh, you're
nigger.
not. Are you a nigga then? Are
I'm
you a
not a
nigga?
nigger. I'm not a
You're
nigger too.
not a nigga, then you ain't part of what I'm
I'm a
doing.
real nigger. You are a nigger too. You're probably
Are
a
you a
nigger
nigga?
too, because
Are
you're
you
old.
a nigga? I'm asking you one question,
Yes, I'm
yes
a
or
nigger.
no.
You saw me face
Oh,
to face. I'm a
yeah,
nigger.
quit all that noise then. Shit. Quit playing
I
with me.
am a Negro. You saw me face to face, and I saw you. So I'm
Now
saying
you saying
our
you're a nigga.
ancestors, and
Okay,
I'm
go
not
ahead.
speaking out of context. Our ancestors have been through something very traumatic. And like some
Okay.
of our people in America, some of our people in Jamaica, have very low self-esteem.
Mhm.
And they think
Oh,
associating
that's that low
themselves,
self-esteem thing. Oh,
yes,
that's so
have
crazy.
low self-esteem. And they
That's so
think
crazy.
associating themselves with our ancestor and the trauma that our ancestors have been through will make us less than other people. They
That
have
is
no idea that what our ancestors have been through and survived through, and we are here as living remnant of our ancestors,
mhm,
is a sign of triumph, something to be proud of.
mhm,
In fact, we are walking living victories.
mhm.
We ain't we, it's not something for us to have low self-esteem over, but it's human nature. Some of us have low self-esteem, and we seem to want to opt out of this lineage by claiming to be other people. Hence, people want to be indigenous Indians instead of indigenous Africans. That's it. That's the situation here, Wale. Our ancestors.
That's your conclusion, and you're welcome to have it. And I realize that's your conclusion based upon your your ruminations and stuff. And I understand other people have that come to that same conclusion. And I say, run with that and see how far it gets you.
So, you think there is dignity in claiming other people's ancestry and denouncing your own?
Absolutely, I think there's
What?
dignity and answering to your own ancestors and not being told by some other
You
guy
are
that
denouncing your own. You are rejecting your own, and you are trying
you
to
are
usurp.
rejecting my own cousin. I ain't rejecting nothing of mine. That's what
Many
I'm saying
times you
now.
guys claim not
You're
to be
saying that
African
I
and
am.
black.
I'm
How
telling you
many
I'm
times
not.
you guys
And then
claim
you gonna say
not
I
to be
am. That's
African and
just
not to be
stupid to
black,
me.
but you
I
guys
ain't gonna
claim to
go
be Indians?
cousin. Cousin. I'm
Man,
not gonna go
I've
to stupid.
been,
Okay.
I stand on the burial ground of the Native American, and they are not us. They don't look like us. They don't write like us. They don't cook like us. They don't talk like us. They don't grow as tall as us. Sorry, they're just not us, and we're not them. I respect their culture
Cousin, you ain't never
just
heard.
as I
You keep
respect my
saying
own.
that stupid stuff because you got a block in your head. And everybody that I know has spoken to you, they have told you they're not claiming no Native American. But you keep saying that they are because that's that block in your head. Now, uh, just because you're blockheaded and figure you're going to tell everybody else what they do because of your blockheadedness, that's just your blockheadedness spewing out ignorance.
All right.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch, people know what their own people are, and you may not even know them people, but you are pronouncing upon them some rhetoric you got from school or some book or some wherever you get your rhetoric from, and now you want to just push that on everybody as though that is the end of it all. And you group up with a bunch of guys and form a gang because it's a gang and y'all don't make no difference. It's just a gang.
Well, it's just
like
me.
any other gang, man. Come on, man.
It's only me. It's not a gang. It's just me.
Yo, it's always a gang. You couldn't run that shit.
Maybe the block is not in my head because
I'm telling you, the block is in your head. You did. Because I just told you, ain't nobody claiming Native American, and you keep saying that they are.
How do you explain? How do you explain niggas running around recently with feathers in their head, emulating?
Nigga, when I was 11 years old, we were running around with feathers in our head. I don't even know what
7 years old no more. We're talking about grown ass men.
I'm talking about grown ass men and grown ass people. You don't know us. You just came from somewhere and now you read a book or two and start talking about like you know us.
If you're not trying to be
you not us. You not us. I'm gonna go with that one. You not us. Because every time I ask you if you're a nigga, you say you ain't no nigga like me. No, you ain't one of us.
How do you explain?
I already deduced that. There you go. I'm done with that.
How do
you can go ahead and argue and make rap songs or whatever you want to do, dude. You ain't one of us.
No, this ain't no rap song. This ain't bars. There was a nigger in the chat earlier claiming to be a Mohawk. How do you explain the tribal names of the Native American now being switched over to niggers? If y'all ain't trying to, if I'm the one delusional, how are you guys claiming to be Washita, Mohawk, Creek Indians, and all this thing? You will tell me in a heartbeat how you're related to the Blackfoots. But when I call you out on your bullshit, oh, we're not native. We didn't say we're native Indians. You're wrong. But every turn, you guys are taking and emulating these people culture.
You just said that I'll tell you in a minute something about some Blackfoot or something. And that's you the one talking about black this and that, not me. So if you want to go with that kind of stuff, like I say, you got a block, and I understand your blockage. And I understand why it's there. So, like, you should talk to somebody else. Maybe that's what you should do. Not me. Because you just be running around in circles and lying and stuff, and I don't.
When I say Indians,
kind of noise you be making. You like to say stuff that ain't even true.
Well, just so there's no confusion. When I'm saying Indian or Native American, I'm talking about the people that Christopher Columbus and his people claim to have seen in America. When I'm talking about niggers who are claiming to be Indian, I'm talking about niggers who are claiming that they are their ancestors are the ones that Christopher Columbus came and saw in America. And I'm telling you.
So now you're talking about people who say their ancestors is such and such, and you are saying that they are lying. You don't know the people. You don't know their ancestors. You don't know nothing except you don't believe it, so they are lying. That's what you are doing right now. That's all you are going by. You don't believe it. I'm not
saying that they're lying.
They are lying. It's a done
I am
deal,
no authority that anyone is lying. I'm not. I would not dare make that.
Keep doing that.
Only thing I'm saying is science does not support their claim, and history does not support their claim. That's all I'm saying. If it's a lie,
then there you go, man. If you want to say that, that's you are welcome. I don't see no problem with you saying that. I really don't see no problem with you saying that. Why do you see a problem with them saying what they are saying, though? I don't get that. You think you have a right to say just any old thing come out of the side of your neck, but when they say something come out of the side of their neck, now you got a problem with it. Come on, man.
Okay.
It ain't true. This is this and that and that and you don't know nothing except what you know. What you've been through and what you did. You don't know no history. You just know a story somebody wrote down and you ingested it, inculcated it, and now you're regurgitating it.
History is supposed to be authentic. It's supposed to bring a level of clarity to past event that we can't no longer live through because it's in the past. The only way we're going to get some clarity, some factual recollection of what happened is if we stay true to history. You can't just tweak and turn it when it doesn't suit your story.
It's being done like that every moment of every day is being tweaked and turned. Not by you, and not even by me, but it's being done that way every moment of every day.
I agree. And that
so
is
I don't understand why you holding this high hat like this. That's why I don't even fuck with history. You know why? Because it's all bullshit. It's all somebody's story. You don't know if it's the truth. You don't know if it's a lie. You just
any discipline working together to bring. There is many discipline working together to bring forth the most factual evidence.
Yeah, that's what they do at a university, you know.
So
they have all the different colleges mixed together.
If a historian is making up stuff based on his own bias, an archaeologist or anthropologist will correct him or her. And likewise, if an archaeologist or anthropologist is making up stuff based on their own bias, a historian, someone else is going to correct them.
Mm-hmm. That's how they got correct about this history about ancient Egypt, isn't it? Because they used to say, ain't no niggas can do that. It must have been this or that or the other.
And it takes
so now when they come out, and it finally come out, because they did 100 years of saying this didn't exist, and now when it finally come out, you know, people like, you know, be talking about, oh, see, I don't care about all that noise. That's why I ain't bother with it. It's all bull crap from the beginning to the end. It's just garbage. It's an assumptive narrative that people are willing to accept, just like anything else, like Adam and Eve. I asked the question this morning. If Adam and Eve were created, the first people created by God, who created all them other people when they left the Garden of Eden? Who created all them other people? Nobody answered them damn questions because they expect everybody to just stay with their childhood mythology like it's real. And I'm telling you, you're sticking to it too, like it's real. It's childhood mythology. And they running in at you all them numbers. Oh, that was 2,000 years ago, and they did this. And you think that shit is real?
If it wasn't for
numbers on it and talking authority
historians,
yeah, man, go with
believe
that.
in Adam and Eve.
Man. Do whatever you believe.
Credible historians prove that Adam and Eve story is false. It's these same people that you're claiming.
You needed a historian to prove that to you? That's like stupid.
Not only Adam and Eve story. But it takes historians, archaeologists, other people.
Yeah, they need a historian to prove the Adam and Eve story is crap. It's like stupid because the Adam and Eve story says that God created the first people named Adam and Eve, and then he evicted them from the Garden of Eden, which is down the street from me. It's a whole.
What the fuck is you bringing up Adam and Eve for? Anybody talking about no Adam and Eve?
Yeah, and then evicted. I'm talking about these fairy tale stories. That's what I'm talking about.
You the only one talking about Adam and Eve, though.
Yeah, I thought y'all was talking about Indians.
Yeah, now we were talking about two different things. One, we were talking about Indians. The next one, we were talking about Native Americans. And I told him that nobody's saying that they are, nobody I know, excuse me, I mean, are saying that they are Native Americans. For the most part, the people I talk to and deal with and stuff, they use the term Indian specifically and on purpose because of the lineage and the way they find their historical.
The white man called them that. That's what the white man called them.
If that's it, I don't care who called who what, man. I'm just saying that's the way they have learned to be able to trace their thing. And that's all.
Okay, that's fair, Wale. But wasn't you just complaining about black, saying the white man's the one that's called us black? We wasn't calling ourselves black.
That wasn't me saying. That wasn't me saying.
Them calling themselves Indian, even though they wasn't calling themselves Indian before the white man called them that.
Wait a minute, I didn't just say that about what you just said about that. Something I said about black. That's not what I was saying.
No, not just a second ago, but I'm saying earlier in the conversation. I was listening. Early in the conversation.
You have to remind me because I was talking about.
I was just about to say.
It don't sound like what you're saying is what I was saying, and so I'm saying.
You're saying you
have to cue me in.
I was trying to tell you, but you just cut me off. Yeah. I was trying to tell you. You were talking about how black. You were using the whole. I'm paraphrasing, so I'm not quoting you verbatim, but you was alluding to the whole black is a crayon. Black is your skin ain't black, and you calling yourself black, and all this other stuff because of the white man.
Yeah, I didn't say because of the white man, and I didn't say anything about crayon, but I did say I know color.
I was paraphrasing.
Yeah, I got. So I'm just straightening it up, cousin. Come on, I ain't fighting with you. I don't have no fight with nobody. If you want to keep it like that, I don't even need to straighten it up. I'm good. You said you were paraphrased. I don't even need to approach it. I'm good either way. I can go on. I'm just trying to explain what I was saying to you because I thought that where we were headed toward understanding. And so I thought I'd explain what I'm saying to you so you understand what I'm saying. I said simply that I know colors and I am not black through the color scheme. I didn't say nothing about crayons, whatever that other stuff you mentioned, or the white man. I didn't say nothing because I don't even use that terminology. First of all, you know that, but you weren't you were paraphrasing, which is okay. I was just straightening it up. I was saying simply, and my thing, which is to speak the truth as we know it all the time. Then I know I'm not black. I'm not going to say I am. That's just a lot. I can't do that.
But you're not from India.
I don't care about being from India. My people were called.
That's what the term Indian comes from. A mistaken identity of people.
Cousin. Okay, let me finish with that too, because you assume a lot about what others assume, and therefore
I'm just saying where the term comes from. I'm just talking about where the term originates from.
Yeah, I'm saying now. I'm going on to talk about the assumptions. The first thing I will talk about, however, is the realities, which is simply that we were termed throughout the past 3 generations that I know of, and I know people who knew of them, we were termed West Indians. And that's what we were termed. And that's why we still use those kind of terminologies.
Right. Now, why was they called West Indian?
As far as I know, why, I didn't get into at the time. If you want to hide, if you want to, what they call it when you want to, you want to make up something and say maybe it's this, maybe it's that.
No, it's not maybe. It's what it is. It's called
whatever you want to call it.
They call them West Indians because it's west of India.
Okay, whatever you say then. If that's the thing you decided is the answer to that question, more power to you, my man. Beautiful. I'm glad you're satisfied with that. Satisfaction is a hell of a thing.
Well, I'm just talking about terms and labels. So I was just sticking to the terms and the labels. I'm just saying you should have equal smoke for the term Indian as you do black.
Not at all. Because I didn't, like I said, I was not called black until here recently. By then I had already established my perspective. And so now when I'm called black, I have already an established perspective that says, no, that's not true, along with the fact that I know colors, which is what I spoke to you first with that I know colors. So now that we're done with that part, now you want to talk geography about India being west of India, which at the time I didn't even know there was a place called India. As a child, I did not. Only knew that we were being called, and terminology was used around the people who were elder to me for generations is West Indian, all the way down to almost Venezuela, down to Venezuela and on up to Virginia. It was termed, for generations that I know of, the elders as West Indians. And that's how we dealt as a group of people.
Now we got Swab House in the chat saying that we were originally called the Indians and everything else. Then if that's the case, then the people out in India would be called East Indians, and y'all would be called the Indians, right? Like when,
maybe
when,
so.
like
I don't know.
we got it. Let me finish real quick. I ain't gonna be long. We got a spot out here in Jersey called West New York, right? It's not actually New York, it's actually Jersey, but the name of the town is called West New York. Reason why is because it's west of New York, right? Like when people add the west on something, or the east on something, or the north on something, or the south onto something, that means it's not originally that. It's some other place that's originally that, and that place is north of that place, or south of that place, or east of that place, or it's so forth and so forth. Like that's how that works. Not
like North America and South America, huh? They're not really.
It was called the America. Let's call the Americas. Yeah. And you got Central America, right?
So the idea that I was saying about the two identifications are terribly different. I hope you were able to digest that. One is just an outright lie, saying black because I know colors. And the second one is just a matter of, like you said, geography, if you want to go into that. But I was going from not historical, but from my personal experience and what I know the people to still do to this moment. Because I have friends who grandmothers and stuff, they still refer to us as West Indians.
I'm not saying niggas don't get called West Indians, right? I understand the Caribbeans get called the West Indies and everything else, but again, it's called the West Indies, right? It's called West Indians, right?
I got that part. I heard it twice.
Right, and that means it's something.
That's like East Chicago. You know East Chicago?
Well, that would be Indiana.
Yeah, that's in Indiana, east of Chicago.
Right. So east of west. If this the West Indies, that means it must be an eastern. It must be the east somewhere.
I agree. That's why I said North and South America. There's a North America. There must be a South America somewhere.
Right. Or Central. Where's the Central at? Like, where is the actual place?
No, where that's at. I ain't seen that one yet. But hey, I heard about it. Central America. I heard about it, but I don't know where it is at.
Central America is by Panama.
Oh, really? That's where the Ogeechee are.
That would be Central America out there by the Panama Canal and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of see what happens is okay. This is what happens. And I'm looking at now to judge how then, if you want to go like past, and I don't cater too much of history. I go by the past and now, right? Okay, so listen. In the town of where that guy is, Traore, that where he lives at, that little country and stuff. I think it's like I keep saying, it's about big as Texas or something like. Anyway, it's about big as some of these states. There are over 60 languages in them states, and then when I read stuff like I'm telling you where I got it from. I read stuff like in the North America for the most part, there were over 500 tribes speaking over 300 languages in America when the cracker arrived. Now, I'm saying, how do you gel that down and look at today? It must have went through some kind of changes. And then you got over 500 tribes. And I'm telling you, when you get into, I don't know if you've been into tribalism, but I've been into tribalism. I know you can tell the difference. You know, all niggas look alike. That ain't so. I could tell tribes almost right away in some cases from different peoples and different stuff like that, because I got into what that means and how it shows up in the faces and,
genetically, you can tell the difference. Genetically, you can tell the difference. Genetically.
In tribes, no, I'm fucking genetics. I'm looking at the people themselves. You could like, okay,
are you talking about phenotype, or are you talking about like their clothes and they war paint and shit like that?
I'm saying not much of this stuff you're talking about, but the culture and their phenotype. That's what I mostly go by.
How do you tell the difference phenotypically?
Right, because of that, it's a lot of stuff you have to go by. This is not something you could just pick up overnight. I could tell you in a few pages, and you'd be like, "Oh, I could do that." No, that ain't the kind of story I'm talking about. You could tell that you have to do it, and like you have to realize it. Just knowing it don't do it. It's not a mental thing. You have to be able to grasp it. Like dogs. You know the difference between dogs by looking at them. There you go. It's kind of the same. They all dogs. Yeah, that's true.
Well, yeah, they all canines, but they different breeds of dogs. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they got terriers. How many terriers you got? About 15 of them. And but you can tell the difference.
I had a terrier.
Then there's about so many.
A pit bull's a terrier, and Toto from the Wizard of Oz, he was a terrier too. So that's how broad a thing you can go into. Just like I was saying about in that small place where Traore is, they got over 60 tribes speaking over 60 languages. And that's today. That I ain't talking about no shit back in the past when it was thousands of millions of years. I'm talking about today. That's the information that's being put out on the Google information line about that country. They speak over 60 languages today. Most people speak over 3 or 4 languages. What are you talking about right now?
The one where this young guy Traore is. Traore, yeah.
And you don't know what country we talking about? You know, what continent?
Yeah, it's on the African continent. It's not, the name of it is not, I don't think it's Rwandus. Damn, I can't think of the name of it either right now. But it's well known. I mean, it's not like he's hiding up and stuff like that. He's well known. He talks to everybody, man. He's been to Russia and all that stuff.
So most countries have diverse languages. What is your point of saying one country in a place
I'm saying though, when you bring that back down to where we are today, most of the people in this landmass, same landmass that was speaking over 500 languages, is now speaking mostly like 5 languages. This has been condensed because of circumstances, social issues, all kind of stuff, war, all this stuff has changed.
You gotta name those out. You just can't say special circumstances. Special. I mean, that's subjective. I don't know what special means. But I still don't get your point in trying to say that a place has residents or people that live there that have diverse cultures and different, traditions. That ain't. How is that unique to anyone?
I'm saying relative to the United States, where you will find, for the most part, about 2, maybe 3 languages used throughout the society, rather than those places that have all these multiplicity of languages. And that's how America used to be. When people say, well, what's your language and stuff like that? And people say, I don't know no language. What you talking about? No, nobody know. You don't know, he don't know, and they don't know. Because that's how languages are. My niece was born in Tanzania, speaking, what they speak there? Oh, Swahili. And she can't tell you 5 words or put them together to make a sentence right now. Because she ain't been dealing with that for decades now. It ain't even on her mind to deal with it. And so, no, she ain't just, oh, you did, I thought you would. No,
this doesn't relate to what people were called in the Caribbean. And I think the original topic was the purpose of the word in India in. It was obviously a mistake.
What was a mistake?
Assuming that was India, or somewhere close to the continent of India, which is already named.
Oh, I've been led to understand that was not a mistake from old maps of the 15, 14, and I think 1300s. That
well, you just skipping around. I mean, obviously things changed.
I'm saying that the
1300 is not the same as 1500.
So. I know that, cousin. And 12 ain't the same as 27, and 13.
Well, just pick one if you're going to stick with a narrative. It don't make no sense to keep jumping around and hoping that you get the right answer.
Yeah, that's why I kind of jumped on the panel, man.
I'm sticking with a narrative. The narrative being that all kind of things have occurred from where they were to where they are now, and not just one thing occurred. That's all I'm saying about that. I don't wish to argue or debate. I just wish to, sometimes offer a different perspective.
Peace, Elder, man. How you doing, man? And Happy New Year. This is
hey, same to you, my dude.
How you doing, brother?
Life is good once again, all the time. Sir. How are you?
Man, I'm all good, man. I hadn't sent you in a while. And so I know that you had said some things that Psycho had kind of challenged, right? And then he had brung up the fact that the labeling of what you refer to as Native Americans as Indians, right? And why that happened. And I feel like in discussing this, we have kind of glazed over, right, colonialism and the effect that it had on humanity. You know what I mean? We have to look at history. I know you said you don't like dealing with the past, but the past is history. It's heavily documented, this area in history. And, that's what we have to look at. We have to look at the documents and then the understanding of what people were doing at this time. This is the time that Christopher Columbus is sailing, is called the Age of Exploration. It's a reason for that, right? It's a reason for that, right? This is something that is lost to history, right? The Portuguese have found a way to India by sailing underneath South Africa. So the race to find a faster route was on. And this is the reason why the Spanish funded Christopher Columbus's trip. You did? And it was an accident. It was an accident. We have covered the story in great detail on this channel and other contributors on this channel. We have covered the story in great detail. You know what I mean? And we can rehash it. But you stating your opinion about this time versus what we've already covered, that's where the conflict lies, Wale. That's where the conflict lies. And so I know you don't want to debate it, right? But we've already laid out the narrative, you hear me? And you laying out a new narrative will always be challenged because we've already laid one that is factual, historical, and agreed upon by academics as well as the community.
I understand everything you just said. And I agree with you without argument. I accept all that you just said. And I recognize exactly why you're saying it. Meanwhile, it's just, like I said, a different perspective. And people could either stay on what they're being told like that, or they can look into a different perspective. And so I just offer that opportunity.
Absolutely. And so like I've stated in just recently, and I'm gonna restate again, we have covered this period in history in great detail due to the Albo claim. You see? And so no matter how peripherally you try to lay out your opinion, right? We have historical documents and things of that nature to where, like, that's why we put it out. You know what I mean? Hey, Albos, come through. And we be looking for
hey, wait a minute, because I mean, you're describing myself. May I describe myself? I don't consider my perspective my opinion. It ain't got nothing to do with my opinion. Now, opinion is something you pick up from other people. Like you read a book and say, what's your opinion of that book? I ain't talking about no opinion. I'm talking about my experience and the things that I know to have existed in my experience. Even when I tell you the stories, I say I heard from this one, I saw this one, I read from this. so you can discern for yourself where I'm getting the information from, because I'm not trying to have an opinion. I don't need one. I'm dealing with right now. Right now, I don't need an opinion.
Yes,
so
sir.
I'm just saying, as far as what I said, something about this, that, and the other one that may be confused with opinions. I very seldom, if ever, opine. One must opine in order to have an opinion, and I very seldom do.
I'm not trying to ever challenge someone's experience. You stated that several times. It's your experience and what you have, heard from people that you respect, I'm assuming. Right? What I am saying to you though is, right, if we would like to discuss the, historical events surrounding why the trip that Christopher Columbus embarking on is financed, who financed it, why are they financing it, what's the political time of day, those are things that I would love to discuss so that we can make it very clear. You see what
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I wouldn't do that, because
why?
Going down his, I don't want to go down his trail. I'd rather go down your grandmother's trail, my grandmother's. I'm not going down his.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
so the thing is, this is the issue. This is the issue, right? We were talking about the reason why we refer to them as Indians, and I felt like if we don't talk about the effects of colonialism, right? And then they didn't just colonialize the land, they colonialized people's names. They will forever be mislabeled Indians because of death and destruction, bro. You see what I mean? And so we can't overlook that.
That's not what I was saying to the guy about native versus Indian. I was saying something totally different, but it's okay. I just wanted to let you know.
I want to hear what's the difference, because in truth, I'm just being honest. It's a colloquialism at that point.
Oh, that's what you determine. I'm sure you're welcome.
If we are speaking of someone from an American standpoint and we call them Indians, we know we talking about Chief Big Bull or some shit like that. We know
from television.
We should not glaze over that. Once we do that, we are taking away from the impact of colonialism. This is a European phenomenon where they felt like they could take over the world. And I believe you've even discussed the topic of manifest destiny. You know what I mean? And that was their rallying cry, if you will. And that's the problem. Like, we have to talk about things as they happen, and then we can give our opinion on, exactly why it happened. You know what I mean? We could talk about, we can give our opinion on the impact, but we shouldn't question what actually happened. That's what I'm saying.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I didn't know I had the mute on. But I'm saying clearly this, that I don't go with the narrative. The narrative to me is obviously not true. And the narrative to me says, along with everything else I got as the way against the narrative says to me, shut up, sit down. I done convinced everybody up, just follow the crowd, and I ain't the one.
Okay.
And I ain't the one.
And so in doing that, I would just say that you cut yourself off from, historical documents that can back up some of those things that you think.
Actually, I don't.
If you study Christopher Columbus, like profile his life, what type of man is he?
Stupid shit.
Right? You'll see that he cheated on his wife. He was very ambitious. He was selling up and down the Guinea coast. Why? He was a part of the slave trade. You know what I mean? Him and then that is backed up in his actions, right? And in his brother's actions.
Rob, how is his actions any more important than let's say any other person on this planet?
By accident, he rejoined a part of the human genome that had been absent for about 10,000 years. That's why Christopher Columbus' so-called discovery is important. That is why.
Okay. Well, then there you go, man. I ain't in it. I ain't in it. It don't matter to me in that sense. And I'm saying, you know, I'm not trying to find out or go
That's
into these.
significant, bro. That's significant.
That's significant to you. It's significant.
No. This is why it's significant. I hear you. Significant to me. Let me fully explain why it's significant to me. Right? We had a culture that independently developed over here. They had 3 empires that rose and fell before they seen a white man, right? And we are cut off from their history because of colonialism. They didn't come as a, friend. They didn't come as somebody that's trying to do trade. They came as a conqueror. And so because of that, right? Because of that, we literally got gonna miss out on the history of 3 empires that we know existed.
Beautiful.
That's important. People that study this period in history need to understand Christopher Columbus's significance to history. He ushered in, we the gangsters of the world and nobody can stop us. That type of attitude. And that was carried out throughout the world. And I mean, of course, it continues in certain facets and forms, but not in pure colonialistic, goals. You know what I mean? In terms of like governments and, taking over lands that, I mean, that's just what it is. You know what I mean? That's history, bro. Of course, the church play a role.
You see it as history. I see it as right now. Whatever you were talking about is.
I'm not overlooking the fact that we can definitely make some. We can look at similarities, but it's not the same political time or space. That's what I'm saying. We should definitely look at it in the same way, in that vein. I would say. Peace, good brother Madon, man. Happy New Year to you.
Good. Do so. I appreciate that you're doing that. Please feel welcome and unhampered. Thank you.
Yeah, happy colonialism 1776 New Year.
Hey, Madon.
Yo, peace, Wale, my good brethren, my OG.
Life is beautiful, I trust.
That's right. Everything's beautiful, man. It's a beautiful world. I feel like Satchmo.
Hey, Madon, I have a limerick that I've been working on, and most of the time I can't finish it. People be trying to finish it for me, but I have a limerick that I've been working on.
What's a limerick?
That's what I mean. Most people stop me before I finish.
Well, I didn't know what a limerick was. I'm sorry.
Okay, it's cool. It goes like this. I am perfect, perfectly me. No one can be me more perfectly. I am perfect. And the second stanza goes like this. I am perfect, created perfect by a perfect creator who creates all things perfectly. I am perfect. Even my mistakes are perfect. That's it.
That's beautiful, Wale. What, you gotta extend it, or you gotta trying to touch it up, or that's it?
Oh, that's it.
Okay, that's awesome, bro. You oughta You know how they do? People be doing the Hallmark cards and shit and stuff like that. You ought to put that in some stuff like that and put it in the stores. Cause we need more black Hallmark cards. That's what it's been a lack of. You know, when you go to Hallmark to get kind of cards, mostly white pieces and shit like that on there. We need more black Hallmark. And you know, that's big money.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
That is so beautiful. Thank you so much. Be yourself, man. Do your thing. I'm looking forward to you being a great person.
Oh yeah, man. I'm on my way, man. I got a lot of things, Lord willing, Creator willing. This year, you know, I got a lot of things in my bag to pull out. So, you know, Creator willing. Hopefully it'll manifest.
Oh, good for you. Good for you. That's good for everybody, man. Hopefully it's good for everybody. Because that's what I recommend. Whatever's good for me is probably good for everyone. You know what I mean? I try to stay in that lane. Not just to be like on my personal, what's good for me, what's in it for me, and all that kind of thing. I try to see what's in it for everyone, right? So my movements and thoughts and perspective is based upon what's the best. You know what? If it should come that is best for me to do this or that, and I might not like it, I'm going to do this or that based upon still what's best for everyone, not just what's best for me. So sometimes people be like, you know, they refuse to do what's best for every one of their people. And that's why I was delineating who our people are, so we can get on with this thing and start getting stuff done. Marcus Garvey said over 100 years ago, you know, if we don't stand up and do our thing, you know, everybody else in the world is doing their thing. If we don't stand up and do our thing, we deserve to just die. The man was so, you know, I don't know how people go past a speech like that and don't wake up. I don't know how you could do it. Maybe you try not to listen to the speech. Oh, Marcus Garvey, he was a turncoat. I ain't gonna listen to him. You know, I hear that. Meanwhile, I listen to that speech and the man is telling you exactly what's up. Everybody put themselves up and everybody picks themselves up. They'll sit around waiting on nobody to do it for them. That ain't gonna happen. Who knocked you down? You expect who knocked you down to pick you up? Or you just, they knock you stupid? They didn't knock you stupid. If that's the case, that's how I see it. But you know, hey.
Well, I understand what you're saying, Wale. And you know, the thing with a lot of our people, man, or so-called people, they always looking for the negative in things. They don't look at the principalities. So that's what I do. I pull out the principles in what Marcus Garvey laid out. All the people who we call teachers or leaders or whatever they want to label they want to put on them. I draw out the principalities because that's what counts the most. I don't look for all the negative and what happened and all that. No, pull out the principles and see how you can apply that. And I'm with you on that, man. If you're looking out for the whole of the people, you know, because every action have a reaction, right? So I'm like you. When I go out, I make sure my reaction don't cause the downfall or cause some detriment to the next black person. You know,
spreading pseudo information is a detriment. What do you mean? Talking about?
Well, pseudo information is like a two-edged. I mean, it got its good and its bad. You know,
this guy's bad. What good has it got? I mean, it got about as much good as heroin.
Well, the good of a lot of pseudo shit.
It's a drug, bro. That our people are addicted to, and it gets them high, but it keeps them stuck. But it keeps them stuck in dumb shit. And as long as they in a cloud, they need a little cloud of pseudoness, hiding the motherfucker off this bullshit information, while reality is going on around them, passing them by, and they just high as fuck, and they need to go through some intervention, go through some fucking rehab, and get the fuck up off the drugs. That shit got as much benefit as heroin.
Well, I beg to differ. I think the pseudoism is good because it keeps a lot of brothers out the street, a lot of sisters out the street. Our people could be out here killing, stealing, and willing and dealing. But instead,
still in the street with that they learn that pseudo shit in jail. A lot of that pseudo shit come from jail. What are you talking about? That what do you mean? Motherfuckers learn this pseudo shit and still be in the streets talking this pseudo shit in the barbershops on the corner and every fucking thing else. Like that shit don't keep motherfuckers out the street.
Well, I mean, that got some truth to it. But I mean, I see brothers online. Well, I don't know what they're doing after they get offline, but to see brothers online battling against information, whether the information is pseudo or not, I'd rather see brothers doing that than out there with the blickies. You know what I mean? So Unless they got the blickies on the right person, then we talking something different.
Like these people that got the blickies are atheists or something. These motherfuckers who got the blickies, they atheists, bro. They not out here. They not scholars, right? These ain't these people with degrees and shit like that. Like these ain't the people with the blickies. People with the blickies are the people that believe dumb shit.
Well, yeah, that's true. I'm not saying atheist. I'm not calling atheists. I'm not calling
the vast majority. I'm not going to speak in absolutes, but the vast majority of people that carry those blickies that you speak of, yeah, they believe a whole lot of dumb shit.
Yeah, that's true. I give you that. And I'm not saying, for the record, I'm not saying atheists are out here with blickies. I'm just saying anybody out here could be with a blicky, a Christian, a Muslim, or whatever the case may be. I'm just saying that when I see more brothers online trying to deal with information, I think that's a beautiful thing. Even though that don't mean they ain't out here still doing dumb shit, you know.
I'm just saying, you go to them jails, count how many atheists you find in jail.
A lot. The jail probably full of 90% atheists.
That's cap. That is complete cap.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Complete cap. I would say it's the opposite, but that would be cap too. It's more like 98% of the motherfuckers that get locked up in jail believe in some higher power.
Well, I think 90% are atheists, then you got 10% that are religious. Because the reason I say 90%, because a lot of people in there, they praying to whatever the God they in to crack them gates, and them gates ain't getting unlocked unless some man come do it. You know, so I think a lot of people become atheists.
That don't make them atheists. That don't make them atheists because they God didn't answer their prayers.
Right.
Psycho. I think we talked about something before, and I never got back to you on it. You know about the deist, right? The concept of the deist.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Right? It's not the God thing.
Most of the forefathers, well, quote unquote forefathers of this country, most of them were deists, right? Because people say like this country is built on Christian values when most of these people were deists. Right?
They wasn't Christians. They weren't
George Washington was a deist. Yeah,
right. Like they weren't Christians at all.
Right.
They were deists. Mm-hmm. On the concept of deists, I'm saying this because I thought maybe you would have some background into it, and you seem to at least have a reference point. In the concept of deists, are you familiar with the concept of deists?
Yeah, deists don't have a doctrine, right? They kind of just believe God kind of got things started and that was it. And whatever happened after that just kind of just happened. He just kind of got things in motion, right? Like that's good. Like, they don't believe God don't set laws, don't have doctrines or anything to follow or whatever the case may be. He's just the creator of the universe. That's it.
Okay, that's how. To me, that would be a limited amount of information. I wouldn't want you to think you got it with that information, so I can't just say okay, because there's more to it than that. So I won't just say okay, like that.
Tell us what the
answer. That's my simplified answer. If you want to get deep in detail, you can.
Yeah, tell us what it is, Wale.
I was saying, like he said, that's a simplified answer. And we can get more detail as it goes in whatever line that is taking us. You know what I mean? Because we ain't gonna go through all the lines of the details. But the idea is pretty much what you said, and that's why I was saying I couldn't just say yes, because I know you, like you said, it was a simplified thing. So, but pretty much like you said, that's what it is. So I'm agreeing with you without like saying, yeah, that's it, you got it. That's what I was.
You said it's a little bit more nuanced. I was waiting for you to put the nuance in.
It can be, yeah, it can be, because the they don't deal with the Bible or the Hebrew text or none of that stuff, and mostly they deal with. Go ahead.
Are you talking about people like William Bell? Y'all know William Bell?
Is he Archie Bell and the Bells?
No, William Bell, he was like one of them YouTube cats. I think he was a deist. They believe like everything in the Bible already happened and stuff like that. I don't know. I may be confusing the two.
I'm thinking about Alexander Bell. Who's William Bell?
No, this dude named William Bell. It's a black dude with glasses. We used to battle. I don't know if you remember LaRon Campbell. They call him G-Con. We used to battle all these dudes back then.
I remember G-Con.
Yeah, me and G-Con, we used to battle a lot of them dudes. I think he was a deist. They believe that everything in the Bible already happened and I think that's what that is. I might be conflating too. I'm not sure.
Yeah, you might be, and the guy you talk to might be conflating his damn self. You know what I mean? But when the man made
my bad. You're right. He was a pederast. That's what it was. A pederast. Those pederasts.
That wasn't describing deism that you just said. What is a pederast?
A pederast is someone.
They believe everything already happened, and
they believe Jesus. They believe what happened to Jesus already happened 2,000 years ago. Jesus ain't coming back. Revelations already happened and stuff like that.
That's what I said. Yeah, I was about to say they believe Revelations, all that happened already and everything, and we living like after all that.
Yeah. That's a pederast, yo.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I was confusing too.
I'm calling cap on that shit, but it's an interesting thought.
Yeah, it's cap. Being G-Con.
But you know what though? Have you looked up the term doomsday? It happened in I think 1400s or 1500s. Doomsday occurred already in the 14 or 1500s. Matter of fact, yeah, doomsday. I forget it. What years? I don't know.
You saying that's where the term was like kind of created?
Yeah, because that was the day that the Romans took over the Anglo-Saxon areas, and started the tax rolls. They started assessment. That's what they called it, assessment. They started the assessment rolls. That was called doomsday. Because they assess everybody's land and then start taxing everybody. You know what I mean? People living pretty decent before that. And then once they started this thing, a lot of stuff changed for them people, man. Their whole land mass, everything, all the governmental society, all that stuff changed, man. When they came in, it was doomsday, for sure. To them, you know what I mean? So I'm not saying necessarily about Jesus and them. When I'm talking about deists, what I'm talking about is the concept of deists. And mostly the concept of deists still holds true because they live by the laws of nature. I think that's how it's called. You know them laws, the laws of nature? Nature, they call it. They call them the hermetic laws. Yeah. Like it's not it ain't got nothing to do with Hermes, but they still call it the hermetic laws. Are you familiar with the hermetic laws?
I think you're talking about the laws of hermeneutics.
That's Greek culture?
Hold on a half a second.
What culture is that?
Hermetic. It comes out of hermetic laws. Just give me a second to type it in.
From the hermetic text.
Yeah, I was just curious to know what culture it comes from. That's all.
I'm gonna read it.
Oh, go ahead, Wally. My bad.
Okay. The hermetic laws are 7 principles of hermeticism, a fundamental concept from ancient philosophy, Hermetica, explaining the universe's workings, including mentalism, all is mind, correspondence, as above, so below, vibration, nothing rests, polarity, opposites are one, rhythm, flows and ebbs, cause and effect, every cause has an effect, and gender, masculine/feminine in all. Those are the hermetic laws. They do go by the hermetic laws. That's what I was saying about the the deism.
It falls under a mixture of Egyptian and Greek culture. That's where.
Yeah.
Hermetic laws is actually because hermetic laws come from Thoth. They actually come from the writings of something referred to as Thoth.
Thoth. Yeah.
I asked because you mentioned the Hermes, thing. That's why I was asking.
Right. That's what I was saying. It don't have nothing to do with Hermes. It has to do with Thoth. And they referred to Thoth in Greek as Hermes Trismegistus. And I deciphered that to mean 3 times greater than Hermes. Hermes Trismegistus. But anyway, that's how they refer to it. And then they just shortened it to Hermetica.
Now, the only thing I have a problem with is I think the concept of as above, so below, right? Like I've heard so many different concepts of as above, so below, and the thing that kind of me personally, I think it's talking about the mind. But you know, some people try to say it's as above, so below when they look up in the skies. But I got to differ for that, because if you telling me that all this bullshit that's going on the earth is going on up in space, I got a problem with that.
Wait,
that's
what?
because you don't know the difference between the two.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Hermetic laws are separate. Is this thing on? Okay, fuck it.
No, let me say this to Psycho, because he said, no, you know how some people, Psycho, they be like, as above, so below, and then look up at the stars and the planets and all that and say, yeah, as above, so below. But I have a problem with that, because you trying to tell me that all this homosexuality, gang banging, gang violence, all kind of violence, all kind of whatever you name it, that's going on Earth, is going on up in space? I don't believe that, bro.
I don't know why you don't believe it. I mean,
because I believe as above, so below is talking about your mind. As your mind think it, your ass gonna be walking around doing it pretty much. You know what I'm saying?
Where you getting this? How did we get here?
Because we were dealing with hermeneutic. He was dealing with thought about because within that it deal with as above, so below. You know, within all those 7 different principles or laws. You know, yeah. So that's why I put it. That's why I said that.
Okay,
that's one of the laws as above, so below within that teaching.
Yeah, but then it went to some fruitcake stuff real quick. I'm like, how did we?
What I had said about what I had asked you about deists, and I was saying, since you know about deists and you choose the terminology describing yourself as atheist, then I say, okay, but you know about deists, which is different than most people, and most people are just anti. Hebrew, you know, the Christiano Hebrew stuff. That's really what they are. They're like, I can't go for that. And so they say they're atheists because they can't believe nothing. They don't know what to believe. But deist is a whole nother concept that stands itself outside of that conundrum of do you believe, I don't believe. And it sits in another
within deism, it doesn't dispute the Big Bang, right? Like you could believe in the Big Bang theory and be a whole deist out there. And it doesn't
count. Deists don't care about that. They ain't into that.
I got all that. I don't subscribe to deity creating the singularity. But if you was a deist, though, you wouldn't be somebody who will be anti-evolution and anti-science and all this other stuff. Because the reason why people be so anti-evolution and so anti-science and Big Bang and abiogenesis is because of Genesis. Right, they believe Genesis, right, and even though I hold the position that all them things that I just mentioned does not debunk a God, i.e., deism, right? Because you can be a whole deist and believe all that stuff that I just mentioned.
But that's what I'm saying now. Deists don't.
But because of Genesis, Bible believers, Quran believers, Torah believers, they can't believe in none of that stuff because it contradicts all that shit.
Yeah, I was saying deists. I don't know about all that. Deists don't deal in God. That's what I'm saying. They don't deal in that God thing. It's a whole nother concept.
I think deists have a God, but they don't believe that God has any.
I thought they believe in intelligent design.
They do believe in God. They
believe in God, but
what God is that?
They don't believe God is babysitting us and looking over us.
Yeah, he doesn't have any interaction in people's lives.
What God is that they believe in, please?
I think it's intelligent design, ain't it?
Just create the universe.
Let them guys that say they know, let them speak at this moment. What do
they don't even define their God like that. That's
no.
That's what I'm saying. No, they ain't dealing with no God like that. This we agree.
It's the creator that got things going. That's it.
The creator is different than a God, though. I'm trying to delineate so people can understand. That's why I asked the question, okay, let's say the God that created Adam and Eve. Okay, he was a God.
Some people have different religions, but they're the same exact entity.
Okay, whatever, man. Y'all go ahead. The guy said, if Adam and Eve was created by a God, then who created all
of them?
I don't
know why you keep bringing that Adam and Eve stuff. Don't nobody over here talk about Adam and Eve.
So that's what I'm talking about a God concept versus a deist concept. I don't know where you were, but it's
So-
cool. You're back. Take it over, man.
Yeah, we was talking about actual human beings though. Over here on this channel, that's where we started. When you came up on the panel, we were actually talking about human beings. You brought up the Bible.
Well, the God in the Bible is a human. The God in the Bible is a human being.
I brought up Diaz because I wanted to ask Psycho, as I said before, his relativity of Diaz versus atheism, not the normal fares.
Atheism. The difference between the difference between an atheist and a deist is an atheist don't believe a deity started the universe. A deist does. That's the only real difference.
What do you mean? What does an atheist believe started the universe?
It depends on which atheist you talk to.
This one here.
Why did it have to start?
There's no doctrine to an atheist.
That's the one I'm talking to. I don't need no doctrine.
You asking me? You asking me?
Atheist does not.
You didn't ask what I believe. You said what an atheist believes.
But you say you're an atheist, cousin.
And then I responded with saying that depends on which atheist you talk to.
The one I'm talking to.
Okay, so you asking for my opinion. That's what I said. You asking for me, not just an atheist. Okay, so me, I believe the Big Bang is a thing. I believe it started at a singularity and exploded out and started the universe.
And what is Big Bang?
I just explained it.
Oh, you explained it. God damn.
Yes, yes, it started off as a singularity and a ball of energy, a tiny little ball, and exploded out and created the universe.
And it came from where? Little ball. This tiny little ball came from where?
I don't know.
I
don't know.
That's the best answer right there.
I am so good with that. I am so good with that. Like Madan said, that's a good answer right there. I'm good with that too, man. We all good with that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, but that doesn't take a God or intelligence.
Yeah, I don't place a God there just because I don't have an answer. That would be me playing the guys in the gap. That would be me playing the guys in the gaps game. Everybody plays to try to keep God a thing. I'm not just because I don't have an answer. I can't just assert God.
But some people will insert time. You got a lot of people that put time in the gap. Some people say God in the gap, but a lot of people put time in the gap. They say, well, it took 16.3 billion years. That's time in the gap. That's my. I came up with that. That's my shit.
The universe.
Say what?
So what I'm saying is
the property of the universe.
You know yourself. What's your name, Psycho? You know yourself that at least 4,000 or 5,000 gods are said to exist around the world. So yes. We could just dispense with them little God people, because the one that we even mostly talk about because of the Christian angle. He created Adam and Eve, and then when he evicted them, they went out to live among people. The other gods must have created them other people because he created Adam and Eve. See what I mean? The God thing is kind of limited. Now I'm talking about the deist, which is, I'm thinking in terminologies, concepts, and everything, a lot bigger than this God. The God thing is small. I mean, it's subjective, and
we're the God we've been looking for, bro. That's the point. So Adam and Eve were created by us. But go ahead, Wale.
Yeah, that's cool. I'm just saying, as far as trying to get Psycho to see the difference between like what I'm referring to as deist in the universal sense of that's why I even brought up the Hermeticus, was to bring up those things, high and low, be inside, outside, all that stuff. Those are laws of nature. They ain't got nothing to do with, they got something to do with almost anything you can think of, because they are principles of nature, period. They don't stop here and start there. They just everywhere. Those principles that would being spoke about in the Hermetica, you know what I mean? Because it depends on how you look at a thing, whether you think it's good or bad, just on that alone. Based upon whatever you inculcated in your life to determine these factors and all that, stuff, is subjective and personal.
Well, see, one thing,
this stuff happens just like it always been happening, and it's been happening for eons. Vibration, opposites of one, flows and ebbs, cause and effect, male and female, mentalism, all this stuff has been working for eons, not just in this area here or just that area there. That's why I even brought it up. It's cool, man. Go ahead. Thank you.
Well, one thing we know that man.
Seen you, bro. It's been a minute, man. I hadn't seen you, man. I was wondering what was up with the suit, OG. You know what I'm saying? Glad you.
Oh, who that?
It's Taz, bro.
Tazarino. Okay, what's up, dude?
I accept it.
That's beautiful, man. Hearing you, that's beautiful, man.
Good to see you, bro.
Well, all right.
Well, one thing we know for sure is that man and woman is one thing they got in them that the creator put in man that man can't explain. And that's that feeling of what we call so-called love, right? No one knows why this what some would call emotion, some would call feeling. Why is it present in man like it is? You know what I mean? It ain't something that's it ain't even something that's taught.
It's also present in birds. That's why they call it.
Right. I was gonna go there next, but I was just dealing with human beings.
It's a presence in everything. I got trees that are male and female.
There's nothing spooky about chemical reactions. It's the same. Why nobody says the same thing about you smiling when people make a joke? Nobody says anything about that. They start talking about this other weird stuff. Like it's just chemical reactions. That's it.
What's that? Smiling about a joke is a chemical reaction.
It's nothing spooky making you laugh. It's nothing spooky making you
Hold
cry.
on, but we know that's present in anything, right?
Nothing spooky about emotions. Emotions are based on chemical reactions.
I'm saying, why did this chemical reaction make you feel like, okay, you know how some people say, oh, I got my heart broke, all these different things that applies to when we talking about quote unquote what we call so-called love, right? So what I'm saying is that chemical, we call it a chemical reaction, but that chemical reaction had to have a designer, because you can be a little kid, right? No one ever taught you about love or what love is.
But you'll find it's called evolution.
I'm just saying why do you find as a kid you'll find a love or compassion for a certain thing, Buddha?
You evolve that way. Being social over time has proven to be beneficial. So eventually the humans that are more social survive. And being social, like what you're experiencing is just hormones and receptors.
Okay, so, well, why do humans cry? Were you gonna tell me chemical reaction as well?
Yeah, it's chemical reaction. You produce a hormone based on the experience.
Why is that present? Why is that present in mankind, or man rather?
It's not just present in man.
Evolved to be that way over time.
Elephants feel pain and sorrow.
Yeah, so that speak volumes. Is what I'm saying.
They're also social
values. You can say a man.
All of that way as a social.
Well, I mean, I was gonna go to the animals, but I'm just dealing with human beings. Yeah, we know we see it in animals through how they react. I mean, we see when the owner dies, a dog owner can die, and here, I'm just saying.
We have chemical reactions. Yes, if this was an intelligent designer, he's the worst designer to ever live, because he had to remake this design a bunch of fucking times before we came around. Like he's a horrible designer. If he really is designing things, like he's terrible.
That's why I was talking about the God thing versus the deist, because the deist is not terrible, but if you go by the God thing, yes, you'll find that to be so. The word evolution is a noun. The noun says the act or process of unfolding. That's what evolution, the word means, or process of unfolding, development, or growth, usually in slow stages.
Yep.
Right. So if you want to explain what they won't call evolution, if that's the word y'all choose to use, but to me, something that's unfolding means it's already packed inside, right? It's unpacking. Unfolding means something packed up, and it's releasing.
Very good, Madonna. Very good, Madonna. Very good. Very good.
But everything
Unfolding means the seed was already there. Everything is in the seed that comes out that becomes the tree. The tree is already in the seed.
That's right.
Are we together? Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Why God made it where we can't fly?
How you?
We can. That's why we built airplanes. He gave us the mind to build airplanes.
I'm not talking about technology. I'm talking about biologically. Why can't we biologically fly?
Gravity.
Can I approach
why
that?
Gravity bound us to the ground? It don't bound the birds to the ground. Why did God make it the way gravity bounds us to the ground? Why did He make us like birds where we can?
Because He wanted man to have dominion over the earth, meaning till the earth, take care of the earth. You have to see how when people
that only furthers my question. Why didn't He give us the ability to fly? We'd have conquered the earth a whole lot quicker. We might do the Americas a whole lot quicker. We didn't know about the whole globe.
We might do have it inside of us. We just ain't tapped into it yet. I don't know. Pause.
There we go.
What's going to happen with all this Bible talk is you're going to go back to manifest destiny, kill everybody, take what you want. That's the bottom line of that whole the whole Abrahamic Christianity run of concepts and logic. God fucked up 3-4 times. He had to send his son down. He fucked up so bad. He had to evict the people. He put them in there in the Garden of Eden. They in there living and shit. He evicting people and shit because he fucked up. He sent Moses with the damn flood because he fucked up. He's a fucked up dude, man. That's a God for you. He ain't no
man. That's a man for you, Wale. That shows you God is a man.
Man is a God. God is a man that don't give a damn. It don't matter. What I'm saying is that's not the creator of all things, or none of that garbage that they all be talking about in them damn books. That's all childish, stories and stuff for children. And I think the person who wrote it originally was surprised, like Star Trek, that anybody would take it seriously. Star Trek was supposed to be a damn comedy show. People took it seriously.
Where do you think Star Trek got his idea from?
That other thing they came up with, the War of the Worlds, was supposed to just be entertainment. People were jumping out of the windows because they dumb and stupid. And they go with
that was a troll job. That was a troll job on the radio, whatever, with the commercial on the radio. But yeah, that's why that happened. Was it Orson Welles?
And the whole thing is a troll. You offer people a damn narrative. Right. Mine will go with a narrative in 10, 15 seconds. Less than that.
If you don't have proper understanding, you would. But Wale, if you have proper understanding of it, you can see what it. I mean, in its essence. I mean, if you take out the spook, right? To me, if we put all these things we see in those books as human beings, whether it's angels, devils, demons, all these is talking about human beings. But see, people put spook in it, and that's what make it fucked up. Say what?
The Bible. So cut it out.
Man, why you cut me off, bro? Just let me say what I say. Then you can
take this book out of any book and try to use it and try to live your life based on it.
No, what I'm telling you is, if people looked at the Bible like these was human beings instead of something spooky, they'll have a better understanding.
Yeah, human beings talking to snakes and donkeys.
Yeah, no, those donkeys. You gotta put, bro. Come on, bro. You know that ain't real. You know that had to be another human.
It's written in the book. I think.
Don't we call people jackasses? We call people jackasses to this day.
Right now, I see people talking to dogs.
Actual donkeys talking.
Cats. I see people talking to dogs.
I literally couldn't tell the difference between the Bible and the Marvel comic book when I was a kid.
Yeah, there you go. It's the same game. It's all the same.
Well, we call people jackasses to this day. That talk.
You know what I'm saying? They weren't. First of all, they weren't speaking English, so they weren't making a metaphor.
Well, if you call people, we know a donkey is pretty much dumb. No matter what culture you go to, you know a mule or a donkey is a dumb animal. All it's good for is pulling a plow or pulling something. It don't have no, you know what I'm saying? That's why they use that analogy. But hey, to each his own.
So, like I said, a comic book with morals.
You don't know. Do you know the difference between bullshit and manure? I'll explain it to you. Sometimes people have to get out in the thick of things. It's the same between a donkey and a mule. They aren't the same. A donkey and a mule are not the same. Manure and bullshit are not the same, even though the difference may be subtle to the unobservant or the unexperienced. Bullshit, because the bull don't eat the same diet as the cow. The cow eats grass. Bulls eat grass and weeds. So when you get bullshit and try to use it as manure, you're actually putting weed seeds on your garden. So that's why people, oh, this is some bullshit, because they got weeds in their garden. Nextly, the thing about a donkey and a mule is a mule will never have an offspring. Donkeys are a mix between a horse and, I mean, mules are, thank you, mules are a mix between a donkey and a horse. Donkeys are actually very intelligent. Mules, not so much so, but they are known for their tenacity and they're
good guards for your herds. If you got like farm animals, you got farm animals. The best thing you could do is get a donkey.
So we
mules are for working.
So I'm attempting.
Only donkey I like. Only donkey I like is the song in the backside of a woman.
Yeah, well, you kind of full, so you ain't got room to learn nothing.
Nah, well, I'm just talking shit. Go ahead, Wale.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just need to empty some of that shit out, man. Take a laxative, empty some of that bullshit out.
Well, we talking about bullshit, right? So we bullshitting. So go ahead.
No, that's you. I lay manure, man. I know the difference. That's what I'm saying. Now I just told you the difference, and la-di-da, the rest of that story. I'm gonna check some.
But one thing we do know, they both stink, right?
Cousin, that you know what I mean. That's another what do I call it? Assumption on your part that I'm gonna leave to you.
All right, Wale, I don't want no problems. But at the end of the day, Big Bang, you know what I mean? It's not, no one was there, right? So all I'm saying is, hey man, listen.
All evidence points to a singularity. Origins.
Right, one. A singularity means one. And that one God or that one creator or that one intelligent designer.
Here you go with this bullshit.
Hey, Psycho, you still here? I wanted to ask you something about Gnosticism. Are you familiar with Gnostics?
Yeah. No, let's be more specific. Now, are you talking about the belief of Gnosticism, or are you talking about agnostics, right? Because Gnostics and Gnosticism is two different things.
Let me go right to the point that I want to get to, which is, are you familiar with the Gnostic Bible, as it's called?
Oh, you talking about the belief? You talking about the belief system? I'm somewhat. I know Gnostics believe just about everything. They believe all gods. If I'm mistaken, they believe all gods kind of like are the same. Like all these tell the same stories. Simultaneously in different areas and stuff like that, but they describing the same gods. They Gnostic, so they claim to know everything. And but yeah, they believe all this shit. They believe wow, like this shit is wild.
Yeah, Gnostics, the Gnostic Bible speaks of the what's it called? The demigod, the demiurge, or something like that. They use that kind of terminology.
Demigod half God, half human.
No, demiurge. I think they use the term demiurge. I don't know what that means. I have to.
It's talking about the flood.
No, cousin. I'm all out of it. They ain't got nothing to do with what you think I'm talking about.
I thought that. No, that's the deluge. It's the deluge. Go ahead, my bad. Deluge is the same as the flood.
I don't know. Yeah, but I know what you. Demiurge. I don't know how to spell it, but what it talks about is that it talks about I got this from a preacher too when I was in the military, a chaplain they call him. It talks about saying that the God of the earth, the one that people deal with now, the one that you say you are antithesis of, not antithesis, what you atheist of, is a
I don't believe
demiurge.
no gods, but go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's a demiurge that was created without counsel, and it was supposed to be how do you say? It was supposed to be unalived, but the mother hid it in a dark place and imbued it with certain powers and sent it to earth, and that's why it's. You're not familiar with the Gnostic Bible? Yeah, one day I'll just.
Yeah, I heard of some of that.
I've never peeled back the onion on it, but I've spoken to many Gnostics before, so I got
ask them about the Bible.
Yeah, you know, Lex Vortex was into a lot of that.
Look at their story about how they got their origin. The origin is where I'm talking about, not what they believe. I don't want to get cramped up in those kind of, everybody gets personal and they got well, I don't believe this part of it. I'm just saying that, but the origin story should never change. Adam and Eve was created by whatever God that was. Whoever tells the story, that's how they're going to tell it. So I'm just saying, check out that part of the story. I think it's very interesting. I'll look for it because I want to have a reference to give you if you don't find it. But I think that part is very interesting. And the book that the chaplain gave me, he referred to it as it referred to itself as the Gnostic Bible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know exactly. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
The Gnostic Bible.
The Gnostic Bible.
I suggest people look at different angles because most people just look at the Judeo-Christian Bible concept, all that. They look at the calendar, talking about what year it is. They don't look at lunar calendars. They don't look at the fact that Japanese, Chinese, and the Indians, and everybody else got different calendars. They don't really work under these calendars. They get ready to we have to open our span up so we can see more things are occurring at once.
Okay, we got you. But I think the Gnostic, if I'm not mistaken, I think they deal with a lot of the metaphysical and like the what you call that? I forgot what kind of science that is. When they draw on the floor and
they believe all types of wild ass shit, but yeah. They out there. Definitely different. They Christian. They got it's like a weird version of Christianity, but where they believe like all types of other things besides Christianity. It's weird.
Yeah, I think Jordan Maxwell and all them white boys try to bring that type of shit out back in the, about the Gnostic Bible and the Gnostics and Alex Crowley and Madam Gravoski or whatever the hell her name was. All of them used to read that type of shit as well.
You would, Mr. Crowley.
Yeah, I just remember a lot of people used to talk about that shit back in the day. Steve Coakley and all of them used to talk about those types.
What's good, Tad? What's going on, Tad?
What's up with it, bro? What's good?
I was laughing at your premiere earlier and shit. That shit was hilarious.
Oh, with the damn pretendians and shit.
Yeah, them motherfuckers. Wow.
Yeah, I really, I didn't even get in that shit for years. I used to just ignore these niggas, bro. I understand why niggas don't like these niggas so much now. Like I used to be on the outside and shit like, y'all niggas be tripping, bro. Y'all need to chill. After the verses, like, let's stop. Now I'm starting to realize, bro, it's pretty much been them though. Like I just can't believe how many of these niggas just really want the smoke on some bullshit. So then you pop up, you don't really want it though. Once you start laying out info, it's like they speak to niggas.
Once they see you know what you're talking about, they can't talk to you in circles.
Yeah, it's why I said that's my first time really being in them spaces and shit.
Yeah. That's why I don't go to these spaces, dog. They start doing stupid shit, and they motherfuckers they sourcing up. They ain't trying to do. They just want to preach at you, start telling you a bunch of the same motherfucking tired ass debunked YouTube talking points. Just hitting you and you got like, oh, not this shit again. And then when you go to once they see you know how to debunk that dumbass shit they saying, that's when they get mad and they crash. It's like, they hate me over them spaces, dog. I don't even waste my time. I can't even type in a chat. I leave 2 comments in chat. Next thing you know, I'm blocked, timed out, something. I get on a panel. I get 3 sentences out. I'm in the back. I'm in the back, muted. They ain't trying to hear me. They hate me, dog. They hate me over there.
Yeah, man.
I don't know what the heck I'm talking about. I almost said I was on my Trump apologetic shit. Now, which stream are you talking about? Which panel did you see me on? I don't recall being on no Trump apologetic shit today.
Oh, I hear Taz talking about the Big D. I heard he bombed Nigeria, man. So I heard from Eddie Griffith that Trump bombed Nigeria. And so I was wanting to hear some highlights, lowlights, and stuff when I tuned into this channel. I'm saying, I know
we went over that, Wale.
Oh, you went over it already,
we went over that. Yeah,
that last week. That's yesterday's news. What's up today, huh? Y'all just moving so fast and swift, man. Right on past everything. So what was discussed and what was decided? Nothing was decided, just a discussion. So
we talked about everything. We brought out how we didn't know if this one Nigerian who was holding up a sign talking about Trump, please come help us, all kind of shit. It looked fake. We talking about how it looked fake. We went over a whole bunch of shit when it came to Nigeria.
What's the conclusion? I'm not saying did you go to
what the conclusion was?
I'm not asking for gossip. I'm asking for conclusions and solutions, where directives and stuff like that.
Well, the conclusion was it was under their own crooked government consent.
Okay. What y'all think y'all doing? So what y'all think y'all doing? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. And then another thing too, I don't see how y'all expect anything to happen as long as you. I ain't gonna get into it, man. I'm a mute up and put me on some.
What we supposed to do, Wale? What you want us to do, Wale? Exactly.
What to that black shit?
I'm gonna go ahead and get me something to eat, man. No, I mean Taz, what you say, man?
I said sound like you was gonna go into that black shit.
I know I did the black shit already. I told my man.
We did that already. Yeah, we that.
No, I already did that.
He's saying we part of the problem because we ain't speaking out more. Sound like what he's saying to me.
Yeah, I hear like this, and I told my little girlfriend the same thing. The reason evil people get over all the time is because good men do nothing. It's mostly sit back and say, well, I ain't doing it. And that's all they got to go for. But the evil people, they be out there stroking all the time because that's how they play in the game. But good people just want to say, oh, I'm clean. I'm good. I ain't the one doing all of that. Then there you go. That you're good.
Okay, what are we supposed to exactly do? Name some things.
I done already told you some things. First of all, speak truth all the time.
You get out the way. That's what you need to do. You need to get out the way.
Here we go. He only he hyped up. He hyped up now, but you didn't hit the blunt. Now, come on, go ahead. You got it.
I'm gonna hit your mama, nigga. That's what I hit.
I knew it. Here we go. God damn.
But nah, Chad, I was being petty. But you was being petty too, though, in your premiere when you was talking about the Somali immigrants and that fraud shit that's happening.
Nah, not okay. So yeah, to an extent, but no, seriously though, what it is because you do have a point. But to the extent that that's the last video I'll make about Amy. So I was trying to make the point like, don't ignore this white bitch and her role in this shit. But it's Somali and then a motherfucker.
Yeah, but nah, it was only because the part that I had came when I was watching the premiere, as you was talking about, you was like, everybody just be going against Donald Trump, but he owns something because it is fraud, and the Democrats ain't being shit. And then you proceed to say that the investigation started in 2021. Who was president in 2021?
Yeah, 2021. Yeah, but that's
yeah.
But see, that's what I'm saying, because it wasn't to take a shot at Biden either. It was to establish that this shit been going on, and we just now getting to it, and we kind of late. And so it gives credence to what he's saying. But I see what you're saying though, because the way I worded it wasn't good to take it like support. But no, really the point was, nigga, we late to the party. But I get your point though.
Yeah, because it's not the other issue is that the two conversations is being conflated, because you had the fraud that's been investigated, right? Because even the governor is like, these systems have been too trusting, right? Mm-hmm. So like that's what's real. Then you got this white boy going to these daycares and saying that it's fraud happening in these daycares, and that's what's not real. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like you have two conversations that could have some legitimacy to it, because the majority of people.
Wait. Now, because I thought, people saying like he did, like he broke the story or some shit.
Well, not necessarily. That's why I say the two things got combined, because he was trying to say that the daycares that he was popping up at, those were all fraudulent. But those specific daycares that he was going to were not. Those daycares was on the up and up. But there was the fraud that you was talking about in your video with that one program, and other social necessity programs in the state. So it's like you have somebody who's attempting to kind of take what is a serious investigation and then turn it into, look at what the Somalis are doing. That's, you know what I'm saying? All of these Somalian people are doing.
Okay, yeah, so you're saying that the dude that's exposing it now is pretty much exposing the old case though, because that's the old case, and this new case with the child care. I'm not saying it ain't none, but they blew up the child care thing 3 years ago. This the new
exactly
thing.
It's current daycares that he's pulling up on.
Okay, yeah, that's bogus.
Cares that he's pulling up the current daycares and being like, them is, you know what I'm saying, these is fraud, and this is, you know what I mean, and it's like, that's not where the fraud is happening.
That's why
there is exactly. So it's like the issue is that it's like you can't say that there aren't like Somali people caught up, because like most really like majority of the people that got either like locked up or convicted for were Somali. Like that's true. But he's now making it, kind of bringing up the old shit to try to make it seem like it's like currently this shit is just running, you know what I'm saying, running rampant and nobody's doing anything about it. So that's why it's a tough issue, because there is fraud going on with some of the social care services in Minnesota.
But all that shit getting conflated.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm gonna do my series. I'm starting that series to talk about the individuals, right? Because I think people throwing too much of an umbrella on it, and it becomes the Somalis, which is true. It's the Somalis, but these are individual people. You know what I'm saying? Like, these motherfuckers, I'm talking about, they was doing some wild shit, bro. Ain't nobody really going in depth in what they was doing. It's just, the Somalis stole a bag. You're like, bro, but can you give me some details? Like, I want to know a little more about the details. So you know me, bro. I just do it myself.
But kind of like the kind of game that they was playing, bro, is actually more common. Like if you go to places that, you know, if you go to other places, like I had a homeboy that got kind of caught up, because you know how like niggas will set up like mentor programs, you know what I'm saying, or they'll set up after school programs to get federal funding for those programs, but the programs ain't really legit like that. Like they not, you know what I'm saying, like they not, like they say they'll have a certain amount of students that utilize the program, and all of that shit made up type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like kids ain't really showing up. They're not even really using the funds for the service. They just kind of keeping it running just to get the federal bread, which is more common than, you know what I'm saying, niggas would like to admit. But the ugly part of it is that with all of the, you know, because the new conversation has been about the Somalis. You got Tariq Nasheed talking about Somalians and all these other people. So they being used to demonize you know what I'm saying, like one group of people, when this is like when you have like people across the country that kind of take advantage of like those type of social safety net programs, community based programs that get that type of funding. You know what I mean? So it's that's what make it a much more complex conversation. But the politics of today don't it doesn't facilitate that type of nuance. Like it's turning into, look, immigrants is stealing from us again. Look, immigrants is taking the, you know what I'm saying? So that's the I mean, because I'm putting together some shit on it too, because I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, I'm trying to be more like you, make, you know what I'm saying, make that long form content, breaking shit down, going into shit.
Yeah.
So when I seen you had did it, I was like, yeah, because that even put me on game on some, because I didn't know her name, I didn't know the actual lady name. I knew I was reading about like the organization, like the feeding, you know what I'm saying, feeding whatever organization, but I didn't know the exact lady, so I was like, okay, that kind of pieced some shit together for me too.
Yeah. But yeah, nah.
But my fault. Y'all get back to the religious shit. Y'all can get back to
I was gonna
agnostics.
say, we're playing the Trump part of that shit though, because a lot of that shit is just state shit. It really had very little to do with Trump or this FBA shit they turned it into. This is more of a Minnesota scam situation, and I just, you know what I mean, I want to kind of deal with it.
Yeah, but just like you got this dude, whoever this invest meme said, no one was doing nothing about it until dude, and like that's a lie. It's a lie. It's been an investigation since 2021. So like that, Trump ain't doing nothing extra, ain't doing nothing new. You know
I don't know if
you've
seen the video, but my issue with how it's being presented now is when it was Amy Bach, it was only local. It was only being called out as a local issue. She got her sentence in March. Once that bitch went to court and got her, well, she ain't got sentenced, excuse me. She got found guilty in March. So she gets sentenced later this year. But my point is, it didn't even hit the radar until after she's convicted. So now everybody's talking scam, and Somalis, but the head motherfucker who had been, you know what I'm saying, in the media for 3 years for running the scam, she's not even part of this conversation at all. Now it comes out as a different scam, but an overall scam. It seemed like they waited to bring it out so she was not the face of it no more.
Yeah. Which makes it easier to beat up on the immigrants. It makes it easy to blame, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so yeah. Nah, I was being nitpicky though, bro. That was the only thing that I was like, this thing here. He had to do it. He had to say it.
But no, Camille, I actually did a video about it 3 years ago because it sounded crazy, you know what I'm saying, that they were stealing all this money and shit. And it was really not about a tether or no shit like that. It was more like, damn, like don't nobody see all this money that's being stolen in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? Like it was like a $250 billion scheme, and you know what I'm saying, all this shit, but you didn't have all this extra shit to tie on to it. So nobody cared. But I definitely did a video about it back then. That's why I'm a little familiar with it. Like I say, I don't even know as much about the new one as I know about the old one. I still gotta read about the new one.
But that's what I'm saying. It ain't no new one. They attaching it, they combining the conversations. And so it's like, oh well, because the Somali community was involved in this fraud, then all these daycares must be fraud too. And so it's been all of these investigations by like news teams, journalists, you know what I'm saying, kind of digging into the records. And it's like, of course, you know, these institutions aren't, you know, they had some violations in terms of like cleanliness and other shit like that. But in terms of just like rampant fraud in the daycare systems that are the daycares that are run by Somalis, that shit hasn't been that shit has not been substantiated at all. Yeah. So yeah, but agnostics though. The demiurge, all of that type shit.
Nah, we ain't on the damn religion shit. You just ain't been here, goddamn, ever since the damn hurricane. So you just let him get it, whatever he was holding in all that time.
Yeah, I am. It is. I am glad to see that Wale is okay though.
Yeah,
I am glad to see that Wale is okay.
yeah. Spoke to Mark on the phone. I'm trying to hook up because he's gonna leave tomorrow. Probably been connected.
Yeah.
It must
No
be.
doubt.
He normally turn his phone on whatever he is, but motherfucker came on this morning about 10 minutes and then he got right back up.
Yeah, hey, so in the lane of YouTube drama, I didn't realize the other day when Cube was on Psycho shit, I didn't realize it went left the way that it did after I got off the panel. Y'all had this nigga Cube doing like back to back streams on that one stream, nigga. Like y'all had that nigga hot.
Yeah, it went left.
Yeah, I didn't know. That shit over with as far as I'm concerned. I don't be carrying that shit like that.
Yeah, I'm subscribed, so it's like it popped up. He did a stream. We did a stream where he was like weak ass debaters or some shit like that, and I'm like, damn, what happened? Like, what happened? So I see, nigga, I tap in. I see when I dropped off, nigga started. It went up. It went up.
Quick. Yeah, it was quick.
But see, that's the thing, though, bro. That's like some niggas' temperament ain't good for what niggas is trying to do. I'm gonna tell y'all, bro. Stop. Like, we need to stop just inviting every nigga that got a YouTube channel to join. I'm gonna be like, we got to stop doing that shit. Like, we need to be more. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's like you kind of see the same talent on all these. I mean, I'm using the term talent loosely on all these different platforms because it's like the same niggas is like, wait, wherever I can get it in, where I can fit in, like I'm gonna pull up, and it's like, nah, we don't really need that energy. We need a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody got to understand what we building, what we doing, what we focused on. You know what I mean? And it kind of displayed what a lot of the issue is, because like, you know, even with the losses and even with the beats that we've had in our shit, you don't see niggas going back doing streams for hours talking shit. Like that's what we need to avoid. Like niggas that are willing to like get upset and then go and do a 3-hour stream on it. Well, we really don't need them type of niggas, bro. And I fuck with Cube. I ain't got no beef with Cube. Like Cube is cool, but that shit get old. Like nigga get mad on one stream to go do another 3-hour stream talking about the same shit for another 3 hours. Yeah, like nah.
No, I get it. I mean, but in that sense, though, nigga did take him up top, though. So I know why he was mad, though. So
what you mean?
I know why he mad, bro.
What happened? What did he do? Well, I guess somebody paid for him to.
Well,
I'm assuming somebody.
People always pay for motherfuckers.
Yeah. He was paying to get dropped all night that night. Yeah.
Yeah, and niggas talking shit to him, and you know me, I'm telling that nigga, you ain't making the league. I told that nigga, I'm gonna campaign against you, nigga. I'm gonna make sure you don't make the league, nigga. Bitch ass, puss ass, lame ass, corny ass, nigga. But like I say though, but that was some moment shit, bro. Like I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, nah. I just seen all the shit after the fact, so I was like, oh shit. But y'all ran that nigga off.
I ain't gonna lie to you, like it sounded good in the moment, but if he came to join, bro, I mean, I'd be ready for the interrogation. You know what I'm saying? I ain't like it didn't have to be like that, like, oh, it's up forever. But I mean, you know, it is what it is. I don't give a fuck either way. But that nigga don't hold on to grudges though, bro. He mad for a moment, bro. He be all right, bro.
Yeah, nah. I mean, yeah, but still, it's like it's all good, bro. Like maybe this may not be the best place. This may not be that, especially if you can't tolerate, you know what I'm saying, niggas putting up that bread. You either gotta have that bread yourself.
He didn't understand the system. He didn't know people was paying to drop people off.
Yeah, that makes sense. If he felt like niggas was just dropping them just to drop them, It's like, nah, nigga, it's a system. Nah, it's a system. But Andrew was saying you got a bunch of you got a few, you know what I'm saying, already lined up for the interrogations.
Yeah, I got a few people. Yeah, I got more than a few actually. Got several.
I gotta ask, is that nigga Aaron Savage? Is that nigga
Aaron's
lined
one.
up?
Yeah, he's one.
Yeah.
I gotta call Aaron though. I got Aaron. If you listening, I gotta call him. I'm trying to call him this weekend. But yeah, I got Aaron and Mumu. Aaron and Mumu. Those two that y'all know. I got some other people y'all may know, may not know. Got a couple other people that said they was interested. We'll see.
Interesting. Yeah, boy. I would definitely want to be a, because usually I'm like, I don't know how chill, it depends. But Aaron's interrogation, oh yeah, I'm definitely pulling up for that one. Yeah, that nigga said yeah to get over. Yes, sir. Boy, cause cause this nigga, you gonna learn. I'm telling you, it's a lot easier talking shit in the chat. It's a lot easier talking shit in the chat. Once you get in that ring, get in that arena, yeah, it's a whole nother animal.
It's gonna be interesting. Aaron saw the whole tournament though, so he should know what he's getting himself into. He saw the whole tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, listen, them front court, them on the court seats, them courtside seats. It's a great place to enjoy the game. As soon as you step on that court, though, everybody got advice. Everybody know why you should have did this, and this is why you should have like. Okay, we gonna see.
Everybody got.
Everybody got advice. Everybody think, well, you know, if you would have said, all right.
Some people do good their first time out though. Look at Fontaine.
Yeah. But what? Yeah, but 5, like he, you know what I'm saying, he ended up on the right side of the bracket too. He ended up on the right side of the bracket.
Yeah, that was a fluke, man.
Nah, Madai.
I know I'm hating.
Come
That's
on.
what I'm doing this year.
You can't hate on that man, bro.
Nah, I ain't hating on Fontaine, bro. I'm just talking. Shout out to Fontaine. He did all right. You know what I mean? You know, I think he had help, but you know, that's just my belief.
Bro, and that's what I heard niggas try to say that. I heard you try to say that I helped him, bro. Like,
I'm just fucking with you, though, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, nah, man, that nigga did that shit on his own. That nigga did that all on his own.
Yeah, I would have been aware of Damo's influence in that debate.
Nah, I was just trying to start some controversy, bro. That's all.
In that topic specifically, because of my argument that I'm making. Trust me, bro, that ideological inconsistency argument is a Damo type of argument. So, yeah, I would have known if he was involved, bro. I would have known.
Yeah, bro. When I heard that shit, when I heard that nigga say ideology, I'm like, oh, he did nice. That nigga did nice. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Did you type it in the chat? Because I wasn't looking.
I did. I was like, no, the fuck he didn't. I put that directly in the chat. No, the fuck he didn't. I was talking about not only am I okay, I gotta bite the bullet. I gotta support my niggas. You know, I should have been there. I should have been there, but I gotta bite the bullet. And I gotta support my niggas. And I gotta watch. I'm not gonna comment. I'm gonna watch. As soon as I seen that shit, then I'm just like, nigga, 5, you ain't saying this, you ain't saying that. And I'm like, all right, let me just enjoy it. I'm gonna come in and out. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna check out some speeches. Let me catch the rapid fire. You and catch the rebuttals and just leave it at that. And just be happy. You know what I'm saying? Be happy that we had this smooth ass tournament. You know what I'm saying? Like it's niggas that started the tournament the same time we did and ain't even started the second round yet. We should tell you something. So all in all, I think it was a victory for everybody. We all won. Everybody a part of the tournament won, except the niggas that actually didn't show up for their debates. The niggas. But for it to only be 2 though.
It ain't 3 technically. It ain't too many debate leagues and shit that have had like that seamless event. You know what I'm saying? Let alone a season or whatnot, but just an event. You know what I'm saying, that everybody can look at. Because I saw a debate league that was supposed to do a $500 tournament, scrap that shit, start all over, whole new bracket, new people. Like, nah. So yeah, we got it popping on this motherfucker. And motherfuckers mad.
Yeah, they mad.
Yeah.
I seen some smoke. Yeah, people were mad.
Like, I don't care about your. Did you hear that shit earlier? I don't care about your plastic belt. It doesn't mean anything anyway.
Belt ain't
Wait, who said that?
One of the abos, man. One of the abos that I seen in somebody else's debate tournament, though. You know what I'm saying? They in a debate tournament now with some other motherfuckers, but somehow debating don't work and shit when I'm on the panel with y'all.
Right.
Yeah, nah, niggas only don't care about it when the shit that they on his ass. That's it. Let me not say it's ass. People are trying. It take effort. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of niggas ain't been doing this shit for as long as we have, and I think that's really what it is. It's like this is still new to a lot of niggas, bro. But if you look at it in totality, shit, like outside of the other shit that niggas been on, like niggas been pushing this like debate league shit for years. 4 years. So yeah, I mean, like that's so it's like we didn't got past the, you know what I'm saying, having to deal with losses. We didn't got past, you know what I mean, into little internal beefs. We got past being upset with judges. We didn't got past all that shit. So yeah, man. We just gotta figure out. I feel like the next thing, especially when the season starts, is just marketing. Like how do we market this shit better than, you know what I'm saying, better than the rest? How do we do it in a way to where, you know what I mean, nigga, because like niggas been telling me like my debates, niggas I should be clipping shit up, you know what I'm saying, for other platforms, Instagram, TikTok, all that other shit for my other, you know what I mean, for my other platforms and shit. And so just just doing that the right way. Like because the league, because just to be clear, because I've been saying this shit for a couple weeks now. But the league is called the debate league, right? Just debate league, like, or the debate league. Psycho.
Say it again. I missed it. What you say? Bye-bye.
The league. So the league is called the debate league.
Yeah, the debate league. Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's it. Okay, cool.
Spelled with an A. Spelled with an A.
With
an
A,
exactly.
Right. Yeah. So now we just got to start. We just got to market that shit. Create a little Instagram. Create a little TikTok. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Push it, really push it that way. You know what I'm saying? Have highlights and moments where, you know what I mean, to where the shit could grow. I mean, because I feel like even like the numbers that we was doing was pretty decent. Like especially coming from
first tournament, it wasn't bad.
Yeah. Most of the debates had like over 100 people.
All of them did.
All of them. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All of them did. Yeah. See, which, you know, if we look at the competition in terms of the leagues, ain't nobody else pulling in individual, like for that many debates in that short amount of time. Ain't nobody else pulling in debate numbers like that in the kind of sector that we exist in.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Which is huge.
Yeah. I seen people like you said. I seen some people trying to do similar things around the same time we started, and I see they still struggling trying to finish this stuff up, and I'm like, yeah. Huh?
I mean, that's because everybody trying to start from scratch with new people that ain't been in no real debate spaces. Like, I think one thing that's helping our space is like a lot of us are veteran league debaters. So, you know what I'm saying? All you got to do is put together the league and demand excellence. You know what I mean?
And we gonna do it.
Simple.
Yeah, we gonna do it. We gonna show up because like we know what the mission is. You know what I mean? So like that's the only thing. I will say I was watching some other shit and it was like an issue with the judge and like niggas was upset about the decision. And so the judge comes on and is talking about it. And what I can say is whoever dude was, I can appreciate the standards. He was telling them like, bro, all you was doing was insulting the man. Your arguments, what you know what I'm saying? You was doing it, you was putting on and it was like for the first time I heard a nigga just honestly, you know how niggas get up there and be like, I killed you. You dead. You did. Like doing gunshots and all that childish ass shit. And dude was like, nah, bro. He gave that nigga all like the lowest score in every round, just cause how he put on. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I will say. That like that was dude was on point. We just need, you know what I'm saying? Like we've already had that though. You know what I mean? Like Angel and them, Angel especially ain't never played. Like,
that nigga Brandon would have took points from a nigga if a nigga was up there like pop, put that nigga down. Dr. Mo, like nah, -1.
Yeah, like that nigga gets a 4. Yeah.
Sound effect in the middle of the debate.
Yeah, that Judah Nash shit. Please. Please.
Y'all be too serious, bro. I just be sitting there looking at the screen like, what? Like, I can't even get in that type of bag for a debate, bro. Like, I'm dead ass motherfucking serious. What are you doing, bro?
Yeah, right, bro. You know how serious niggas is taking this shit to be wasting any speech time with sound effects? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
If that's what you want to do, you ain't gonna get no points for that shit. But that's what you want to do.
You know what I'm saying? Like just silly shit, bro. And that's why it's like the maturity level, bro. Like niggas don't know that like this past tournament. And then I say it's good marketing wise. Yeah, I mean for Taz to have a vote because nigga, I just see you done built your new channel up for real, nigga. Like nigga, I popped in that hole back when you first started getting back into it, nigga. It was like, okay, about 70, 80 people. That's like 250 people, 240 people in the live. I'm like, yeah, he back at it.
Yeah, that's when I'm doing bullshit, though. This Somali series. Motherfuckers want to see me on some bullshit. As long as I'm doing some bullshit, nigga, I could put a couple hundred in there. But if I'm doing some content, bro, it's like, that's always been my issue with this shit, bro. Motherfuckers love to see me on this bitch wilding. Nigga, the content, a third of the people might show up.
Yeah, but that's the game, bro. That's social media.
Damo the political plug, I'm tired of this whole ass nigga in the title.
Yeah, it's up.
Used to go up 200-300.
Oh, it's up. Yeah.
Motherfuckers, you don't even like popping in and shit. You know what I'm saying? But motherfuckers, because that's one thing that's weird about this shit, bro. People will do the what is it, friend of your enemy or enemy?
Yeah, I hate that shit. I hate that
shit. As soon as they think you're going against somebody, they going against your best friend immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ain't never seen this motherfucker in chat before, never hit your link before. All of a sudden you beefing with somebody, all of a sudden this person magically pops up. And everything else like, oh yeah, all right, nah, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, it's super smoke. And it's like, man, nigga. That's why, but you know what I'm saying? That's why I feel like this nigga is like he put the Damo Slayer on there for a reason. Cause all the niggas would. The only thing they could say is, you ain't beat Taz. Like nigga, you can't beat me, nigga. Fuck out of my face. Talking that bullshit.
For you though, I was just looking for you, making sure you was out there somewhere.
No, you already know. I'm there
for you.
Oh man, shit. Cause I almost, I was. Cause I thought Psycho was like, oh, Psycho must be celebrating. Cause it's Wednesday, no live. Yeah, Psycho big kicking.
I was waiting after 12. Yeah.
Yeah, but then when y'all niggas popped up, shit, it was already too late, nigga. I was thinking like, hell nah, let me, you know what I'm saying? Let me be cool. 'Cause I've been drinking and shit, and I'm chilling. Let me just chill with the fam. Like we having a good time. Shit, let me just.
We was talking about, you came in the chat on some shit like, man, what the fuck y'all talking about?
Yeah, niggas like shit. Niggas New Year's. Y'all niggas need a bottle. Niggas need a cup. It's up. Shit. Nigga, we went through. It was just me and my wife, nigga, and my son. Fucking around. We went through 3 bottles of champagne. Popped a Moet at midnight. You know what I mean? She went to Costco, bought this big ass thing of you know them like confetti shit. So you pull the string, make that shit pop and all that shit.
Yeah.
Y'all
Yeah.
Years,
we did. Nigga, and it was 3 of them.
Crib.
I was my son. He toughed it out till about 12:30, and he cried his ass about. And I was watching him too. You know, kids sit there and just start staring when they get sleepy.
Yeah.
I told that nigga, get your ass up, nigga. We get into the countdown. Then we fucking around. We kicking it so hard, we missed the damn countdown. I look up, it's like it's already midnight. I'm like, shit, let's turn out. Start popping shit. Nigga, my neighbor, and it was in the rain, bro. My neighbor was having a little get together. These niggas go out to the middle of the street. I'm talking about big boy fireworks, nigga, in the rain.
It was raining over there too.
Hell yeah, it been raining for 2 weeks.
Yeah, it was raining like a motherfucker. I couldn't believe that shit. Ain't like it's nothing major to do out here for New Year's, but yeah, that rain was definitely raining.
Yeah, see, when you said you wasn't doing nothing for New Year's, I'm like, nigga, you in Vegas. It just must be too much then. It must be too much. If you like, nah, I ain't fucking with it.
We got these little celebrations and shit, but I mean, I went to the one in what was it, 22 or 23? You know what I'm saying? When they set the fireworks, like all the casinos and hotels and shit, do a simultaneous firework display and all that type of shit. But it ain't like I don't drink. So you know what I'm saying? I'm just too old to just be out. We're out here like, nah, man, I ain't on that type of shit, bro. I don't even drink, nigga. I'm cool.
Well, like I'm talking about, I was lit. Lit. And like, 'cause I don't drink as much as I used to, but if it's the right occasion, it's going up.
I can't handle it. I'm 2-shot shorty, bro. 2 shots and my nigga, I'm through. So
lightweight.
I ain't supposed to be drinking.
Yeah, lightweight.
big lightweight. I'm talking about my whole life too. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of them things, you know, what you ain't supposed to be doing, nigga. 1 shot, I'm tapped. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna sit up here slurring, you know what I'm saying, way off track. Like it just some people can drink it and maintain. I can't. But I can smoke blunt after blunt.
I gotta be straight to the
hop right in the debate rings and smoking while I'm during the debate. You know, some people can't do that. You know what I'm saying? Put the blunt right there and let it go out and shit till my time up and light that bitch up while I'm watching you. Some people can't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, shit, I'll be drinking during after the usually like after the I usually have me a cup that I pour before the debate. Then after we get through the opening, after I get through the rebuttal, nah, I ain't gonna lie. After my premise, I take a couple sips. You know what I'm saying? Loosen up, cause you know niggas' nerves be tight. So I take a couple sips, loosen up. Then after the rapid fire, nigga, I'm chugging. I'm chugging that bitch. I'm chugging that bitch. It's just, I mean, just to, you know what I'm saying? Cause you know, I take this shit so serious. The nigga be, you know what I'm saying, tight fisted, clenched up. You know, like, nah, relax. This shit is fun.
That's why I need my blunt though. That's what I need the blunt for. Like shit, I'm completely locked in, total focused. Yeah, bro, I'm here. So I just know I cannot do that with liquor though. I'm telling you, I'll be up here fucked up, bro. Niggas would be like, man, what the fuck wrong with that nigga?
Yeah, no, I don't be doing nothing too crazy. It just be a little bit, it just a little sip. You know what I'm saying? Because it helped with to not overthink shit, to not, you know what I'm saying, like to, especially in the cross X. I feel like I have to take a little couple sips before the cross X and be cool. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas be want to talk like if it's like tense and tight, that's when niggas get talked over and niggas don't let niggas finish questions and all that other shit. So I calm myself down, especially after the rebuttal, because it's like that's when you really want to argue with a nigga. It's like, no, keep it cool. You know what I'm saying? Let them answer the question. You know what I mean? Just be mellow. You know what I'm saying? Be mellow. I got a whole little routine before a debate, nigga. I'm talking about the whole like probably like that 30 minutes, because Psycho get on 30 minutes before it starts. So like that hour, like that first hour right before the debate, nigga, it's like I'm pacing around the office, nigga, listening to J. Cole and shit, getting myself hyped and shit, nigga. Maybe smoke a little something, take a quick sip, make sure nigga lighting is right and all that other shit.
Yeah, I'm like that no matter who I'm debating. I'm
Yeah.
literally like, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's the what that nigga say on the formula, nervous for a second, then the record starts spinning and I fall into a state no matter what I just created. You know what I'm saying? Like yeah, I mean, you got to get kind of locked in. Once you locked in, all right, bet I'm ready. But yeah, it's always some butterflies and shit before you hop in there for sure.
Nah, I'm tight until after the premise round. Cause like the whole time trying to figure out, all right, what's a nigga argument? You got the premise before the debate, but you still like, all right, what they gonna execute? Then that's how I know, because I be preparing so much for the rebuttal that I'll be like, okay, which angle I'm gonna have to go with. And once I know where I'm going in the rebuttal, I'm straight. I'm straight. Usually I know, I after the rebuttal, I know whether or not it was what it was, except against this nigga Taz. That's the only, like after the rebuttal, I'd be like, all right, how this shit go? And it ain't went my way so far. So so shit, my instinct usually been on point. He said, I've been off that warm up on Friday Night Lights. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I'm gonna tell y'all now. All of my pre debate songs is gonna be J. Cole songs. That's all of them. Every last one. Like that's my hype music.
You said what about the debate?
I said all of my pre-debate songs is J. Cole joints.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Every last one of them. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Oddly enough, they kind of fit the theme though.
Every time. Every time. Every time. Yeah. That's why I'm like, what am I doing? What am I doing with my time? Like I'm up here. I gotta get back in my TikTok bag because like I've been niggas was on that debate grind, reading. That's why like when I graduated college and I was done with my debate career, like that was like the worst feeling ever because it was like nigga all my time was reading, research. You know what I'm saying? Just like anytime I can be like, hey, well let me just dive into this argument. Let me just dive into that. And that's why I ended up taking this shit so serious because it was the only thing that this shit was the only thing that kind of gave me that feeling back. You know what I mean? The only thing that kind of was like, yeah, like nigga, let me write a little quick, you know what I'm saying, 3 minute rebuttal argument. You know what I mean? While I'm just sitting here bullshitting at work. You know what I mean? Let me look up this article, let me read this. It's nothing like it, bro. It's nothing like it. That's what I'm telling you, bro. Niggas down like I like this activity. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Like it's nothing like debating for me, bro.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the season going, bro.
Yeah, more niggas from the chat, nigga. Go ahead and see what they know. As much as shit niggas talk in the chat, nigga, getting that green. I know niggas be like, oh, I really want to be on the panels. And don't do the panels. This niggas that don't ever do, you don't never see a nigga on the panel, but he get in that ring. My nigga Rio, never on the panel. You will never see Rio on the panel. At all. But when it's time to show up, my niggas show up every time. Every time.
So you restarting interrogations in 2 weeks?
Yeah, like the middle of the month. Yeah,
because like on some low key shit, that shit is a lit moment. Just the interrogation is more fun than a debate because I ain't got to prep for the interrogation. So, nigga, that's gonna be a fun month because nigga, you ain't got to prep for no interrogation.
Yeah, you just come in, peel back the onion on everything you heard him say.
Bro, and then shit, most of my debates was shit that I said in the interrogation.
Yeah. Nothing.
Actually, all of them except the one with Ty.
That's the purpose of it. Give it a reference point, what people believe and everything, what they stand on.
Somewhere to go. Yep. See if niggas is gonna stand on it. Hey, it's like, cause like that nigga Suave really tested my gangster when that nigga was like, oh, you said Dr. Sebi was a snake oil salesman? And at that moment, it was like, am I gonna stand on it? Fucking right. Shit. Fucking right.
What you call
it? But now that we doing it.
About the KOT shit was about the interrogation too. The Christopher Columbus shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It was. Cause what did I say about I said that
I asked you about I asked you whether not black people was here before 1492 and you said no.
Nah, yeah. Nah, actually I think you asked me about Ivan Van Sertima.
That might have been it. Yeah, that could have been
it. You asked me about Ivan Van Sertima and I was like, nah, I ain't no proof.
And KOT really won that debate when you look at it. You know.
You think so?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, he made you admit a lot of things, in my opinion.
So since this nigga want to speak up, is he gonna have to do another interrogation to just see about getting into the league?
Oh, here you go. What you hoping to bail me out again? Keep this nigga out all the time. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
Nah, I mean, I think you deserve another shot.
Another shot, bro.
Yeah, I think you deserve another shot. For sure. Unless you plan on sitting this one out. What's your plan, Madonna? What you trying to do?
It depends on what time the league starts. I gotta see.
After the Super Bowl. It'll be after the Super Bowl. Yeah.
What's that, like February 2nd or something? I don't even know when the Super Bowl is.
Hell no.
Super Bowl like the first
Valentine's Day.
Oh damn, shit. Yeah, I just gotta see. I don't know by that time. Well, I know
the Super Bowl is usually the second week in February now. I used to get
it got pushed back a week.
Yeah, it used to be like January 31st and shit back in the day.
Yeah, they just called my birthday out. That's what I'm talking about.
But they added another week though. That week 18.
Yeah. Usually this weekend would be the first weekend of the playoffs. Usually back in the day, this would have been the first week of the playoffs.
Back in the day, sure would.
Yeah, actually, and national championship would have been New Year's.
Monday. Well, no, not Monday. It would have been the day, right?
Wednesday.
It would have been it would have been the day after.
It would have been New Year's. Yeah,
Thursday.
Well, the day after it would have been New Year's.
The first or the second.
Played all the other bowl games on New Year's. Because you're talking about the BCS years, right?
The BCS, yeah.
They played all the other games. Remember, they still had the January 1st game, but the championship was played on the 2nd or 3rd. Or maybe even a week later.
Yeah.
That was some wild.
It's usually the Monday. It's usually the Monday after the NFL playoff game. Usually the NFL playoffs is that Sunday, and then the Natty will be the day after, like after the wild card or some shit like that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I enjoy the expanded college football playoffs better than the BCS was trash.
No doubt. Yeah, I agree.
BCS was trash.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I hated the BCS shit. I hated that shit.
It's crazy. The Bears gonna win the Super Bowl this year. That shit crazy.
That's crazy. You ain't gonna bet nothing on it.
Shit, I put a dub on it. Bet.
Happy to get that shit week 2 for the playoff, week 1. Nigga.
Yeah, it all makes sense.
First round down.
I think the Bears gonna win it, man. Just based off of I'm on my I'm on my numerology shit right now.
Whoever come out the NFC gonna earn it. Cause that shit tight over there, bro. Pause. That shit tight over there though.
Yeah, AFC finally got a down season. Finally got a down season. Niggas ain't scared of Josh Allen. Niggas ain't scared of Lamar Jackson. No Joe Burrow. No Patrick Mahomes. Shit, like the AFC is like shit. It's open. It's wide open.
This the year of the Bear, man. This the Bear.
Allen supposed to do it though, right? I mean,
they don't have the defense for that though, bro. They do not.
On paper, your nemesis ain't in there. You know what I'm saying? Them guys ain't in there. You're supposed to at least get to the bowl this year. If you are what they say you are in terms of the ranking the QBs, he should be the number 1 guy right now in the playoffs.
He should. I mean, because I'm trying to think in terms of AFC quarterbacks.
Because you got him, Herbert, A-Rod.
What's his name? CJ
Stroud. And we missing somebody. Oh, Drake.
Trevor Lawrence.
Driffy May, nigga.
Drake May, yeah, Drake May.
Oh,
yeah. If Josh Allen don't win the Super Bowl this season, bro. If you don't win this, I mean, I get it. Actually, I'm not even gonna put it on Josh Allen. If Buffalo don't win the Super Bowl this year, you gotta fire Sean McDermott.
Hey, who was in the Super Bowl in '85? It was the Bears against who? Chicago and Cleveland.
Patriots.
85?
Yeah, they beat the shit out of the
Bears, nigga.
Yeah.
I know the Bears was there. I didn't know who they beat.
The Patriots. They beat the Patriots.
Okay. Well, that's who's gonna be in the Super Bowl this year, the Bears and the Patriots.
Wow. All right.
That's my conspiracy shit right there.
That's a big conspiracy.
I mean, it's plausible though. The Patriots it's plausible.
That's just invoking the 85 Bears for nothing though, bro.
Super Bowl shuffle.
Yeah, like most of these,
they're gonna go back to Super Bowl shuffle.
these AFC teams are driven by defense for real. They're not like the offensive powerhouse. Like Bo Nix is no offensive powerhouse. Justin Herbert, it's like, bro. I mean, that's another one. It's like if y'all been saying he the second coming for I don't know how long.
Yeah, the fact got that one type respect, nigga. I just don't see it, but I mean, like you say, this the year he got to do it this year.
God, bro, no cheese, no Patrick Mahomes, bro. Like no Spags. Y'all ain't got to deal with Spags. Yeah, but niggas do got to deal with. They got to deal with the Texans. That Texans defense, something else. That Texans defense, something else. If CJ Stroud don't collapse, bro, they can make a run. Or if he don't get hurt. No, but I do want to see the Pittsburgh at least, you know what I'm saying, put up a little bit of a run because niggas be hating on my nigga Mike Tomlin, bro. Niggas be hating on Mike Tomlin.
Mike Tomlin.
See Tomlin years, he still ain't lost yet.
Yeah, I mean to have no losing seasons, bro. None, zero.
Yeah.
It's like you can't fault them. Like, you know, most folks is like, well, nah, see, that's the problem. So they don't get no good draft picks. They don't get no, and it's like,
bro, they
just don't know how to pick quarterbacks.
They do a good job scouting. They do a good job signing players. because they always in contention based off like they roster is never like shit, right? Like he always got something to work with.
Yeah, I just think they bad at picking quarterbacks. I mean, they got A-Rod, but I mean,
they ain't got to pick no quarterback.
Roethlisberger for over a decade.
That's what I'm saying. After Big Ben left, it was like, and then old boy got killed. I thought they did that on purpose, but that's just another story. But
did what on purpose?
Oh, when old boy, I think somebody killed old boy. What was his name? DeAndre Haskins or something. The dude that got killed. Remember? He was in competition to be their next starting quarterback.
Oh, he got hit. You talking about Ohio State?
Yeah, he's talking about Haskins, but I don't. I mean, rest in peace. But I don't think Haskins was that though. Bro.
He was. That's how. Because he didn't. Did he get drafted by the? He didn't get drafted by the
Steelers. We drafted Haskins.
Yeah. That's what I was like. So they had already, had to move on from him because it was like,
Nah, but he was supposed to be up for competition against Kenny Pickett or somebody. I forgot who he is.
He was a bust, dog. He was no. He rest in peace to him.
No, I'm just saying he would have had. I think he would have had a shot going against Kenny Pickett that year. But once they got rid of Fields and Russell at the same time, I thought that was crazy.
Haskins is the reason why we ended up with McLaurin. They played together in college, and when we was scouting Haskins, McLaurin was doing all these crazy catches and shit, and we ended up drafting him because of it.
Damn.
He wasn't even on people's radar.
Yeah, no, he was a bust though, bro. He was definitely a bust.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah, man. We'll see.
They might as well go and get Shador. Aaron Rodgers on his last leg.
This was a disappointing playoff season for you, boy, in every way possible. Chiefs ain't make the playoffs.
So fucking glad. I've been tired of looking at them motherfuckers.
Shador shit, bro. Like I don't want the man.
Bro, don't bring up Shador, bro. I do not feel like him blues ass. Please, that nigga will come out of nowhere.
And I feel like if I don't say something, like it's another moment where nigga got away with that shit, bro. Stop putting the limelight on that man, bro. Give him a chance to I just don't think he's getting a fair chance every time y'all put his name in this shit like he's already there.
No, I was just saying I hope the Steelers should pick him up. Like who they gonna go for quarterback after Aaron Rodgers?
It's Deion Sanders' son, though, bro.
I bring Shador in the backup. I was the Steelers.
Cause I heard this. I heard Mace say this shit on It Is What It Is with Cameron, and I had never heard this, but I was like, that shit makes sense. I think he said, "Grace is for the humble. Grace is for the humble." That's Deion Sanders' son. The nigga, you know what I'm saying? Like we saw how they was acting in Colorado, even though they never, they didn't really win shit, but they was, you would have thought, you know what I'm saying? It was like a top 5 team in the country the way the niggas acted. And then how nigga handled the draft. Now, we could criticize like the racism of it all, like how black people don't have the opportunity to be cocky, conceited because it get turned into something else. And all of that is true. But that's kind of like, that's the short end of the stick that you get. Like if you're gonna be that, if you're gonna act like that, you know what I'm saying? You gotta be like it has to be backed up.
Well, I think grace is something that is given without asking.
That's true, but you got to think like niggas that talk a certain way when the performance or the outcome don't measure up to how a nigga talk. Then in most cases, most people aren't willing to give that individual that grace because the honesty is because you don't give that competition that grace. You know what I'm saying? Like if you don't give your grace competition, then you can't expect none in a you know what I'm saying, when you don't live up to the hype.
In other words, you better be that good if you're talking that shit. Otherwise, it's gonna hurt you afterwards.
Exactly. I know from personal experience. You should. I already know. That's the way I be talking to niggas. That's why it's like, yeah,
Yeah, but I think the
Taz is a
49ers
hero.
going out. 49ers probably go out in the first round, man. You know, that's my.
That's
nah,
crazy.
nah, let me stop, bro. I know that's your squad.
Yeah, you better hope the 49ers playing in the first round because, you know what I'm saying, they got a game this weekend that you know what I mean, we got a chance for home field advantage throughout, including the Super Bowl.
Oh, no doubt. Well, I've always been a Niner fan, man. Just, you know, Roger Craig,
Yeah,
Jerry
everybody
Rice.
is now.
Cause you're a follower, nigga. That's what.
Nah, man. Roger Craig. I'm related to Roger Craig.
Oh my God.
I'm serious. No bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Damn, you don't know who Roger Craig is? That's a problem. He needs to get.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Roger Craig still ain't in the Hall of Fame, is he?
I'm not sure. I think he is.
That's wild. No, I don't think he is.
But because but like especially now, I doubt he will be because his numbers don't really look like that anymore.
Yeah, because those numbers. I don't know. Hold up now. Hold up now.
I thought he got in back in
I think that's true for wide receivers, but not running back.
But see, he was the first running back to catch 100 passes. He don't have a rushing yards.
That's true. Yeah. He was kind of like combined yardage, like kind of like he was Marshall Faulk before Marshall Faulk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but he had a lot of 1,000-yard seasons though. How many? Let me look at Roger Craig's stats.
He won the Super Bowl, all that good shit.
He won a bunch of Super Bowls.
No, I think you got what, 2?
Yeah, I think he got 2.
More than 2.
He got 2. Or did he get one as a?
What he was there. Oh no, you know what? He might only got 2. He might only got 88, 89. Yeah, it might only be 88 and 89.
Yeah, he was 88, 89.
No, he got drafted 83. He should have 3 then. He should have 3.
That would have made him a rookie for the first.
Yeah, he got hit 3-time Super Bowl champion. Yeah.
He got 3. Okay.
He was a rookie in that year then against Miami.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. I thought he caught one, not the first one, but the second one y'all got.
That's crazy, bro. He got 3 rings and ain't in. Now that's wild.
That's what I'm saying, yo. His stats is comparable, man. Like rushing yards. Let's see, he got 1, 2, 3, and he only got 3,000-yard seasons. That's it. His best season was 88.
He got all them catches.
Yeah, he got combined yards. He got a lot of 800-yard seasons. So he got receiving yards out the ass. He's the first one to have 1,000 yards rushing and receiving. He's the first receiver to do that.
No.
I mean, first running back to do that. He had 1,000 yards, 85. He had 1,000 and 1,000. I think he should get in, man. I think his numbers is good enough. He should have been in.
Yeah, he should be in.
And he only played 10 years. I thought he played longer. He only played 10. I forgot he played for Minnesota at the end.
Yup, damn so did.
Yeah, I forgot that too.
That's when they had old boy at receiver. Old boy be on the show.
Chris Carter?
Yeah, Chris Carter.
Yeah, Chris Carter was there. Yeah, Chris Carter was there in 93. That might have been his first year. When did Chris Carter get to? Chris Carter got to the Vikings like 92, 91, something like that. He was the Eagles first.
Yeah, I think Randall. I don't know if Randall was there when Roger was there or not. Remember when Randall Cunningham went to Minnesota?
Who? Randall Cunningham? Yeah. They were supposed to went to the Super Bowl that year and lost to the fucking Falcons. That was 98.
Oh, that was 98 when he went? Damn.
That was 98 when they were supposed to win the Super Bowl.
That's when Randall Cunningham went to the... Damn. I thought Randall Cunningham went to the Vikings in like 92 or 93.
No, he was still with the Eagles.
And he had Moss, nigga.
Mm-hmm. That was Moss rookie year. He had Moss, he had Carter. What's that tight end? Steve Jordan. They had Jake Reed.
Yeah, I remember Jake Reed.
And who did Robin Smith was a running back. They still had Chris Doman there. No, not Chris Doman. What Chris Doman wasn't there. What you call it? John Randall was there. Not Chris Doman. John Randall was there. They had the best team in the league. I think they would have beat Denver. I think they'd have beat Denver in '98 if they got past the Falcons.
The Falcons was nice that year.
They had already beat Denver earlier in the season because they had played them early in the season and beat them.
Ain't that when Jamal Lewis was there?
That team was overrated though. That team was overrated.
Which one?
That Falcons team.
Oh yeah. They got lucky. They Yeah,
they had Jamal Lewis back then.
Yeah, they was lucky to get there. They wasn't supposed to win that game. The Vikings beat themselves that game. Randall Cunningham fumbled like twice. Anything else? They blew a 10-point lead because what's it called? No, they could have went to a 10-point lead. It was up 7. They could have went up by 10. And that what's his name? Greg Anderson missed the motherfucking kick, and then the motherfuckers ended up tying the game. Then they had a chance to go down there and score again, was unable to do it, and then the game went to overtime and they lost. Because back then it was first possession, first motherfucker to score.
Damn, I can't remember. Man, that was my last year of high school.
That was more about the Vikings losing the game than the Falcons winning it. Falcons, they just was the benefactors of the Vikings fucking up.
Damn, I don't even remember that year of football, man. That's crazy.
I remember that shit.
Shit, I was in high. That was my last year of high school.
That's when my 49ers started falling off for real.
Yeah, y'all had to. That's Terrell Owens years.
Yeah.
He started falling off the map, man. Motherfucker.
Terrell.
When they got rid of Ricky Waters, I knew it was a wrap.
What was it? Elvis Gerback in the motherfucker?
Gerback.
Man. Yeah, well, Ricky left. I was like, oh, man. Ricky was gone. Jerry had left.
Nah, bro. That wasn't it, bro. When Prime left, and he was only there 1 year, keep in mind, but that year was so flamboyant because you had Prime out there with niggas like Charles Haley, motherfuckers like, you know what I'm saying? Like we lost very important pieces of our defense to the fucking Cowboys at that. Shit was crazy.
Yeah, that's when they had Dana Stubblefield. Man, they had a nice defensive line and O-line back then.
Burton Hanks, Tim McDonald.
Yeah.
Well, Tim McDonald was a problem,
yeah. Yeah, he had came over from the Cardinals. I remember that year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be an interesting playoffs though. Because I don't have a pick right now, other than of course my squad. But I don't see what's coming out the AFC. And I know we're gonna have trouble if we coming out the NFC. It's not gonna be easy. So I just don't know who's gonna be there. Not right now.
Yeah, it's up in the air, man. It's gonna be I wish Lamar could go, but he can't perform on prime TV.
The Rams led our division all year and blew it, so they got a little chip on their shoulder. I know they gonna want some smoke. They led that division all year, and
if they healthy, they gonna be a threat.
That shit end up bottoming out at the end. But they gonna be healthy.
When they picked up Devontae Adams, I was like, "Oh man, what the fuck? Oh, it's a wrap."
They'll probably be hosting a playoff game. Yeah, they gonna be ready.
Yeah, but I know Matthew Stafford, man. Sometimes I hope he don't crumble.
It depends on who they draw. Like I say, it's when that playoff bracket will be set this weekend. So, you know what I'm saying? I think that's gonna be everything. Who playing who and where. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna set the stage.
Always, yeah.
Like if the playoffs was to start this weekend, I mean, you got some crazy matchups with Buffalo and New England. I think it was Houston, Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Like it was Rams and Philly, Green Bay, Chicago. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna flip around a little bit, but it's still gonna be some crazy scenarios. It's gonna be some good games for the week 1 of the playoffs.
Man, didn't Houston put Pittsburgh out a couple years ago or something?
Who put Pittsburgh out?
Houston. I thought it was somebody I thought put Pittsburgh out a couple. I thought it was the Houston. I can't remember.
Yeah, Houston, man. Houston be having them up and down years. I remember the Arian Foster years. They was kind of dangerous back then, but I don't remember Houston being good no time recently though. Until now. The J.J. Watt years.
Yeah. That crazy ass white boy.
And I think Mark Ingram was there.
Who I thought was going to be a motherfucking Hall of Famer was Javon Curse.
Oh, from the Eagles, yeah.
He started off with the Texans.
He did.
Yeah, it's supposed to be him and what's it called, killing shit, but then he left.
I don't remember him being on the Texans. That's what happened when nigga quit playing Madden. He lost track of some of the rosters. I used to know every goddamn roster because of Madden.
He went to the Eagles after that. What's the young thing? Oh no, you know what? I got not Javon Curse. Javon Curse came from the Titans. What's my man name? That played with Jay Watt. He was the #1 pick. He came from
You talking about Clowney?
Javani Clowney. Yeah. That's what I was thinking about. I don't know why I said Javon Curse, Javani Clowney. Yeah, I thought he was going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I did. I thought he was going to be what Myles Garrett is now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be what Myles Garrett. I mean, that's how he looked in fucking college, bro. In college, that motherfucker was damn near the Heisman, so it wasn't no reason not to think he was going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, because he got drafted with Tech. That's gonna say he got drafted with the Texans, but Watt and shit. I thought they was gonna be tearing shit up for the next 10 years.
Man, them injuries fucked that up. Injuries fucked that up. That's an ugly front. I don't give a fuck who you put in between them two motherfuckers, bro. That shit remind me of your boy Strahan and JPP and what they did in New York that year in the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Just completely causing havoc every fucking play.
Yeah.
Can't remember who's on the other side of Von Miller, but that he was doing that shit too.
Von Miller's abusing people, man. Von Miller's a Hall of Famer.
Now, who was them bookends that the Colts had? Because they underrated, bro. I can't think of these niggas.
Freeney, the white Freeney.
And who was on the other side?
I forgot who was on the other side.
I
know Freeney had probably the best spin move I ever seen from a defensive end. That shit was lethal, bro. Like,
yeah, they was the truth, bro. And they don't get a lot of credit because dude, the QB. Fucking up Peyton Manning. So you know how that go. That defense didn't get a lot of credit, but that defense, fire.
Was little man back there, Bob?
Robert Mathis. That's that nigga name. Robert Mathis.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that was out the end, yeah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Bob Sanders in the backfield.
Bob Sanders, man. Hey, he underrated in the motherfucker too. Bob,
undersized safety hitting hard. Who was the DT? Freeney was a whole end. I hope you ain't talking about Freeney. He was a whole end. Him and Bruce Smith had the two best spin moves that I've seen from defensive ends.
Yeah, Bruce Smith name don't get mentioned enough in that legendary him and Reggie White kind of have been forgotten with these new cats, but
Reggie White's the best motherfucker I've seen play defense, man. He only played one way too. Power.
Power.
He won't run through you, son.
Straight ahead.
Like, he was just stronger than everybody else, bro. He just gonna bully you. Like that was it. Like, he ain't doing all that spin move. He wasn't finesse like Bruce Smith and Freeney, like, you know, like knowing how to get around the tackle and shit. Nah, he gonna put his arms up under your shoulders and just move you where the hell he want to put your ass. He just gonna move you around. I seen Reggie White club the shit out of this motherfucking left tackle so hard that the left tackle fell into the quarterback and the tackle ended up sacking the fucking quarterback. Reggie White didn't lay his hand on him. He shoved that motherfucker so hard that he backed into the quarterback and knocked the quarterback down. I ain't never seen nobody do that before or since. Reggie White was insane. He was different.
Yeah, he was. That was about both for the Packers and Eagles. That motherfucker was different. Like I say, his name don't come up as much no more, but he's what, you know, like a Myles Garrett or, you know what I'm saying, these cats we see now, TJ Watt, he was that same shit every down, like, for years.
Mm-hmm. You had the game plan around him, like, you had to, or he's going to abuse you. He's the reason why the Packers won the Super Bowl. Everybody would give credit to Favre and all that. No, that when Reggie White got to the Packers, that's when they turned their whole team around. Packers wasn't shit till Reggie White got there. He changed that whole franchise around. They was in a decade's drought since Vince Lombardi. He made the motherfuckers relevant again.
Yeah, he did. That motherfuckers came out of nowhere too. I remember, I mean, it was us that they beat. I was hurt. Hurt by that shit. Leroy Butler and them, nigga.
Oh yeah, Leroy Butler. You know, Brett Favre, like I said, Brett Favre get way too much credit. And he be like, yeah, he won a Super Bowl. Yeah, the motherfucker won a Super Bowl with a goddamn returner got the goddamn MVP. That's how bad he played in that fucking Super Bowl. You know how bad your quarterback got playing Super Bowl for your kick returner to get the fucking MVP? Because, you know, they look for reasons to give it to the quarterback. You ain't even got to play that great.
I don't know. I got to push back against that. Now, he had a kick and a punt return in that Super Bowl, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If he didn't have both, I would say, yeah, but that motherfucker had a kick and a punt return. Like, I don't know how you take it away from him for real.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. A kick returner got the goddamn MVP.
A kick return and a punt return, though, bro. And it's Desmond, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I can see if it's just a random, but nigga, it's the guy who did the Heisman pose. Like, it's him. You know what I'm saying? So I agree. Like, how do you not win the Super Bowl MVP as a quarterback? But if it's somebody who can eclipse you for that motherfucker, it's two returns and you already got a name. But like Devin Hester. You know what I'm saying? If the Bears win that Super Bowl, Devin Hester might win the MVP.
He damn sure could have, because that was an ugly Super Bowl. That was an ugly Super Bowl. That was not a fun Super Bowl to watch. I'm gonna tell you.
The last few been pretty good, though.
Yeah. See, Cardinals, motherfucking Steelers, one of the best Super Bowls I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was a wild game.
Yeah, that's when Devin Hester opened the game up with the touchdown from the one, right?
Yeah.
Was that the opening game? Was that halftime? Was that halftime?
You opened that
opening game. Okay.
Opening game up with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is that the game where they did the onside at halftime?
I don't remember.
Or was that the Saints game? I think that's the Saints who did the onside at halftime.
No, that was Coward. Wasn't that Bill Coward that did that? That was Bill Coward that did the onside after halftime. Who was he playing against? He lost that Super Bowl though. He lost that Super Bowl that I'm talking about. Was that against the Cow bitches? I think that was against the Cow. I think that was 95.
Back in 95?
Yeah, he kicked the onside kick at halftime and got the ball back.
No, somebody did it again though. It was either the Colts or the Saints. Somebody did it again, like that 2010.
Oh, the Saints. It was the Saints. I think it was the Saints. It was the Saints. What you call it? Did it too. Yeah, Sean Payton. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I believe it was the Saints.
That Bounty Gate year.
Yeah. That's great. I like Greg Williams too, man. He used to be our defensive coordinator. Yeah, our defense on point too. You know, I don't think that was the Bounty Gate year they won the Super Bowl. I don't think that was the Bounty Gate year. Now that I'm thinking about it, because he was our defensive coordinator those years.
No, bro, that's that.
He became their defensive coordinator in like 2008, 2009.
The issue was they beat Favre in that NFC Championship game. Remember, they beat him the fuck up, hitting him on that playing shit.
When he playing for? Oh no, you said that was a championship game. Yeah, you said that was a championship game. I thought he was coaching for. Let me see. You know what? That could have been it. That could have been his first year there. Because I know Craig Williams was our defensive coordinator when Joe Gibbs came back. Joe Gibbs came back and hired him as defensive coordinator. He was our defensive coordinator for like 3-4 years because he was supposed to take over when Joe Gibbs left. He was supposed to take over, and we didn't give him the job though. And that's when he went to the Saints. Joe Gibbs left in 2007. That was his last year.
Is he in the hall?
Yeah. Joe Gibbs is in the hall when we brought him back. He's the first Hall of Fame. He literally was the first Hall of Fame coach to ever coach in the NFL. And the only Hall of Fame coach to coach in the NFL. He literally was in the Hall of Fame when he was coaching for us the second time.
Yeah, I remember Joe Gibbs. Definitely a legend.
Mm-hmm. You try to take away our dynasty, but yeah, he had a dynasty.
Whoa, wait, what we calling a dynasty? 87 to 92?
I was about to say, don't get this
82 to 92.
Nah, hell no. What?
Yeah. We went in that 10-year time frame, we went to 5 NFC championships, won 4 of them. We went to 4 Super Bowls and won 3 of those.
Come on, gang.
4 Super Bowls in 10 years and won 3 of them.
So y'all got a dynasty within our dynasty? Because that's a 49ers dynasty.
Let's put it this way: there's only one other team that can even. If we would have beat the Raiders, we wouldn't have been a team of the 80s. Y'all still would have been a team of the 80s because y'all had 4 in the 80s. But we would have been looked at comparable to y'all if we beat that Raiders game. We didn't lose that Raiders game because that would have been 4 Super Bowls in 10 years. We'd have been looked at comparable to y'all. But because we lost that 1 Super Bowl, they don't, y'all got us.
What's that,
but
81?
We were the second best team of that era. We was the second best team of that era, right behind y'all.
Yeah, the Lakers and the Celtics, they both exist at the same time as dynasty.
Damn, you know what, though? You might be right, though, bro, because I was thinking I'm coming up with it quick, but I just can't give it to the Giants. I can't. That would be the only other team that would be in that position to argue. And they
only won the 2 Super Bowls. That's it.
They'd be third. Yeah, they'd be third. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they did win 3 and 10, so I do remember that. But during someone else's dynasty, though.
Yeah, two dynasties can exist at once. Look, well, some people wouldn't call the Cow bitches a dynasty in the 70s. Some would, depending on who you're talking to. yeah, the Cow Bitches wasn't really a dynasty in the 70s. I wouldn't call them that, even because they went to 5 Super Bowls in that time, but they only won 2 of them.
Yeah, but that 5 Super Bowls though.
Yeah.
Win NFC 5 times, I can't take it from you.
Yeah.
That's like the Bills at the same time. They didn't win none, but they dominated the AFC for the first half of the 90s.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's without a doubt. They had the weird. That's weird. You'll never see that happen again. Motherfucker go 4 straight times and lose all 4. It's hard to. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, where do you even put them historically?
Oh, they're not respected historically.
Well, and if you didn't see them, you ain't gonna put them nowhere. Now, if you saw them, but if you saw them, you know they was that though.
Yeah.
Oh, they was that. They was that though, bro.
They had Hall of Famers up and down when they run their roster.
You know what I'm saying? I take niggas off their roster right now, like Andre Reed and Bruce Smith and them, bro. They wasn't just no, you know what I mean? Like Thurman Thomas, nigga.
Yeah. He was another one, catch the ball and run the ball.
That is crazy though, because they disappeared in history, nigga. After them 4 progressively lost, because they lost progressively worse in each game. I think they lost the first one by 1, and then the last one by like 40 or some shit.
You know what's crazy about the Bengals? The Bengals are responsible for 2 of the most high-powered offenses of that era, and they ain't get the benefit from none of that shit. Like they're responsible for the West Coast offense. West Coast offense started in Cincinnati first with Ken Anderson and them, because that's what Bill Walsh started at before he got hired for the 49ers, and he brought that offense over there. And we all know what the West Coast offense turned into. He also and then the Bengals also responsible for the no huddle. They were the first ones to do the whole no huddle as they base offense shit. They did that in was that 88 when y'all beat them, or was that 89?
88.
80, that's the year. They started doing that no huddle offense shit then. But who was they coach at that time again? Shit. God damn it, I'm high. I can't remember off the top of my head right now. I'm bugging. But yeah, I know the no huddle offense started with him. And then Buffalo hijacked it and made it their shit. And they the ones who's more famous for it because they went to the 4 Super Bowls. But that shit started with Cincinnati though.
It's a little bit off topic, but Psycho, was you gonna cover any of that Tariq Nasheed and Tahaka Bay lawsuit?
I might. Yeah, I might take that. There's something else I want to talk about tomorrow. I'm debating on should I talk about this one thing tomorrow, but boy, I might talk about it. I'm debating should I.
I don't know nothing about that shit. I keep hearing about it, but it'll be news.
Yeah, he sued him for defamation. Tahaka Bay sued Tariq Nasheed for defamation. Because at first I thought it was because he stole off on me, but nah, that wasn't it. It was
that is why though, right? I mean, it's the whole Drake thing. You know
kind of got it going, yeah.
Like that's how I look at it. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna sue you directly for that because it's gonna look like I'm a bitch for that, but I'm gonna find a reason to sue you, nigga.
Yeah, nah, he sued him for defamation because they was going around saying that Tahaka Bay was a lifetime registered sex offender, and they was going around saying that shit. Yeah. So
what, Tariq started it or what? How did it come to Tariq?
Well, I think the first person that said it was Sonetta. Because according to Tahaka Bay, they actually played Sonetta clips in the trial during the trial to say that they didn't start. They wasn't the one pushing it. It started with Sonetta, and he wasn't suing Sonetta. But then Tahaka Bay argued that when confronted, Sonetta and them took that shit down. They didn't keep it up. While Tariq was still pushing that conversation after after Tahaka Bay attempted to clear it up. He was still pushing that conversation. And so that's really all it stems from. I mean, that's what the case was about. But you're right, it stemmed from him getting stolen, for real. Because you gotta get that get back. Gotta get that get back. But that's what. But to me, I think what made Tariq a fraud and a grifter is that like his entire legal team was white people. Whole legal team. Mr. FBA could not find a single black attorney to represent him in a defamation case. And not only was it like any white people, it was like one of the main attorneys was what was his title? It was it was online. He was like an online liability and defamation specialist. So it was an attorney that specifically dealt with claims that are made via social media, made online. That just so happened to actually be a Fox News contributor. Tariq's attorney was. And so, that called into question, bro. Like, for a nigga to be super pro-black and not have a single black attorney, Mr. FBA don't have a single black. Wasn't a single black person. You could have put money in their pocket.
So is that a separate question though, Damo? Because I never really thought about that as a question. But is FBA pro-black?
No.
I mean, ain't that a separate question? Because I haven't even heard it asked or or any of that. But like, I mean,
I'll say no. No, they're not.
But I think the assumption is that FBA is pro-black.
Right. Yes. I would say assumption. Yes, I would agree with that.
That's why I say, and it's such an assumption that I ain't never even thought past the, the simple point of just asking it. Because now that I'm thinking about it, it's like, yeah, that's.
Why do you think Coons feel so comfortable repping it? Because there's nothing pro-black about it.
Well, I mean, they would argue that it's pro-black American,
which is not pro-black. That's actually more pro-American than pro-black.
I don't disagree with you.
I do. I don't feel like fucking arguing with you niggas. I disagree with that shit.
Because I've always felt like, my fault. Go ahead, Slaker.
No, because I'm saying within the FBA construct, they are very pro-American. Everything everything America, patriotic, and everything else is all about this country. But when it comes to blackness, they're very exclusive, very selective, and everything else. So they're not as selective when it comes to America. They accept everything America does. They cool with America bombing Nigeria and everything. Like, you don't hear them bitching about it or nothing. Because they're more pro-American than they are pro-black.
Greetings, family. What's going on, goat?
Oh shit! What up, Queen? What's up, Queen? I quit. What's up?
Yeah, girl. What's up, brother? Like I keep saying to you, I swear to God, you look like you related to me. I'm looking at your features and everything. Are you a hex doll?
Nah. You sent me an email about that, and I did get it, but no, I'm not a hex doll. No.
Oh, okay, because you got them features. Because I know my uncle, and he's old enough to be our father. He got 15 children, and we haven't been able to connect with all 15. Actually, I think my other cousin only got in touch with 5. I know that I have 2 brothers, biological brothers out there that I have not met, and my father transitioned, and the only thing I know is that one of them is named after my father. I don't know what the other one named, but I have 2 brothers out there that are older than me that I have not met. And I'm just keeping it out there because just like everything that's going on, you don't know who you know. And I'm not trying to go on a date with my brother. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a big family out here, right? We got Hextalls, Coopers, Browns, Lambs. If any of those ring a bell, Brinkleys, let me know. But Black Power, Tariq Nasheed is getting lit up. Oh my God, stay away. You don't want to get burnt up. Black Power.
No doubt.
Well, what are you getting lit up by? I'm kind of scared to ask, but but what where are you getting lit up at, and what's the controversy this time?
Well, I get okay. Let me read the topic. I think y'all told me that last time. Let me see.
No, you good. I'm asking you. I'm just asking you right now. Like, what is the current controversy that you're aware of? Because I don't really hear a lot of people talking about the whole lawsuit and shit. That's because like a lot of people ain't like. It's more like, all right, talking about like you were more. So ain't nobody really studying the shit that you on. Anyway, but
well, my thing was, altogether, like, why would a grown man let another grown man smack him in their face? First of all, I'm a woman, right? And I don't care.
But to be clear, Tahaka was the one that got slapped. So Tariq was the one doing the slapping.
I know that. That's what I'm saying. Can I finish though?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure just to clarity.
I know who got slapped, but the thing is, it's still a man slapping another. Let me tell you something. I'm a woman, right? I'm not gonna let a man or anybody, a woman, smack me in my face. I don't give a fuck what you got over here. But if you smack me in my face, we rumbling, boo. We rumbling. So
yo. Are you on the right panel?
Oh, he asked me a question. Okay.
Yeah. No, Dev. I asked her. We was talking about Tariq, and she came up to talk about Tariq. So yeah.
Oh, okay.
You good? Go ahead.
All right. So that was the first mistake right there, right? And then the next mistake, I guess he's the leader of foundational Black Americans, but again. Here we go with the labels, right? And he got these jokers running around acting crazy and just rampage, drama. But one of the things I would say though, because I am original from the Americas, so if they need a new leader, I am available. Okay? So they can, I can do that thing, North Carolina, Weckapeck, all that, The other thing is that, all them motherfuckers is big liars and fakers and bitch ass niggas. How about that? Are they really worth the energy? I'm already willing to be the leader. Can we leave it like that? Black Power.
All right.
And we don't need no bitch ass man for a leader. And you a bitch. Bitch. You let a man smack you in your face. Come on,
right.
man.
So wait. So who we're calling a bitch? Who are you saying is a bitch for getting slapped?
Both of them. Tahaka is a bitch and Tariq is a bitch. So I guess it's a woman fight. So we might as well put it online and they can do the cat fight. See? They do the cat fight. Both of them bitches.
Okay. All right.
Now, if y'all want a real man, I got some suggestions. You can always
we good on that. We good on that. We good on that one. Yeah.
We can always go to the Black Panther party.
But we can get it back on in terms of the topic though. And Chaz, don't be scared to answer this, bro. But is FBA more pro-Black or more pro-American? And can you be pro-American and be pro-Black? That's my question.
Okay, so that's two different questions. Can you be pro-American and be pro-Black? Absolutely. Now the other one about FBA.
That's right.
I'm not willing to go on the record for FBA being pro-Black. I've dealt with enough of them to know that they don't have a uniform stance already. And on top of it, I don't see them checking one another for disrespecting Black, even though it's within the name. You know what I'm saying? So if I couldn't go on the record and say that they're pro-Black just because of what I've seen personally, but it's in the name. So like you said earlier, it implies pro-Black, but I can't go on the record for that. But yeah, as far as being pro-Black and pro-America, you absolutely can.
How though? That makes no like. How?
I second that.
Let me say this part. I believe, as an Afro pessimist, I believe America and the society that was created in the way in which America has kind of defined how we understand Western thought is inherently anti-Black. Like the literally the standards of, whether it's the standard of humanity, whether it's the standard of wealth, whether it's a standard of status, all of those things work against Blackness. And the Black people that do achieve those things are seen as divergent, right? They're not seen like Black people being successful in America is an example of the abilities of Black people as a whole. It's a Black person being successful in America is an example of somebody that, or they reference it as if it's an aberration, as if a successful Black person isn't like the rest of Black people, right? And that's American thought, and that's the way that Blackness has been exported to the rest of the world through the lens of Americans. So if we recognize that this society is built off the degradation of Blackness, and that degradation persists even after Black people achieve success, then how can we then assume that the America part that we are attaching ourselves to, instead of hold on, time out, because you're not about to let me finish my point, let Taz respond, and then you can go. All right. So if we recognize that degradation is a part of the Black experience in America, how can we then say that being pro-America can be pro-Black? America itself is anti-Black.
Now I don't disagree with that, but considering that we're still here and we're not leaving, in order for me to have respect for a Black judge, a Black politician, a Black captain in the Navy, I think for me, I have to put aside my personal issues with how America is and has been to lend credence to people moving forward and people actually being a benefit to themselves in America. So me supporting the next Black politician is pro-Black, even though that politician is going on to work directly for said government. And I don't know another way to position that in order to support that Black person while also still having an understanding of America. You know what I'm saying? So again, I'm not saying pro-America, let's go get the flag and praise the president. But in terms of what Black people do in America, how Black people keep the motherfucker moving on our end and whatnot, I don't know if it's my real opinion to say you're not pro-Black because you American, because you have a flag in your front yard, because you are a veteran. That makes you less pro-Black. I think it's situational. And at that point, I'll lend credence to somebody being able to do that.
All right, so I gotta respond. Hold on.
Go ahead.
All right, so this is the thing right here. We were always successful. When we lost the success is when you started messing with the troglodyte, right? So every time them crackers come around, that's when the success dies. We do not weigh ourselves or level ourselves when it comes to their standards. Right now, we talking about cracker shit. So that's their standards, because we already know as we go back in history, we were always successful. And that means the land here, the land there, the land are everywhere. So when motherfuckers gonna sit over there and tell you not fucking American, that's their problem, because I know what the fuck I am. And we are all that we say that we are. The problem came in is when them motherfuckers created their narrative. And because of their narrative, now we have standards. Now we have rules and regulations, but we didn't need those motherfuckers until they came around. The problem is the same problem that all of us have, and that's the cracker problem. So the thing is, let's get rid of all the crackers. Now, if the brother or sister want to join a police force, join Congress, whatever you want to do, we still got to get rid of the cracker. Because the more you get rid of the cracker, then it goes back to the truth, and then the mindset will finally change completely. So the goal should be to what? Get rid of the cracker. Black power.
But you want to get rid of the cracker but keep America?
Hell fucking yeah. This is my motherfucking land. This is my ancestors' land. We are the builders. We are the movers and shakers. You don't believe me? I got the facts to back it up, Jack. The only problem
I don't think you do. I don't think you do, because you don't have America.
Okay, so
without
you're
cracker.
over there that everything that happened in Tulsa, Oklahoma, was fiction. Right?
Yeah, see, I don't know why you introduced like a conversation about success, because the question wasn't nobody made the claim that Black people couldn't be successful. The argument was about the argument was about what that success represents for Black people as a whole, and one Black person.
What does it represent?
Hold on, let me finish.
What about those standards? There you go. And I heard the standards.
What standards are you? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You rambling.
That you are creating because you got that information from the oppressor. So what
are you talking about? Like the information you got from the oppressor. What are you talking about? Right. Everything you saying you got from the oppressor.
You did.
Yeah, so did you. All the information you got is from the oppressor.
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie. No, it's not. If I got it from the oppressor, why you see my logo up there? That motherfucker did not come from no oppressor.
You got that logo from an oppressor.
That's a fucking lie. Oh my God. They're trying to give me a brain. So
who told you what an ankh was? Who told you what an ankh was? Where'd you learn that?
My grandmother.
You lying.
You lying. See, let me tell you something. I'm gonna put it like this: you ain't got to worry about me getting it. Why you got mad at me last time? Look, let me tell you something. Hey, you want to call me a lie? I'm gonna tell you what you lied about. I bet you fucked the white girl.
That grandma
Did you fuck a white girl? Did you fuck a white girl?
No.
Answer that.
No.
You ain't never fucked a white girl. You lied.
No.
You the liar. You the liar. You know,
but what is hold on, but what does that have to do with your grandma lying to you? Or you lying on your grandma? I don't even think your grandma lied to you. I think you lying on your grandma.
The thing is, you lying to yourself, because I know you fucked a white girl.
But what does it have to do with you lying on your grandma? Because let's say your grandma did know. Your grandma did tell you what an ankh was. Who told your grandma what an ankh was?
I'm gonna show you what else.
Who taught your grandma what an ankh was? Who taught your grandma what an ankh was? Nah, answer the question. Answer the question. Who taught your? Hold on. We having a conversation. Now if you can't have a conversation, you know what Dev is gonna do. Hold on, Queen. If you can't have a conversation, you know what Dev's gonna do. So I suggest we had a conversation. So
you fucking faggot.
See, now you stepping out of bounds. That's strike one. Let's just say that. That's strike one. So we'll try again though. Who taught your grandma what an unk was?
Yo mama.
My mama. So you gonna keep lying?
Your mama and your daddy and your brother too.
They taught your grandma what an unk was?
They sure did. Matter of fact,
So who taught my mama? Who taught my mama and my grandma and my daddy? And who taught all them what an unk was?
My aunt, because your daddy came over my family house.
Did he?
Yeah, he said, damn, that's a beautiful unk. Yeah, he was looking at my aunt. He said, yeah, that's a beautiful unk, baby. And see what that unk becomes life. That might be how you was born. Wait a minute, are you my family? You might be my family, bro. Because you know that unk is life.
We could be. But why you spewing all this white man knowledge though? Why you spewing all this white man information?
What white man? Who you talking about now?
The white man that taught you what an unk was.
Oh my God. I tell you what, you know what? What I need. How old are you now? How old are you?
I'm in my late 30s.
Yeah, you ain't too old to get a damn whooping. All right.
Who gonna whoop me? You gonna whoop me?
I'm go pick your own switch and then bring it to me.
You gonna whoop me?
That's right. Sounds like you getting a little excited about this whooping. You know what I mean? So what you want? What you want? The leather belt. It sounds like you're getting excited about this whooping. Yeah, go pick the switch and bring it to me.
What make you think that?
I can hear it in your atonement.
You can hear it in my atonement?
Your atone. It's going to bring you to redemption, baby. You know you want me to whoop you.
Why you be getting on here acting like this?
Because oh my God, are you getting flabbergasted? What is going on again?
Nah, I'm not getting flabbergasted. I just think it's the second day of the new year, right? It's the second day of the new year. Is this what you gonna continue going into this 2026?
I don't know. You gonna start paying my motherfucking bills, and when you do, you get asked such questions. Are you gonna come over here and move to California and get some motherfucking land?
Nah, but listen, cause listen. What you do in your home and how you listen. What you do in your home and how you choose to be in your home is completely up to you. I'm asking this question. I'm asking this question as someone who is attempting to facilitate a conversation online with a panel and an audience of people watching. Now, a part of this conversation is who's holding Black people back, right? And I would put forth that it's this type of behavior that is extremely embarrassing for Black people online, right? You pro-Black, right? You love Black people? Do you wait. Let me ask you this. Do you love Black people?
Do I love Black people?
Do you love Black people?
Get out of here. Do you need a prescription?
Answer the question. Do you love Black people? Yes or no?
You need a prescription. Do we got any doctors in the house? Hey, can somebody get this nigga?
I asked is the reason why I asked is do you think you are providing a productive image?
I am providing what is constructive when it comes to me. I should not.
But is your behavior productive?
Hands and knees to please anyone.
But listen up. This ain't about getting on hands and knees. Hold on. This ain't about getting on hands and knees. But look how you acting now.
Does not make me.
Hold on. Look at. Are you drunk?
Does not.
Are you drunk?
What you mean? Are you drunk?
Hold on. Answer the question. Answer the question. Are you drunk?
You would know.
Are you drunk? I need you to answer the question. Are you drunk? Have you been drinking? Okay, that's strike two. You ain't got no reason to be bringing up my mom. That's strike two.
Yeah, whatever.
I'm gonna ask you again.
All right, put it like that. Is your dog drunk?
You ain't no need to bring up. That ain't no strike, bro. Ain't no need to bring up my dog.
Is your cat drunk?
Okay. That's the last retarded question that you. I'm not retarded. I can't, I'm not gonna use that language.
Oh,
That is
you
the
can't
last.
say
That is
retarded.
the last nine.
Retardation.
Okay.
See, the
Are
retardation
you
started in,
using drugs? Are you using drugs? Do you use drugs?
yeah, me and your daddy be sniffing up Peru. So dude, we
You
be getting that blue
now
shit.
see now the thing is my father is a recovering drug addict though. So
All right
yeah.
now.
So
All right
I
now.
know my father used drugs. I'm asking you though.
Keep on coming.
Are
And y'all
you
can
are
go to
you
the reality. Oh, so I see what the problem is now. You have shame in your family, so you're going to bring that anxiety that
no the
is
problem is you don't have any
I
shame in your behavior.
apologize that your father
Man,
was recovered as a drug.
man,
I
man.
apologize you came from that type of environment.
If we're not gonna be able to at least have if we're not gonna be able to at least have a conversation, I'm gonna just have to remove you.
Your trauma on me. Why you got
If
Kobe Bryant on the
so, I'm
jersey?
gonna ask you one more time.
Right here. Didn't he cheat with that white girl in that hotel that started the whole motherfucking bullshit?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you one more time. Okay. If you go on some random tangent about anything other than what I'm asking, that's gonna be your third strike, and I'm about to get you up out of here. Okay? Are we in agreement?
Are you giving me orders? Okay, all right, you're right. I apologize, Master. Please forgive me, Master. I ain't mean to say nothing wrong, Master.
That's
And
better.
I'm sorry that I got 3 strikes, Master. Please
You
don't
got
be
two. You ain't got three yet.
Please
You got
don't
two.
beat me, Master. I won't do it no more, Master. I promise, Master. I won't
Okay.
do it, Master.
Okay.
One more chance, Master, please. Oh, Master, give me one more time, Master, please.
Okay. I'll give you one more chance. Now this type of behavior. What is the purpose of this type of behavior? What are you attempting to accomplish by acting like this on this page?
I'm just having fun. I don't know. I'm just kicking the bullshit. I'm just having fun. And then,
Just shooting the
I
shit.
gotta leave there. I'm gonna go enjoy myself. I'm just having fun. I just enjoy being, just having fun. I'm just having fun. That's all. It ain't that serious.
Okay. That's an honest answer. That's an honest answer. Oh, now, but in terms of
Because I know me. I don't need anybody on this panel. You don't even have the ability to define me. You don't even have the ability to judge me. So I'm just having fun, kicking the bobo, having fun, getting prepared.
hey, I think what's sad though, is since she's been on the panel,
Yes.
I've been watching the numbers go up. Since she hit the panel, it started with this type of shit. The numbers have been, you know what I'm saying, like they've been steadily rising.
Wait a minute, is that positive or negative? Which one?
I don't. What do you think? Do you think that do you think that the numbers positively responding to your behavior is a good thing or a bad thing?
Well, that means that, hey, I already know I got 8 fingers and 2 thumbs, right? So if I take one of them fingers and put it back at me, guess what? I have, let me see, 4, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5, 6, yeah. 6, you know, pointing out, and don't forget that thumb. So that means already that I got like-minded people around me. Now, if I open my hand up again, you see them lines on there? So now we're going into the realms. You see how many realms? Let me see how many realms I got. I don't know how many realms I got. Let me see how many realms I got. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That's 28. 8 plus 2 is 10. Going back to self. That's why you winning, baby. Because of me, the Capricorn, the greatest of all time. Now go figure that, Black Power.
Okay. Now a lot of that was nonsensical. Okay, I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Hey, wait a minute. Nonsensical is not a word. Let's look it up. Nonsensical? Did you just say nonsensical? What is that? Did you just make that shit up?
I could have.
You are black. Are you black? I don't even know if you're black. I know you got that fake cool nigga up there, Kobe Bryant. I don't know if you're black or not.
You don't know if I'm black?
I don't know if you're black. I don't know what you are. I don't know. Maybe you should join the FBA so you can give up some DNA. You know what I mean? Maybe I need to check your DNA because, you know, I got to make sure you're black. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but hear me out. But that don't change the fact that what you said made no sense at all. So
that's because your brain is clogged. You gotta put some peroxide in your eardrum and hold your head to the side. Let it swish around, and then wait for a minute. Wait. Okay, now take your other, put some peroxide, and you know, let that parasites in your brain get eaten up. Then maybe you can understand what I'm talking about.
So are you pro FBA? Are you pro FBA? Are you pro FBA? Do you consider yourself FBA?
I consider myself a human being, and that's called a hue. I mean, I hear brothers and sisters, they talk about Pan-African. You know what? Listening to all y'all done confused the fuck out of me. But the thing is, the good thing is I just know who I am, and I know what my ancestors taught me. So all this propaganda about, are you this, are you that? It sounds really tribal, but there is reality to it all. But that's not the whole puzzle. So you can
Then why'd you ask me though? Then why'd you ask me?
What do you say?
What?
You know what? After this, guess what? I am gonna have me a drink because messing with you on this site caused me to have a drink. So after we go ahead and make your point, because now it's time for me to go to the store. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. I don't.
My motherfucking nerves. See, I was chilling. See, I was on the phone with Queen Mother. She getting ready to make my doll of a leg bar, and we were talking about material and sewing. But I guess I can't do that either because you already came to me with the insult and asked me, was I drinking or was I drunk? No, I was on the phone with the Queen Mother. Do you want her?
Why is that an insult to assume that based on your?
You ain't at my home, right? For you to eat. Do you got the facts to back it up, Jack?
I mean, well, so let's talk about that though. Hold on, let's talk about that though. Let's talk about that though. No.
In trauma. Because
let's talk about. Hold on.
Narrative because of what the hell you grew up with in your house. Maybe if everybody started inviting everybody over everybody's houses, we wouldn't have this problem. You come over my house, I go over your house.
Do you think it's so you think it's unfair for me to assume that based on this interaction that you could possibly be inebriated?
Isn't that what
that's unfair?
Doctors do at the hospital? You can't even tell them motherfuckers about your illness because they too busy asking you a motherfucking question. And then on top of that, you go to the doctor. This motherfucker is supposed to heal you. You don't know if you're going to get out the motherfucking doctor's office alive or dead. And 9 times out of 10, you're going to get sicker because you went to that cracker doctor, and just because that motherfucker is a black doctor does not mean he is for you at all, because he turned around and he joined the corporation. That's why they got to give you a new pill. So when you go over your ancestors' house and you see, well, my ancestors, because they transitioned. But when I go over there, you got all these pills sitting here. And I said, you don't need all those pills. Let me show you something different. But motherfuckers want to call me crazy. Let me tell you about liberation. My liberation comes from me wanting something different out of my life. wanting the special life for my family. Stop crying all the time. I'm gonna tell you what else I did today. I was crying early this morning, and sometimes I cry in the morning. Sometimes I cry before I go to sleep when I look at the picture of my husband. So, you know what? Save that drama for your mama. You can't walk in my shoes by a long shot. And as far as liberation, maybe you need a motherfucking shot. And that shot is called motherfucking reality. It's called life, baby. I'm old enough to be your mama. Go get that switch and pick it yourself and bring it to me.
So when you go to the hospital, the doctors have accused you of being drunk at the hospital? That's happened before?
You are hilarious. You know what? You are so cute. But you better be glad I'm not your mama. I'm telling you right now, you better be glad I'm not your mama, boy.
but I'm just because I asked you
No, you ain't related to me because you would have got in the chokehold. You must not be around any elders right now. See, now you think you're slick. You're sitting over there by yourself, no elders around, probably in the closet somewhere, can't nobody hear you. Think you're slick now, boy. You think you're slick?
Nah, I'm at work. I'm in the office by myself, but
I told you. Look at that. I told you. You were somewhere by yourself talking that shit. Look. You need to invite me over there. I just got to put you in a chokehold one time. I'm not going to break your neck. I promise. I'm not going to break your neck. You're still going to
okay. But I just want to be clear though, because like you said, me asking you about being drunk. You said I'm acting like the doctors when you go to the hospital asking you all these questions. So I before I assume anything, I wanted you to confirm whether or not you've been to the doctor and the doctor asked you whether or not you have been drinking. Is that something you've experienced before?
No, I'm talking about kind of when I go to the doctor, I tell the doctors what to do. All right, so when I go for my physical, like now, I'm talking about what I've seen, what happened to my family members. Just like, I saw my cousin and she got diabetes, right? So she in there, they getting ready to cut her toe off, and the motherfucking in the hospital bringing her fried chicken. I said, what the fuck is that? And so I went out the room and I got the chief. I'm trying to locate the chief's staff of the hospital. I said, how the hell y'all gonna say something about it? And she's supposed to be on a diet because she's diabetic, and you give her some motherfucking fried chicken? They need to shut this motherfucking hospital down. But see, this thing, everybody would have kicked me out. So why you gonna kick me out?
Right.
They did it. I didn't do it.
So let me ask you something. Do you get a check from the government? Does the government provide, like, do you get any government assistance?
Get a check from the government? You asking questions like you my motherfucking husband. Are you trying to get married? Are you single?
Nah, I'm not single. I'm married. I've been married for going on 8 years now.
God damn, but you asking questions. See, that's the thing right there. I guess now you've been married 8 years, so you sit around with your wife and interrogate her. Yeah. And I was married 16 years. So you think that shit rolls on to a black woman that you're not married to? Okay, yeah. So you conditioned. So now you think you're supposed to ask me all these questions because you used to interrogate your wife.
Well, nah. I'm only asking the questions because you and I on the panel. I don't want to be. I'm trying to be more patient going into 2026. I'm not trying to be as judge because 2025. I'll admit I was extremely judgmental, for a reason.
It don't seem like shit changed because you're judging me right now, motherfucker. Let me tell you something. If I was to get some libation, can you send me a dub? Come on, I'll put my cash app in there. It was my birthday. You ain't give me no birthday present anyway. It was December 26th, the first day of Kwanzaa, brother. Can I get a dub so I can go get me a 6-pack? Shit, you don't work my nerves anyway, boy. And then on top of it, you won't even bring me the goddamn switch. Now I'm frustrated.
Hey, you want to ask some money for liquor?
Like, what you gonna use that dub for? What you gonna use that dub for? I'll just send you the dub.
I'm going to get me some brown.
Some who?
Brown. I'm going to give me some brown.
Some brown? Is that what you drinking now? Are you drinking brown liquor right now?
I was drinking brown liquor right now. Why would I need your dub, dummy?
Well, I mean, to re-up. If you want to re-up. Refill. Nothing.
Hey, who that smoking? Puff, pass, god damn it. Puff, pass. I hear you over there choking, and you got a nerve to talk about somebody big. Y'all motherfucker, this is a contradiction. This is not right. This is discrimination. Discrimination, and hatred of the black woman.
Now, I want to tell you, sister, I'm conflicted. A part of me is like, this is going on long enough.
More than just conflicted, but I'm sure.
Hold on. Let me just get this out. I'm conflicted because a part of me is saying that this kind of content, when we talk about like what hold black people back, right? I would argue that entertaining this type of content is holding us back. Because although it's hold on, let me finish.
I'm getting ready to land this, and I'm gonna go because, like I said, I'm gotta go to the store. So this is the thing right here. What holds? If you turn around and you allow other people to hold you back, I don't care if they white, black, Chinese, Filipino, cracker. I don't care who the motherfucker is. Your mama, daddy, the cat, the dog, the bird. If you allow anyone to hold you back, that is your problem. That is your disability. That is your contraption. Don't blame that shit on me, because it is not my fault. My only fault or my only being is to give you another perspective. And that perspective comes from what? My experience, my education, because my journey is for myself. So if you gotta allow someone else's narrative to make you ain't shit either. You might as well go with the rest of those bitches like Tariq Nasheed and Tahammud Bay. Black Power, I'm out.
All right now.
The only thing to say because she didn't have a goddamn thing in her goddamn refrigerator.
Man.
That's the only reason why you was up here the other night. Shit, she turned up more than that the night before. Shit.
Yeah, man.
Q sent her she sent Q $100 this morning, like 12 hours ago. 50 at like 5 o'clock, 5:10, and then another 50 at like 5:40. And he let her ramble for like 90 minutes. Then he said, "Fuck it."
Yeah, that's why. I mean, I'm glad she left on her own time. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, she's gonna be back. Man, she on the West Coast. A good hour at best.
Yeah, man, that's true. Yeah,
Friday night, boy. Shit, this part 2. Get fucked up Wednesday, sleep all day yesterday, and then do it again tonight. That's the routine. Okay. It seems like it's every night. I don't know. I hope it's not, but I'm just trying to be cool about everything.
Because I think as much as we make this conversation about like black people generally and black communities generally, I think in terms when we talk about holding us back, I think we do need to have a more in-depth conversation about content and how we as Black people engage content, specifically on social media. Just because I think it was telling that, you know, the numbers ended up going down after a while because, you know, that type of content ain't really sustainable, but it's telling um the type of shit that we give the energy to, um because, you know, on one hand we could be like, all right, well, you know, let's get the numbers up, so let's engage, but then at what point are we not liable for the same type of commodification that we argue that mainstream media you kind of does to Black people as a whole, in order for them to, whether it's selling records, sell TV shows? Because I think what this is, what we can equate this to is the relationship that, for example, networks have with Black people and uh, reality shows. And I think a really good example of this is, I don't know if y'all know who Natalie Nunn is. She's a part of a more alternative reality show landscape with Zeus Network, which is regrettably started by Black people, but to push Real Housewives or, you know, Bad Girls Club type content. I don't know if y'all familiar with Bad Girls Club, but it's a reality show geared towards Black women with conflict. It's called Bad Girls Club because these are, like, you know, just bickering amongst Black
Ratchet
women.
TV. Ratchet TV.
Ratchet TV is another term.
Yeah.
And so, but people eat that shit up. And one of the girls, Natalie Nunn, who kind of made her name on these types of platforms, was recently interviewed by Cam Newton. And the controversy is there's been kind of like a duality in how people have responded to that interview, where you have some people who looks at what Natalie Nunn's type of approach to talking with Cam Newton as being like, you know, pushing back against respectability and challenging how men attempt to view or talk about women, or how men attempt to frame women, and they're like, go Natalie. And then you have another group of people that's looking at it and being like, she made a damn fool of herself. And so when we engage in, you know, this ain't network TV, this is social media. YouTube is social media. When we kind of play into that type of controversy as a way to build an audience, are we not relying on the same playbook that propels people like Natalie Nunn or other like bad girls like you can say like the Jocelyn Hernandez of the world, or I mean, to a lesser degree, people like Cardi B. Right? I'm not the type to spend time, because I don't watch a lot of that shit. My wife enjoys the Real Housewives of Atlanta and Beverly Hills and Potomac and all of that type of shit. And so I don't really spend a lot of time assessing that and making content about it and doing any of that type of shit. But if we're having a conversation about holding Black people back, because like she said, the reason why she was here and the reason why she was engaged in the way she was engaged was purely entertainment. And based on the way that the chat responded, or the way that the audience and the way people responded kind of fit within that, kind of recognize like, yeah, this is entertainment. But does it not become like, you know, like Dev, Psycho, as people who or content creators like Taz. I'm trying to get more in y'all type bag. But my struggle is kind of like this dynamic. Niggas want to see bullshit. Niggas want to hear controversy.
Yeah.
So do we not kind of fall into the, because before social media cycle, especially as somebody who's like listened to a lot of Black conversations, it was always about movies attempt to paint us this way, TV shows attempt to paint us this way, music attempts to paint us this way, right? Like that's what gets the most views, that's what gets the most listens, that's what gets the most watches.
Mm-hmm.
Does that criticism now fit us as content creators and people who kind of control what media we put out from the platforms that we operate from?
Yeah, we get caught up in the same trap as the television stations and everything else, you know, ratings, right? It's about views, right? You know, some people are on here solely for views, and that's all they care about. So they kind of only entertain that type shit, right? Like, you know, like being that we do open platforms where, you know, we just put the link out there, any random person can hit it. You never know what you're going to get. You rolling the dice right there, right? You could get somebody who's going to add something to the conversation, be very informative, or you can get what we just got. You know what I mean? The polar opposite, right? Like somebody bringing nothing to the conversation and just rambling about a bunch of nothing, right? Like, so you kind of take the dice, and like you said, there's an element of our people that love that type of, you know, banter, and they get a kick out of it. And I guess in spurts, you know, you can laugh and joke, but after a while, you know, it's like, okay, yeah, you know, yeah, time to. It was funny for a minute, but now, you know, we can move on.
And, you know, and that's why I appreciate the debate content, because it gives us the opportunity to have the crash outs and the turn ups, but then channel it into something that's more structured. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of like if you took and this isn't to be condescending at all, but if you took like WWE, right, and what makes WWE entertaining isn't just the wrestling, it's the promos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
get people to see.
It's everything. It's like everything in the in between.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what debate content allows us to do is it allows us to have the foolishness and then refine the foolishness into a structured intellectual debate. You know what I mean? To where, because like in a debate, like the stuff that she was doing right now is a panel. It can increase views for a panel. But then if you try to do that in a debate, you look like a damn fool. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of the debate content allows things to be a bit more balanced. Because like me and Taz will go back and forth, and then we'll have a debate. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, oh, look at like these niggas just yelling at each other, and then it's like, nah, we got a time, we got a date, we're gonna show up, we get it in, and then that caps off all of that. You see what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that's why like I encourage. I think we have like potentially have the ability to, you know, like introduce something that like to YouTube that, and I mean somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, because it's debate platforms everywhere, but it's all more so like public forum debates. Just like you say your spiel, I say my spiel, and then that's just the content. You know what I mean? As opposed to adding, especially for people who enjoy sports and people who enjoy like competition, to add the level and the layers of competition. And it makes because competition, like drama comes with competition, right? Like that's the only reason you have 24-hour sports, 24-hour sports networks, is because there's all like in with a competitive league, there's always something to talk about outside of just the sport itself. You know what I mean? Whether it's contracts, off-court behavior, response to interviews. You know what I'm saying? It like all of those things. It drives the conversation around the league beyond everything. We watch the game on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? We have the opportunity, we have the potential to be able to create that type of dynamic on YouTube in a way that dynamic does not exist. You feel me? And it's like if I think the way that we kind of get over the okay, yeah, we niggas is yelling at each other and doing and crashing out on the panel, but the way that you balance that out is by having a structured debate that kind of seals it all. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we like me and Taz ain't argued about, even though I still stand on what I stand on when it comes to DEI, he still stand on what he stand on, but we had the debate. What's the point of, you know what I'm saying? What's the point of arguing about it still? Even though I still believe what I believe, he believed what he believed, you know what I'm saying? The definitive part of it was done. Yeah, I mean,
got the information out there.
Yeah, exactly. So even if, you know what I mean, so even if we feel like, you know, the decision went the way that, like, whatever way it went, people can still be like, all right, not only the niggas learn something, but it brought closure to the back and forth drama. Yeah, you know what I mean, or not even, yeah, just the drama as a whole. The debate brought that, like, concluded it. But it's like a lot of people, their entire YouTube identity is based on keeping drama going, keeping bullshit going. And it's like then when you try to do something outside of that, then there's no growth there because that ain't what people want from you.
Right. It's a fine line. Like, it's a fine line. You really don't want to get caught up in that trap though of chasing views. That's a mistake. You know, because that should have you in the B sector doing all types of wild ass shit that you did not probably come on here initially to do. You know, I would argue a lot of these content creators initially get caught up in that trap and start chasing views and completely bail from their initial purpose for getting on YouTube and making content to begin with. You know, they can start off with some small movie review channel or something like that, not getting any views. Next thing you know, they up here doxing people, beefing with every YouTuber and everything else, getting way more views than they ever got. So now they're not doing that content no more. They're going to keep doing what's going to give them the views. They get caught up in that trap. So yeah, it's a fine line there. I mean, it don't have to be like messy, ratchet shit, but you definitely got to go after controversial topics. If nothing else, if you want to do like, you know, real stuff, you know, you into politics, so there's a lot of controversial topics in politics you can address.
Yeah, it's just what it's like. Do we engage controversy for the sake of engaging controversy, or do we engage controversy in a way that is able to create growth and development and learning?
Yeah, the latter. Yeah. You want to be able to engage in the controversy stuff, but always kind of, you know, bring it back around. You know, kind of make sense out of it. You know, and put your own spin on it, as far as like how you see it, and you know how, you know, whatever the case may be. But if the topic is controversial, you don't have to take a controversial stance per se. So you don't have to be controversial just to address controversial topics.
Now, and I can ask you, as somebody who, you know, a legit content creator, how do you go about which story it is that you gonna, you know what I'm saying, you're gonna piece together? Like, what is the thin line between controversy to inform and then controversy for the sake of drama, that you kind of like your like the logic for you preparing like an episode? I mean, because you do this shit consistently, like every Monday, Wednesday, Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But where's how do you ride that line? Pause.
Well, I know what my limitations is as far as like what I can and can't do on here. So I kind of tote that line, but you know, I got a lot of controversial views myself. So like, you know, it's real easy for me to like, I can, because of my worldview itself, I can take a topic that might not be as controversial, and because I'm adding my views to it, it'll become controversial because of my stance against what it is or whatever the case may be. So I don't always have to pick controversial topics, especially if I got already a controversial stance on said topic. Yeah.
Well, so let me ask you about old girl that you. What's her name? Like you use her content a lot.
Are you talking about Savvy
what's her
Sabs?
name?
Savvy Sabs. That's what you're talking about.
Savvy Sav. What is so kind of what do you feel like is because I only ever see her content ain't never popped up for me. But I really only.
She's actually a progressive, but I fucks with her because she's a third party. She's one of my third party people and shit. Like, you know, she's third party.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of rock with her.
Yeah. So, but when you say she's a progressive, like what kind of progressive? Because I'm gonna be honest, bro. Because and I know y'all don't be in like y'all don't got the super leftist algorithm, but the whole I'm almost at the point where like the whole progressive leftist framing, well, maybe not the progressive framing, but the leftist framing.
There's levels to it.
Actually, I'm getting to the point where I'm like the same way niggas abandon like the liberal shit. I'm feeling that way about leftists now, bro. Like I feel like that's where like leftists have reached I've always felt like leftists was annoying, even me myself. Like I know how certain beliefs that I have can become annoying in certain conversations because of the kind of there is like a moral or like an ethical imperative that progressive, like, you know, when I be like niggas say certain shit because they bad people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's certain shit niggas believe because they bad people, and there is like a certain like moral kind of approach that leftists have when it comes to shit like human rights and shit like that. But I think we getting to a point now, and I'm saying this really I saw it really with what's her name with Kamala Harris, but I feel like it's even worse when it's deployed against Jasmine Crockett, because it's like now leftists
as a leftist. That's how they kind of pushing her ass.
Well, nah, they more so challenging. Like it's the whole Israel AIPAC shit has become like the calling card of leftists these days. Like the whole, like on TikTok, it was every leftist conversation.
It's strange. The whole like I said, and I saw this and I said this. It's like it's going to be a lot of conflicts of interest, and I'm starting to see all this stuff play out. And it's strange watching super progressives agreeing with like Candace Owens and shit like that, and because of this, and it's all because of Israel. But they come in different positions, right? Like because the leftists actually give a fuck about what's going on in Gaza with the Palestinians, right? Like they really care about what's going on with the children, the hospitals, and shit like that. Whereas the Candace Owens and them type crowd, they just hate small hats. There's a bunch of neo-Nazi motherfuckers that just hate small hats. It's like the enemy of my enemy is my friend type thing going on, and it's kind of strange watching all this shit play out.
But the thing about it though is that's white leftists, because black leftists is like, there's never a world where even if I agree about what's happening with AIPAC and Israel, that I could say that I agree with a Tucker Carlson. There's never a world where I could say I agree with a Nick Fuentes. It can't, because regardless, there may be a place where we intersect, but it's just like you said, how we end up at that point is for two different reasons. You know what I'm saying? And people like Nick Fuentes are becoming more, what's the word? More acceptable.
Yeah, palatable to the mainstream.
Yes. Like it primarily because of he's willing to speak out against Israel, and because he's calling out Donald Trump. And to me, like leftists who lean on that as like proof of like Trump's like shortcomings or failures is a part of the problem, because it's like, for me, I don't have progressive values or progressive beliefs because I want to be a leftist or because I align myself with leftists. I give a fuck about human rights because I'm black. Period. There's like the experience of people that look like me, the history of people that look like me. You know what I'm saying? My ancestry, where it come from, all of that. We've been dehumanized. So we know what that feels like. We know what that looks like. We know how that operates. We know how dangerous and deadly that is. So because of that, that's why I say what I say about Gaza. You know what I'm saying? U.S. imperialism doesn't just work to harm people overseas. It's also reflected in domestic policies as well. And so the understanding that relationship is the reason why I'm like, I know what it's like to be dehumanized. I know what it's like to experience being targeted because of your background, your ancestry, and where you come from. So when it happened to other people, I'm against that. Period. Leftists are more so they're chasing this type of ideological purity that doesn't exist in U.S. politics. Period. Like telling black people that you shouldn't support a particular candidate because of what's happening in Israel ignores the fact that black support for a candidate is typically based on the idea that the alternative is worse than the person that than the person that you're telling me not to support. You got because to just say that, well, if you supporting Kamala or supporting what's her name is or supporting Jasmine Crockett is supporting genocide, while then ignoring the implications of another far right extremist gaining more political power, means that you're telling me to sacrifice my own domestic safety, my own benefit, just so I could be ideologically aligned with the moral purity of the left, and that's flat out ridiculous. Like the idea that, for example, that black people who so you have efforts to undermine the voting power of black communities throughout the country, especially in the South, in places like Texas and places like Louisiana. Like there are active efforts to undermine the ability for black people to have access to voting. You're telling me that I should let that happen by removing myself from the electoral system because this person got money from AIPAC. That makes no fucking sense. So I'm supposed to sit back and allow the person that I know is going to support things that's going to undermine our electoral power because I don't like AIPAC. That's counterintuitive. And it loses the plot. Like for black people, the purpose of voting from my perspective has always been mitigating circumstances. So people don't like the phrase the lesser of two evils. But if you think of it in the context of would you allow the worst thing to happen because one of the alternatives you're not okay with? That's lesser of two evils. Like when US imperialism is going to happen. Like racism is going to happen. It's going these things are embedded in a deep part of like how our society is structured. So to say that I'm not going to get involved because those things exist means that you are okay with allowing a worse circumstance than the status quo simply because you don't like the status quo. That makes no sense. And I feel like that's what leftists. That's the leftist.
You talking about third party voters per se? Or you talking about third party voters like the left that vote like green?
Nah, not necessarily. I think that for third party voters, I give them a little different because they are saying like our goal is to support a candidate to still support a candidate. I think that's still a better option than being like don't get involved at all. Like don't I'm not voting for none of them.
Hold up. So there's a progressive side of the aisle that's saying don't vote.
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. That was the whole election. That was the whole.
You're right. The people that's overly Palestinian, yeah. But I thought all of them went and voted green though. I thought all of them like kind of just went and voted for Jill.
Nah, not really. The more because those same people.
She was the only one running on pro-Palestinian what you call it, policies and shit.
That's true, but there wasn't Because to be honest, if more of those people did vote for Jill Stein, then it actually would
her
have.
numbers would have been up. Her numbers
Yeah,
would have been
it
up.
would have been way up.
She would have got the 5%, that which is what I wanted her to get to. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was more so like, no, I'm not voting. Like you, the option was like to beat Trump, right? So like I feel like the people that voted third party was like the ideological. We need to enforce a different way of viewing things. And that perspective, I'm more aligned with, even if I'm not a fan of what's her name, Jill Stein, just because she's not as active as she should be in between election cycles.
Mm-hmm.
Like you really only really hear
just
her
interview the other day. I got to go back and watch. She just did an interview recently this week.
Yeah, and I wonder, because I think that criticism was louder this election cycle than it has been in the past.
I thought it was kind of unfair with her this cycle, because again, like I don't agree with everything Jill say. You know her beliefs, and I don't align with everything she says. But
yeah.
But I thought it was unfair how they was coming at her with that, because again, she didn't want to run. She really didn't want to run. She really wanted Cornel West to run, but he bailed on her last minute too, where she had to do something, or they was going to lose a place in the ballot. So she had to have somebody run, and last minute she couldn't get anybody that fast that was going to possibly garnish up 5%, except for her. She was the biggest name. So she did it because she was kind of forced into it. And she was like in a situation where she kind of had to do it. And so, yeah.
Nah. So I get that. Yeah, that's valid. But I also think that kind of just speaks to, because what was Cornel West doing? Was it an issue of bread? Because I remember when he first started running, I was like,
he first started running. I think he was running under the People's Party.
People's Party, yeah.
And then he backed out of them because for whatever reason, I think funding. I think it wasn't enough ballots or something like that. Something along those lines. And then he decided to run green, and he was going to run green, and everything was good leading up until like around the primaries, whatever. And then he backed out again and decided to run something else, or whatever the case may be. I was like, okay, this dude just grifted. Like, he literally jumped to 3 parties in less than a year. Like, he's grifting. Like, I don't like.
Yeah, undoubtedly. Yeah.
What are you doing?
Nah, that's definitely a grift. That's definitely a grift. And that really undermined. Yeah, so that really undermines Jill Stein's credibility. So I get that.
Yeah,
I get that, because I wasn't, because by the time he had dropped out, I was like full blown, like, anybody but Trump type shit. Anybody but Trump. But actually, because when he dropped out, was Kamala in the race yet, or was it still Joe Biden?
When who dropped out?
When Cornel West dropped out.
When he dropped out of the Green Party? When he dropped out of the Green Party, Biden was still running.
He was still the nominee.
Yeah, he was still the nominee. He dropped out.
Yeah. So, so I get your point on it not really being fair to her, but I think that the problem was the conversation. It's turned into this like ideological purity test. Like it's like nobody's at this point. Like nobody's left enough to be a leftist. Like nobody. And my issue with that type of perspective is that you're never going to get a candidate in that context, because there are, it's like from a pure ideological standpoint. That's why I embrace Afro-pessimism, because it's like the basis of Afro-pessimism is the idea that Western society is built off the denigration of Black people. If you understand that means that like even calling out Trump's racism is one of the most ineffective approaches to challenging his policies or his presence, because the country racist. The office of the president is racist. Period. The way that we understand policy and the way that we think things like policing and how resources should flow is based on anti-Black racism. So it's like that's one of the most non-unique claims that you could make, or critiques that you can make of the Trump administration, when we know that like racism is par for the course type shit. Yeah, I mean, and so when we're saying that, well, nah, I'm not gonna vote for Trump because he's racist, or I don't support Trump because he's racist. It's like you're setting yourself up to then be like, well, I'm not gonna vote for nobody because which one
Yeah,
of them ain't?
I agree with that. I never agree. Well, I ain't gonna say I never agreed. I'm lying. 'Cause I was one of those at one point in time in my life. Fuck all this voting shit. It's just a waste of time. It's all fixed. It's a hoax. I was that guy for a minute, but yeah, I threw that shit behind me though years ago. So yeah, I don't push that anymore. I haven't. Since I've been making content, I haven't been pushing that. Let's put it that way. I gave that up before I even started making content.
Yeah, so now we've gotten past racism has become so it's become desensitized that it's now like genocide for genocide. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, I think this Q calling me. Hold on real quick.
All right. Joestown's Russian, Jewish, probably KGB. I mean, listen, Joestown, I'm not saying she's the best choice, but I felt like she was the best choice last election. I felt like, I mean, especially if you was voting Democrat, I felt like you was better off go ahead and vote for Jill Stein. If you was one of these FBA, I want reparations ass motherfuckers, with y'all fake ass reparations ass fucking movements and shit. If y'all was really about reparations, y'all have voted for Jill Stein. Jill Stein was the only candidate on that ballot that had reparations on her motherfucking what you call it. She's the only one that was running on reparations. That's it. No, none of the other motherfuckers running reparations, but you got FBA motherfuckers voting for Trump, who's the motherfucker who's least likely to motherfucking give us motherfucking reparations. So that's why I don't take none of that FBA shit serious. But yeah, I definitely feel like that was our best choice. I mean, if you was, like I said, if you was voting Democrat or Republican, because honestly, our votes didn't even fucking matter last election. What was it, like 90% of us or some shit like that collectively voted for Kamala, and she got her ass whooped, got her ass spanked with that 90% of our fucking vote. So that was a wasted vote. That shit didn't do nothing. And then you got the 10% that voted for Donald Trump. That shit didn't put a dent in nothing either, because the motherfuckers who probably voted for Donald Trump probably lost their fucking county. You know what I mean? Probably lost their county and they because most black people live around other black people. So these motherfuckers was voting for Trump and losing their fucking counties because it was just that small percentage in their county that was probably hitting that shit with Donald Trump, and that shit wasn't going to matter. That shit wasn't, because you got to win the state. And so black people votes just didn't even matter last election. But we could have voted somebody who our votes could have mattered, and we could have made some noise. That's what pissed me off the most about last election. It's like we fucked all our fucking votes into this shit and ain't getting nothing out of this shit. This is some bullshit. Like, we couldn't even take advantage of her getting. If Kamala would have got her ass whooped, and most black people didn't vote for neither her or Trump, if they just dumped all our votes into Jill Stein, and most black people did that and everything else, and Kamala got her ass whooped, them motherfuckers have been kissing our ass right now. Right now, as we speak, going into those goddamn midterms, they'd have been kissing our ass. What's going on with y'all? What is it that y'all want? What is it that y'all want? Y'all clearly not happy. What's going on? What is it y'all need? Talk to us. That's what we would have got. But nope. We got to keep Donald Trump out of here. Donald Trump's still in there. And we still in the same spot politically. Not respected. You got to earn your respect, man. I keep telling everybody. People keep telling me we got to do. Y'all keep thinking this now stuff. That's very linear of y'all. You keep talking about what's going on today instead of thinking about what's going to be going on tomorrow. How can we be in a better position tomorrow? See, I'm a sports dude. I'm going to tell you how I think. When my motherfucking team was out the fucking playoffs, we was like 3-8, and I knew my team was out the playoffs. I didn't want us to win another motherfucking game. I was rooting for us to lose. Why are you rooting for your team to lose, psycho? Because that'll put us in a better position in the future, because we will have a better draft position. We'll get a higher draft pick. and we can get better players so we can be better for the future. Sometimes you got to take 2 steps back to get 3 steps forward. People don't seem to understand this concept because people are stuck in, oh, we got to win. We 3-8 and we ain't going to go to the playoffs. Well, fuck it. Let's still try to win games and get injured and do all this other stuff and win these meaningless ass games so our season can still be over at the same time that it was if we would have only won 3 games. And we could have sat everybody and nobody got injured. And we would have higher draft picks. But nope. It is what it is. See? That's that linear thinking. It builds a loser mentality. What are you talking about? Take it, build a loser mentality. Tell that to the San Antonio Spurs. Tell that shit to the San Antonio Spurs. Worked out for them. Worked out for them. I'm not listening to you. That loser mentality crap. I'm trying to be the Spurs. I'm trying to be the Spurs. I'm trying to get Tim Duncan. I ain't listening to you. Sit up here, win all these goddamn games and miss out on the greatest power forward of all time. You nutty. I'm gonna lose these goddamn games, and I'm gonna try to build for the future. That's what I'm gonna try to do. Shit, fuck! I'm breaking my neck trying to win games. Ain't gonna win nothing, and that's exactly what we did with Kamala. We sat up there. We was 3-8, and we sat up there. We won, and we was rooting for motherfuckers. We was rooting for our asses to win some meaningless ass fucking games that wasn't gonna do shit. We could have motherfucking actually done something to help our draft pick. But nope, now we got a fucked up ass draft pick going into the goddamn midterms. We're gonna have another fucked up ass draft pick going into the motherfucking 2028 election. It's wild. No, it's not a terrible analogy. It's spot on. Y'all gotta think for the future, dog. Like, cause every time I talk about third party shit, everybody starts talking about now. We ain't gonna win the election. We gonna lose the election. We gonna lose the election. Yeah, who cares about us? Probably gonna lose anyway. I don't see this motherfucker winning anyway. So fuck it. Let's dump our votes over here. No, they're not. They're gonna win. All the polls say they're gonna win. Remember all the polls that had Kamala win? Remember y'all believing all that shit? I was telling y'all that was bullshit then. Nobody wanted to believe me. Everybody called me some goddamn Trump supporter. No, I just pay attention. I don't believe none of this crap. I know I've been paying attention to the temperature of the room. I cover these damn elections. I've covered these elections for like 2 straight. When I start covering elections, when I was covering the motherfucking 2020 election, I started covering that shit in 2018. I guess that's like a 2-year build-up by the time the election come around. I know everything that's going on, what every state is saying, how everybody's thinking, and this, that, and third. Not every individual, but you get my point. Like I got a good temperature of the room, and I can tell you what the fuck is bullshit and what's not. And when people were talking about Kamala was going to win in the landslide and all that shit, I was like, cap. I even told motherfuckers, I said Trump. I predicted Trump is going to win this. I thought it was going to be a little bit closer. I didn't think she was going to get her ass whooped in that manner, but she got her ass whooped. It was worse than I thought it was going to be, but I picked Trump was going to win. I thought I called it. I'm paying attention. I knew Biden was going to win. When Biden won, I said Biden's going to win. I knew the temperature of the room. I saw how the country was feeling. I saw what was going on. Biden's going to win this motherfucker. That's what the fuck happened. I'll go back, play the footage. I ain't got to lie to you. It's all documented. I archived. I said, and just like I said, this next coming up in 2026, this year, at the end of the year, it's going to be a whole blue wave. Democrats going to whoop ass and chew bubblegum in 2026.
Both the House and Senate.
Yeah. Like, so fuck it. We're gonna fucking lose this shit any goddamn way. At least we can make a statement. Let's make these motherfuckers panic a little bit. Let's let these motherfuckers know we breathing. Y'all motherfuckers need us more than y'all think y'all do. Now I mean, I learned at a very early age, best way to not get fired is to motherfucking sit up there and show your worth. Make yourself unreplaceable. Make yourself at your job. Make yourself to the point where you can't be replaced. If they try to replace you, the whole company's going to collapse. Make yourself irreplaceable. We're replaceable right now in their minds. They totally feel like we're replaceable. Matter of fact, they already replaced us with Latinos and gays. We're replaceable, and we ain't never make ourselves not replaceable. We never put them in that position. Until we do that, they're going to keep treating us as we're replaceable. What the fuck they gonna do? Go to Republican? Ha 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 ha. What they gonna do? Y'all got, I don't know, man. It ain't rocket science. You just gotta be strategic and play the game. They playing games. We gotta learn how to play games too. We gotta play the same games.
What up? What up, Jay? Camille, what's up? Leader.
In the chat, I missed it.
Yeah, earlier. What's up, Bias? Appreciate it, man. Shit. Trying to run on Friday. Yeah, boy. Something supposed to take 10 minutes, took an hour.
Yeah. When do Republicans care about black people in this country? Shit.
Republicans.
Not since the turn of the century, Molly. You gotta go back to the 1800s, back when they had radical Republicans. You gotta go back then. Thaddeus Stevens, shit like that. You gotta go back. You gotta go way back. Civil War, when the Republicans first started. When Republicans was a third party, for all the people out there say third parties don't win nothing. When the Republicans was a third party, Abraham Lincoln was the first Republican president, right? First Republican president in 1960, right? The motherfucker didn't even join the goddamn. He had just joined the motherfucking Republicans. He had just joined the motherfuckers. Republican Party didn't start to what, 54, I believe. It started in 54, and he didn't even motherfucking he didn't even join the motherfuckers. Matter of fact, no, it started in 56. It started in 56. No, it started in 54. The first presidential election was 56. He wasn't even a Republican. He was a Whig at the time. He was a Whig. And he didn't become Republican until like 58. And the motherfuckers had a motherfucking president by 1860. The motherfuckers got a whole motherfucking, they started their fucking party, they third party. They started a third party in 54. 6 years later, they had a president. Mrs. Third parties don't win nothing. Democrats was a third party at one point in time. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that? Democrats got a president up in there in less than 10 years too. Third party. Did y'all know in the early 100 years ago, a little bit over 100 years ago, a third party member ran for president and got more motherfucking electoral college votes than a fucking Republican?
Ross Perot?
Nah, I'm talking 100 years ago. Theodore Roosevelt. Theodore Roosevelt ran under a party called the Progressive Party, and he ran against Woodrow Wilson, and Woodrow Wilson beat him, but Theodore Roosevelt was the second highest vote getter. The Republican that year was behind him. So like I said, you get the right motherfucker to run for third party, you could cause some damage.
Yeah, but the problem that we always run into. Hold on, let me turn these blades up. Problem that we always run into is that it's as long as people associate political parties with particular values, it's always going. They always gonna have the ability to not like to siphon off some of that support just based on winning alone, or the perception of being able to win alone. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's why like the Green Party, after it had its resurgence, why it started coming up short was because Democrats started adopting environmental, you know what I'm saying, like environmental advocacy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing that hurt the Green Party. is that because the uniqueness of the Green Party was like, yeah, all y'all corporate Democrats are sitting back and allowing and giving corporations the ability to do what they want to do to the environment. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So once Democrats become like, oh no, we care about the environment too, right? Then that's what weakened the Green Party's appeal. Because it's like I think really, and that's why I think what we're seeing now by the end of Trump's presidency, and I think you've made this statement, we're gonna see the collapse of the two-party system.
Yeah, we see it happening. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's like even when you think like.
You hit a bad spot.
You go up?
Yeah, it sounds like you was driving. You hit a bad spot.
Did y'all know it's up in Iran, like Tehran?
What happened?
The central banks preparing for a total collapse
in Iran.
Yeah.
Because of the small hats. Because I know the small hats is, that Iran is tied into the Palestine situation against the small hat. Does it got something?
You remember when they ran up in that motherfucker's house, that mansion?
Yeah.
And got his wife?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that was over the summer. When they cut the internet off. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Before the missile strikes, before those.
Right.
This would have been before those. So they cut the internet back on. But nothing still was resolved after that. So they collecting bodies on law enforcement and everything.
All right, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you back now, yeah.
Nah, so the only way that shit gonna happen is if a candidate that is already deemed electable chooses to not run as a Democrat or a Republican. It gotta be somebody that whether they built their name as a Democrat or whatever, then choose, you know what I'm saying, separate themselves and then choose to galvanize people outside of that. You know what I mean? Whether it be because like Bernie is probably like the closest we've got to that, like him be like running as an independent.
He missed his opportunity. He could have did that in 2016. He had the momentum. He fucked up.
But where I feel like he was always gonna come up short is embrace. Well, and that may be different now, right? Because we're looking at Mamdani just got sworn in. But I feel like before Mamdani, democratic socialism was like a death sentence in terms of a candidacy. Like embracing socialism as a part of like your political ideology. Not because I'm against socialism, but because of the way that the United States has successfully lobbied to demonize socialism in the eyes of the public. But I feel like, and I don't want to be hyperbolic when I say this, but I also want to leave room for optimism. Mamdani could possibly have changed the way that we view electoral politics moving forward. Especially,
yeah, maybe.
Because again, you wouldn't expect New York to be amenable for a Muslim socialist. New York is one of the. I mean, that's Wall Street. You know what I mean? That's big business.
Right.
Then Islam, 9/11.
That's 9/11.
You know what I'm saying? Like that. Those two things, socialism and Islam, don't vibe well with the culture of New York. The way New Yorkers see themselves and what matters to, what matters to New Yorkers. You know what I mean? So there is reason to believe that the voting calculus that was upset by Donald Trump and like how people looked at what was, because remember in 2016 Donald Trump wasn't politically viable. In 2020 he shouldn't have been, or in 2024 he shouldn't have been. You know what I mean? So right. is what are we now? What are the assumptions we used to make about what is a winning election that no longer dictate how we understand shit right now? You know what I mean? What are those things? And I don't think we've completely figured it out yet, because I don't think it's socialism. You know what I mean? Like I think that was unique, in what happened in New York is unique with, I don't know. I really, because Mom Donnie winning and like him winning handsomely.
Do you think this Madami winning is going to increase people trying to use ranked choice voting?
In democratic places, yes, for sure. In places where that type of alternative, especially with the infighting that we're seeing amongst Democrats, I think that I think
ranked choice voting is the best way to go. I'm sick of the electoral college system. I think ranked choice voting is the way to go nationwide.
Nah, I agree. I think the problem is that the people in charge have figured out how to, and when I say people in charge, I mean like state officials, like governors. You know what I'm saying? Like they figured out how
both parties, yeah.
For both parties, yeah, how to manipulate things in a way to where it worked to their advantage. Like even like gerrymandering, for example, I think I kind of exposed that a lot more now than maybe, even though it's been true in the past. Because like when you have California that's like, we're gerrymandering to push back, it's like, bro, but who's gonna be hurt by that regardless. Like, yeah, you got a reason why you think you should do it, but who's gonna be hurt by that. So I think we in order for shit like ranked choice voting and those types of things to become like viable, we have to find ways to elect progressive candidates with the system that we got. You know what I mean? Like, and because the problem is, the more conservatives get in office, the more they make voting difficult. But when Democrats get in office, they don't make it. They don't do things to evolve it. Yeah, like they do the things that, like, because they like, I was able to win off of it, so there's no point in trying to change it. Because it's like, now that we see the type of attacks that we see on voting rights, the question is always like, what more could Democrats have done under Joe Biden to protect voting? You know what I mean? And it's like we don't see those actions. We don't see like that, because when you start talking about shit like ranked choice voting and all that shit, that's the progressive shit. That's the leftist shit. Yeah, that's not moderate. Yeah, you're not gonna get that with moderate Democrats.
No, you're not. Yeah, Democrats and Republicans form like Voltron to keep other parties out, and it's a numbers game. It's like they got better odds at winning if they keep it 50-50. But looks like not even down. Yeah, what you say?
Because look, not even just parties though. If you look at it from the perspective of ideas, like fuck the party. If people within these parties allow for a broader range of ideas on what shit could look like. I wouldn't have no problem being a Republican if I was able to introduce policies and kind of legislative agendas that went against racism. You know what I mean? I wouldn't give a fuck about being a Republican. But the problem is, Republicanism is seen as pro-white. That's the values of the party. Right. But those values are only a reflection of the people that align themselves with that. Like it don't. That's why when niggas like, oh well, back in in the day, it was the Republicans that pushed for it. Yes, and those people would be called Democrats today.
Yeah.
Yes,
right.
The same people that you saying, the Republicans that you bragging about, if those people lived today, you would call them Democrats. They would be moderate establishment Democrats.
Oh, yeah, radical Republicans were they were the leftists. The ones that try to fight the hardest to free the slaves, they would have been called leftists back then. Yeah,
they would have been called. Yeah, because that concept, like that effort, like that principle of like why slavery should end is inherent. That idea is progressive.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like niggas, it's like niggas think that progressive get the name values. No, liberals don't name the value. They don't claim the values. Those values exist independent of them motherfuckers. And so yeah, like the party name is only the organizing function. If we were able, and that's the failure of the Democrats, because that's supposed to be the big tent party.
Mm-hmm.
That's supposed to be the big tent party. That's supposed to be the party where everybody can come under, and it's all we have all these different ideas. But the plurality of the Democratic Party today only works against it, because it leads to nothing but infighting. Plurality should be unified principles that plurality exists under. Those Democrats, liberals, leftists are more likely to dismiss the principles that align themselves with other Democrats in order to maintain their own ideological period. That's the failure of the Democratic Party today. Fuck the fact that we may be aligned in where we want affordable housing, but where the fuck do you stand on? Where the fuck do you stand on Palestine, or where the fuck do you stand on pronouns? Like the things that are the deal breakers are the things that are supposed to be are supposed to be the differences that we navigate through. The deal breakers is supposed to be, oh, you don't fuck with affordability, I can't fuck with you. You don't fuck with helping the homeless, I can't fuck with you. Like, okay, we did, but it's like, nah, we disagree on pronouns, so I can't fuck with you. We disagree on a case. Not, I mean, but even like with in the case of Jasmine Crockett, it's not even that niggas disagree on Palestine. We're not even disagreeing on whether or not that genocide should be stopped. Our disagreement is about whether or not this candidate is somebody that, even though we believe that, you know what I'm saying, AIPAC is bad or whatever, whether or not this candidate should be ignored and allow the other motherfucker to get in. But this motherfucker, like this candidate, is campaigning on fighting, like, are protecting voting rights, protecting affordability, protecting the environmental circumstances of black communities while they throwing up all these different AI data centers. That candidate is running on that, but they take money from AIPAC.
Yeah. What's your opinion about like I had went through her voting record because I never really paid attention to it too much until they started highlighting it recently. So I went
everybody been doing the rundown.
Yeah, I've been looking through it myself. I know it's a couple of things in there that I didn't realize she voted against and for, that was a little bit surprising, and it was outside the Israel stuff. Like I saw that they had put up some shit up there to try to get Donald Trump impeached, and I think it was like in October or some shit like that. And he voted no. And I said, wait, what?
Because you trying to impeach him again?
They had shit in place to try to impeach Donald Trump. And Jasmine Crockett, of all people, the person who keeps Donald Trump's name out of mouth, like I can't even remember the last time I saw a clip of Jasmine Crockett and she wasn't talking about Donald Trump, and she voted no to impeach him.
I agree, though. Hello, hey, I wouldn't vote to impeach him now because they don't have the vote to remove him. It's not going to do anything. I would wait to impeach him after the midterm.
Well, nah. I mean, I think Jasmine Crockett. In terms of, because I mean, even certain things that she voted for in terms of Israel, you know how they criticism is always, or the rebuttal is always, well, even though that was like the main thought of the bill, there could have been things within the bill that she disagreed with. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the voting record conversation is always a little iffy, because you can say, like, for example, there was some shit she voted for that provided funding to Israel, but then it also provided funding for Gaza, which is ass backwards when you think about it, because it's like the funding for Gaza is going to be to protect the Palestinians from the other shit that you just funded. So it's like,
she did address that. She voted.
It's counterintuitive.
Right. She did talk about how stupid it was. What a beautiful.
Yeah,
why she voted the way she did.
But it's always like, well, they tried to slide this in there, or they tried to include, and I didn't want to, so I ended up voting against it. Now the impeachment joint I got to look at completely. But I feel like the thing is, I'm not. This is where I differ from a lot of other people when it comes to Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett is very black, right? And just how she presents herself, and I love that, and I appreciate that for her. How she engages, like legislatively, is very moderate, progressive. You know what I'm saying? She's no Ilhan Omar, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like hell, she's no Ayanna Pressley.
Coming across like a corporate Democrat when I'm looking at her voting record.
Yes. She's no Ayanna Pressley. You see what I'm saying? She's not the squad. You feel me? And that's because
public
like
perception is she is a progressive. Right? That's the
but that's the thing. She's a moderate progressive. She's a Joe Biden progressive. She's a Kamala Harris progressive. You know what I mean? Like she gets that to a degree. My problem is what mainstream narratives call radical. I don't think that the only thing radical about Jasmine Crockett, and this is, and I'm not being facetious when I say the only thing radical about her, or am I downplaying it, is she's a outspoken black woman. Yeah. That's and like that with a voice that's respected. That is radical. That is radical in and of itself. And now some people would say, well, that's just representative. That's not enough. But I believe that there is radical potential and representative in that type of representation. But when it comes down to like whether or not she does things that are counter hegemonic, the things that go against, let's just even say mainstream liberalism, it's like, no, you're not gonna get that from her.
Would you vote for her to run for the Democratic Party?
You're not gonna get that from Jasmine Crockett.
You know what I'm mad about though? Like, okay, even though I am liberal, I'm like really like a bleeding heart blue liberal. I'm mad how the Democrats played their hand and how they played us. They low key played us because when they did the government shutdown, why would you shut down the government only to side with the Republicans later? And then what they did was let other people vote who wasn't up for re-election to go ahead and side with the Republicans and not hold out to get us insurance to extend the Obamacare. And then I'm mad. They said when the Republicans was coming across the aisle or whatever to vote with the Dems, a few Dems wasn't there. We had to vote, but because they didn't show up to vote, we lost it. That pisses me off. Like, we put you in a seat in office in order to vote our interests. Now, people that counter argue like, okay, they couldn't have been there that day. Something happened. They had prior, but still, you're there to vote for us because we can't do it. And that kind of pissed me off. I feel like the Dems are just lacking.
Well, no, I mean, I think that the limitation, and this is my problem, is people with radical demands that are interacting with the establishment. And I feel like that's the part that gets ignored. Like, I don't think nobody should look at Democrats other than the bureaucrats that they are. You know what I mean? It's like we have to start electing radical candidates. It can't just be, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, we got to get the Democrat in there. That was my problem with the gerrymander out here in California. I mean, I ultimately ended up supporting it, but my issue with the rhetoric though is that don't tell me that this gerrymander is necessary in order to make sure that Democrats are represented equitably in the House, when Democratic representation ain't stopped none of the shit that we complaining about. It ain't got in the way of that. So you're saying, well, and there's some truth to the idea. Well, at least with Democrats, you'll at least get closer, right? Which is like, yeah, but when you're demanding that people advocate for shit like a gerrymander, when the state in and of itself created an entire redistricting commission in order to impede gerrymander, in order to make sure that the people had a say. Now, Californians overwhelmingly voted for the redistricting efforts, so you can't argue that the people were overlooked in this process. Like, the people are the ones who said yes, look past it. But ultimately, they made that demand without recognizing the harm that caused, Democrat or not, right? Because then you can still end up creating new districts where with any population of black people could still be, you know what I'm saying, split up, right? Like, you could still pack a district, or you know what I'm saying, you can still do things that create the negative impact of, because it's called packing. What's the other one? It's packing. It's the two impact, or it's really three, but the two main ones is packing and damn, I can't think of the other name of it. But it's about dividing up. So you split, like, so you take a population that's majority black, or heavily black, and then you divide that population up. You feel me?
Yeah. So they have two districts.
So it's like, so now you have smaller populations of people of color spread through these different districts.
Right.
Yeah. And so y'all not even gonna address that. Y'all not even gonna make any assurances. It's just, we need more Democrats. You know what I mean? And that shit can't be enough. Like that, because what have the Democrats that are currently there before Texas did this shit have been able to stop
black people?
buttons?
That's what they need. But that's what they're saying ultimately, we need more black people.
Yeah, well,
more black,
getting more black people, I don't think that's the thing either, because like, if they're just going to be a part of the Democrat machine, what good is it? Like, it's going to be the same old same. And that's what I'm about to say about Jasmine. Like, another issue I got with Jasmine is, I don't see a fight for black people. I see her fight for LBGT. I see her fight for immigrants. I seen her fight for things, but like, case in point, the Nigeria situation happened. I can't find one clip of her talking about this shit. I can find clips of her talking about Gaza. I can find clips of her talking about these immigrants. I can find clips of her talking about all this stuff, but these are black people getting gunned down by the country. I can't get one.
Like you said, she's
talking about it. Not one. And you're a black woman.
She's
a
black.
high-ranking black woman in your party.
Conservative, or like progressive.
So that's a little bit disturbing for me.
Nah, I mean, I don't, and that's a part of my point too, is that, it's so much of this conversation about Gaza and the genocide that's happening in Gaza, when it's like, you could look in places like the Sudan, where like the United States plays a direct role in
the Congo.
arming. Yeah,
Congo.
I mean, yeah, or even if you stay in the Middle East, you can in Yemen.
Yemen, yep.
Where
You know
y'all
what I
think
mean?
y'all looking at now?
Which I'm dry. What we looking at there?
Iran, the capital, Tehran. Up.
They getting up out of there.
The central bank's getting ready for the total economic collapse.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's wild.
Economic
Hell yeah,
collapse
man.
on who?
He declared war
On the Gaza Strip.
No, this is Iran.
That's Iran.
Shit.
That's the end of them.
They're in the streets like zombies. Like this is real life Walking Dead.
I don't know why.
They're not finna go nowhere. They just
I don't
finna
know
go
why I
out
thought
and
that was Chicago on New Year's Eve. Just like,
no. There's no place in Chicago called Ifshan.
see the. I'm looking on like on the side. I'm laying there. Look, I just see the.
She said it's Chirac.
Mm-hmm.
That's that.
I can't see the words because the way I'm horizontal to the phone.
Horizontal.
looking at it. Fuck.
Well, the U.S. was there between 1953 to 1979, and they've been trying to get back in there ever since. So.
Cracking. That's what it was, Camille. Cracking. It's packing and cracking. In terms of like my fault there, but in terms of the impact of gerrymandering. Packing is when you put all of a minority population in one particular voting district, meaning that they don't have any power throughout the rest of the state or throughout the rest of the state. And then cracking is when they divide it up,
right,
in smaller populations throughout the state. Packing and cracking. Yeah.
Packing and cracking.
That don't sound nothing like politics.
I see what you said because California they will end up probably cracking the black vote. So if they do that, even though they Dems, yeah, they're gonna silence black people in California, even if it's the Democrats doing it.
I need to go in here and get caught up on this Iran shit.
You don't remember when they cut the internet off and they went up there and got that motherfucker's wife, killed her in the bed, and made the dude run out? Yeah.
No.
Like the prime minister? Yeah, man.
All the high-ranking officials.
It's been up.
The families that are
Iran,
building the nuclear bombs and shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta tap in. I gotta get caught up. Like this happened like a couple days ago.
You saw the date on that thing? That was New Year's Eve. The internet thing though, that was over the summer though.
Yeah,
but
that was months ago.
It still kicked back off. Yeah, they kicked it back
war
off.
on New Year's Eve. Yeah, so like.
Yeah, I heard niggas was saying like Iran going to war type shit. Iran talking about declaring war and shit, and then I was like, then I read something that was saying that it was kind of like overstated. But now, hold on. Let me tap in.
Yeah, you saw them fire. Once you see fire in the street, yeah, it's all the way over.
Trump is threatening to intervene if the Iranians kill the protesters out there.
Yeah, he got involved.
Of course.
So do y'all think they're gonna remove Trump in 2026?
Remove?
Yeah.
Shit, if he do something and they get the numbers, hell yeah.
I'm praying.
If he do something, but he gotta do something though.
I'm praying this Epstein really makes him want to be removed. I'm praying that it puts some more pressure on him. I'm surprised half the stuff he do, even it be radical and people just be ignoring it and be like, oh, it's fake or that's not true. And I'm like, it's so much. He's really over. He really over throwing out so much information that they can't keep up. You don't know what's real or fake. You can't even fact check fast enough. Then the media is reporting on Trump.
Yeah, they're giving you a lot of disinformation, information overload. Yeah, they're doing
On
that.
purpose.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's enough. It's more scandalous that he allegedly did what to Clinton than what Clinton was happened to him. He actually got impeached over that.
Bro, but if this nigga Donald Trump talking about he'll do something if something happened to the protesters, nigga, you over here getting protesters here kicked out of school.
Yeah.
What are we talking about? You have no respect. You're making it. Donald Trump and them made it. In certain Republicans made it okay for people to run over people protesting in the street.
Yeah.
That is wild.
No, I didn't like how they. I'll tell you what made me mad when people was commenting about Charlie Kirk and he was sitting up there edging it on for people to get fired and stuff happening to them. Like you can't say anything about Charlie Kirk. Number one, he dead, and if you want to say anything about him, you can. It's a free country. As much as they have said about other people. Another doofing. That's another. I don't have a problem with LGBT cool. You know I don't. But the fact that they act like they got a problem with it. But if you mentioned that Charlie Kirk was in it, they have feel that he was. You know that, right? It came out. The person he was paying came out about it. At her OnlyFans. She showed her receipt.
Yeah, I mean, and the crazy thing about it is the economic woes that's causing these protests is caused by U.S. sanctions.
Yeah. Yeah, this is all over Gaza. This backlash. They fired those missiles on motherfucking Israel. So the U.S. is just looking to start it. They're looking for any reason to beef with Iran. So they're going to use this as a reason to try to possibly beef with these motherfuckers. Like, y'all better not touch those protesters. They're already looking for a reason.
Someone says they see the making of World War III happening. Do you guys see it or no?
Yeah, I've been saying that. Yeah, NATO versus BRICS. It's about to happen.
And that people are only doing stuff to align and pick their sides, like they're doing it now. Like Burkina Faso, Russia, China, they all sit up there, they picking their sides.
NATO versus BRICS. That's this shit's headed for.
We doomed. Okay, so who got a bunker? Who got 2 years worth of food stocked up?
That's gonna save you.
Huh?
That's gonna save you.
Yes, at this point, because I see it happening. I might as well go ahead. Give me a little old bunker. Start saving up some food, some canned meat.
Shit, fuck that. If this shit go, this shit gone.
Trying to figure out how to purify water.
Niggas have seen too many motherfucking post-apocalyptic movies. No, when this motherfucker go, we going right along with it. We going right along with it.
I'm about to purify some water and give me those pills. Learn how to do it. Alexa, how long do I have to boil water before it's safe to drink?
Boil? Yeah, they replaced the central bank head governor after the currency fell out on the spot.
Yeah.
Man, it's ugly, dog.
Didi, hey sis. I do have God, but God helps those who help themselves. And then it also say in the Bible, unforeseen occurrences do befall. So I'm gonna sit there and prepare. God, he helped those who help themselves. I'm not gonna sit there and let God do it all. I'm just like, well, God, come. I'm gonna be prepared.
How you know what to do?
Good old friend Alexa and Google. I know some stuff. I'm gonna give me a bunker. Try to watch them YouTube. Anybody watch those YouTube channels about surviving and stuff? It's actually interesting about how to survive a post-apocalyptic, but it also tell you about how to survive after certain type of disasters. So, like if the nuclear fallout, or if what's it called here, asteroid, or depending on what type of famine, it tell you how to survive those things. And then also
You know what to do if all that shit happens?
So some, I just started watching it since last month. I watched some of them. Each of them, they got different videos for different scenarios. Like once it hit, where to find water, how to purify water, how to determine if vegetables and have been contaminated. So I'm doing all of that now. It's interesting though.
You all right? You in Chicago? You good? I'm finished. I'm cooked. We get in the World War. We fucked over here in the East Coast. We the first one getting hit.
Shit, that's both the coasts. That's both the coasts.
Y'all a little bit safer over there. Y'all a little bit safer over there. At least in Southern California, you're a little bit safer. Now, if you're in Seattle, I'll be nervous.
Nah, but the reality of it though is they're gonna let Iran collapse. They're gonna let Iran collapse. We're gonna have it's gonna be another humanitarian crisis.
They just want the oil over there, you know that.
And the thing about BRICS is cool when y'all teamed up against the United States, but what type of economic, you know what I'm saying, or humanitarian aid you gonna provide when you about to be dealing with all these Iranian refugees once that motherfucker do collapse and shit fall into chaos?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Because like once the head government, they're on the brink of losing legitimacy. Once, you know what I'm saying? Like this is how that shit works. Once your dollar don't mean shit, what loyalty do we have to the head government? Yeah. You can't do shit for me. What makes you think I should follow you? You know what I mean?
Right.
The leader gonna get assassinated. They already started killing them niggas. They're gonna kill the rest of the government, and in the United States, or it's gonna be a proxy war between, like you said, it's gonna be a proxy war between NATO and BRICS to see who gets to install the new head of what was once Iran. Whose puppet government is gonna be put up? Russia, China, US. Who gonna get the puppet government?
That's wild. That's gonna happen though.
Iran probably still got some nukes. Say we're going out with a bang. Cause it ain't gonna be that easy to get them.
We already know. Hey, once Iran falls, it's a wrap for that whole area.
Yep.
It's the fucking Gaza, the whole Palestinian shit. That shit's done with. They literally gonna be so quick to wipe the rest of them out to get to Iran to then make Iran more like the Holy Land, all of that shit. But the collapse out, we gonna see, and really, when niggas was talking about the end times and all that shit, we're gonna be in the Holy Land and all. Yeah, it's gonna be there because Israel becoming an imperialist power on its like by wiping out Palestine, wiping out Gaza. That's gonna set shit up. That's gonna set shit up.
Shit.
Damn.
Gonna run through Iraq, so you never know. These guys get that.
We doomed. Both parties are corrupt.
Yeah, they are. It wouldn't have been too much different if Kamala won. She would have been stopping Netanyahu either. He still would have been running them up. I don't know if she'd have bombed Nigeria. But she definitely wouldn't have stopped Israel from doing what the fuck Israel was doing.
She don't have no power, or she can't. She can't stop him. She can sway.
Nah, this country ain't got enough nuts to stop Netanyahu. He literally came up in this country, told all those politicians wagging his motherfucking finger, y'all better give me more missiles or else. And motherfuckers bowed down and gave him more missiles. Motherfuckers told him, chill out, ceasefire and everything else. He's still blowing motherfuckers up. He ain't listening to none of these motherfuckers. It'd have been the same shit with Kamala. Wouldn't have been no different. At least not in that situation when it comes to Israel and Gaza. None of that shit would have, and Netanyahu and all that shit. It wouldn't have been no difference. I said that going into the election. I don't care who wins this election. They're not going to stop Israel from doing what the fuck Israel doing. That this country is very Zionist, and they're not going to get in the way of what the fuck Israel is doing. Now, if somebody attacks Israel and goes, and whatever the case may be, this country going to jump up and get all in the way. They're going to be quick to defend those motherfuckers, and they're going to turn a blind eye when they doing fuck shit. That's the American way.
I have so many theories. I'm starting to think that really, honestly, representatives like senators and Congress, men and women, that they are basically pawns. It's all smoke and mirrors. We really run this country is corporations. They pay them for their campaigns. That's who they really work for. And we just do. Like, we think we just got free will. Like, we really, our voting was to do. I really don't think it anymore. I really feel like we just been had. We really got played this cycle.
You think we got played this cycle? You don't think we been getting played?
I think we've been getting played, but it didn't matter who won. I think we would have did a little bit better underneath Kamala. That's it. But we got played. We're getting played.
I would say certain things wouldn't happen under Kamala, but like I said, the Israel Gaza shit, that shit would have been the same shit. It would have been the same shit. When it comes to geopolitics, it would have been the same. There would have been some national differences, small differences, certain things wouldn't have happened. Geopolitically, the only thing I think would have been different is I don't know if she'd have bombed Nigeria. Now, I'm not saying it wouldn't have happened. She could have played the Christian card too. That I don't think it would have played as good on her end as it did with Donald Trump, because most of his base are these little Christian nationalists and everything else. Like, that's his core base. So it'll play better with them, and plus they white and they don't really give a fuck about a black country getting bombed. It would have played out different with him different with her than it did with him, because she's a alleged black woman who supposed to be a pacifist Democrat, not a warmonger, and so the perception is she wouldn't be for that, but I don't know because I don't know. We talking geopolitics here. Motherfuckers make excuses for doing fuck shit geopolitically all the time. Like Obama geopolitical record ain't clean. He killed a lot of motherfuckers. Right? Like
even though I love Obama, he's close to perfection. And when they be saying that I'm not trying to hate on a black man, especially that really, took a difficult job on. But like my problem with him, like when they said he was scandalous, like it was a lot of stuff he did do, and he underneath his watch, like that Fast and the Freddy. Remember they gave those people, the FBI gave drug cartels guns in order to track them.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody died. I forget it was an FBI agent. A few people died because of that. And then another thing that he did or he didn't do, I didn't like how he, on his way out, he swept the Michigan water crisis underneath the rug. He didn't mention nothing, address it. So like it gained national attention. And then I didn't like how Obama did what is that?
Afghanistan.
Yeah, I didn't like how he did Afghanistan either. But he did. I think he did what he could
He
do.
killed
But
Gaddafi too. He did a lot
yeah,
of shit.
yeah, he did what he could do. Yeah, he did get. Oh yeah, Gaddafi in Libya, that was bad. But at least he did get Bin Laden. That's what ensured his second term.
Yeah. Did he really get Bin Laden? No, don't let me get my conspiracy thing going. A lot of people say Bin Laden was already dead, but we're gonna go ahead and give Obama his credit for killing Bin Laden.
Yeah. They shot him on the ocean. I don't get that.
I thought that was odd. First things first, I thought I would have liked to see him captured and brought up the crimes was his brought up for crimes on humanity in a trial. I wanted to hear what he had to say. It's almost like they didn't want him to talk because they killed him. I thought that was the easy way out. Okay, cool, you killed him. Then they dumped his body out in the fucking ocean. Why? Because of his religious beliefs? Fuck that. If he's everything y'all say he is, why didn't y'all at least bring the body back? It was a lot of questions about that whole situation that was a little bit off.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did it so fast so they couldn't get questioned. Also another thing underneath Obama, people being spied on. Remember that? They're spying on everyday Americans, and he was spying on a lot of our allies. He spied on Germany. I remember when the Chancellor of Germany reacted. She was real mad. She was like, "What? I'm being spied on."
Yeah, I saw the photo that they took, JJ, circulated. I don't know the date on that picture and everything else, but yeah, I saw the picture.
The picture of what?
Obama. I don't know, I said Obama or Bin Laden. Bin Laden, excuse me. Osama Bin Laden.
Mm-hmm.
What, dead?
Yeah.
Because I remember they let the Iraqis. They let the Iraqis behead Saddam Hussein or hang him? It was one of the two. They let them do that. That shit. It was online. When it comes to Osama, nothing. Maybe there's one or two photos, but
Gaddafi shit was online too.
Yeah, the Gaddafi shit out there.
Watch both of them live.
Crazy.
That was due to American interference right there. That was CIA shit, like gaslighting the situation as always. And yeah, but his own people killed him though. But they was funded by the United States government to do it. People always leave that out. But yeah, that happened.
$8 million in a silver suit, money suitcase. 2 of them to be exact.
Yeah.
I think the government playing games in Nigeria. I think they got a lot to do with the shit that's happening out there.
The religious shit?
Yeah, well, it's not even religious shit that's going on. That's the spin. The spin is this is religious shit, but it's really not. It's actually over land.
Yeah.
I would say never. Not unless it was beneficial to this country to do so. We tools in they little, we pawns in they little motherfucking chess game. We're not knights, we're not rooks, kings or queens. We ain't any of that shit. We fucking pawns. That's who we are. We're not bishops, we're pawns. You know what you do with pawns? You sacrifice them for the bigger pieces.
Mm-hmm.
You do with pawns.
Miss Lena, you gonna drink some more water in 26?
Yeah, and water isn't the problem for me.
Oh
it's
yeah.
The fried food and the fast foods and sweets. I'm getting rid
Fried?
of. Oh man, I eat a lot of fried food. I'm calming down on it. I can't really. I do eat fried food in the sense of like I be like, let's say I go Popeyes get fried chicken or fries from McDonald's. I don't fry myself a lot though.
Mm-hmm.
I like crock pot and bacon stuff. But
Total stranger. You like a total stranger frying your food.
Right. Like
Did you eat your black eyed peas?
No, I did not. I had Chinese food.
Chinese?
Because ain't nobody here at the house.
Wait, you had Chinese food? What kind? Lena, I'm taking your black card. Wait, what the hell? Didn't make no goddamn sense. Now, if you broke at the end of the year,
I've been around since rotary dial phones.
Broke at the end of the year. It's your fault.
I've been around since rotary dial phones. I ain't never heard no black person say Chinese.
Oh, I love Chinese. I've been eating Chinese for some, but the Chinese with the
chicken chow mein
on New Year's Day.
Even day, I had leftovers because there's nobody here at the house, but everybody is gone. My daughter's in Mexico.
Everybody's gone.
Honduras and what's the other place? Bahamas. She cruised. So it's her first time out of the country. I have one part of my family whose birthday, their birthday's in January, so they cruise every year. So my daughter went with them and my sister and my daughter's friends from school. So they gone. So I ain't had nobody to really cook for.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I ordered, Chinese food. I ordered out and had, a drink. Mm-hmm. But I am gonna cut back. I was doing good for this month. Just about I had no pop, no liquor, and no like sweets, like cakes, candy, until New Year's Eve. So I was like, I'm gonna get rid of everything by Monday, and it's like no pop. I'm back to no pop, no cake all this year. I'm gonna see if I can do the whole year like that.
Pop.
I'm trying to lose the weight. I'm trying to do everything.
So Chicago.
Huh?
I said you are so Chicago saying pop. That
Mhm.
sound wild.
Yeah. Pop.
Yeah. They don't know what you mean out in Arizona and down by Tennessee Valley.
Mhm.
They think you're talking about some candy or something.
Yeah, we call it soda out here. I know that's a Midwest thing, calling it pop.
Yeah, it's pop.
Yeah, Pop's Midwest mom.
ED Soda Gang. All right.
Pop gang, gym shoes. What else do we say?
Them shoes, the sneakers.
They're not sneakers or kicks. They're gym shoes.
You only wear them in the gym?
Gym shoes.
You only wear them inside the gym?
No, but they made for the gym.
No.
Sneakers are for people who sneak in.
What about
And-
people? What about tennis courts? People, well, motherfucker, well, tennis. Tennis ain't in the gym.
Yeah, but if you're not Serena Williams, if you're not Serena Williams or Venus, then they're not tennis shoes. Most black people don't play tennis.
Most blacks don't play tennis.
Mm-hmm.
Gym shoes. That sound old school. That's old school right there. Gym shoes.
One way to lose a few pounds, stop drinking your calories, only drink water,
Mm-hmm. I'm drinking my water.
according to Chris.
I've been told I gotta drink more water.
I'm told I gotta lose weight and watch my sugar and salt intake.
I don't understand this weight thing. This is temporary.
I'm fat as hell.
Oh, we got the health nuts going crazy in the chat.
Everybody stop eating meat at the same time.
We got $4 Big Macs right
The
now.
health nuts going. I was right on the line. Yeah.
There's a bomb pop.
All right, Dev, I got shit I gotta get ready to go do. It's 9 o'clock. It was real. I gotta get ready to bounce though.
Okay, appreciate it, man. All your help and shit.
No doubt.
Yeah, we can do tomorrow and shit. We're gonna do the what's that?
Wake and bake. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll be there. No doubt.
All right.
All right. So I'll holler at y'all later.
All right, peace
All right, peace out, man. Question, y'all think Turkey gonna bomb Israel?
Bomb.
I don't think they can bomb Israel because it's right smack dab in the middle of everything. Huh? And they got the Iron Dome. Maybe they will though.
Who you think built that? Who you think built the Iron Dome?
Oh, is it Turkey or the United States?
Raytheon Corporation. Is that in Turkey, or is it in Virginia, or wherever that fucking planet is?
Well, yeah, they're prepared.
That's the same place they make the Patriot missile.
Man. What other country has an Iron Dome?
They're supposed to build one in a plant in Arkansas this summer, I think. The MAGA governor went over to Paris and struck a deal. But it can't stop the missiles from Iran and Russia and Putin and Russia though.
No, Russia got the real shit. It's blowing everything.
This link might be too long. My bad on the noise. It's Friday night. Y'all arguing about oatmeal on a Friday night? Crazy. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody argue. I think this bank was doing crypto also. You ever trade with the Real, Chris? The Iranian? Sorry on the delay. Trying to just get all the updates from the Iranian economic collapse. Oh, did you know Iran was about to collapse? That's the bank in my last link. One of the banks. You don't know what's going on with Iran? Yeah.
Iran about to get bombed. They said, "Look, I declare war on the United States and Israel." Oh shit!
Why does everybody hate Israel so much?
I don't know, Dad. Seems like they ain't bothering nobody.
I ain't going that far, but
Shoot.
because of the devil around.
Well, there's like 30 million Jews in Israel, right?
I'm not the best person to ask that question. I keep up with a lot of things, but just so happens that one I don't.
Yeah. Iran did send a barrage of missiles. Just to show the Iron Dome its capabilities.
And the Iron Dome didn't do shit, did it?
Well, it did its job, I guess, for the time being. But they sent it as just like a warning, you know. Yeah, like they told them beforehand, we're gonna send all these missiles your way.
Get some more footage from inside the economic collapse of Iran on the ground. No CNN biased coverage.
Yep.
Thought they were just getting drunk and walking through the streets, huh? Yeah, the person that's filming used to live there, so they woke up to that. That's one of the politicians' houses, I think.
Wow.
No fire department is coming to put that out. No police.
Well, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Because Iran's a pretty rich country. I mean, they got resources. People there are not starving. They don't have firefighters to come put out the flames.
Yeah, they used to before the collapse.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get paid if they try to come out there.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if the system is even up.
You just got folks out there just doing it themselves. Just watching it burn down. Yeah.
Yeah, sanctions also, like Cuba.
I guess the people didn't care too fondly about the government, did they?
Mm-mm. Majority of their population is young people. It's like 18 to 36, something like that. They don't have a lot of old people in Iran.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Total collapse. Well, once they get their oil, it's all over. Yep, Iran was 9 bricks. Yeah, I was on the block.
Something next tomorrow.
Yep, yep.
Let's see if we can get some more footage.
The protests erupted at 10 universities across the country, including 7 in Tehran that are among the country's most prestigious. Okay.
I missed the fire in the back. See the fire in the back?
Yep.
Just set it. Now they're walking away.
Oh shit.
Yep. I don't think Uber works over there now. Decentralized banking. Oh, they didn't shut the internet off. Okay. Corruption. Yeah, they just replaced the governor New Year's Eve, I think. That's supposed to make it seem like something wrong.
Yeah, they must be looking at something. Wall to wall.
Why is a country like Iran getting attacked? Why is Iran getting attacked? Because they say they have nuclear capabilities, right? Or is it the corruption in the government with the people, or a bit of
They
both?
they won't let the United States come back and set up shop like they did for 25 years.
Well,
You look over 21.
that ain't a poor country, man. They got money.
Can you read Arabic? How do we know that's not propaganda?
All right. See, democracy and equality. No to monarchy. Question is, who controls that democracy and equality that you so? It was like,
I just have as much access as possible. I said that one. I think. My bad, y'all. These Iranian YN.
Iranian YNs. Or I just call them white eyes.
So I thought that Molotov cocktail.
They really burned down the place. Yo.
There you go. He missed. He tried to throw it upstairs. He flung it over to the left. Look like somebody over there. Oh yeah, it is somebody over there. So what's up in Iran, man? Don't make no plans. Don't go over there.
So no fly zone. So how are they declaring war and their people's burning down the government? That shit's crazy.
Y'all heard that shot, right? Just right there. You point the gun at the guy?
Yeah.
I got hit.
No, I don't think so.
He shoots at him and then tells him to turn around. That's crazy. Fucker, you just shot me. What the fuck? He just shot at him. He came out of nowhere and just fucking just open up on that motherfucker. He didn't say hey or nothing. There you go. You pull up. You don't see nobody. So let's go this way. And then he just walks up. He doesn't say anything. He points. And the driver's like, what the fuck? And he just guns the goddamn passenger down. What? Yeah.
Wow.
Political sabotage. Now instead of checking to see if she's dead or not, he says, "Get out of here. We don't care if we just shot you." And both of them motherfuckers would be shot. That whole goddamn squad would be on that car. Fuck, you gonna shoot at me and then tell me to turn around? It's crazy. I've seen some strange videos in all my fucking days. That's up there. That's way up there. Huh?
He shot him and shot the passenger and told him, "Yo, get out of here."
Yeah, like no, hey, yo,
Better not leave him here. Drive him on board.
nah, don't leave him here. Get your ass out of here. I don't give a fuck if you got blood running out your car. That's the main reason why I want you to get your motherfucking ass up out of here.
Fuck. They ain't playing out there. Tehran. That's what it's called, Tehran.
Yeah. Everybody. Like nobody's in their house. All right, you don't see no black people out there now, so I don't want to hear it. You know, them is us. We Iranians and shit. Abo crowd. Yeah. Next thing you know, yeah, them was us. The Iranians is black. Oh, this goddamn monkey ass shit.
Iranians is black since when?
That's what the motherfuckers are claiming.
Oh man.
If you let them.
Everybody's black.
This is some of the aftermath, I guess. Thursday night. Trying to figure out what that is broken up in the road. They're like bones, don't it? Like a building got hit. It look like the police right there. Is them human bones in the road? It's still under investigation. That's Iran, Goo. It's up. I posted some text in the chat earlier. Economic collapse in Iran.
That's exactly how they got Gaddafi, though. You don't get him the same way.
Yeah, who? The Ayatollah?
Yep.
He gonna go to Turkey. Look for asylum in Uzbekistan. If we can get out. A real law and order is out there. You know? Well, you don't know, but what you're looking at. Total chaos. Put it lightly. Should never have done. Okay, finally get some in the midst, on the ground footage. Total chaos. I think that dude is a business owner. They tried to burn his business down. Yeah, he's trying to crash.
Came back out there, like, get the fuck out. How that one man scare all them motherfuckers off? He ain't even got nothing in his fucking hand. Jesus Christ. Can y'all tell me that? How did that one man in the gray pants run outside his business and run, as you saw, count them, 18 motherfuckers away from vandalizing and trashing his business in the middle of an economic collapse? You got something in his hand? Trying to get to the bottom of it. What's up with it, Q? I don't know what it did. Did he say something? If he did, I can speak Arabic, so it looked like he was waving something. I couldn't hardly tell. I'm sure we can get translation. Yeah. You heard it. No graphic images, just front end of it. But this is some of the scenes that are going down. See some dudes down at the coffee shop. This is Iran. And that's the police officer gunning him down in the streets and then walking off. Sorry about the background. No, that's not me. That's not me. They're not coming for me. Yeah. One guy is still trying to get his shit off. And you see them checking on their friends. They got gunned down in broad daylight. What is happening over there? Oh, their economy system just went through the toilet. They replaced their central bank governor. They went in and killed the prime minister chief's wife and ran him into exile. Torched their home. Yeah, they're preparing for a total economic disaster between now and Monday, at least.
Peace, peace. What's going on? Can y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, what's up with it? You good? Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what you were saying going on over there? Like, what's the reason for the unrest?
The economic conditions, the corruption in politics, protests. Yeah, young people tired of it, huh?
He said this was in Iran?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy, bro. And this just popped off today?
Yeah, we about good almost a weekend on the protest though. So, but yeah, this week, yeah.
Damn. Yeah, I really been off the grid because I definitely didn't see that. I don't know how the hell. Usually I'm up on shit like that. That's crazy. Damn. And you said it was because of something going on with the economic system?
Yeah, hold on. I think I got a link.
It looked like you was showing this from Twitter. I ain't been on Twitter in probably a few days, so that's probably why I ain't really caught up with it.
Yeah, I got some edited clips. Yeah. But I got a full breakdown. Go from front to back. Okay, so that's the link in the chat. You want to take a look at it.
Oh, so it's because of inflation and sanctions. Okay.
Sanction. Who's the main country on planet Earth that's known for imposing sanctions?
the United Snakes of goddamn America, man.
Literally made it law.
Damn.
You must take this deal or we're gonna bomb you to death.
Pretty much. That's the deal. That's always the deal.
Okay, so that's the AP version.
Damn, it said inflation in Iran reached 32.5% in 2024.
Yeah.
The IMF estimates that consumer prices will have risen by 42%. Damn, in 2025. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, you might as well just round it up to half. So.
Damn. Yeah, we thought inflation was bad over here. They really going through it. Like they going through it over there, bro.
Yeah, all this goes down is going down within 90 days.
And they got to deal with Israel and their nonsense. So damn, yeah, they really going through it. They are really going through it over there.
Yeah, I didn't put the Trump article in there, but he did make a statement saying he was gonna get them if they don't stop protesting.
What, Trump said that?
Basically, yeah.
Not surprised. Not surprised. This is what they call power through strength. Like this is their favorite line. Like it's disgusting that they're gonna bomb you, sanction you into goddamn submission. Oh man, America strikes again. Damn.
Yeah, I think they actually set up a minting press over there. They used to print up $20 bills in the 70s in Tehran. That was the only place outside of U.S. San Francisco, of course, Kansas City, and New York City.
Man, America, bro, like America is so screwed, bro. And like the average person just doesn't even know it. It's so sad. Like when half of the world gets off of this goddamn petrodollar, bro, we're gonna be in trouble over here, bro. We're gonna be in trouble. That's what our inflation is gonna look like, and it's gonna happen over fucking night, just like what happened to what we see in Iran right now. When they start to get off this goddamn half of the world get off this petrodollar, it's gonna be a goddamn problem. Damn. Shit, I feel so bad for those people over there, man. It's crazy. Because, you know, what we see what happens to these people in these other places, these are just shadows of things that are coming to America.
My bad. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's cool. You can play it. Go ahead. It's cool.
Oh no, that was a mistake. I didn't mean it. That wasn't even in English. Yeah.
Yeah. Like we really gonna be in some trouble. But see, this is really, you know what I'm saying, an empire doing, you know what I'm saying, the doing as much as it can do before it dies out. You know what I'm saying? That's like when you put a goddamn dog in a corner and it try to fight its way out. It's gonna give you a hell of a fight, but eventually you're gonna overtake it. And that's really what's happening with America right now. But a lot of people, you know, they don't see it. They just don't see it, you know. That's why, you know, I rail against and I fight against the FBA stuff because I want to be welcomed in Africa when this shit blows up in our goddamn face. You know, a lot of people have places to go. You know, not everybody in America has places to go, believe it or not. But you know, as Black Americans, I want to be in that number to where I can, you know, say dip off to Kenya or Uganda, you know what I'm saying, or you know, someplace like that. But yeah, we're in trouble, bro. We are in trouble. Yeah, put the sound on that video. I want to see what they're talking about. Unless you can't play it, then that's cool too. Yeah, if you was playing that audio, we couldn't hear it.
Oh, my bad. My mic was muted. No, there was no audio. It wasn't even in English. That last one wasn't. Yeah. It looked like it was staged. Yeah, the one with the shotgun in the yellow car. Yeah, that was crazy. Too busy. Oh boy.
Yo, Q, what up, man?
You praise Jesus.
Jesus.
Praise Jesus.
Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Praise Jesus. Q, what did that look like?
You said what now?
Now I said what it looked like.
Oh shit, you already know, man. Just chilling, bro.
I was on a panel yesterday and some was trying to super philosophical argument. I'm talking about the super race. I ain't never heard nobody spin no super like or with atheism and yo, shit was crazy. I was like, wow.
But they was trying to philosophize race or something. You said
He trying to philosophize. I think he was trying to go at the dude being black for being an atheist or saying that God was something, but he was taking a supposition on goodness, and it was just a lot of like nerve-wracking religious shit. And I thought about y'all. I was like, yeah, this shit is. I can't stand that philosophical shit, son. Like that shit is just. I equate that to abos.
Man, listen, I can listen to that shit all day, bro. Like a goddamn audio book. It's funny. Like the Jesus arguments going back and forth, and that shit is boring to me. Evolution is kind of boring to me, even though I'll listen to it from time to time. But the philosophy stuff, I like listening to that stuff because like that's really their last place where like theists can exist. They can't exist anywhere else because we've disproven everything else. So like that's their last haven, and it's not even safe for real. So I enjoy
They
it.
super group together. That shit is annoying. They be super grouping the whole. They're like, no, God is just pick anyone you want, but God means that. Like, hold on, bro. A lot of niggas had gods that got their ass whooped and died off. They God died with them when they got kicked off that mountain.
That's facts. That's facts. Yeah, niggas would say God was in the trees. Niggas went to the trees and there wasn't no God. Niggas would say God was in the mountains. We went to the mountains, there was no God. Niggas would say God was in the sky. We went to the sky, there was no God. And we went to space. And you see constantly how they keep moving God away and further and further and further away. Now these niggas are saying God is I forget what the niggas be saying. They say God is some other shit now. It's like they keep moving God away from where he originally was. So that part be funny as hell to me to watch the theists just kind of move. That shit is always funny as hell.
What is it? God of the gaps?
Yeah, God of the gaps like a motherfucker. There's always gonna be that. They can't escape that. They cannot escape that one.
Yeah, that God of the gap shit is hilarious. Then when they use the scientific terms to try to re-explain, I'm like, no, stick in your use your religion. Don't try to use science to explain some shit, bro. Don't try to use radiator and electricity.
I love it. I love it, bro. I love it when they do that because you know you got them. Like I seen, Dr. Inky, right? He had a debate to what did this nigga say? He said, I think he was debating Unc. No. Who the fuck? I think he was debating Jabari or something. And this nigga said the ancient Egyptians had telescopes. No, microscopes. This nigga said the ancient Egyptians had microscopes, bro. I said, ain't no goddamn way, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. I had to turn that shit off. I couldn't listen to another second. Ain't no way, bro. Like niggas just go the furthest to try to like show evidence of God. Not even prove them, just show evidence. It's like, come on, man. Them niggas back in the day know what the fuck they was doing. Did they have a grasp on a lot of shit? Absolutely they did. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man. Them niggas was just as batshit crazy as you niggas are today, fucking with this God shit. Niggas are
I
just
think
as
the niggas today is more batshit crazy than people back. Like they had a legitimate reason to come up with some of this shit back. Niggas was walking around with no fucking lights and shit, animals, going on oceans with no fucking maps. Imagine going to the fucking ocean with no fucking lights and shit and no map. Niggas was niggas was out there, but I could go with that shit. Today, how are you like, no, the satellites is fake. CGI.
Yeah.
Like, where do y'all rationalize? I remember I heard that girl come on Sunday the one time, and yo, she was so that shit pissed me off so much because I don't want to call it gaslighting, but it's triggering hearing stupidity be backed by such confidence, and like it's mad triggering. She came up there was like, the Earth is only 6,000 years, the most 12,000 years old. I don't even need the Bible to prove this shit to y'all. I said, wow.
But you know what? It's not the idiocy for the particular person that's spouting the nonsense that triggers me. What triggers me is that they have people that actually follow them and be bigging them up in the chat and be saying, yeah, all of this shit. That's what, you know what I'm saying, triggers the fuck out of me. Cause I'm like, how the fuck are you niggas is stupid? And I agree with you. Niggas today are dumber than the niggas back in the day because they didn't know no better. Like they truly didn't know any fucking better. You know what I'm saying? Like you say, to go out in the ocean to so-called find a new world, like that's some fucking brave, harrowing shit at the same time
Yeah,
that
that's
you
some
have to
brave shit.
endure. Yeah, to do.
No navigation system. So yeah, son, I believe in the stars. The stars got me here, son. I prayed to this shit. They was like a million soldiers. We killed all the niggas. There was only 19,000 of them. Yeah, our God is real, nigga. Go look at that battlefield. All them heads cut off. Tell me who God real. Shit made sense back then. Not now.
For the past 10 years, bro, the ISS has had a fucking live stream that you can go visit any goddamn time and you can see Earth from space live, nigga. And
They said that's green screen.
Yo, the flash.
Or how was an object moving 100,000 miles per hour, spinning at 80? Yo, that question used to drop. Yo, so you telling me we're moving at 100,000 miles per hour, circling around another object going this many thousand miles per hour, and we're spinning at this many, and y'all niggas is crazy.
Yeah, that's just the argument from incredulity is all that is. But it's just so dumb, bro, because you know what I'm saying, you can see the shit and then for some reason they still won't accept it. So, you know, these people they have their things to where they're just gonna never believe the shit. Even if you
we should have did that. Who was the dumbest group of 2025?
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
We might have to do that one. Who was the dumbest group of 2025? The Flat Earthers definitely stood out and died. Yeah, they definitely stood out and died.
Yeah, the Flat Earthers, the Hebrews, the Muslims. We could wrap them all into religion. The Abos.
Muslims stay in their little corners. Most of the time when I engage with Muslims, they be intelligent designers. Them niggas, they that is annoying. I'm like, bro, stick to your fucking Quran, bro. I don't want to hear about the Adam. No, there was no Adam in the Quran. No. Fuck out of here. Fuck as you talk about that. So they start talking about, Muhammad described the Adam. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up.
Yeah,
Niggas be reaching Scottie Pippen arms.
But see, the thing about the Muslims is their book is so fucked up that they really can't use a lot of the shit the Christians use because their book is just trash, just straight garbage. At least the Christians can go to the Old Testament and pull out some cockamamie ass story, whereas the Muslims, all of that shit is just replete with trash, just straight garbage. Like the sun sets in a pool of mud, just all type of stupid shit that's in this shit. That's just like totally fucking wrong, you know?
Yeah.
So that shit
His
is like
favorite word
way
is a
worse.
parable. The favorite pseudo word, classic. It's a parable.
No, nigga. They meant that shit when they wrote that
They
shit.
meant that. They meant that
They
dumb
meant
shit.
it,
What you talking about?
They meant it, nigga.
He really talked to a fish. Let's not play around. That nigga was talking to a fish, y'all. The fish may not be real, but in his head, he was talking to a fish.
Right.
And you believe a motherfucker that said he got swallowed by a fish that was talking to him.
Right. And then the fucking whale's throat ain't bigger than a fucking grapefruit. But these niggas think a whole man could fit inside and live inside for like 3 or 4 days. Like, come on, man. Like it's time to wake up from the fairy tale, bro. It's time to wake up from the goddamn fairy tale.
I think that shit was good until about maybe 1930s and 40s, man. After that, I'm sorry, y'all. Technology should have been enough reason. Like, you know, this shit ain't adding up, y'all.
Well, you can say the 1930s, but I'll say up until like the 1970s for black folk, because we didn't have a lot of access to that shit. But around the 70s, nigga, we begin to get access to that shit. And but at the same time, we had so many, like it was ingrained so much into our culture. But even if you want to say that, well, damn, nigga, the 80s came and went, the 90s came and went. Ain't no fucking reason niggas should still be believing in that shit. You know, if you do want to believe in it, call it just that. It's just a belief. You have to first accept that a lot of this shit is faking and it didn't fucking happen. But if you just want to if you want to just look at the whole story and just extrapolate the God out of it, do that. I'm fine if you do that. If you want to just extrapolate the God, but leave everything else as bullshit and fake, that's your best bet with me. And that's the best. That's your best way to actually move forward.
Them niggas getting their head, they getting their heads cut off, son. Fuck that. You get your head cut off. I'm with the classic Christian shit. Fuck that. Jesus moved the rock. You need to believe in the shit that's written. So y'all niggas be remixing shit and stretching God out. That shit is annoying, son. I'm sorry. So stick to your book, nigga. No, you're not gonna come over here and remix this shit. Then especially the spiritual people. Oh my goodness, y'all killed me. They're grabbing and cherry picking and moving the goalposts. I don't even know what a goalpost is at with spiritual people. I'm shooting. Yeah, I'm shooting y'all. I'm sorry.
Man,
what's wrong? What's holding the black community back? Religious folk.
If you ask 10 niggas what spirituality is, if you ask 10 niggas what spirituality is, you definitely gonna get at least 5 different fucking answers, because it's really like a made up thing for real. Like it's really not a concrete thing.
You ask 10, you're gonna get 12 different definitions.
Yeah, because one person is gonna give you 2 and 3. You're right about that. One person is gonna give you 2 and 3 definitions.
Yep, they're gonna have like 2 or 3 different definitions. Yep.
Yeah. Well, see, it's this, but see, it's also that. But see, it's also this too, because and this is why it's also that. Like, yeah, they do that shit. Like, I remember I was talking to my sister, and she was like, well, I don't really mess with the Bible, but I'm spiritual. I'm like, sis, what is spiritual? She was like, well, and she real live gave me like 2 or 3 different things. And I'm like, see, that's why I'm an atheist, sis. Like, that's exactly why I'm an atheist, because none of that shit means anything. And she was like, Q, what do you mean it don't mean anything? I'm like, that means nothing. Like, you just said 2, 3 different things. Like, how can it all be that? Like, come on, man. So I get it, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to our family, we love them, but and see, this is always my thing. Just because a person is religious doesn't mean that they're crazy, because you have very intelligent people who are religious. When it's time to cross the fucking street, they'll hit the button to make sure that the light stops so they can cross. You know what I'm saying? They go to Harvard, Yale, whatever the fuck, take care of their children. But they won't do what the fucking Bible say and let them eat fucking poison and pray to God and that shit'll be released from them. They'll never do that because they know that shit is bullshit. So when it comes to the Bible, when they go to church and read the book, they get to be as pseudo and crazy as they want to be. But when they come back to real life, they deal with real fucking life.
Real?
Yeah, I think this is going to be the year of agnostics and atheists. We're going to see a lot of agnostics. And we're identity. You was in the chat earlier saying that going at atheists, man. You my bro, son. I'm sorry, y'all atheists, y'all agnostics be playing the fence too much, man. Not sure ass niggas. We don't believe that there's no God. We don't acknowledge the idea of a God. So there's no even reason to believe it. You got to make me even believe in the idea that you're presenting to me. So it's not that I don't believe in it. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, like there's more evidence of the shit not existing than existing. So like to fence it is crazy to me. You know? Because like even if we want to even say like, okay, well,
that whole what you're talking about. That's my new response. I don't even know what you're talking. Which God? Which God are we talking about?
The one I made up. Like they make up shit. Like niggas that go so far just so they won't have to let it go. These niggas that say my God is like my mom and my dad and stupid shit like that. It's like, come on, bro, stop it. You already cooked. You just don't want to, you know what I'm saying, stay in the oven. Like, nigga, it's done, bro. Your mom and your dad cannot be your fucking God. Like, they just can't. Just can't, man.
Keep it to the book, y'all. But them agnostics, y'all stay out the conversation too. Not to bring Q Butter the angry atheist back for a little while on my Sabio shit.
Nah, but we need the agnostics though. We need them because they can be like the troops on the ground. But once they slay all of the enemies, then we just come down and kill them.
Nah, they leave too much space though. They leave too much space in the combo to agnostics. So they're not gonna say
switch
that.
On you, yeah, because they'll switch on you. The niggas is double agents for real.
They're not. They're like, I'm not saying I don't believe. I'm just saying I'm not sure, and I can't really prove that what I'm not sure of exists. What?
But the funny part about that is, like I said, there's more evidence of the shit not existing than existing. So like, what the fuck is there to play the middle about? You know what I'm saying? Like niggas want to tell you, oh, Eric Dickerson ran for 2,000 yards, but if there's more evidence to show that he didn't run for it, then why the fuck am I believing this shit? You know? Come on.
Tripe, you'd have to present your beliefs and the hypothesis for the science. When y'all say it's the most scientific one, I don't. Somebody else said in this chat, I was like, how did you get agnostics is the most scientific sounding one? I think he said that earlier too. That might have been identity chart. Like, how?
But
you
see,
don't have
like
to acknowledge the belief. That's just as simple as that. I don't acknowledge the belief.
But see, check this. See, this is a philosophical trap. So when the brother says, or the sister Trifling says, atheism and theism are both beliefs, you're right. Philosophically, they both are beliefs. You're right about that. But what you also have to understand is when I believe in something, it means that I accept it, or as you say, acknowledge it. But the reason I accept it is different from the reason that a theist accepts theism. I accept atheism because there is no fucking evidence of a God. Whereas theists, they accept theism without evidence. I accept atheism because there's no fucking evidence. So there's a difference.
And it's not that we're saying we don't believe. The definition typically says lacks a belief. That's the difference. Doesn't mean
No,
that
I
we're
don't.
even
I don't use that.
acknowledging it. No, because
Nah,
they
that's
word it in a way where it's outside of the fact that the lack of, when you believe in a God, you're a believer. If you don't believe in any God, you're a non-believer. And if you don't have
but
any
see,
God to acknowledge, you're an atheist. It's just that simple. There's nothing else to read between the lines.
but
They
see,
try
this
to
is
make the
why
argument about having a belief, and it has nothing to do with having a belief or even acknowledging that there's something to not believe in. It's, I don't have a belief in it.
well, see, I'll tell you this. So, if you're going by the definition, that's what we call lack theism. Because when you read the definition, it says a lack of a belief. That's lack theism. So, really, if you're a person that lacks a belief, then you're just a fence riding agnostic. So you have to stand 10 toes down, and you can't say I lack a belief. You have to say I don't have a belief. But then again, you have to turn around and come back philosophically and say, well, I believe that there is no God. So it's really wordplay, philosophy, that's all really intertwined together, because what we're doing is we're constantly oscillating between philosophy and colloquialisms. So when we use a definition of a word, atheism is a lack of a belief in God. And then people will turn around and try to go into philosophy. So you have to be able to go back and forth with them on that thing, and it kind of makes it
Yeah,
difficult.
I try not to move. I'll stay with I'll stay right there in the definition. Like, so if you want me to believe in it, give me something that's going to make me acknowledge its existence.
They have
And which
nothing.
one are you talking about? Until then, that's why the person lacks it. You're right though, like they be bench riding something, but it's still at the end of the day, the lack of belief is because there's nothing to provide any even form of mild approach to certainty, or even to acknowledge that there is an uncertainty. I don't know what you're talking about. That's my thing. I don't know what you're talking about. That's it. Remove my ignorance.
We'll see, like Triflan says, atheism and theism are both philosophical positions. They are philosophical positions, but at the same time, when people define them, we use colloquial definitions. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, that's what I say. Like, this shit is layers upon layers, because you have to understand definitions are prescriptive, they're descriptive, not prescriptive. So like there's multiple layers on this shit, dog. Like, so Triflan, I hear what you're saying, but you're a little bit wrong on that, because even though that they are both philosophical positions, you can't just define the shit using colloquial words and how we look at things, and then run back to philosophy to try to prove a point on something that someone used definitionally. So like I'm telling you, it's deep, bro. And niggas will catch you out there if you can't oscillate between both of them quick enough. They will get you. They will get you.
They try, because even Trife saying that, it's like, no, it's a personologist or has a belief in a God. Which God? Who knows? But they believe. You're just going to describe them in that group. You could be whatever God you want to believe in, but you're a theist. You acknowledge one of them shits. You don't acknowledge any of them shits. You have no clue about it. You don't discuss it.
Yeah, and then you have to look into deism.
I understand the philosophical ones. Yeah.
Yeah, because you got deism to where motherfuckers they won't pinpoint a God that they believe in, but they believe that there's something that's started this whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So that's a whole nother thing. But what you have oftentimes is theists, they try to use deist arguments to try to buttress their points. But a lot of times that shit doesn't work, because eventually they're going to have to go back into their goddamn book. Exactly like Suave House just said, God is nature, shit like that. Like shit like that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Stuff like that.
Yeah, God is the universe. Ain't that them pantheists? Pantheists?
Yeah. Pantheism, yeah. Yeah, pantheism is like, come on, bro.
And I think if y'all want to go scientifically, I would take the pantheist approach, removing all books and just saying that the whole universe is God. I would probably take that with the most poetic. You can grow that one for years.
Well, that falls on his face because you would then have to show evidence that the universe is intelligent, and not only is it intelligent, but the universe would also have to have what's the word I'm looking for? It also has to have intent. So if you don't, if you want to say that God is the universe, you have to first show evidence it's intelligent. Second, you have to show that there's intent in the things that are happening. And I forget the other one, but there's a litany of things that you have to go through to show that, and none of them can show that. Oh,
Oh
sentience.
yeah, it's
That's what I'm
supposed to
looking
be
for.
that.
That's what I was looking for. You have to show that the universe has sentience. That's the last one. You have to show intent. You have to show sentience, and none of them can show sentience in the fucking universe or intent. Like that's impossible for them to show. Because once they try to do that, then you get into then you can look at the issue of solipsism. Okay, well, fuck. How do we know that I'm not a brain in a fucking vat? So, like, I'm telling you, brother, this shit just goes deep as fuck, and they can never win on this shit. They can never fucking win.
Yeah, that should be cute. It'd be cute. But like, yo, the universe, like which universe, which understanding of it, like the scientific fucking drift is crazy with the religious community.
Yeah, shit. No, the science. I think the biggest scientific grift is owned by the flat earthers, because them niggas, bruh, I never seen niggas twist, mix, flip science how them niggas do. I've never seen niggas do it how they do it, bruh. Like bro Sanchez and them niggas, I never seen how niggas can do it as smooth as they can do it. And won't bat an eye when they do it. Like won't bat an eye. Like it's crazy as fuck. It's crazy as shit, dog. So the biggest
One dude, we was going over the symbols of density, and we was like, yo, it's a formula. And when him and Sanchez went on a whole thing about how formulas are conspiracies. Yeah, I was crying, son. I was like, this can't be real. You can't really be doing this. That's crazy.
Yeah. They do it. and they do it well, if I'm being honest. Excuse me. They do it well, even though, like, you know, if you can see the bullshit, you see it, but they do it so well to where they encapsulate the minds of people to believe this stupid shit. It's crazy, but you know, but they do that shit well. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I used to just sit back and listen to Sanchez in awe, just like, wow. Like, yo, this dude is like amazing but crazy at the same time. Like, damn.
Amazingly crazy.
Yo, the nigga, I remember the nigga one time said something like, they call it a planet, but it's really a plane net. I said, I'm done, bro. I'm fucking done. He said it's really a plane net. And I'm like, and this nigga pulled up. Oh man, I don't know how pseudo he is now, but this was years ago. Like probably 3-4 years ago. He said it's a plane net. And I was like, what? Just to try to say that the earth was a plane and it wasn't, you know what I'm saying, mountainous or a globular form. I was just like, damn, bro. These niggas are winning over here, bro. They are winning like a motherfucker. But yeah, niggas been shut that shit down, but it's still funny, bro. You ever heard of Sideman Dan on YouTube?
Nah.
Yeah, Psy is SCIMAN Dan DAN. Man, for like the past few years, he been cooking the fuck out of goddamn These goddamn flat earthers. I tap in with him from time to time, and it's always fun because you know he just cooks niggas. But he's like what Garfield was with the Hebrews, to where you know what I'm saying he was just really good at beating them the fuck up, and like nobody could get past him. You know, so that was always that's like a little guilty pleasure of mine, if you will, to watch that shit and just laugh. So
Yeah, seeing Abos get beat up.
oh
It's just
yes.
a
Speaking of Abos, the brother Sean from the Mossy Warrior clan, you know who that is, right?
yeah.
Man, bro, that nigga right there, bro, he be killing the fucking Abos. Him and what's the other brother? Yeah, that's another guilty pleasure of mine, because that's not my lane. I don't fuck with the Abo shit. I don't fuck with the flat Earth stuff. But I like watching the professionals, if you will, just beat them the fuck up. That shit is funny as hell, bro. They be catching them niggas in lies, just beating the absolute fucking dog shit out of these niggas. It be funny as hell, dog. That shit be funny, nigga. Not a coincidence, yeah. Oh man, yeah, bro. Yo, them brothers over there be going the fuck in. I be loving that shit, bro. I be loving it. When I got some time, I be watching that shit, dog. Like you'll say one little thing in the chat, niggas be like, well, come up and disprove me. Nigga, I ain't gotta do it. Shit, not a coincidence. The brother Lucky, Sean, man, all of them niggas, man, they done killed that shit. They done beat it to fucking death, really, if we being honest. It's amazing. I love it.
There's just so many damn Abos. It's like the government can't pay us enough to clean up all these natives. There's so many laying around. So many of them. Good thing we cleaned up all the Abos on the other side. But and you know, the FBA, y'all kind of revitalized the Abo movement because they was able to sneak underneath y'all skirts. So that kind of threw it off. You know what I'm saying? Aboriginal powers of FBA. You got what's the root words?
Yeah, root words. Yeah, it's a lot of them cats. Because they came out strong, you know what I'm saying, like 5 years ago. And then it just take niggas some time to catch up, just to get familiar with their arguments. And then, just slowly just cook them. So yeah, eventually that movement, I give it about another maybe 2 years, because it's already kind of slowly dying out. Like the FBA shit kind of supercharged the Abo movement, because the Abos latched onto that. So they latched onto the FBA and it supercharged the Abos. But FBA is already kind of like dying for real. I'm already seeing videos on YouTube, and this is how you know the end is near, when you already see niggas making videos talk about some diaspora war fatigue. You already know. Like how remember, like I think this was like in the 19s, 20s, 21s, when we had the what was it? The black man versus the black woman wars. Like all of that shit was going on with the Cynthia G's and the Tommy Sotomayors.
Yeah, the gender wars.
Yeah, the gender wars. That shit died out. Like this shit is gonna go the same goddamn way, bro. Like, cause the gender wars
Actually,
are dead.
I said that yesterday, and I think that the results is going to be like platforms, because the gender war conversations still happen, but it's a lot more mature, and people recognize that there's some healing got to go on. I think that's what's going to happen with these conversations. I said that the other day, like this is going to turn into a big Pan African, because you got people that's joking on each other, insulting each other, for a year or two now. Like, you're not gonna beef, you're not gonna actually fight each other. And now you've actually been like on TikTok. I'm like, yo, y'all know y'all engaging with Africans. The more that y'all ever have, y'all are teaching each other how to joke, y'all are exchanging information, y'all are dialoguing. This is how you build relationships. It may not be the nicest way, but fuck it, y'all know each other now.
Yeah, it's, I think I agree with that. It's gonna cultivate a culture to where we understand each other more. And sometimes you do gotta fight a nigga really to understand a nigga. You know what I'm saying? This all happened to us in school to where, you fight a nigga one time and after that y'all just like cool forever. Or sometimes y'all ain't cool, but y'all respect each other to know like, yeah, I don't want to take them hits again. And niggas respect that shit. But like, yeah, that's real though. Like you cultivate a culture of respect. And maybe hopefully that can come out of this. But yeah, I definitely see this movement dying off for like another 2 years, max 3. 3 years max. Well, no, fuck that. 2 years max. Because we already in 2026. So yeah,
I don't
this
think it's
is
going because the kids world is mad interracial, blended. As pro-black as my kids are and around, when they go on the internet, all that shit goes out the window. Like, they game with white kids, they game with like that whole, they got African friends. Like, that's these little gamers, castanets, the kids that look up to what's his name? What's the Speedy? They world is not like this adult derelict shit. They world is already intermingled like a motherfucker.
But see, here's the thing though, that something that we can't discount, because I've been around white people when I was younger, and you see those white people start to get older and mature, and they begin to huddle up with their own fucking team, as well as black people. So, like, this is still a true thing that has happened and still will happen. So even though we've blended, you still gonna see people move into their own corners. Yeah, Speed is in Africa right now. I was watching that shit. I was watching that this morning, and no, was that last night? It was dark here because I remember it was daytime. He was in South Africa. But yeah, I show Speed is everywhere. But yeah, like that's still a thing, because we look at it like, well, the racism has to kind of be dying off a little bit, because we see we see white people, black people, whatever the fuck. But when these people get older and they mature, they kind of go into their own lanes a lot of times. But I think the majority of the time,
Our kids grew up listening to, not to say only, but they dead grew up to Afro. Like, that is a popular music genre right now. Like, that wasn't like that when we was kids.
Yeah, but that don't mean you gotta like a motherfucker. Like, shit.
No, but I'm just saying the cultural separations is not the same anymore. Like, people dress alike, they talk alike.
I'm gonna show you how that's not true. I'm gonna show you how that's not true. So when you look in the 80s, right, and you see gangster rap, and then you look into the early 90s come in, and then you see rap just fucking explode. You see R&B just totally explode to where you got sold out concerts, all of that shit. And then you look in the crowd, the majority of those people are who? White people. Because number one, they got the money to afford to go to it. But then those same white people in the 90s, that was 35 years ago, bro. Those people, if they were 20 then, that was 35 years ago. Those people are 55 years old now. And they're now these old racist motherfuckers. So as much as we want to say, like, when they're kids, we come together and shit like that. But when these people get old, they just become their fucking parents a lot of times. Now, is there a huge swath of them that don't fuck with the racist shit and they're not on that type of time? Yes, that is 100% correct. But a lot of them motherfuckers, they go back to their homes, they go back to their communities after they watch a 50 Cent show. Nigga, 50 Cent was on top of the world 2003, 4? That was 20 years ago. If these motherfuckers was like 25, they're 45 right now and racist voting for Trump. Right fucking now, they're MAGA, racist as fuck voting for Trump. Even though they was at a 50 Cent concert screaming at the top of their fucking lungs, talking about some wankster shit. So both of those things do exist. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm just saying, like, these two things do happen though.
Well, I mean, like on the internet, you saw how people have these limited interactions,
Right.
and it's like the only interaction is with a cab driver. You know what I mean? Like, and the only interaction with a Jamaican dude at a Jamaican restaurant. Like, that's not that the internet and gaming world and social media for the younger generation is way more blended than. It's not like how us adults are. A lot of these adult conversations are driven by high school experiences, dollar store
Okay.
experiences. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
see
saying?
what
Like
you said.
they literally grew up watching Astro Speed, Castanet. You know what I'm saying? Like they're blended. Like Nicki Minaj would have to be like the example of like, all right, this is what a coon sounds like. But outside of that,
Yeah. For me, I just don't see a difference. I don't see a difference between a kid that was like maybe 20 years old in the 90s at an Ice Cube concert or a Chuck D concert screaming at the top of their lungs. And then 2024 comes and they're now old and white and they're voting for Trump. I just don't see a difference between a kid fucking with I Show Speed or Kai Cenat when they're 18 to 25 and then they get older and they just gonna still turn into racist white people. Like I just don't see a difference now. But like I said, are there some of those white people that are gonna come along for the ride and they're gonna see the injustice? They're gonna see these things. Of course, this is the reason why when George Floyd was murdered, we had so many people out on the streets. But at the same time, 4 years removed from that, we see Donald Trump. We see these people, doing the things that they're doing. So I don't know. I
I'm
don't know.
speaking more isolated, like in the black community. I only say white people online, but I'm speaking more like Nigerian, the Somalian conversation right now. Like the internet is forcing conversation with Jamaicans online and Trinidadians online. Like they're mad mixed into the conversation. Like there's mad videos of Jamaican comedy online. You know what I mean? There's mad Nigerian comedy online. There's whole Netflix movies. Think about what we I don't know, we were around the same age, but the only thing I knew about Africa growing up on television was
Yeah,
coming
I'm
from
40.
America.
I'm 40.
That's the only thing I saw.
Yeah, so no. I'm not saying that you're 100% wrong in what you're saying because, when we blend, mix, and meld cultures, people will come together. But I just don't see, white people or just racist people, period, just kind of, giving that shit up because at the end of the day, yeah, you may tap into
No, I'm not
Kai.
talking about racism. I'm talking about the FBA conversation.
Oh, okay, damn.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
talking about the FBA conversation and
oh
yeah,
shit, yeah.
just black folks in the mix of it. Like I can see what like African booty scratcher jokes and Yankee and all of that other
Yeah,
shit. Like
that's
this
gonna die.
generation.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's what I'm
see,
talking about.
okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So I got a totally different outlook on that shit. Fuck yeah. So when you talking about black people, nigga, you can't remove yourself from. See, I thought you was talking about like white motherfuckers, but yeah, when we talk about hell no, yeah. So okay, yeah. So I got a totally different outlook. So when you talk about black people, nigga, you can't remove yourself from being black. So if you grow it up on Kai Cenat and whatever the fuck, like you said, Afro beats, and you start to experience cultures from other places as a black person, and you're experiencing other black cultures, then hell yeah, nigga, like that's definitely gonna bring niggas together
Yeah,
at the
so
end of
like
the
yeah,
day. Yeah, fuck
like,
yeah,
there's
hell
a
yeah.
whole Netflix. What's that? There's a whole Netflix. My wife been trying to get me to watch it. I'm a hater and shit, but it's a Nigerian fucking superhero movie on Netflix. I go Supercell or something like that. I think it's called Supercell.
I can't watch them shits, bro, because they don't be in English, dog. I be hating.
Nah,
dog.
this one isn't. No, I think yeah, I don't know. My wife watched it and my kids love it. And they friends watch it. I'm like, man, Supercell is ranked as a decent. I think it's partially English because it's like an English. I think they're more like England. It's not one of the other ones. I feel where the English be like, nah, I can't do that French shit. Like, long story short, the media content is different. The music relationship is different. The conversation about our differences is happening in real time versus it being like you only met a Jamaican once. Like it's all over the internet.
Yeah,
Like the Jamaican AI comedy is hilarious. I don't know who decided to make a whole category of Jamaican AI comedy, but the shit is fucking hilarious.
Right, and I'll say this shit too. Like when it comes to black people, man, like Niggas is finna drop all of that. Like FBA is really in its death row phase because it's gonna die off. It's definitely gonna die off. So that FBA shit, like they're doing the same thing that America is doing, trying to bomb niggas, trying to sanction niggas to death. So that's what FBA is doing. They're trying to hold on by their chinny chin, but that shit is gonna get wiped away, bro, because you can't continue to smash cultures together constantly and then there just be this fucking hate that's left over. Now you could do that with other races of people, but you can't do that with the same race of people and expect for them to just be at each other's necks and throats. That shit ain't gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. So yeah, I agree with you on that shit. I thought you was talking about something else, but yeah, I definitely 100% agree on that shit, bro. Like this whole shit to where these niggas got to where they hating Pan-Africanness and all this other shit. Nigga, please. That shit is out of there, bro. That shit is out of there. But we just fighting this shit right now because it's in front of our face and we gotta fight it. And that's helping. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate when, you know, niggas fight against that because it has to be that way. You know what I'm saying? It has to be that way. So yeah.
Shout out to the algorithm for organizing this nonsense. Like, hold on, you know what? Well, I don't know what. I wonder how we gonna group next year. We did the gender grouping, we did religious, we did spiritual grouping.
It's gonna be something else. It's gonna be something that we ain't even expecting, bro. That's the crazy part. It's like these divisions, they form so naturally that you can't even predict what the fuck the next thing gonna be, unless
I don't know.
hold on. Unless you're an agitator and you purposefully put that shit out there in the ethos. That's the only way. But if you just like just a regular nigga, you don't know what the fuck coming up next.
I mean, we could start developing a pathology behind it.
Well, that's true.
Like the gender war makes sense. You got an open opportunity for both sides to say whatever the fuck they want to say about each other.
Right.
And they haven't had that almost ever. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wow, we get to say fuck you and bring up all this shit I hate about females or males or my mom. Oh my goodness.
But listen, but check this out though. So we had the gender wars, now we got the ethnic wars. What else can we argue about that's not material? Because all of these things, these are culture wars. Ultimately, they're culture wars. So once we done the gender thing, the ethnic wars, they're on their way out. What else could we possibly be arguing about that wouldn't be something that's material? Like what else could I don't age?
I can see an age split.
Damn. Just when I thought that wasn't nothing else. So there you go. yo, niggas is for to start hating old niggas. The old niggas for to hate the young niggas. Yo, you might be on to something. You might be on to something.
I can see that coming up. I can see that coming up next. And the gender age war is next. And I can see that happening next, bro. The internet gonna split.
Yeah.
Young niggas versus old niggas, man. Oh man, son, across the internet. Son,
because the old niggas gonna say if it wasn't for us, you wouldn't have this. But the young niggas gonna say if you niggas didn't fuck this shit up, we wouldn't be in this position. Yo, that's the new shit, bro. It's coming.
The age shit being next. Yeah, I can see the age shit being next. I think it's already doing that whole YN shit. And then remember, didn't they have YN on fatigue like a month ago? Yeah, I think this is up next.
It's next.
Yeah, they had YN fatigue. Like they had that a couple months ago. Yup.
Hey, mark this live stream, bro, because in 3 months, when this shit pop up, 3 months from now, when this shit pop up, we'll be able to say, bro, we predicted this stupid ass shit.
Yep. That was right up on the prediction block.
Yo, that sound about. Listen, and I'm gonna tell you that shit does sound about right because of the way how like social media is moving. And I'm gonna tell you, people are already kind of on that for real because you have so many people who are not boomers blaming the fucking boomers for the way how America is being operated right now, because these are the motherfuckers in power, obviously, mainly the boomers. So yeah, I think that might be what it is, bro. I think you hit it on the head, bro. You hit it on the fucking head. Because I already see this
And I
shit.
can see that, yeah, and I can see that going across the like how the manosphere and the gender war kind of was going across both sides. It had a white version and a black version. I can see that the age war
Yes.
having a white, and I can see that being more global than anything. The gender war, I don't think the world was ready for the gender war, but the age war.
I'm gonna tell you, I think the gender wars were worse than the fucking ethnic wars.
The classes dying off. Most, that's a whole big thing. Like the younger population is the greater population in Africa. A lot of that's going on in China, where they got the younger people. Yeah, this might be the Japanese people got the young. We might be on the side. Yeah, I think the age war is next. I put my money on it.
Yeah,
that's what I just showed you. I just showed you the younger the Zoomers and the Xers against the boomers and the boomers and the Xers against the millennials and the Zoomers in Iran. That's what it is in Iran, and it's more the Zoomers.
Hey, and we saw the same thing happen in late last year when I think it was Nepal, to where like niggas, the young people just took over the fucking streets. And they had like a color revolution. Like, bro, for real, like that shit is next, bro. You right, Q. That shit is fucking next, bro.
Yo, peace, y'all. Peace, Dev. Peace, Q.
Peace, brother.
Peace, bro.
Yo,
but nah, y'all hitting it on the head because it's already happening. Like at least in the YNs, right? Or you can't even really call them YNs because they don't even want to be that, right? Like there's a generational grift right now going on where they are rejecting openly the street shit, and they saying it's lame and all that other shit. So I think that's like another example of what y'all talking about. Like the younger generation coming up, they don't think the same as us. Like they actually, I think that's another thing that's gonna pop up. There's gonna be a grift between street niggas and just civilians and shit. I think a lot more like the young people are gonna speak up on this, but yeah, they calling it out. I've seen videos on this where they calling it out what it is. So I think young
the
niggas
Islamic youth wave,
gonna switch it up.
The Islamic youth wave in America, like a lot of Islamic kids, at least in the hood, they done chose black. Like they not moving like the older Arab. They wearing Jordans, they buying Beamers, they got little black girlfriends, they smoke weed, they don't go to the mosque like that. Like they gotta get dragged to the mosque.
Hey, you said don't go to the mosque, bro. That's fucked up.
Because they've been around us so much, they kind of start moving like us. Like they got the swag like us. They driving Beamers.
But it's also a youth rebellion movement that's going on with them. It's like I'm not with the old heads.
But you know what? To be honest, we need that shit though, bro. For real, we need that though. Because see, my generation, we were squelched. We were the niggas that they told just go to college and get a good job, and you know what I'm saying, you will be all right for real. And that shit never panned out for like 70% of us. So like we really feeling some type of way. So if the young niggas want to come up behind us and like tear this shit down, like I'm fucking with that for real, for real.
I'm not with it if they don't got a plan. Like I think a lot of it is just rebellion. That's natural to them. If they ain't got a better plan, then I don't think it's a good.
Nah, bro. No. Listen, nigga, the phoenix rises from the ashes. Fuck that. Burn the bitch down, and the phoenix is gonna rise. It's real shit. Listen, only two things is gonna happen that's gonna come from the ashes. Is gonna be either the niggas with the most guns, most respect is gonna take over, or you're gonna have the nigga that really got a plan that want to make shit better. He's gonna take over. That's it. There's only two options. There's only two options.
Dev, when you hear the phoenix rise out the Dev, what do you hear when you? Because I'm a Marvel teenager, so I already know.
That's where I got it from.
I don't want to know what did Dev hear when he said. I want to know what Dev heard when he heard that. It's like, is this something before X-Men with that reference, that same type of Phoenix shit? Because only you say Phoenix, I hear X-Men.
Yeah, I mean the bird.
Yeah, it's a mythical creature that gets born out of fire or something.
Oh, see, I ain't know all of that shit. That shit was born.
Yeah, that was towards the tail end. I was kind of almost through with watching TV by the time that shit was really getting popping.
Yeah, X-Men is like the first layer of where I got the shit from. But most definitely, when I think of the phoenix coming from the ashes, I think of everything being torn the fuck down, and there being the rise of only two powers: the nigga with the best plan and the other nigga with the most guns, the most respect, and the biggest army. That's who's gonna take over, and that's really from history. You know what I'm saying? When you see, like right now, like in Iraq, like that's just what the fuck happened, bro. Like it's the motherfuckers with the most respect. That's who's gonna control it now. So that's like even if you look
It don't
right
mean
now.
better though.
No, whoa, no. I'm never saying no. I didn't say that. But even if you look at right now in North Africa, like after they killed Gaddafi, what the fuck happened? When the phoenix that rose from that shit was what? It was the motherfucker with the most guns, the most power, and this is why the society went back to shit. You see what I'm saying? Well, I ain't gonna say back to shit, but it went to shit because before that, I don't think it was shit. I think that Gaddafi was actually trying to do something popular, even though we may have disagreed with some of his political standards and holdings. But yeah, but America orchestrated that shit, which fucked it up. But I think y'all get what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I'm the king U.S. military government basher here now. I
Oh,
get it.
you? Oh shit! I thought that was me, bro. Fuck. Shit,
Go all
look,
the way back to the British Empire, all King James, all that.
man.
Cameron, George Washington, Paul Revere, all that.
That's my kind of fucking talk, bro. I can listen to that shit all day because I'm definitely a staunch um hater of empire. I don't give a fuck what empire is, nigga. I'm against all of that shit because I know uh when it comes to empire, everybody else suffers. That's not under that empire, and then eventually the people under that empire will eventually suffer, and then the shit dissolves and something else grows in its stead. So yeah, if that's the type of shit you talking, I'm definitely fucking with that. I fucking hate empire, bro.
Yeah, it's just not needed. I mean, it'd be different if it was weather or some was happening. You couldn't avoid it, but it's, it just to invade other people's lands just off of greed and you know there's nothing that's gonna happen to you. There's like no world police or anything. It's crazy.
Well, we got Interpol,
Oh
but
yeah, oh, you talking about it now? I'm talking about coming
oh,
up.
okay,
Yeah,
yeah. You're right about that, but yeah, even like modern day, like with Interpol and supposedly
yeah.
that
Even with
shit,
those shit, that
yeah,
shit, man.
because they put Benjamin Netanyahu on the fucking the criminal list,
Yeah,
and then you had the new mayor of NYC. The nigga said he would arrest Benjamin Netanyahu. Now he's kind of walking that shit a little bit back, and I'm just like, I don't
yeah.
know.
You was
So
talking shit earlier, yeah, till you got
yeah,
elected.
yeah, it's just like that's why like I don't know, bro. Like some of these cats, bro, you know, I don't know. These niggas are just not left enough for me. 'Cause I think I was talking to somebody the other night, a few nights ago, excuse me, and they was like, when it comes to Mamdani, is he left enough for you? And I was like, nah, bro. Like he's not far enough to the left because, like, right there, like, look at that shit. Like, why would you walk that back? You know what I'm saying? Like, if Benjamin Netanyahu is the piece of shit that we know and believe he is, then why not the fuck? Why not just stand on that shit, bro? Like, the dude is a piece of shit. Like all of the images that are coming out of Gaza. Imagine if that shit was coming out of Kenya, or if it was coming out of anywhere in Africa, bro. Like people would have black people would have a huge problem with that. But like now he's walking that shit back, and we supposed to be okay with that?
Mm.
Nah, dog. Nah. Like that just tells us he's just another fucking not a puppet, but he's he's complicit with the fucking bullshit capitalistic empiric society that we have, and I'm not fucking with that, dog. I'm just not. Yeah, and furthermore, since nobody's saying that, I'll say this: we can even look at Iran right now. That you know, what I'm saying, you just kind of put me up on game. That's going on. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck that shit, dog. Like these motherfuckers are attempting to destroy Iran from the inside out, and it's like what's up with that? We can even look back fucking 80 years ago to what the fuck they been doing to goddamn Cuba. It's like, come on, bro. Like a lot of this shit is just unjust. You know, you got all the countries in the world that say, hey, the United States should lift the sanctions on Cuba, but you only got two countries that's saying that we shouldn't, and that's America and that's fucking Israel. Like, why the fuck is that the case? And just because these two countries say that we shouldn't lift the sanctions, that means we don't lift the sanctions. But see, the problem is that you have the West that is in power right now to where it's not allowing anybody else to say a fucking thing. And the crazy part about it that's not even really being said is a lot of these countries in the fucking West, they're actually still being controlled by fucking America. Whether it's France, the Ukraine, Italy, all of these other places, they're still just being controlled by the US. Like shit, 2 or 3 nukes to just finish they shit. Like a lot of those places are the fucking size of Illinois and shit. They're really small. You know what I'm saying? So like them niggas is trying to protect their people. I get it, but it's like damn. Like who's gonna stand up? And this is why we never see people stand up for black folk, especially when it comes against whether it be European powers or powers of America, because they're too scared to stand the fuck up. And even when it's time to stand up for themselves, they don't stand up. But when it comes times to try to fuck over niggas in Africa and shit like that, like yeah, they'll do that because they know nobody will hear the African people's cries. So it's like they've really put themselves in a position to where they can't survive, and they're only surviving off of the scraps that America is giving them, which is crazy. Which is crazy.
What do all these countries got in common?
Which countries?
What you just named.
Oh, from the West, they're white. West is just code name for white. Yeah, West is code name for white. Global South is code name for melanated people. That's all that is.
Void.
You said void?
God. Guns. Oil and drugs.
Can't argue with that, bro. That's been the way of the world for a long time, but America just kind of exacerbated the shit to where now it's just even more so, unfortunately. And we're just kind of, living in the shit. I wish that wasn't the case, but it is. It is. Somebody just said, why Hamburger Helper only got 3 fingers and a thumb? It's like why the Ninja Turtles only got 3 fingers. It's the same shit. But nah.
Yo.
Praise Jesus. Happy New Year. My bad, y'all.
Oh, God, who's this? Oh, shit.
What's up, Chris? What's up?
Oh, there go Jihad. What up, Jihad? Q, Dev, outside the cube, Mac Mizzle.
Peace, brother.
Good. Salute, Chris.
Good.
What y'all talking about right now?
Yeah, just
Good New Year's resolution. No longer messing with fat white girls.
Oh, you talking about Amber Rose? Man, hey, y'all gotta give me a pass on that one. Give me on pass on that one. That Bama bad.
That white girl that you were talking about, not an Amber Rose.
Man.
Her kneecaps, calves, her knees, calves, and thighs all touch when she stand up.
For real? Damn, Amber. God damn it.
All right, well, Chris, what you think about did you see what's going on in Iran?
Man, Dev mentioned it. I'm outside the loop, and earlier today, like a few hours ago, I seen Dev posted some videos of like some fire or something.
Yeah, it looked like they got a whole bunch of mess going on. The economy going to crap, and people rioting and burning stuff. So, look, I got a question for you. With your, I guess, being in the financial or whatever. But if stuff was to go to crap over here, what could we do to prepare ourselves? Like, what we need to do?
I'm gonna go by what Warren Buffett said. You got to have producing assets.
Why would you go by what a capitalist says? I'm not trying to be argumentative,
I mean,
but
I'm a capitalist too.
Capitalist? Oh, okay. Yeah. But well, are you a capitalist or are you a wannabe capitalist?
I'm an actual capitalist. I have my own
Okay,
business.
That's what he do. He trades.
No. I was just asking. I don't know the brother, so I was just asking.
Yeah.
So why would you think to go with what a capitalist says, even though you're a capitalist, when the overwhelming majority, to the tune of 98% of Americans, aren't?
You think 92% of Americans are not capitalists?
No, I said 98.
98% of Americans are not capitalists.
Right, because
You believe
98.
that?
Well, no, because they work jobs, bro. Like you may have a capitalist mindset, not you per se, but I'm talking about like the people I'm talking about. They work jobs, so they may have a capitalist mindset or idea, but they aren't capitalists. So they work jobs.
So when I go to the auction and I pick up cars and I go to flip it, is that a job?
Flip?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're doing a job. That's right.
Yeah, so
that's being a capitalist. No, flipping a bag is being a capitalist.
Yep.
Yeah, so
but I'm still asking though, like, why would you listen to a capitalist to tell you how 98% of Americans should function when 98% of them are not capitalists?
You got to source that, because 98% of 330 million, I kind of don't believe that unless you source it, or unless
don't
you
believe
98% of people in America.
Okay, so even if we were to go with your theory of people that just own businesses.
No, I didn't give that theory. I didn't give nothing.
Oh, I thought you said the reason why you were a capitalist because you have a business.
I told you I have a business, and I'm just a cap. Even if I didn't have a business, I'd still be a capitalist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't want to. I don't want to go down that road, but I'm just trying to. Okay, so just
I'm
to
more
be
curious. Why are you not a capitalist? Because I think I'm a capitalist.
No, you're not a capitalist. You may have a capitalist mindset, but you aren't a capitalist.
Okay, well, even if that's the case, why don't you got a capitalist mindset?
Because I'm a communist, and I think capitalism. I think capitalism is evil.
Man. So what are you doing to spread your communism? Because it clearly
I'm on here right now speaking.
Communist?
Like
I mean, but being on this panel, not showing work that communism is better than capitalism is doing nothing.
Better.
It's pointless.
Well, we're having conversations about
True.
it. We're just having conversations about it. I'm not right at this current moment. I'm not actively trying to convert you or deconstruct anything like that.
That's true.
We're just having a conversation.
That's true.
So I was just asking you, why would you listen to a person that's a capitalist when 98% of America aren't capitalists? That's all I was asking.
Yeah. But what Warren Buffett said about producing assets, that kind of makes sense. Because it's an active hedge against inflation and a downturn economy.
Say that one more time. I apologize.
I said having producing assets is a hedge against inflation and a downturn economy.
Okay. Somebody said, Cube, y'all argued before. I've had a conversation with you before.
No, we never argued before. We talked on Cycle's channel.
No.
You
No,
talking
I
about
didn't say argue. I said a conversation. Have we had a
yeah,
conversation?
we talked on
Oh,
Cycle's
okay.
channel before, and you said the communism / socialism thing, and then I responded, well, do you own anything? And you said, yeah, and I was just like, give me all your assets. Because by that definition, you can't have private ownership if you believe in the definition.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, no, I don't believe in private ownership. That's not something I believe in.
Do you have any
My shit
in
is
your
my
name?
shit. What the hell?
But
If you don't
that
believe in it,
wasn't.
you should give your shit to me.
No.
Do you
That's
have a
not how
bank
it
account
works.
in your name? Do you have any bills in your name? A car in your name? Any property in your name? Because if
Well,
you do, you're contradicting yourself.
well, no. Let me put it to you like this. When it comes to the capitalist society that we exist in today, yes.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to my philosophy, my economic philosophy, then I don't believe in it. I'm not saying I don't have any assets or I don't own anything. I would never say anything like that. I don't think anyone over the age of 18 can operate in this capitalist society and not have private property. I think that's like kind of impossible unless you're just like homeless or, excuse me, homeless or something. But I just don't agree with it is what I'm saying. That's all.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, everybody has their own beliefs and stuff like that. I had no problem with you disagreeing with capitalism. You're just sharing your viewpoints and things like that.
Right, yeah, and I same with you, brother. I think you're just kind of sharing your viewpoints, but I just wanted a bit more insight. Because like the reason behind my question is if you had a country filled with 98% atheists, why would we listen to a theist about what we should be doing going forward? So that was the reasoning behind my question.
But most people in the country are going to agree with capitalism over communism.
No, listen, the overwhelming majority. Well, no, let me take that back. Not the overwhelming majority, because socialism is actually more popular than it's ever been, to the tune of about 42 to 43% last time I checked. So capitalism is still the order of the day. That is true indeed. But socialism is definitely becoming more pronounced than it's ever been before.
Socialism need capitalism to survive temporarily.
What made you think that?
It's just reality.
Oh, okay. So before capitalism existed, what did we have before that?
Oh, you talking about United States of America?
No, I'm talking about us as humans. Period.
I'm not informed in like history, but I know we have monarchs, dictatorships, and things like that.
No, that's fair. I'm not. This isn't a quiz or a gotcha conversation. I don't think those are productive.
So what did we have before?
So when you look at the majority of human history, what you have is you have a very
before
basic,
democracy, you have imperialism. That's what happened.
Before that, you have a very basic type of communism. So especially when you start off,
or was it a free market?
well, no, there was no markets. So what I'm trying to say is, so when you begin to if you start off with hunter gatherers, what you have is you have people that are engaging in a very prehistoric type of communism, to where everyone's helping out because people lived in people groups, you see what I'm saying, in tribes and things of that nature. So you didn't have capitalism to where you had someone trying to capitalize or use their capital to make people work for them, extort, whatever the case may be. That didn't exist. So that's all I'm saying.
I get that.
Chaz, I'm gonna take that belt.
Hunter gatherers. What about people in civilization?
Yeah, the same thing still is concluded, because what we had is we had a bunch of people that did their specific job. Whether you were, if we move to the Iron Age, if we moved,
I'm taking that belt. He was talking about the Falcons. He said the Falcons good. Taz, I'm getting that belt.
Oh no, I walked out the room for a second. Niggas start talking crazy.
What up, bro? Chris, I gotta throw a pause on that. That shit just sound crazy.
Well, I'm taking that ship.
Yeah, no doubt. Nah, what's good?
Yeah, no, man.
Yeah, what's good, Taz? What's going on, bro?
You talked about Matt Ryan being good.
I can't call it, bro. Friday night.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, Taz, I got a proposition for you.
What you got?
Yeah. So did you still want to do that debate? Because I know you was kind of, upset a little bit the other night. But did you still want to do that?
What debate? The prison abolitionist debate?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what if I gave you another platform to do it on? Would you be insistent?
Uh-oh.
What platform?
My brother Pianki, he got a channel to where he does debates over there. I don't know if you know him, but he does debates over there, and I would like to do it over there. That's if you're willing.
Yeah, I don't know who that is, but I mean, I'll pull up and spank you anywhere you at.
Okay, cool, perfect. Were there any particular?
Wait, hold on, Q. Nah, me and Taz got a beef.
My bad, bro. I just, my bad.
Nah, bro. Matt Ryan's trash, Taz. I need that belt. If I ever catch you on the streets, oh yeah, it's on.
What? Now I would debate that Matt Ryan debate with you, though. Like, we've been having that conversation about 3 years, bro. Matt Ryan is not as bad as you make him, bro.
Man, fuck that. Fuck that. Trash.
Now, I wouldn't say Matt Ryan was trash. I would say that his career was average.
What?
He was average.
Man, what the fuck?
No, I can't say
Hey, hold on real quick. I'm gonna give you somebody. So if I give you right now Joe Burrow, he did the same exact thing that that Matt Ryan did. He went to the Super Bowl once, lost. But if you really want to look at Joe Burrow's career in 6 years now, it's been average as fuck. He's been hurt a lot, and throughout the totality of Matt Ryan's career, he's had a number of injuries. But like, the dude has been average, bro. Like, Matt Ryan was average.
Matt Ryan got a regular season MVP. That's gonna eliminate a lot of that average shit, though. You got an MVP.
Okay, why you want
Hold on. Out of
why you want to
16,
debate on a different platform?
You said, "Well, I want to debate what?"
Why you want to do the debate on a different platform?
Well, no, because number one, they was telling me that I had to join the league. I offered to join the league, and then they voted. Well, they didn't vote. Like, it wasn't an actual vote, but they said, well, he said that he didn't want me in the league, and he was going to make sure I didn't join the league. So I guess he got some kind of rank over there that he was trying to pull, that he didn't want me in the league. So I said, fuck it. Well, I'll just do it somewhere else. And if he still wants to do it, then we could do it somewhere else. That's all, bro.
Not really. I was just talking shit to you, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Mission accomplished. Now we can just do it somewhere else.
Yeah, it don't matter to me.
Okay, cool. But yeah, when we look at Matt Ryan, because me personally, I'm a Dolphins fan, so I've always followed Matt Ryan's career, because I always thought that the Dolphins should have picked up Matt Ryan instead of Jake Long, who we actually got when we went 1-15 that season, and we got fucking Jake Long, a left tackle, and then the Falcons came right behind us and got Matt Ryan. So I've always followed his career, just to show how stupid my Dolphins were. But yeah, I think he was average. Even if you want to look at the MVP out of 16 years or so that he played, he had an average career, bro.
But see, most quarterbacks don't win no MVP, though, so that places him outside the average category. Even statistically, I would say he's outside the average category. I wouldn't put him in the upper echelon, but for the class he was in and for the time he played, he would have been top.
Okay, watch this. Okay, watch this. Watch this real quick. Listen to what you just said. You wouldn't put him up in the upper echelon. So that means that you wouldn't put him in the Hall of Fame, right?
The Hall, no,
He
he
better
didn't win.
not.
Okay, no, you can't put him in the Hall of Fame.
I mean, bro,
No, hold on, no, you can't. No, you can't. Hold on, listen. You can't put him in the Hall of Fame because you said you wouldn't even put him in the upper echelon. So that means he automatically, by that statement, he doesn't even get in your view, he doesn't even get to the Hall of Fame. So you wouldn't even put
that
him in
ain't
the upper.
true. It's quarterbacks in the Hall of Fame that ain't in
No,
the upper.
no. We're not talking about the exceptions to the rule and niggas that got in. That's not what we're talking about.
I'm not talking about exceptions either.
I know, but you said you wouldn't put him into the upper echelon, which means that he. Hold on, just hear out. Just listen to my reasoning though. Just listen to my reasoning. Because I think you agree with me if you listen to my reasoning. So if you don't put him in the Hall of Fame and you wouldn't even put him into the upper echelon, which means he doesn't even have a chance to get into the Hall of Fame, then now if you take away the Hall of Fame, the upper echelon, what are you left with? An average quarterback.
No.
Trash.
You can still be above average and not make the Hall of Fame. You can certainly that because again, a Hall of Famer is not average. That's not. I mean, excuse me, a MVP is not average. Only one player wins the MVP per season. So
okay,
that's outside the average box, but not into the upper echelon.
Okay, so I said average. You said he was trash. So can you give me 3 quarterbacks right now that their career is completed, it's done, that were above average, just so we have a barometer.
Above average. Let me see.
Just 3 quarterbacks. That's it. Just 3. If you can't name 3, I'll take 2.
Let's go with Boomer Esiason. You saying 3 that didn't win a championship?
No. I said 3 that were above average.
Right, above average, but didn't win a Super Bowl, right?
No, because you don't listen. I think
just above average. Period. No, I'm just trying to make sure, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you. Eli Manning to me was an average quarterback, and he got 2. So that winning a championship doesn't matter to me.
I would agree with that. Okay, so I would take Boomer, Jim Kelly, and
Jim Kelly was above average to you?
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Wow.
And, come with one more above average.
Jim Kelly. That's crazy.
Give me.
Hold on. Tell me what you think about Dan Marino real quick.
Dan Marino's a legend.
Okay, just making sure. I just want to see where you was at with that because.
Yeah, the Dan Marino.
Dolphins fan.
I wouldn't call Dan Marino average. I would call he could be the other one. He could be the other above average quarterback.
Dan Marino is above average? The nigga that was throwing for 5,000 when niggas never done it before? Come on,
bro. He only did it once, bro, as a rookie.
Hold on, you misheard what I said. When niggas never done it before, he did. It's not you talk about an MVP with Matty Ice, but I'm talking about a nigga that done something that nobody never done before.
Right, it never went back to the Super Bowl again.
Yeah, but he never won a Super Bowl. Yeah,
but I'm not talking about Super Bowls, bro. We talking about amazing feats that niggas never done before. He did it. Right. Like, come on, that's different, bro. Because you just agreed with me that Eli Manning is an average. Hold on, you just agreed with me that Eli Manning is an average quarterback, and he got 2 of them things. So just because you went to the Super Bowl and didn't win one doesn't mean that you couldn't be an amazing quarterback. That's crazy. Knock that off.
Well, like I say, with Eli, it's his defense, so I would agree. I wouldn't put Eli anywhere but average. So I agree with Eli. But Jim Kelly, no, he was above average for sure.
I wouldn't say Jim Kelly. I would put Jim Kelly into that super upper echelon, but right under the Hall of Fame is where I would put Jim Kelly. That super upper echelon, but right under the Hall of Fame. I don't think he should get in. I think he did get in, but no, I wouldn't put him there. But just the point I'm trying to make, when you look at Matty Ice, when you look at his career, and you brought up Boomer Esiason, and who's the other person you brought up? Oh, Jim Kelly.
Jim Kelly.
Yeah. Though just when we listen to how the way you talk about Boomer Esiason, I mean not Boomer Esiason, but mainly Jim Kelly, you look at Jim Kelly as like an average quarterback. So why wouldn't Matty Ice be just the average quarterback? And let me use something from your own thought process.
Above average. Jim Kelly is above average.
I don't know. It's just not making sense to me, but okay. I just don't look at it that way. So do you think Jim Kelly is better than Matty Ice?
Trash.
Yes, I would take Jim Kelly over Matt
How
Ryan.
how many times? 1 time over, 2 times over, 3 times over?
Depending on where we playing at, if we get in detail, if we playing in Atlanta, give me Matty Ice.
See, I just fucked up your logic. Hold on. See, I just fucked up your logic.
No, you didn't.
Hold on. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm finna tell you why.
You asked me. I was telling you. It depends on where
I know, and I just fucked up your logic because what you just said is that Jim Kelly is in the upper echelon, but Matty Ice is trash. So why the fuck would you ever take a trash quarterback over an upper echelon quarterback? So I just fucked up your
you have
logic.
to learn how to debate a little better than this, bro. Again, this doesn't make Jim Kelly trash or Matty Ice trash. What I'm saying is
Matty was trash.
Matty Ice is a better option at home.
When do you ever take a trash quarterback over an upper echelon quarterback? When the fuck do you ever take him over?
What I said though?
I heard what you said, but it's not making sense.
Matty Ice is upper echelon at home.
In a dome?
He's upper echelon at home.
In a dome is what you said. So basically what you're doing is
I said at home.
In a dome. They play in a dome.
Right. But many teams play in domes. I'm talking about that dome.
Come on, man. You talking crazy now.
I'm just telling you, bro. You might want to check his home record. You know what I'm saying? Like he was different at home.
Because he played in a dome, bro.
No.
Did you see Drew Brees' record? Look at Drew Brees' record once he got to New Orleans. Niggas that play in domes, they generally fare better because the weather's always the goddamn same.
Well, you gotta have it. I mean, you gotta be a good quarterback. Just because you playing in a dome don't mean you're gonna.
No, but Matty Ice is not a good quarterback to you. He's trash. Remember?
No, that's you saying that. I told you.
You said he was trash.
I told you the instances I'll take him in.
No, but you said you gotta have a good quarterback. But you came on here saying the dude was trash. Now you say you gotta have a good quarterback. Which one is it?
It depends. Again, if you say
you got to debate better than this, bro.
I'm not
debate.
You have to take me back to where I said Matty Ice was trash.
Hold on. So the brother that was on here had an issue with you because you said Matt Ryan was trash. Now you saying
no, dude, you're slow. It's the opposite. I'm saying Matt Ryan ain't trash. He's saying he is.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
I'm so slow.
Okay. No, I'm not slow, nigga. I fumbled.
I'm so dumb. I can't keep up with the fucking goat.
Nigga, I fumbled. I'm not slow, nigga. I thought he was saying that shit. So hold on. Well, if that's the case, then shit, we ain't got nothing to argue about. Cool.
Matt Ryan's still trash.
Matt Ryan.
I swear to God, I thought you were saying that.
Matt Ryan was 28-3 away.
Man, he was a DEI quarterback.
Damn. Well, that's your team or something, bro? That's your team?
Man, I hate the Falcons.
So what, you a Buck fan or
whatever team beats the Falcons, that's who I'm with.
But where's the hate coming from though? I don't understand.
Disgruntled Falcon.
The hate came from how they did Michael Vick. That's when I was a fan of the Falcons.
They didn't do shit to Michael Vick, bro. Like,
man,
they didn't do shit to that.
They turned on Vick. Vick was the champ.
They gave up on Vick.
Nah, they didn't give up on him, bro. They had to release him because the nigga went to prison. Like, what the fuck are they supposed to do?
When Vick was playing for the Eagles and they had a Falcons home game, they booed the shit out of Vick.
Because but that's the public. That's not the organization.
And the teammates.
Listen, I'm not a fucking organizational nigga. I say fuck all corporations, but I don't think the corporation turned on the nigga. I think the public, he had a public distrust. Man. Well, for most of the public, because I never turned on him. I always said fuck that dog fighting shit. Because I'm not Peter, but fuck them dogs for real.
They did my boy Vic wrong, bro.
But he just rented the houses. He wasn't actually there. Fighting the dogs and shit.
Yeah, he never even did it physically. He wasn't even a nigga doing it. It was his peoples and his partners that was kind of doing it for real. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think they turned on him, bro. I wouldn't look at it like that.
Man, they did my boy wrong.
You gonna hold a 20-year grudge?
Forever. Forever.
Damn, my nigga.
So when you gonna have this shit ready, bro?
We could probably do like maybe a month or 2 months from now.
A month or 2 months from now? Are you out your fucking mind? You know who the fuck you talking to, nigga? I don't wait no 2 months for no debate.
So you saying you don't want to do it?
I'm saying, nigga, if you not ready in the next 2 weeks or so, nigga, bro, ask me again in 2 weeks.
Oh, okay, cool. So in about 2 to 3 weeks, I'll ask you again.
Like, ask me when you about ready, my nigga. This thing tomorrow after my birthday and shit.
Okay. Nigga making it seem like his birthday is like when the world just stops for 24 hours. Nigga, please.
What you mean?
Like niggas can't take a shit until his birthday is over. Like nigga,
January 31st, nigga.
Who gives a fuck? Nobody asked you.
If you can't set up a date before that, you're pathetic.
Okay, well,
I mean, I'm
let's
just
go to-
like this. How we got this conversation the other day. You was pretending like you wanted to smoke. You was acting like you was ready to debate, and then I look up and you talking about sometime in fucking February. Didn't I snap? Didn't I go fucking crazy? That just because you keep attempting to make it seem like you want to debate, but then you kick me down the road months, my nigga.
Bro, we don't want to listen to your problems. We get it, bro. You have problems when you don't get your way. When you don't get your way, those are your problems. That's not something you have to entangle us into, bro. We're not interested.
It needs time.
We're not interested that when you get upset, you break toys, and we're not interested.
But you don't think that's crazy, bro? Like the thing that you said you're actually into. I'm telling you that I'll make you look bad next week, and you tell me, well, I need like 2 months to prepare for the debate for what I actually do.
So hold on. Did you not just give me your parameters? And your parameters were, well, if you're not ready in 2 weeks, then just ask me in 2 weeks. I said, okay, I agree with your parameters. So why do you have an issue with agreeing with mine?
Because I don't understand why you would even present a debate that you're not ready for.
Do you speak Spanish?
My wife do. She right here. Try it.
Oh, no. I want to speak to you.
You do. Because I don't think you do.
Okay, I'll speak
Bitch
Spanish.
ass nigga.
I'll speak Spanish because you're not understanding English. So let me say it like this. Cuando estoy listo, estoy. Like, I said, when I'm ready. No. I said, when I'm ready. Cuando meaning when, estoy meaning up, listo meaning ready.
It's
When
kind
I'm
of
ready.
sad though, bro, because it's like what you do is you're gonna wait until you annoy me.
Until I'm ready?
Yeah, bro. Like what is going on? Like you here right now just talking, wasting time. You could be prepping.
You could be prepping. So why the fuck you here?
I'm prepped. I'm ready.
Okay, so why would you prep a debate for a nigga that you claim always runs, never wants to do a debate? Why would you prep a debate?
No, I mean like when I say I'm prepped, I mean like
Oh, so
I can
you
be ready.
lie.
I can be ready to
lie. So you lie. You are actually prepped.
I'm prepped. I'm ready.
Oh, so you're ready and prepped to actually prepare yourself and ready yourself is what you're saying.
No, I'm ready to hit the clock right now.
Uh-oh.
Like prepared. You know, prep is just short for prepared.
Yeah, you want to prep to ready yourself. Bro, I told you, bro. You told me, and I respected that. You said in about 2 or 3 weeks, when I'm ready, hit you up.
I just can't imagine that though. Like a person that really, like, if I'm walking into your wheelhouse and I'm calling out your name, you're like, wait, I'll come out in 2 months, nigga.
Bro, I don't have a problem with your incredulity. That's your problem. That's a you problem, bro. Your incredulity is your problem.
That's my problem. I be watching y'all debaters run and act like y'all don't debate when you talking to me. That's not a me problem.
Oh, okay. Well, I tell you right now, if somebody wanted or offered to debate or I call somebody out, I would give them the same timeline. Give me about 2 months.
That's crazy.
I know. But those are the parameters. So
that's probably why you couldn't fit in the league, though. That's probably why you quit, because like niggas ain't got months to prep debates and shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like you need forever to prep a debate. You only get like 2 or 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying? So you start understanding now why you had to get up out of there, bro. Like you wasn't able to put together.
I agree. Yeah, You know what? I actually agree with you because during the time I was in that league and we did about 8 debates per season, and I was over there for 3 seasons, and I did approximately 24 plus debates. Yeah, you're right about that. I think you're actually right. You actually onto something, bro. You onto something. And if
Well,
I didn't,
well, that's interesting because if you came through and did all your debates in a timely fashion there, it's amazing how terrified you are to have a debate now. Make up your mind. Which side of this you want to stand on, look, Hugh.
well, what I wanted to stand on is join the league so I can put those 2 L's, do those 2 debates, put those 2 L's on your motherfucking record. That's what I wanted to do.
Uh-oh.
But you cried, you
that's too
complained.
much now.
You and that crybaby ass nigga Anonymous Hebrew, you cried.
That's
Oh,
too
I'm gonna
much
kick that
now,
nigga out.
though.
Yeah, I bet you won't get in the league. I bet you won't. I bet you won't get in the league. I got clout.
Too much. You know
And then
that,
I
right?
come over here today, not a nigga talking about, oh, I was just joking. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, I was just fucking with you, bro.
Okay, so nigga, do you want me to join the league in February? Because the timeline is still the same. Do you want me to join the league?
I can't stop you from joining the league. I mean, I could try, but no, bro, we
Nigga
want
say I can
somebody,
try.
we
He
want
say I can
somebody to beat
try.
up on the league, bro. Niggas ain't like, bro, ain't nobody ducking you.
That nigga say I could try.
Yeah,
But why would you try, bro? What type of whole nigga shit is that? Why would you try to keep me out of a fucking league?
This type
Nigga?
of shit right here is just wasting my time, ass shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I holler at you in 2 months for a debate ass shit. That's the type of shit that niggas don't want to do.
So if I tell you, like I told you, and I said the debate, the league started in February, and I'll debate you when the league start because I'm joining the league. Your response was, I don't want the nigga in the league. So hold on. So let's make this make sense. Let's make this make
next 2 weeks.
Let's make this
My
make
initial
sense.
response was, I don't want to wait till no February. Did you forget that?
No. I didn't forget that.
Forgot that part?
No. You did say that. You did say that. As crazy as it was, you did say that.
I
But I also told you that I wanted to join the league so we can debate, so I could put them L's on your record. But what you said was, no, fuck that. If I gotta wait, I don't want the nigga
I
in
crashed
the
out,
league.
bro. I crashed out because like I said, I don't like the pump faking. When I know you terrified,
I was in pump faking when I was trying to join the
bro,
league, and you tried to stop me
bro.
from doing it.
You pump faking, bro.
Okay. I tried to join the league. The nigga crashed out, saying, "Don't add the nigga, please don't let the nigga join the league."
Email in, bro. You gonna get your interrogation. That's not within my power, bro.
So why did you cry like a girl when I was the other night? What the fuck was that about?
It pissed me off that you were pretending like you wanted smoke with the goat.
So why did I send Psycho my email, my phone number, all that old shit to join, nigga? Why the fuck would I do all of that?
Just so you can quit.
Okay. So hold on. So I set up 2 debates with you. I gave a nigga all my info. I gave niggas dates when it start. These are the 2 debates that we finna do. I'm not debating nobody else. I even said, nigga, I'm just joining the league to debate you. I said I don't want to fucking debate nobody else. I just want you. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? So what the fuck am I faking about when I said I just want to debate you?
So we set up for the first 2 debates on the first 2 days of the league?
No, that's not what we're doing because you cried like a girl.
Yeah, shit, that's what we need to do. You pretending like you ready.
So now you want to do the same thing that you was adverse to doing just 48 hours ago?
I don't want to do nothing if you're going to keep doing all this running. See, I get annoyed, right?
Running to
right in front of you, trying to figure out why you can't do it now. You said you can't.
So running to you is not
do the debate right now. Do the debate right now. Let's go.
So running to you is not adhering. So hold on, running to you is not doing it or being at your beck and call. That's running to you.
No, running to me is knowing goddamn well it's a debate that you running your mouth about, but you keep making up excuses why you can't have it.
I didn't make any excuses. Nigga, I offered to join the fucking league that I didn't want to do. I didn't want to join no league. But I said I would join it for you, just to debate you 2 times. So what the fuck am I running about? This doesn't make sense. Bro, you're gonna have to start making some sense eventually.
So I'm trying to make sense to you. You're telling a debater that he has to wait a month while he does not have any scheduled debates. I'm telling you that you're not even good enough
Face off, y'all.
to be waiting a month.
Peace.
Why would I be waiting a month to debate you
Let's
when you
get
ran
it.
the last one?
Why would
I'm not even finna give you the benefit of thinking you got me waiting. Nah, bro, I'll to a time when you're ready.
Bro, it's unfortunate that you feel that way.
I'll have me when you're about a week away from being ready. Whenever you get the balls up. You know what I'm saying?
I just acquiesced to that. I literally just acquiesced.
Schedule it with me when you start working on your fucking PowerPoint, nigga. I don't want to hear this shit a month out, nigga. The fuck?
I just acquiesced to that. I said, you know what? When I'm ready to debate in about 2 weeks, I'll holler at you. You told me to do that, so I said, okay, I acquiesced. I said, that's what I'll do, and we'll do it. And just so happen, it's going to come around the time the league starts. It's just so happened. These things are intertwined for some weird reason.
Like I say, day one.
Hey, bro, you're a funny nigga, bro. I swear to God, you're a funny nigga.
Day one, bro.
Man. I like beating up on you, bro. It's really fun, man. Everybody need a punching bag, so it's definitely fun, bro.
The only problem with saying that with me is everybody here knows that I be wanting to get on the clock, though. Everybody knows that.
What does that mean? Get on the clock.
That means I'm ready. I'm ready to schedule the actual debate, not this face-off preliminary WWE type shit. Like I watch shit. I'm ready to get in the ring and get you up out of here.
Yeah, that's so fucking funny, bro.
This is promo.
Pardon my laughter.
This helps you.
Pardon my
fucking promo tour, nigga. This benefits you. This got people thinking you can win. See what I'm saying? I don't need to do this shit.
Oh, so you don't want to put doubt into the minds of the people. You just want to get right motherfucking to it, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay, understood. But you know what's like troubling to me is that you actually don't even understand the subject matter. So for you to want to get right to something that you don't understand, like that's weird to me.
I don't understand the subject matter of prison abolition.
Let me ask you this, and this is gonna buttress my point. So from the moment that I said that you heard prison abolitionists leave my mouth, how many other times did you hear it before that?
About 3.
Okay, good. And what was your thoughts on it before you ever heard me say it?
That it was dumb as fuck.
So it was dumb as fuck, right? So let me ask you, did you invest any time to look into what the people that were talking about when they said it?
Yes, I did.
So if you invested any time, why in the fuck would you say the stupid shit that your dumb ass said to me when I tried to explain to you what the fuck it actually was?
Because it's impractical.
Oh, okay. So the reason for your stupidity is impracticality on the behalf of another person. Yeah, we fucking get it, bro. We fucking get it. Nigga, stop playing. You better go find you some goddamn business, nigga. You better go find you some business.
I'm gonna burn down your hopes of being a prison abolitionist in this debate, bro. I hope you know that, bro.
I know. Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know.
What's a prison? Hold on, I don't know what a prison abolitionist is. I ain't never heard that shit.
Tell him, Taz. Tell him, Taz.
A prison abolitionist is someone who wants to get rid of the current prison system and create one of their own that they can't lay out. That's no longer a prison, but it's still a prison.
Oh my God. Oh my God, bro. Why did you just do that, bro? We're going to be having 2 different debates. Bro, you need to go research this shit, bro. Please. Please go research it, bro.
I'm going to watch you.
Please go research it, bro. Because, see, this is what I'm not going to do. I'm going to hold you. Then. See, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to hold you to the stupid shit that you've already said. You don't get to prepare for the debate and then actually go figure out what the fuck it is and then try to debate that point. No. What you're going to have to do is you're going to have to stand on the dumb shit that you said. And in the debate, we're going to make sure that shit is played so that people can understand that is the place that you need to be arguing from.
You're going to play audio clips?
No. You don't get to alter. Hold on. You don't get to alter your position.
I'm gonna watch, my nigga.
You don't get to alter your position now that you've been proven wrong, and then now you want to try to
play an audio clip in a debate with me and win.
Yes, nigga, that's how this shit's gonna work.
I just want to help you out though, right? I will literally in a debate say I was just talking shit. I don't know why he's playing that.
So hold on, are you talking?
I will literally say I didn't mean any of that on the clock.
So are you talking shit?
Clear though. I just want you to be clear.
So are you talking?
I will dismiss everything you play, nigga.
So are you talking? So are you talking shit now, or you were talking shit then?
I'm talking shit now.
Oh wow! So now you just fucking impeached yourself to where we can't even fucking trust anything you say because we don't know if you were talking shit then. Hold on, we don't know if you. Hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. It's okay.
All you gotta do is win. Brother, hold on. You have to trust me,
brother. Hold on. No. We don't. No. We can't trust you. This is why we have to impeach you. Hold on. Wait. We can't trust.
That's non sequitur. Do you not understand that? It don't matter if you trust me or not, nigga.
We can't trust you. This is the whole reason. So this is why we have to impeach you, because we can't trust you then when you said it, and we can't trust you now because you're making claims about shit that you might say that you may just blow off the shit that you earlier said. So we don't know what is true. So if we don't know what is true, then we must move to convict Mr. Taz. We must move to convict.
It's like you sitting here wasting my time for real, because you could be prepping some slides.
Bro,
now.
We're just having a conversation, bro. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep, bro. We just having a conversation.
It's deep, bro, because you really think you be making points, bro, and you're sounding very pathetic.
So I sound pathetic, even though you're saying that you're gonna lie in a fucking debate. You're actively telling us that you're going to lie in a debate.
Wait, what would be the lie?
No, you said you would lie by saying, well, I don't know what he was talking about. I was just joking. I was just bullshitting.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would say.
But you weren't bullshitting when we were first initially having a conversation to set the debate up. So now I have to ask you, were you lying then or are you lying now?
I wasn't debating either.
No, we weren't debating. We were conversing. And that's the problem. So hold on. So hold on. You tell the truth in debates, but you lie in conversations. Is that what you're telling me?
It seems like you have a fear of debating.
Hold on. So you lie in conversations, but you tell the truth in debate.
No, I'll try to get you into a debate by telling you any motherfucking thing, though.
So you will lie in conversations. Bro. We must move to impeach, bro. We have to move to impeach. This brother's telling us that he will lie.
Good luck.
In a conversation, just so he can tell us the truth in a debate. Nigga, that's not how this works, bro.
You got to disprove the lie. That's how this works.
Thus the audio, my nigga. Thus the audio. This is why the audio is so pertinent.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch you, bro. I'm gonna do you bad with this prison abolition and shit, bro.
This nigga just sat on here and told us that he's going to lie once I play the video, but he expects people to believe him the moment he has a fucking debate.
You have to play me saying
I already told you, bro. You're smart to stupid niggas, bro. You're very smart to stupid niggas. But that's
present some audio in a debate, man. Watch you get washed. I dare you.
Listen, y'all.
I dare your stupid ass to try to play me in a debate from 2 months before. I can see you stop tomorrow from 2 months before.
Hold on. So if I play, hold on. Hold on. Let me ask you a question. From today to last year, did your views change?
I can't believe this, bro.
Hold on. No, answer the question. Did your views change from today to yesterday?
I don't debate my views.
You don't debate your views, so what do you debate?
Information.
Oh, hold on. Does your argument change? Hold on. Does your argument change from today to last year?
Depending on the debate.
We got a problem, Houston.
Yeah.
We got a major problem, Houston.
You have a major problem.
This dude not only said that he will lie, he not only said that he will lie, but in the midst of those lies, he will change his arguments.
Man,
damn,
he got you there, Taz. He got you there a little bit.
You fucking cook, nigga. You just don't know it. You dead, nigga.
You know why he don't have me? Because I'm telling you, that's two different debates. Maybe you and
Yes.
you two go to pick up that.
Yes. So
Those
you're
are two
having,
different debates.
bro. And hold on, what did I tell you initially? I said
Let me know when you want to have them.
I told you, I said we're gonna be having two debates. You're gonna be debating something that I'm not debating because we don't know if it's gonna be. We don't.
I might take.
We don't know if it's gonna be the shit that we're debating the day of, whether it's gonna be from January 2nd or if it's gonna be from December 28th when we initially spoke. So we don't know where the fuck you coming from. So there would be never a time that we should ever believe anything that came out of your fucking mouth because it could change from day to day. Nigga, please. You're fucking dead, bro. I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here.
Part of debate if you think you know where I'm coming from.
Right.
You have no idea where I'm coming from. What are you talking about?
This dude is trying to undermine the entirety of how debate works.
This nigga dumb as fuck.
He's trying to
tell you my debate strategy. You supposed to know my debate strategy 2 months ahead.
No, your strategy is awful. That's part of the problem.
Hey, bro, you dumb as fuck, bro. Like hey fam, you cannot sit back and say you said this 2 months ago. You got to deal with what I'm saying on the clock. You don't get that?
That's not how it works, bro.
Okay, all right.
So see, check this out, bro.
Yo, Cube, I'm confused. I thought that's how it does work. I'm mad confused.
No, it doesn't. So when we set up a debate, right? What we do is we exchange. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you, Q. So when we set up a debate, we exchange information and we tell each other what point of view we're coming from. Hold on, relax, bro. You don't understand. Taz, relax. You don't understand this. Taz, this is a little
I am the negative, bitch. I can say what I want to say to you. Do you not get that?
Sorry, that's not how it works. But Q, check this out. So this is how it works. So when we set up a debate, right, what we do is we exchange information, we understand where the other persons are coming from, so we can prepare our debate based on where this person said that they were coming from. Now, what a person doesn't get to do is come into a debate and say, fuck all of this shit, the information I gave you. I'm not debating that, because at that point, what are we doing? We're debating two different topics. We're debating two different things.
You're assuming this is my premise I'm giving right now? I'm turning in my premise on this panel? Is that what you're saying? Because the information you're supposed to go off of will be turned in a premise. I'm just talking about it.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, you got to give you the premise. That's all. I'm confused.
Bro, you cooked on this, bro. Like I told you, you don't get to go and find out more information and change your position, bro. That's not what you get to do. When you set up a debate with a person,
I haven't exchanged premises yet.
Reinforce my position.
But you haven't exchanged premises yet.
No, we actually did. No, we actually did.
My position. I'm gonna step on you by the time you're ready to have that debate.
No, we actually did.
Now y'all didn't exchange. You got to send your premise to Psycho.
No. We exchanged our premises verbally.
Nah, you got to officially.
This nigga said we exchanged our premises.
Nah, I don't play those games to where like.
Nah, not to that. That's what we happen on the other platforms. I be seeing that like niggas be saying like they do an official, like everybody sees the premise. Y'all know what's going on. So there's no like under the table funny shit. Like everybody.
I'm the negative, regardless.
So when you say it's no under the table funny shit, would under the table funny shit be telling me you want to set up a debate under these particular auspices and then you would change it later on? No, that's under the table funny shit.
What's
you
change it later?
That's why Psycho want to maintain it so that way.
I just want to know what he think is being changed though. What's being changed, fam? Scary ass.
Bro, listen, if you don't want to deal with the things that you initially said about prison abolitionism, then there is no debate to be had. You can get on a channel and bloviate and say whatever you want to say after that. You can call me scared, this, that, and the third. But I was under the impression you wanted to debate the shit that came out of your fucking mouth. And you have to be under the impression that I want to debate the things that came out of my mouth. Now, if I want to go and change the debate and talk about something totally different later on, that would be facetious. And that's exactly what you're attempting to do. And I won't have any part
so there are plenty of people here who were there who heard the topic being, should the prison system be abolished? You forgot?
Bro, everything is audio captured. There's a library to where we can just go listen to the audio,
You forgot, bro? There's plenty of people there. You forgot?
No. Listen, my recollection has nothing to do with this. There's a library that has these things. So I don't give a fuck about it if I forgot something or if I did or didn't. There's a library that has these contents contained within them. I don't give a fuck about that.
But that is the topic, though, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what's your issue? What you running for?
Well, because you're actively saying that you may seek to beguile, change, and infringe on what the fuck we agreed on.
No, there's no need to change anything. I don't. What are you talking about?
So hold on. So if there is no need to change anything, then why are you saying that your premise may change in the future?
I didn't. That's literally not what I said.
Oh, okay. So what you told me when we were setting up the debate is your premise, right?
To an extent.
Okay, then, nigga. So there's nothing else to talk about. Hey, Q, you heard him, right? So what we talked about and agreed on that Psycho stream about 2-3 days ago, that is his premise. So when I said he already gave me his premise, did you give me your premise, Taz?
No, because the premise comes on paper.
Now, Q, you just heard this nigga,
it's
right?
Written out and
he just told you. Hey, Q, you just heard him. He said, no, nothing's going to change in my premise.
Hey, damn, I just did it 4 times. I just sent 4 premises.
Hold on, bro. Hey, Q.
4 premises on the way to the championship, fam. What are you talking about?
Hey, Q, you just heard him, right? He said nothing's going to change in my premise based off what we spoke about. Based off what
to him? It's not. Why are you running to him? Talk to me.
No.
Nothing's going to change.
The same way you just said, well, there's people that's on it. The same way there's people on here that heard the conversation. Yeah, there are people on here that may have heard the conversation, but I want people to understand and also hear this conversation as well. So with that being said, based on what Q Butter was saying that you have to exchange premises, what I told Q is like, no, we exchanged our premises a few days ago. So with what Taz just said, Q, do you accept that he gave me his premise 2-3 days ago?
You scared, bro. What's my premise, bro?
No, I'm saying the formality. I mean, it's a bureaucratical thing, but it's a formality. So the premise goes to Psycho.
I want to hear what my premise is.
Hold on, hey Q. That premise has to be what he just said a few days ago, according to what Taz just said, right?
Which is what?
Because he said it won't change. So his premise that he gives the Psycho has to be exactly what he told us on the goddamn panel. It has to be.
Which was what?
Which was
that
what
your stupid ass don't know what the fuck you talking about? that prisons don't need to be abolished.
Yo, just wait, bro. This is gonna be hella funny, bro. Just wait, bro. Just wait, my nigga.
Cause y'all you still the affirmative, right? That's right. You're the affirmative and Taz is the negative, right?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's a fact. But I just want people to understand that he said that his premise won't change from what he initially told me.
I'm the negative.
I don't give a fuck what you are.
And prisons don't need to be abolished.
I don't even think you understand the consequences of being the positive and the negative. I don't think you even understand that. But nevertheless, do you agree? I just want to make this clear. Do you agree that your premise was what you told me on the show with the brother Psycho? Do you agree with that? That's your premise.
That is a premise.
Oh, so you got multiple. Yo, who the fuck is running now? Who the fuck is running now? This nigga can't even stand on what the fuck he said out of his goddamn gargoyle ass mouth. Nigga, just don't do it, bro. If you if you feel you gotta change, if you got a chameleon and camouflage this shit, don't do it with me, bro.
That is a premise.
Don't do it with me, bro. Don't do it with me, bro.
I'm just letting you know, though. The premise can be sent in tonight. We can have the debate Sunday. We can send in the premise tonight.
If anything from whatever the fuck you send in deviates, if anything that you send in on paper, through email, whatever it is, deviates from what the fuck you actually said, nigga, I'm not debating you. And that's on everything, bro. Because I would never let a nigga like you, move the fuck around and operate and change.
Why would it deviate? But why would it deviate? Like
Yeah,
I'm the
if
negative.
the argument is the argument, yeah, what's the deviation?
there's
Like,
no deviation.
I'm just asking because because when they were saying premises before, like, can't you change up your evidence? Like, as long as your argument is the same, it shouldn't matter, right?
No. This dude stood on something. So that's what I want him to stand on. I don't want him to deviate away from that. That's the only thing I'm trying to get at.
And what is that? What is it that you think? What is it that you think I have to stand on?
Hold on, listen. Hold on, listen.
I don't even remember, bro. So what is it?
Well, that's a you problem, bro. And that's why I say we have an
the
audio.
Fuck it's not, bro.
We
That's
have an
not a
audio
problem at all.
library.
I'm not concerned with it, but you seem to be. But you
I already
can't even
told you
tell
we
me
have an
what it
audio
is.
library. I already told you we have an audio library. We have an audio and visual library to where you can go back and watch the videos in our exchange, and that's what the fuck you standing on. So to say
I'm standing on prison abolition is cap. That's what I'm standing on.
No, you got to give.
I ain't gonna lie, that's an easy topic though, yo. Q, you should be able to debate that tonight, son.
Bro,
you should be able to debate that tonight. So I ain't gonna lie. So you supposed to suit up. That shouldn't be 2 weeks. But that's a good topic. And Taz to take that side. I'm like, nah, I'm like, Taz is taking the day.
It's an easy dub.
Just the shit on this nigga.
Everybody know it's an easy dub.
Q,
Everybody know it's an easy dub.
He ain't even never been to prison. He don't know what the fuck he talking about, bro.
Oh, hold on. Have you ever? Hold on. Are you gay or have you ever been gay?
He's never even been to prison.
But you speak on homosexuals, right? So because I've never been to prison, I can't speak on prison shit. Well, have you ever been gay? But you speak on homosexual shit, don't you?
Absolutely, I do.
Okay, then. So just leave it right there, bro.
Remember, I was speaking on you.
Hey, have you ever been a quarterback? Have you ever been a quarterback in the NFL? Have you ever been a quarterback in the NFL?
Relax. Remember the last time I was speaking on that shit, I was speaking on you though, right? LBGT cube. Remember? That's what I had everybody calling you, right? So you know I speak on it. Because I spoke it over you. I spoke it into existence in your life, bitch.
Okay,
watch your mouth, little nigga.
Okay, wonderful. Have you ever been in the NFL as a quarterback?
Absolutely not.
Okay, but you speak on it, right?
No.
Oh, you weren't just speaking on it right now.
Nigga, did you hear me talking about
600 seconds ago?
Did you hear me speaking about the quarterback position or what somebody did while playing the position?
Just 600 seconds ago, were you not making your opinions known about the quarterback position in the NFL? Just 600 seconds ago. Were you not doing that, sir?
The results of quarterbacking.
You got 300 to debate on Sunday.
Sir, were you not just speaking about the quarterback position in the NFL? Yes or no?
In the chat, I'm like, I'll take that debate for 200. I'm like, debate for 200. I put on the show.
You got 300 on the line, brother. To debate on Sunday.
300 for a Sunday debate?
Yep, win or lose, you got 300.
Oh, win or lose?
I'm like, I'll take that right now. Taz, what's up?
Oh, somebody said 500? Oh, man. Shit, why stop at 5? Let's see how we can get this motherfucker.
This nigga scared.
And we can get that number to 1,000. What's today? Friday? We can do that shit next Friday. If somebody want to put up 1,000.
It's capitalism. It's capitalism right now. I'll take that 200. Taz, we taking that 200, son. That's a good thing. You heard Taz, we taking that 200. So what's the topic, son? I'll take the affirmative. What we doing?
I'll lay out a whole stream of that shit with that nigga that gone. He don't even have to be there. Send me 200. We'll talk about this shit tomorrow, nigga. I do a whole 2-hour stream about why his dumb ass wrong.
Or we can get it to 1,000. And if niggas finna give me the stack,
bro, I ain't trying to cut you in on the bread, bro. Like shit.
I'm not talking to you, but yeah, I'm not talking.
I'm ready to get the information out here, bro. That's the only place the information gonna come from is me.
Yeah,
if somebody would send it to me, nigga. Fuck you. We cut you all the way out of it.
Okay, well, wait till February then, nigga.
Well, we gotta put you in it, nigga. You ain't got nothing to do with it no more.
Put a pad on and wait till February, nigga. That's all you get there. That's it. Put a pad on and wait till February, nigga.
It don't bother me, bro.
By that time, it'll be good and fucking bloody, and you'll be ready, nigga. That's it.
I hear you.
But nah, it's not even a big deal, bro. You definitely got to get your issue in February, and you'll just get dealt with, bro. You'll just get dealt with.
That money Sunday. What up? Look at the chat.
Niggas passing up
easy money.
Scared. Damn, I wish somebody would pay me to debate.
Hey,
Yo, Didi
Taz,
say
I'll take
you
that
ain't
Matt
worth
Ryan debate.
you ain't worth a
Trash.
dollar.
I'll waste your time, Taz.
Yo, Didi say you ain't worth a dollar, but they trying to put up $300. That's crazy. You ain't worth a dollar, but I give
That's
you
wild.
300.
You about the only nigga in here that like it's niggas that'll just try it for 300, nigga. You
300,
corny, bro.
300 orders of magnitude.
Hey, it's niggas that's looking at that shit like shit. I ain't no debater, but fuck it, I'll give it a whirl.
I will do it. I'll waste everybody's time.
Right? You want to talk about next week?
And you supposed to be a debater, nigga. Shut the fuck up, bro. You dead, bro. Conversation over, nigga. Motherfucker offering you $300. Like, nigga, what? Nigga, I never get that motherfucking lucky, nigga.
Yeah,
I said, shit, I done bumped it up today. Can we do it? Can we do it tomorrow?
Well, since money is the end all be all, somebody offered this nigga $300 to put a G string on and make the nigga clap his ass.
Wow.
Well, yeah, exactly. It sounds stupid.
Wow.
Yeah, now that sounds dumb, right? It sounds dumb to you.
And you got to go that far across the line. Why would you go that far across the line?
No. It's not even far across the line because you trying to say, oh,
that's
man,
weird shit, guys.
Nah,
that was weird, man. That was weird though, bro. That was weird.
No, my point is a nigga ain't gonna make me do shit that I don't want to fucking do in the timely manner in which I don't want to fucking do it. That's just not how this shit works.
But you ain't gotta jump to the weird
Bro,
gay
he
shit.
has oppositional.
I feel like you jumped to that weird gay shit so it'll go up, so you ain't got to deal with the fact that you just said some weirdo shit.
So hold on. So when you was calling me LGBTQ, calling me gay and all of that shit ain't weird?
This is why.
Oh.
You're giving examples of why I was calling you that.
So it's not weird to call a heterosexual male some homosexual shit. That shit ain't weird, right?
How do I know you're heterosexual when you keep saying weird shit, fam?
Bro, I don't know you're a heterosexual, bro.
I got a whole wife. You want me to bring her in here?
I got a whole daughter. Do you want me to bring her in?
Salute to your daughter, but that ain't a wife.
Salute to your wife, but that doesn't mean nothing. There's a lot of gay undercover. There's a lot of gay undercover married niggas. What
can we get started? But can we get started with our wives and our or something?
Bro, listen. Bro, let's move off of that. Listen. Let's move off of that.
I'm just saying, fam, you might have stopped liking women after you had your daughter. It's a lot of red.
And you probably stopped liking women when you got married. That's possible, right? Is it possible?
A lot of red pill niggas on here, bro.
Is it possible you stopped liking women once you got married? That's possible.
It's a lot of red pill niggas on here, fam.
Wow.
I'm just asking. Be careful with that dumb shit.
Yeah, be very careful. I told you what time it is. We could deal with that. And if, I told you when I'm 2 weeks out. When I'm 2 weeks out, we can definitely get busy and get right to it.
All right, bro. Whenever you feel comfortable, bro. Whenever you're ready, bro. I'll be around, bro.
I appreciate that. This is how you make a nigga acquiesce and make a nigga kiss the motherfucking ring.
That's why I don't like that debate. It's the only thing I don't like that, but we fight in the classroom over here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm finna talk away from it now though, because I don't want you to get the 300, bro. I don't want you to get that shit. Fuck that, bro. If I ain't gonna get it, you definitely don't need to get it, nigga.
Well, can I get it? Shit, I'll waste everybody's time.
Fuck that debate shit, nigga.
That nigga say he going full blown hater mode.
Hey, play this at the debate, nigga. Fuck that debate shit, bro.
He just don't want me to, fuck the debate shit. I just don't want that nigga Cube to have the bread. That's crazy.
Straight up,
nigga went full blown hater.
No debate, bro. It's cool. We good.
So no debate? You don't want to debate no more?
We'll talk about it in 2 weeks, right? It's off the table right now.
Yeah, I said 2 to 3 weeks, but yeah, we can definitely.
Yeah, it's off the table. I'm trying to get that 300 off the table.
Yeah, I like to be precise because niggas like you like to play games.
Yeah, I want to be precise too. I need that 300 to come off the table. You know what I'm saying? You ain't like you walking away from it in fear.
Bro, 300 absolute 30-minute debate Cube. People don't make 300 an hour.
Shook.
This is true.
The embarrassment that comes behind it.
Money, bro.
The embarrassment ain't worth it.
Wow.
Cube, you got 2 more debates. God damn.
I know.
The embarrassment ain't worth it, fam. I understand.
$300 on the table.
Yeah, dang, Q.
I understand completely. I mean, if it was me being told that I got to debate me, I probably wouldn't want to debate me
even if I was being offered $300 by me. I get it.
And you kind of right about that, because if it was me and a nigga told me I gotta debate, as you just said, yeah, I would probably feel the same way. But the difference is I don't gotta do a fucking thing with Stay Black and Die. I ain't gotta do a fucking thing. Yeah.
Stay Black and
all
all
of that, nigga.
Just to have a
All of that
YouTube
shit,
debate.
nigga.
Nah. Where's Jamo, bro? Where the fuck is
Y'all
Jamo?
niggas must be, y'all hear me? Y'all niggas must be rich. Boy, you in the chat. We set up this debate, son. What's happening, son? Taz, what's goody, son? What we debating, son? We splitting that real quick. So that's a quick hour worth of work right there. Boom. And y'all get a PowerPoint with that. And you get to keep the PowerPoint after.
But that nigga was gonna get beat up, bro. You know that shit, bro. It's different.
Straight.
Yo, when y'all see this debate, y'all gonna be like, damn, that nigga Cube really probably should have just motherfucking took the 200. Because he's gonna get washed, bro. He's
300.
definitely gonna get washed. Oh, 300, my bad. I apologize.
300, yeah.
300, yeah. You can be like, damn, maybe he should have just took the 3. Because he won anyways. They're gonna be like, damn, man, that nigga's stupid. He should have just took the 3. But nah,
Man, when that bill collector come Q, you're gonna be like, damn, I should have took that debate.
yeah, some may look at it that way. That is true. Some may look at it.
Man, when that car insurance come, you're gonna be like, fuck.
Yeah, that's hard for niggas that don't got a car and catch the subway to pay car insurance. But hey, you know, shit still happens though.
Niggas up out here, bro. 300. Nigga don't need 300 easy dollars. Nigga up. That's all I can say. Niggas rich.
Win or lose.
Win or
bro,
lose.
you win no matter what.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna get shit, man. Fuck this bitch ass.
Yeah, we gotta come up with a one-off rule setup, son. That's what I wanted to do on this side. Son. I wanted to do the one-off side, son.
Bro.
Shout out Psycho got the he organizing the one-offs, fight in the classroom. Like, to me, that should be right quick.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with the one-off shits. Like, you know what I'm saying? For niggas like that's in the league or they on the off-season shit. Because when I was in the Solar Vision shit, we used to do shit like that, like one-offs. The season is out of season or whatever, and niggas would do that. That is a fact. And I don't have a problem with that. But that's not what it is with this nigga right here. Make no mistake about it.
The fear.
It's palpable, isn't it? It's fucking palpable.
I gotta stop scaring y'all niggas, bro.
I know. It's crazy.
That nigga got a $300. That's wild.
300 extra. Big ones.
Bro, you winning no matter what.
That's a fact. It's crazy, right?
It's one. I might have to clip this one, man. It's one of the moments that nigga wouldn't even believe it if I told him. Like, nigga, I had niggas scared to debate me. A fucking debater. I could show you this nigga debating on all these cornball platforms, but when it came to the GOAT, the great one, that nigga was so scared. Motherfucker was already, I give you 300 just to debate him. That nigga was shook.
Look, this nigga's already carefully crafting his lies. Ain't that a bitch?
Wait, where the lie at?
You know what type of nigga you dealing with when he's carefully crafting his lies.
That's propaganda. Propaganda, but ain't no lie. Hold on. It's propaganda, but it's not a lie. It's not a lie.
No, it's a lie because you said I was shook. No, that's what makes it a lie because you said I was
No, it's propaganda. It's propaganda. It's not.
No.
Whoa. I'm not sure if you shook or not. I can't tell you for sure that you shook. But I believe you are. I can show that you. I can show that you appear to be.
Two things can be true at the same time, bro. Things can be propaganda and it could be a lie. So, hope you understand.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie. If
But
someone
it is.
offers you $300 to just please debate, just hop in there with him. I give you $300 to go in there. Like, don't you know there was a wrestler by the name of the Brooklyn Brawler, right? You could tell that Vince McMahon was just giving him a couple hundred to go in there and get his ass whooped. Like, that's what you are. That's what you are anyway. You're going to get your motherfucking ass beat. So instead of just taking the money and taking the ass whooping, you just want the ass whooping and the embarrassment of not taking the money. Like, you got to stop this shit, bro. For real. This is a poor display of you allegedly being a debater.
Get that money, Cube.
Damn it.
Yeah, get that money. Famous last words. Get that money.
That would be your famous last. You know better. I said it's gonna take you 2 months to get the balls to debate me, nigga. I understand why. You suck. I've seen your debates. You're not good. So I mean, I completely understand.
Likewise, brother. Likewise. See, $300
$500 now, bro.
$300.
Oh Lord.
$300 is cool.
No, it's 500 now.
Listen, $300 is cool.
No, it's 500.
And she good for it, bro. Diddy don't cap, bro. Diddy don't cap.
500 now.
$300 is real cool.
No, Q.
Just trying you, bro. She know you a bitch.
$300 is
She know you a bitch, though, bro.
It's 500.
For real, though. She know you a hoe, bro. Like that's what this is, bro. She know you a hoe, bro.
See, $300 is real cool. It's dope and all.
You're not looking at the chat. She upped it to 500.
No. She changed it already. She said I ain't worth $1 and she's done. But that's cool. Never mind that. But see, $300 or $500 is real cool. But see, one thing that I can't get back that I'm doing right now is I'm bringing this nigga to his fucking knees because this nigga been calling me slurs and all type of wild shit for about 5 years. So fuck the $300. I'd rather put this nigga in anguish and then beat the dog shit out of him. So I'm getting listen. That $300 is monetary.
You're putting me in anguish by rejecting $500.
Yes.
I just want to be clear. Bro.
Yes, I am. Yes.
Like, bro, you are putting me in anguish because you're rejecting $500.
Do you not feel it, or is this just like some shit I'm making up? Do you
I'm
not feel the
confused in a
anguish?
motherfucker, bro. I am so fucking lost.
No, I'm not talking about your psychological.
I would be in anguish if you took the $500 and I'm debating your bitch ass finna make 500 and I ain't finna get shit. That's anguish, nigga. You're dumb.
No. Anguish is sitting on here begging me for the last 30 minutes to fucking debate you whenever you want me to. That's anguish, nigga. And that's the shit that I'm just reveling in the fucking glory of. Because I know how much of a fucking sucker you are. And you've been calling me these names for 5 years. So I'm going to cherish this shit. And I got you groveling at my fucking feet. So I'd rather enjoy that shit for the next 2 months versus a quick $300. Sorry, brother, but we just have different ways that we feel about things. Straight up. But I will debate you, though. I promise you I will debate you, and we can definitely get that in. But yeah, nigga, you definitely gonna grovel, nigga. I promise you on everything. And like you're doing now.
Hey man, how can I get that 500?
The $500 man. Damn. I can't believe it, man. I'm sick. It's my motherfucking anguish. Do you know how motherfucking motivated I would have been during a debate where you finna get $500 motherfucking dollars, bitch? Do you know how motherfucking mad I'd like, bro? You wouldn't have had a fucking shot, bro. I'd have spanked that nigga for that shit. Talking about some anguish, nigga. That shit would have pissed me off so motherfucking much, nigga.
So what you're saying is making you wait for 2 months is not gonna make you as mad as me getting 500. Is that what you're saying?
Motherfucking no.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, I'm gonna forget this shit tomorrow, weak ass nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Oh, so if we did,
I'm not gonna remember this until your scary ass pop back up on the screen, nigga.
Okay, but guess what? You will forget me if we debated tomorrow. You would forget I won the 500, but you are gonna have to live with the next 60 days of this fucking anguish that I didn't get in the ring with you until I decided. So this is what I'm talking about. That's why there's a difference, bro. If I get the 500 tomorrow, nah, you'll forget about it, like you just said.
It's 505 now.
But these 60 motherfucking days, nigga, you finna feel these 60 days, nigga. This is a fact. You gonna feel these 60 days, nigga.
Oh
Lord. That shit real.
Cube, you couldn't beat me if I took half the time in my premise round that you did, bro. You have no shot against me, dude. None. And you know it. It's just crazy that you won't just make the easy money. That's what's wild to me. I say I know goddamn well the levels of embarrassment that can come with a loss are high, but to pass up $500, yeah, okay. Niggas
Nah,
real.
that's not a reach, Domo, because you gotta understand. I'm giving this nigga 60 days to deal with shit, and this nigga for 5 years been calling me homophobic slurs. So he's gonna have to deal with this shit, bro. I don't give a fuck about no $500 at this point. This nigga's gonna have to deal with this shit. And it's gonna be on my terms. And then I'm gonna spank him for real. And then after that, then I'm gonna put the cherry on the top. I'm gonna spank
$100 a year.
I'm gonna spank him right after that. That he's done waiting. I'm gonna spank him. So yeah, get all of that LGBTQ shit, get it all out now, and it's cool. And you nigga, and you the same you niggas that fuck with the niggas. Hey, y'all still gonna be saying that after, but I guarantee you one motherfucking thing: this nigga's gonna understand what type of time it is when he fucking with me. He's gonna fucking know.
That's sad, bro.
Super sad.
Taz, this is your arch nemesis.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
No. You have to actually engage to become an arch nemesis.
I'm gonna beat your ass in 2 months, nigga.
Yeah, look at you. Look. See, in 2 months, nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass. In 2 months, I'm gonna beat your ass, nigga. Yo, that's crazy. Nah, cool. I'm cool on the $500. Hold on to your bread. When we get closer to the date, if you sycophants are still like really on it and you want to put your money up, go ahead.
So you gonna debate for free?
Well, no. Who the fuck said I'm debating? Hold on, who said I'm debating for free? Who said that?
Like, doesn't the league start in 2 months?
I'm not joining the league.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, that's cool. I told the brother would he like to debate on a different platform. He said okay, and the platform that I'm debating on, they do pay niggas, so he's gonna get paid, and I'm gonna get paid. Oh. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You get double paid though, bro.
Bro, listen, I understand all that, bro, and that's all fine and dandy. I get it, but trust me, I am going to get paid, and after these 60 days, there's gonna be another payment of fucking respect that he's gonna have to relinquish and come the fuck up off of. And that's just all it is, bro. You may not understand it now. You may not understand it now, but the day of you will get it. The day of you will get it. Bro, so I'm definitely getting paid for my debate. Make no fucking mistake about it. Make no mistake about it.
Are you getting paid $505 though?
No, it won't be 505.
Oh shit!
Make no mistake about that. It won't be 505. It won't be 505. Unless like niggas come together and try to do a paid debate, but that's not even what I'm interested in.
Bro, get that money, champ.
I'm cool in that shit, bro.
I'm cool. He's already realized he has to wait 2 months. It's etched into his brain. So as long as he understands that, I understand that, and I can just wash him on the day of. You know, and then when we walk away from the debate, both of our cash apps ring, and then we can just set up the next one right after that. Simple as that.
Get that money, champ.
Niggas so scared of me, boy. They be coming up with these delusional schedules for me and shit. This shit, wow.
You can give that money to your daughter, bro.
And I could also give her the money for the debate that I'm gonna do when we do it to my daughter as well. So,
but you're not getting $500 for the other one.
That is true indeed, bro. Man. Is there a price on your respect? Do you have a price for your respect?
Man, honestly, I don't think anybody cares. You know, you get paid $500.
Right, and that's what respect is about. It's not about what other motherfuckers feel about it. It's about you. So I'm asking you again. Would you put $500 on your respect? Not about how other people feel. Would you put $500 on your respect?
For me, just to debate, even
That's
if I lose, yeah, I'll do it.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I asked you, what is there a number for your respect? Thank you, brother.
For my respect in this debate shit,
the silence tells us what it is, bro. And I appreciate you for being honest with your silence. So thank you, brother. I do appreciate that.
Trying to think.
That nigga respect on the line fucking with me. As long as you know it. Long as you know, nigga, You might lose it all fucking with me, nigga.
No, it doesn't work like that. No, that's not how my respect works.
You putting it all on the line, hopping in the ring with me with your gay ass, nigga. I'm gonna pull the covers back on your gay
Cube,
ass, bro.
I honestly won't care about the respect. I'm getting that
I'm gonna pull the
500.
covers off of your rainbow ass, nigga. You already know it. Balls.
Cube, I don't care about the respect. I'm getting that 500.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know why you playing yourself like
at
this.
that
nigga.
point, we're just different people, and I can respect that because you said you're a Catholic.
Playing yourself,
that
nigga.
does kind of make sense, and it does track.
I snatched all your respect when you lost and left the league the last time. Losing because you was too scared to bitch. You was scared to get in the ring.
Lost and left. Lost and left.
Yes, lost and left.
Oh, okay.
I advanced. You didn't, remember?
Yo, I can't wait for this fucking narrative after this debate, bro. This narrative is gonna be something fucking otherworldly and unfucking god.
You got up out of there, nigga.
I can't fucking wait for this narrative.
You got on the first rainbow thing smoking and got up out of there, nigga.
Yeah, the first rainbow. Yeah, one of my favorite My Little Pony characters is Rainbow Dash. I jumped on Rainbow Dash to My Little Pony and got the fuck out of there.
I don't even know who that is.
Well, I just
There's
told
levels
you.
to this
It's
shit.
My Little Pony character. I just told you.
Shout out to you for even knowing that.
You know, I got a daughter, man. She likes that shit.
Yeah, I do too. She ain't ever played with no My Little Pony, but
okay. Well, maybe they're just in different age groups and like different things.
I wouldn't even introduce that shit, but that's
okay. All right, brother. No doubt. Just know that you gotta wait, and that's where the respect comes from. It doesn't come from the money. It comes from me, little fucking boy, and you, how I'm doing right now. That's it, bro. That's it.
You
That's
little
all.
boy and me by passing up.
Very
Okay,
sassy.
all right.
That's where
I
it
mean,
goes.
I don't know how that works, but if that's how you see it.
When you constantly call me a pussy and this and that, I will be a pussy to jump into a fucking debate when the moment you fucking said jump into a debate. That would make me a pussy. But no. This is not how this shit works, bro. You're now operating on my time. You're operating
I'm
on
not
my
the one
time.
offering you $500, but it ain't coming from me.
No. I never said that. What I said was it would make me a pussy if I jumped into a debate when you wanted me to jump into a debate. Whether they're offering $300 or $500, that would make me a pussy.
I don't care if you do or not. Why are you laying this out like it's got something to do with me? I don't give a fuck what you do.
This is why you're waiting, because you do care.
No, listen, bro. I am not waiting, but you are a scary bitch, bro. Like I am not waiting for shit, bro.
So if you're not waiting, bro, you are waiting, bro. You are waiting. This is
like
true.
You have to tell yourself this shit to get to sleep at night, I guess. Nigga, I'm not waiting for you, bitch. Are you hot?
Oh, shit. Listen, who's the one debating tomorrow in a week, and who's the nigga that's telling him, nigga, no, we ain't debating until I say so? Who's the one doing that? And then tell me and find your bitch.
Bro, you got to remember,
You're gonna
bro.
find your bitch.
You've got to remember, it's up to me if you ever debate me.
Oh, really?
It's not up to you.
Hey, do you want to debate, Taz?
It's not up to you.
Hey, Taz, do you want to debate?
You have to remember that. It's not up to
Hey,
you.
Taz, do you want to debate?
You're not in that position.
Hey, Taz, do you want to debate?
I have to decide when the time comes.
Nigga, you dead, nigga. Hey, Taz, do you want to debate?
We'll decide whenever you get the balls to set a date.
Oh shit. Nah, nigga. I need an answer right now. Either you answer me right now or just say fuck it and we can move on and just have a conversation about sports, whatever the fuck we was talking
Yeah, we
about.
can just move on.
Okay, cool. Then fuck it, nigga. No debate, nigga. Fuck it. Shit, ain't hurt me, man. Hey, y'all see how I just sunned that nigga real quick? That nigga knew what time it was and he tried to flip off and switch. Nah, nigga. I'm on your ass, nigga.
What?
So what? So you trying to get that 500? Or what?
Taz, do you want to debate?
You trying to get that 5?
Taz, do you want to debate? Hold on. You know what? Fuck
Yo,
all
can we
this.
move the topic,
Hold
man? This
on.
shit corny, son. I ain't
Hold
gonna
on.
lie.
This is the last time. This is the last
All right,
time.
this shit. I'm sitting here listening like, nigga, have we been listening to these niggas? Yo, either debate or not. So let's move the topic on, son.
Okay, yeah, let's move on. Last time, Taz, do you want to debate me next Saturday for 500?
That's not the parameters that were set.
Okay, yeah, let's move on. Let's move on, yo. Let's move on.
Trash ass Matt Ryan. Fuck him.
Yo, that nigga Cube is nice with this shit. But yeah, that nigga Matt Ryan is not trash, though.
Fuck him.
So what's your team, bro? Who's your team?
Nah, I ain't a sports fan like that. I just like talking shit about the Falcons.
Oh, okay. But you live in Atlanta or something?
Yeah, I stay in Georgia.
Oh, okay.
Gwinnett County, be exact.
Oh, okay, understood. Yeah, that makes sense. So what do you feel about the Braves?
Fuck them. No, they actually a good team. They're actually a good team.
Okay.
Yeah, the Battery, that's a pretty cool place. I think the Braves own the Battery.
Yeah, Braves is a cool team. Yeah. I've always followed them since I was a kid. The Braves is always cool. I'm a Marlins fan, but still, the Braves were still close. So I definitely always kind of followed them and kind of what they was doing. But I'm not the biggest of baseball fans, but out of football season, I do watch them. See what's going on with the MLB. But yeah.
Oh no, that sports shit dead, y'all. Y'all know that.
I know, right? It died real
500 Q, get that 500. Easy money.
Nigga, that conversation is dead too.
Yeah,
man.
it is.
That's dead, bro. We all just witnessed the rapture. We know what's up.
Man, Taz got that Pastor Troy belt.
What, that ain't no more playing GA type shit?
Yeah. The Pastor Troy, he be rocking that championship belt as his gimmick. That's what Taz belt looks like.
This ain't no gimmick though, right here though.
No. I mean that's part of Pastor Troy's, his brand.
I love this motherfucker.
How do you equate a nigga to a fucking gimmick but not calling him a gimmick? Nah, I'm just joking. New topic, man. New topic. I'll be back for real though.
I didn't take it like that.
Nah, I was just joking, bro. I was just joking. Ain't no big deal.
Yeah, I know. Your jokes don't land though.
Uh-oh.
See, I almost said something, but
what you gonna say?
I'll be right back, man, with the conversation.
What can you
Hey,
say?
brother, that's a belt, bro.
Oh man, hey, that's a dope.
That shit
belt,
official.
Man. That's a dope little belt, bro. I like that. That's dope.
Like it ain't much you can say.
Yeah, that's dope.
You don't want no smoke, bro. As I said, I just won for the
He's wearing a tablecloth with a fucking. Okay, well, you got it, brother. You got it,
bro. That's the real deal, Q. Get that 500.
Scared, shook, terrified.
Like, I would debate you for that tablecloth. Fuck the belt, nigga.
Come get it, bro.
I would debate you for that tablecloth you wear.
Oh no, bro, no. But this is not a tablecloth.
Bro, take his belt, Q. Take that belt. Pause.
So what is it, a dress?
He says.
No.
Nigga, don't pull up your skirt on camera, nigga. We cool off that.
Shout out to everybody else in the world who knows it's a poncho.
What is it? What is it raining inside your home, nigga?
No.
Oh,
I just like to wear it for my streams.
Oh, okay.
I got 4 of them back here.
Okay, cool, bro. Shouts out to the poncho.
Shout out to my home country, Mexico.
Oh shit, definitely. Shouts out.
Yeah, you shook though, bro.
Hey, you finally turned your camera on. I was wondering what you actually look like.
Bro, my camera always on. In any debate setting.
Except when it's always off, right?
In any debate setting, my camera's always been on. Using
You
the
know,
lead for. Why you lying?
Oh, okay, cool, bro. No doubt.
You don't have to just make up shit to try to have conversation, fam. Yeah, man, this shit is pathetic, man.
I don't think manga's gonna make it out of 2026.
Yeah, they already jumping off shit, bro.
In what state though? Because Trump, of course, will make it out of 2026, but You saying ain't nobody gonna be with him no more? No base.
Trump still screaming MAGA?
Well, I mean, yeah, as a brand. I mean, it is a brand.
But you know
I
what's
haven't
crazy?
heard him say that shit in a minute. I mean, he was saying that shit every day in the beginning.
Yeah, see, that brand is dying because I used to watch a lot of these debate shows and people would call in saying, yeah, I'm MAGA, da, da, da. But now these people are just going back to saying, I'm conservative, I'm a Republican. A lot of people are jumping off of that ship for real, bro. Like, they don't even want to be associated with that. When you look at the Epstein stuff that's coming out, people are actually smart enough to not believe Trump when he says that other countries are paying for the tariffs because these niggas never took a civics course. Like, it's crazy, bro. But yeah, you're right about that, bro. That shit is dead for real.
Yeah, I wouldn't debate. That's something I wouldn't debate. That shit over with. I don't know what state they'll come out of in 2026, but like I said, I think as long as Trump is alive, that's still his brand in politics anyway.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it has any viability with it just because that's his brand. Like, he's gonna have his sycophants and people that worship him, but like the brand is dying. Like, if we're being honest, like his approval rating is in the toilet.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the brand won't matter in 2028. It's not. Nobody will be there to run with the brand and win. So, I mean, it's certainly dying. I don't think that's not a grand statement.
No. I'm just going off of what the brother Q said, is that the shit won't make it out of 2026. I'm agreeing with that because the shit is dying and pretty much dead. Is on life support. That's all I'm saying. We could just look at, you know what I'm saying, what we see. Like, the shit is pretty much dead. Niggas don't even want to be associated with MAGA anymore. Like, at least publicly. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the same people that, like, the only thing that they'll come out and agree with is deportations. Like, other than that, they don't want to be associated with nothing this regime has going on.
Yeah, I definitely support them deportations. Get them out of here.
Why you want to just deport people for? What's up with that?
Get them out of here because they snuck in here, nigga. Get their ass the fuck out of here.
So let me ask you a question. Would you prefer to not let any more people in, or allow people in and deport the ones that are here?
Both.
No. I'm asking. It's one or the other.
Yeah, pick one.
No, I'm asking you to pick one. Which one would you prefer?
I don't have a preference. I'm indifferent. You gave me two good options. I'm indifferent.
Oh, okay. So that means you're okay with status quo. Cool. I'm okay with status quo to a degree, but that's fair.
What does that mean?
Yeah, he's saying that he's okay with people coming in and basically Donald Trump removing people.
I'm not okay with people coming in. That's not what I said,
but you said you're indifferent.
I'm indifferent to the two options. Stopping them from coming in and kicking their ass out.
Oh, so you have a third option.
So which one we gonna do? I'm indifferent to those two.
Nah, I think if we want to put a limit on people that come in, but also the people that are already here, as long as they're not criminals, I think they should be able to stay.
Yeah, that's bad policy for Black communities.
I don't know. I disagree with that. It really kind of depends on the policy. Like, if they're shoving these people into pockets of Black communities, like how they're doing in Chicago, that shit is definitely fucking wrong. Like, why they not just shoving these people into fucking Beverly Hills? So, like,
they tried. They got kicked out.
Right, but no. But I'm saying, like, that's not something they should be doing. That's definitely not something they should be doing. But we understand that you have to group poor people with other poor people, and this is why they do that shit. And they're also trying to fuck over black people too, so we get that aspect of it. But nah, I don't think that we should just be shoving them where black people are. But unfortunately, you know, we populate a lot of these poor places, so you know they get to run over top of us like that. You know what I'm saying? Which ain't fair. But
You dumb as fuck, bro. Just let the record reflect, nigga. Dumbass nigga.
I love it. I absolutely fucking love it. I actually love this.
I mean, like, for real though, man. This is my thing, right? I mean, I'm watching y'all cats go to these other channels and shit, and y'all debate all these other. Boy, I hear the type of cap y'all, and I'm saying it's like you're like the third or fourth actual person that debates frequently. But y'all just like y'all energy change when I'm around. I'm saying, like, for real, like on some real, like it's fucking weird. Like I know it's one thing to just talk shit to niggas, and it's another when niggas just like really that fucking scared though.
Hey, I know of a great therapist. What state are you in? I may be able to refer you to a great therapist that can help you out with those type of feelings that you're having.
It was just a thought.
I know, and there's a therapist I can refer you to help you with those thoughts.
It was just a thought, man. It was just a thought. I mean, when you refer to feelings, you have to be talking about yourself.
Right. So I want to give you a therapist that can help you with those thoughts and those
I've never
feelings.
seen a therapist. I've never even referred a therapist to nobody. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like you have the mentality of a dumbass, fucked up nigga. Somebody who needs somebody to reach into his psychology and figure him out. Bitch, I'm good. I don't have those issues. Slow ass nigga.
You know if mom sleep?
She might be. Just knock on the door and see. As a matter of fact, she probably blow, bro. What the fuck is that?
This girl that worked at the dentist office gave me some whitening strips for my teeth.
Oh, okay. Yeah, them just look good and white and clean.
They like 20%. Want to bring you some?
Yeah.
But I was asking.
No doubt. Thank my son for, everything. These whitening strips.
Bang, bang, on the game.
Yeah, okay. Already.
That's hilarious, Taz. I had to give me and my son something. They be streaming like, yeah, we all gotta get the white district.
Yeah. Say Taz, emo as fuck. My son was back here. I should have asked him what emo means.
Emotional damage. He called. I ain't gonna lie, son. How you call Taz emo though? I couldn't see Taz as emo. Emo isn't. They be listening to the songs. Why to my girlfriend? Why?
If I'm mistaken, I think that's that nigga that was born in Africa. I think that's his problem. He already fucked up from the beginning. He was born in Africa. Now he's here talking to me. So, yeah, I mean, I'm probably thinks I'm emo when really he's just fucking lost. Like, take your dirty bum ass home, Tether. Fuck.
You ain't shit. Emo? Who could I picture over here being emo? I don't think anybody over here could be emo. And I hate that. I think Savio would be the closest to emo. I know. Sorry, Savio.
Don't do that nigga like that, bro. That's crazy, bro. That was wild, bro.
I can hear Savio listening to some rock and roll like that. My. Nah. The black fingernail. Nah, you know who might be emo? Bobby Digital. Now I could definitely see Bobby Digital with some black fingernails, paws, and some gloves and some doofy ass Ken with them them Martin boots and shit with the big ass soles and shit. Bobby give me that vibe like he'll pop out on some emo shit for no reason and shit. Mad chains hanging off his book bag and shit, and his jacket and shit, spikes and shit. Am I lying?
Yeah, I can't really see that with Bobby. Like Bobby don't be supporting that type of shit like that now. The
Damn,
people who
son.
support
I'm going
like
back to Sabio then. I'm going back to Sabio.
well, nah, Savio don't really support it either. I've never heard Savio really in support of any of that. Now, niggas like Damo, you know, I don't know what he might do for Halloween.
You said Damo emo?
Yeah, I said he might.
I can see. I can see Damo
little
listening to white emo music.
Like,
I could definitely see Damo. I can definitely see Damo got a whole white emo rock album poster on his wall and shit in his closet, and he don't let nobody see.
Mm-hmm. Fuck around, lose a bet to one of them white boys from school and shit. Fuck around, be fucking.
Nah. Yo, South Park be ever be. I gotta watch South Park. Yo, why South Park be so much on point? Yo. Oh man.
Oh yeah, you're right, Aaron. That nigga Mook. That's the one.
Yo, yup, facts.
Mook.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, nigga. Mook for sure.
Q, you breaking up.
That nigga name say it all. Mook no murder. I mean, I can see Cube doing some emo shit. For real. You know what I'm saying? Look at that that picture that's up there that's representing him. Looks like an angry YN. You know what I'm saying? Might have walked right the fuck into the white man's hands and start hanging out with white boys and all type of shit. Like you say, black fingernails, end up cutting his dreadlocks off, hating black people.
Who Mook got dreads?
No, I'm talking about Cube right now. I'm talking about Cube.
That's funny. But Mook definitely listening to I try to tell him that Mook in New York means a fruitcake, man. They said Brooklyn, son. If you call somebody a Mook or they have Mookish behavior, that's gay. I know, no cap. I told that when I was like, oh, shit, I was like Mook. I don't call you no Mook, man. I call you a Mook. I mean, I'm calling you a fruit.
That's wild.
But he definitely got the emo vibe. But he could do emo like once or twice a week though.
Yeah, he'll come out. That's the type of nigga that'll come on this motherfucker with some black fingernails, bro. I'm telling you. Man. Ain't no doubt in my mind, nigga. He'll do it, nigga.
Bobby and Sabio, I just feel like they might have a moment once a month where they might, do some emo music and shit. That's just me. I'm sorry, Sabio and Bobby. I can cut my ass forward and joke with me later on. You know what I'm saying? But I still gonna think y'all niggas is emo once a month. Shit, I think Chris listens to white emo music. I'm sorry, Chris, you getting thrown in the box too, son. And you from fucking Harrietta? What part of Georgia you from? Yeah, that shit definitely.
That's in Gwinnett, Lil Burn.
Yeah, Gwinnett. Yeah, that shit sound like some shit that's emo. Yeah, that's throwing emo past all y'all niggas.
No, that shit sound expensive. The attire, I ain't doing it.
I ain't gonna lie, I had to get at my son for that emo shit. He was listening to that emo music. I had to get at him for that shit. What the fuck is he listening to? Turn this shit off, son. He's crying about females. Ooh, she's gone. Boy. That shit out of here, man.
That's wild, bro.
Cause they was listening. What's the one that died? It was like two rappers that was like emo rappers. They got emo rap.
Is that what that Extension nigga was
Yeah,
doing?
Extension was emo rap, and the other one that overdosed was emo rap.
Emo rap is crazy, bro.
Yeah, that shit is
So
weird.
it's a little Uzi Vert is that emo rap. Lil Uzi.
I don't know if Lil Uzi would be. I don't know, but I don't know a lot of his music though. I can't say with him.
That's little puppy dog, little poodle gay one. He like a little poodle and shit.
He gay? I didn't know that.
Little short one with the purse. Yeah. Fuck you mean you ain't know he was gay?
I'm not a fan of him. I don't know.
But he had a purse.
I never knew he had a purse. Only dude that I seen with a purse was Young Thug.
Oh, you lying by the computer. You typing Lil Uzi. He got a video doing the tranny dance and the gay dances and shit.
Whoa, what's the tranny
dance, I'm not finna have that in my computer.
What? Yeah, son. That nigga been doing that shit. That nigga a big mook, boy. No lie, son. Yeah, big mook, son. Uzi, yeah, I put him in the he might end up in that same box. Emo, cause he be doing that shit too. No cap, he be doing that weird shit too, son.
Yo, Q Butter. That Temptation Silent Night. That shit got bass to it, bro. You lied to me.
That's when the silent day, holy day.
The disrespect is real.
I'm glad that Christmas shit is over. I hate that kind of shit. All the Christmas music, Christian music.
Praise God, man.
Sound like listening to a Tupac album, son. Oh my goodness. Listen to a Tupac album. Even Nas. Tupac and Nas album. Oh my goodness. Might as well fucking go to church.
Yo, they said Mariah Carey makes about $2 million a year off her Christmas jams. The royalties. That's crazy.
I ain't not. She eats off the Christmas song.
Bruh.
She dance or eat.
That's really the only time I hear her name now, though.
Mariah?
Yeah, for that Christmas album.
Yeah. And Mariah Carey, she got a lot of businesses, or used to have a lot of businesses back in the day.
Yo, G Styles, you said Nas Cypher. I'm sorry, Nas album sound mad religious, bro. I said Tupac too. They both sound mad religious, man. God, Hail Mary, God, if God comes back, God, then you got Devil Song, God, and God strike me down, God, and God said, and then let there be light in God, and first time Son of Man, God, and I'm like, damn, son, what the fuck? Goddamn Christian rappers, bro.
That might be a little reach, but I don't fully disagree. It's a lot of God talking Pac shit for sure. Them niggas was obsessed with dying and shit.
Yo, the death culture. Oh my goodness, son. No cap. Jay-Z, I never even like Jay-Z like that, but Jay-Z album that to me I can still listen to. It doesn't sound like a religious criminal album and shit. It sounds mature, like open up a bank account, take good flights and shit. Don't you know what I'm saying? Don't get the 4.0, get the 4.6. You know what I mean? Like get your business together, distribution. Like you hear those types of words in Jay-Z album. DMX shit. Oh my, don't DMX on after. Oh my goodness, you're all the way getting a fucking Holy Ghost. Don't see the light from downstairs. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Nas, DMX, and Tupac. Oh man, you listening to you might as well go to church, y'all.
Man, the only Nas song that I like was the Fuck Jay-Z song.
Now Nas got joints, but once they start playing the album, it's like you gotta pick through. I couldn't name. I don't think y'all can name a song with Tupac wasn't talking about God.
Oh no, that's plenty.
Shit. What song he in next to God?
Scandalous.
I'm about to computer. I gotta do a lyric check. Somebody in the chat do a lyric check. Did he say God and Scandalous?
Yo, I'm back. What's going on, man?
Uh-oh.
What topic we on
I be
now?
listening to reggae music and shit. They be, my goodness, church shit. Yo, that should be funny as shit.
Dangerous and ambitious. They don't get bitches. Nah, he got too many of them, though. Definitely.
What topic we move to?
Religious rappers, aka classic rappers.
Don't worry about it, bro. It ain't for you.
Damn,
Tupac a
bro.
Christian rapper? That's the argument right now. Was Tupac a Christian rapper?
Hell nah. He was a religious, spiritual rapper, but not a Christian rapper.
Man, listen, he got a whole song called Hail Mary.
Yeah, but he was talking about killing niggas in that goddamn song.
Yeah, but
Well-
he didn't reference Islam, Sadiq, or nothing like that. Everything was referenced in the Bible. I put him in the Christian box.
Well,
He didn't say Hindu. You know what I mean, Israelites. He was really talking like a Christian, just remixing Christianity like other Christians do.
Well, I would have to. Well, since you said that, and that's a good point, I would have to take away the religious part and say he was like a spiritual rapper. Then, well, if you gonna say that, let me take that back.
Oh my goodness, we just talked about that spiritual. We just talked about that spiritual.
No. But listen though. But that's part of it though. He was a spiritual rapper, even though it means a whole bunch of shit. He was saying a whole bunch of shit, but I don't think that was his identity though. I think that a lot of his rap was in tune with a lot of that spiritual shit, a lot of that Christian religious shit, but I don't think that it was definitionally so the way you can put him in that box like that. But nah, as far as like Christian, nah, we can't put him in
You
that.
being soft right now, man. You being a soft atheist, man. Call it
Nah, bro. Nah,
Call it what the fuck it is.
Just because niggas refer to certain things doesn't mean that makes up their identity. Like we can't do
He
that.
didn't say Allah.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But just because he referred to something doesn't make him that though.
What this is English, man. If you say God, you're talking about Christian deities, man. I'm not. You gotta tell me a different name, man. White
for the
people
most
name
part-
their God is God.
For the
Everybody
most
else
part,
deity got a different name.
For the most part of niggas in America, or excuse me, people in America, when they say God, they're talking about the Christian God. I'll give you that. But I don't think that he was like on some Christian shit though. Nah,
He was a Negro
wasn't
in America.
What songs did he make about the death, burial, and resurrection? And you know what I'm saying?
Don't
Like
he
that,
got
I
a
think,
song called Resurrection or some shit like that?
yeah, but he wasn't talking
Afterlife.
about but he wasn't talking about that. Like anybody can pontificate about the afterlife. That doesn't make you a Christian.
Depending on how you depict it, yes, it will be. If
But
you
he
talking
never
about
did it.
angels and shit, and Michael and God and
So
God said. He only got a whole song when he got the whole God said blah blah blah. Yeah, what song? That's my shit too, son. On motherfucking Machiavelli, son. That's just my shit. Damn, I want to hear that now. So when he got the whole little devil voice in the beginning, or the angel, like
So-
God said, that shit was fire.
So you would when he made Picture Me Rolling, where was the Christian angle on that?
You gotta go through the lyrics, man. Somewhere in he's praising God. Somewhere
So-
he's like, hey, God strike me if a nigga shoot. Don't want to leave if I get my loot. He gonna have some God. He's a Christian. He has to refer to God all the time.
I wonder if ever got together.
No, you can say he was you can say he was influenced by Christianity. We can say that he was
He's a
influenced by
Christian
Christianity.
rapper. I understand you a fan still, son. I remember those days, man. But in reality, he's a
Yeah, I'm
Christian
definitely
rapper.
a fan.
Most rappers were Christian rappers we grew up with.
Yo,
It took
Madonna,
a lot
best
to not
Christian
mention
rapper.
God. I don't think there's not too many rappers we can mention that could bring up God and have some religious shit in their shit.
But see,
you know what I'm saying? They was special though, or they
but
were
hold
super
on.
drug dealers.
But hold on, but it's culture based though, and I'm gonna tell you this is how I know this, because when you started to look at a lot of those Philly rappers coming up during the 2000s and the 10s, you had the Islam movement running crazy through Philly. So a lot of them niggas like Freeway, them niggas was talking about Allah and all of that shit, but them niggas wasn't no fucking Muslims for real. That was just something.
Son talked about taking a salat. What do you say? Yeah, he was a Muslim. Both of them, Freeway and Son, is Muslims. Are you crazy?
No, I don't think they're
Freeway, they
Muslims.
definitely
bro.
Muslims. Hell yeah, they Muslims, son.
Listen,
He's
they may be
rapping about taking
Muslims
salat.
now.
Son,
They may
he
be
was
Muslims
rapping, so
now.
he talked about all that shit in the songs, man. He a jail Muslim.
Yeah, okay, a jail Muslim. To me, that's not a real Muslim, bro.
Nah, you wildin', son.
If we talking about what, okay, so watch
Jail
this,
Muslim
right?
is not a real Muslim. What?
No, listen. So right now, right? If we go to the church, right, and then we see, men and women in the church, they profess God when they in the motherfucking church, but when they leave the goddamn edifice, they doing all type of worldly shit. So just because they say or profess the shit, that's just what they are. Like when did we start doing that?
By holding people like you try to do with Taz, by holding people accountable what they say. You
Yeah,
rap
and
about
this
being a
is-
Christian. You make videos where you're on a cross. You praise to his name. You got multiple songs that you use illustrations or analogies from their biblical text or their religious text. I'm throwing you in the Christian box.
Okay, you know what you're really saying? What you're trying to say is he was a Christian that was a rapper, not that he was a Christian rapper.
Nah, he's a Christian rapper.
Nah, I can't do that. At best, you can say he was a Christian that was a rapper, or he professed to be.
He wasn't a gospel rapper. He was a Christian rapper, though.
No. He was a professing Christian. If Pac was still alive or during the time if there's any interviews, niggas asked him was he was a Christian, he probably would have said yeah.
DMX was a Christian rapper too.
Oh God.
Yep.
That shit was listening to a fucking gospel album. Listen to one of these shit.
Bro,
the
we
whole
can
song
listen.
with he's fighting with demons and shit. Like, come on, Damien. God is coming for me. Satan is playing games with me. Hey, bro, it's a whole fucking Christian album, son.
Nah.
I'm saying, because it took me a while to get through the world of Christianity as an atheist. And it was like just being able to separate and really recognize, like, damn, God is everywhere in this culture. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
like,
it
and
is.
people don't recognize how loosely they use their Christian value system. And I think that's weird. I was like be a Christian. There's nothing wrong with being a Christian. Don't pussyfoot around it. Like, yeah, I believe in God my own way. No, you're a fucking independent American. That's Americanism. Like, you're just being funny with your Christianity.
See, I don't want to straddle. I don't want to straddle the fence of using the no true Scotsman fallacy, but the fact has to remain, bro. These people were not Christians. Freeway and them were not fucking Muslims. Like they just weren't, bro. They
Are
just
you
weren't.
serious?
They
Most
weren't,
state
bro.
property was Muslim.
Bro, okay, so somebody put in the chat about a fucking abo. If a nigga claimed to be an abo and professed to be an abo, do we just believe him?
I'm an abo.
Okay, well, I'm not saying like you per se, but because I don't know,
Yeah,
like it.
but there's an identity component that's actually related to like history. This is a philosophical perspective. Like these people really believe they were Christian.
But no, that's
Just
the
so.
thing. But no. Those two things are intertwined because your religion is a part of your identity and culture. Like those things are intertwined. This is why. Listen, perfect example. This is why.
No, your
like,
religion is your philosophy. You can be a Christian and be a stripper. I got the
No.
video. There's a whole Asian chick, bro. Not many strippers got fucking crosses hanging off their neck, shaking their ass right now in Atlanta.
And you would,
As soon as they go back in the room, they're gonna pray right back to God, like God, I just gotta pay my rent. Come on, and these are real Christians. Not many white Christians murdered and enslaved black people and went and prayed and wiped their knife off, and then you open a Bible. These are Christians. It's not my fault. It's not your fault, but these are Christians. This is what Christians do.
So that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want to straddle that fence of the no true Scotsman fallacy, but these people can't be Christians when just because they profess it. You know what I'm saying? Like if there's nothing Christian that you're doing, like okay, perfect example. Hey Q, you black first, right?
Yep.
Okay, so when we catch you not doing, or not catch you, but if we see everything that you do is not black first, but you still profess it, can we still say that you're black first, or do you just profess it? I think I got him, y'all. No,
Oh
for
no, I
real.
was muted. No, I said I think he will be in alignment with most of the Christians and the Christianity history that I've seen in my life.
No. But I'm asking you specifically.
Even the earliest Christians turned their back on Jesus allegedly, right? Like Christians do. That's what Christians do. It's a fight with reality in their pathology. So you can be a sinner. You can be somebody who's fucked up and still be somebody who presses your love for Jesus
That's
Christ
true.
and God.
That's
So
true. That's
I don't see an issue with that.
No, that part is true. That's why I say I didn't want to, go down that lane. But what I'm saying to you is, if you proclaim and exclaim that you're black first, but nothing you fucking do is black first. You got a white family. You eating fucking goddamn mayo casseroles and shit. Like nothing you do is black first. Your school, you won't let fucking black kids in it, but you every time we see you on the fucking internet, you talking about you black first. Are you black first, or are you just proclaiming to be black first?
Yeah, but I can't say that with Nas and them. These are hood dudes, and they're just doing what they were raised. Like I can't. So you're stating like based
I'm
off of what
asking
they
you a
did.
specific. I'm asking you a specific question.
No, but your analogy is a false equivalency. You cannot equate the two together because of the value systems and the structure in which the lifestyles are centered around each other. Christian values and centering is not based off of the setup you're saying. Although black first is. There's a different value system that's expected and etiquette that's associated with it. The etiquettes found in Christian religions or denominations do not require one to stop smoking crack. I know crackheads who go to church and they're Christians. I know Christians who go to church. I know killers. This is their religion. We didn't create it.
I agree with you on that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't tell them they're not that.
Listen. I agree with you on that, and that's why I said I don't want to run the risk of straddling that fence or getting into, the no true Scotsman fallacy. I don't want to go there, but we cannot act like being a Christian does not mean that you have to undertake certain tasks. That's just the real thing. Now, maybe throughout that undertaking, you may fail and falter, but you're always trying to get back on the right track. Like, do we agree with that at least?
To me, those three individuals we named, Their lives represent that. Tupac, he was always trying to get on the right track. He always tried to promote a positive message, and he always tried to spread the word of God. He always talked about how God helped him, God saved him. Thank God. The only reason I'm alive is because of God.
So when he was
when I
talking
was
about
12.
shooting and killing niggas, that was a positive message he was pushing.
Remember Nas when he
Hold
said,
on,
when I was 12,
let's
I went
forget.
to hell for stuffing
Christianity
Jesus.
was birthed on the sword of Constantine, the first war. Like we can't make these, we can't separate the reality that Christianity was birthed on.
Right,
The
but hold on.
idea of Christianity was birthed on the sword as an organization and empire. We know.
But we would
It
call
would
those
be
people
not be,
hypocrites.
no, we
Listen,
would call those the first Christians historically. The
hold
first
on.
pope, the first pope, and we would call that's the first pope. Like that's not what we call it. He's called the first pope.
Hold
And
on.
they
So
put
watch this.
crosses on their flags after they murdered the other group. And Constantine said, "Yes, I'll believe in your God now."
Okay.
And the
So
other
now,
one, like this is their history.
So now
Is
watch
it not?
this. So now watch this. So it's a little bit different. So when you're talking about these people of days past, these people were attempting to spread Christianity by hook or crook. That's what they was trying to do. So they actually had a different path than what you would say Tupac had. Because when he was talking about just killing niggas, he was just talking about it for the fuck of it, just do the rap. So when you look at the Pope and all of these people, they were trying to spread the Christianity to actually kill enough people to where the people that were that stayed alive, they would begin to eventually believe into Christianity. Like this, even though it's a fucked up thing what they did, they thought that if they intimidated, killed, maimed, harmed, enslaved enough people, this is why even when you look at as
But
African
they're still
slaves.
Christians though.
No, it is, and that's what I agree with that point.
What makes Tupac not a Christian?
Because he didn't have the same outset. He wasn't when he was talking about riding on my enemies and shit like that. He wasn't saying riding on my enemies to bring them back to Christ. He didn't say bring them back to Christ.
It wasn't a missionary.
It doesn't matter. He's still a Christian. He's
Right,
still a
but
Christian. Like you can't take away the fact that he believed in God. The book that he referred to was a Christian book. He made songs in which he proclaimed his love and adherence to their deity. That's a Christian. Like, think about it, bro. He literally made songs praising his God and had us rapping about it.
Okay,
Like, that's what he did. There's rappers who did like Naughty by Nature, Tretch. You don't hear none of that shit. EPMD, Redman almost never mentioned God in a song. Like there's a difference in rappers who did that. You have 5%ers. Like Tupac embodied that persona of being somebody who was dealing with their spiritual, like you said, in relationship with God, and he made music about that relationship.
Remember,
just
he,
like
he,
DMX.
he has a song called Black Jesus. Thank you. Black Jesus.
So let me ask you this. So where does the Christian hypocrite lie in everything that you're saying? Or do you don't even believe that a Christian or a person can be a hypocrite in Christianity?
From what I understand from as your life, this is why you have to always beg for forgiveness and you give yourself to Jesus. Your life is full of hypocrisy. You could never be a good thing. You're always aspiring to do your best. Unless you go into monkhood, this is why people go into monkhood or priesthood. Because they try to devote their life to absolute truth. I was a Christian, bro. Like that's
you making a good argument, but you're using Christian of the Gaps, bro. That's a pretty good argument, but you're using Christian of the Gaps because
no, I'm using history. Like this is Queen Victoria, King James murdered his aunt, his family members that wrote the Bible. Is he not a Christian?
Okay, but no, but
is King James not a Christian?
But hold on, but see, no, you're right about that. He would be a Christian, but he would be one of the worst fucking Christians. So what you're doing
you're creating a scale for quantifying their characteristics outside of their belief system.
No.
But their belief system is a fact that they are Christians. Now, what they do while being a Christian is part of the judgment that you have for them. This one enslaved people. This one rapped about killing people. This one was stripping. This one shot people. But they're all Christians.
Well, see, check this out. This is the crazy weird loophole with Christianity, because like you stated earlier, you could be a goddamn crackhead, but as long as when you on your dying bed, you can pray to Jesus, and then you're now a Christian, you're forgiven, and you can go to heaven. You could have killed 1,000 people. Like what's the white boy that was eating people? Jeffrey Dahmer. But on his deathbed, he prayed to Jesus and asked for forgiveness, so he would even still be a Christian. But I can understand that point. But what I'm saying is, where does the hypocrite lie in all of this shit?
It depends on your denomination.
Okay, but if it depends on your denomination, then that would also mean that it depends on what you're doing.
But that's also the standard and etiquettes are going to be determined based on your denomination. Like there's a pastor right now who's getting flack because he bought his wife a see-through dress for New Year's.
Oh, you wild.
Yeah, and so on the net, and he's defending. He's like, "Yo, I love my wife. I love her body. The fuck, she's not at church. We went to a fucking party."
But that don't mean everybody should see it, nigga. What the fuck?
To me, it's a nagala to the conversation. It's the etiquette. That's why I said the etiquette's associated to it, but it depends.
But hold on. But what Christian portion, if you will, that accepts that type of nonsense? There's no Christian sect. There's no Christian sect.
There is. You got mad churches right now. You got to bro.
Hold on. You know what?
There are gay churches in America.
Okay, no. I'm talking about what you just said. No, you're right about that.
Gay churches in America. So like,
you're right about that.
I've met a dyke.
Those people are hypocrites.
I met a dyke Israelite in California. It fucked my head up. I was so confused.
And was niggas fucking with her?
No, she had niggas following her, son. I was so fucking confused. In Lamert Park, the wild part. I was literally offended, and I'm an atheist at the time. But I was like, wow.
Fitted cap on? Did she have dreads or a fitted cap on?
She had a kufi on, but I think she had short dreads, and she was wearing pants. I was like, wow, you got pants on with the frizzles, the little thing that they
fringes,
the
fringes,
they had the fringes and everything. So I was like, what the? I was just stuck, and I'm like, y'all with her? Wow,
but bro, you know good and damn well that there's certain things that causes you to be a hypocrite. There's certain things that like the homosexual church, as you mentioned prior. There's no way a fucking homosexual can be a fucking Christian, bro. They would have to denounce that shit like before they die or whatever the fuck, and stop walking that way. They can't be like that's an oxymoron.
No
you
one
can't
allows
be gay and be a Christian.
Christians can't kill anymore.
But
Christians
Christians
kill like they used to. If Christians could kill like they used to, there will be one dominant sector of Christians who would
and this is
kill
why we don't
the
let
other
these
ones.
niggas get power.
You know what I'm saying? So this is why this is their history. So I can't make up the fact that Tupac's a Christian. That's how they are. It's not my fault.
No.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like Buddhists. Motherfuckers don't know Buddhists are doing crazy shit. There's not a whole bunch of Buddhists you're gonna be.
So watch this. So if you had a Buddhist,
remember that Buddhist, and I'm not a Buddhist. I'm just saying they don't have that history associated with them.
Okay, so let's just never mind the history. Let me just ask you let me ask you, if you had a Buddhist that was running around, that was a member of like the Rolling 60s or whatever the fuck, he was a gang member, put in work, all type of shit, been to prison 10 years, and you know the nigga's still doing wild shit, and the nigga said he was a Buddhist, would you still believe him? Honestly, bro. Honestly. The nigga walk out with some Jordans or
I want to say no, but Buddhism is a slight weird, but I understand the point. But again, it aligns with the etiquette and norms associated with that.
But watch this.
No, but you heard the etiquette and norms.
No, I hear you. No, I hear you. I hear you.
Christianity does not have that same thing.
No. I hear you, and I agree with you, because Christianity in America has normalized the shit you're talking about. They've normalized that. Like that shit has been normalized. But when
it's been like that, those statues of fucking pastors, priests with little boys underneath they dick and shit in Europe. It should have been like that. Like, come on, what are we talking about? They was fucking cutting kids' balls off to make them fucking sing higher notes, playing with their ass and shit. That's what they did. This is part of Christian history. Like, there's no.
No, that's true. That's true. But what I'm saying is, when I talk
Israelites
about
was playing with goats and shit. Like, I'm saying, like,
no, I get you on that. I get you on that. But when we talk about the monk, the reason you don't accept that for this dude to tell you that he a monk, so he comes out with a fitted cap, some J's on, red everything, and talking about he'll crip or blood or whatever the fuck the case is because you know this is not in line with Buddhism. You know this is not aligned in what the fuck a monk should be. So why don't we use that same thing when it comes to Christians? Why don't we use?
Hello?
No, that was a video playing. I ain't know.
Oh no, my bad. I hit the I was trying to see who this person was.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, why don't we use that same thing when it comes to Christians? But I understand where you coming from is that a lot of this stuff has been normalized, but in actuality, it shouldn't be normalized. So
Who's Simon?
yeah.
Real quick, who's Simon?
I'm just Simon. I'm just Simon from London.
Who?
I'm just Simon from London. I know you chick.
What? You black?
We
Say from, and we'll know where you at.
you're no way. I ain't talking to you. Your chick. Her name begins with B.
Who you talking about?
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to the host.
Who's the host?
Cuba.
My what starts with a what?
Your chick starts. Her name starts with B.
What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, he wild.
Is you black or nuts? And it's just that simple.
What?
My wife's name don't start with a B.
What do I need the black passport or some shit? What the fuck?
It's just a yes or no, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I said yeah, like yesterday.
Oh, that's what we did. That's all. Yeah, my wife's name does not start with a B. My wife's name.
I ain't from the US.
Where you from, bro? Yeah.
Everyone knows who I am. I'm Simon, nigga. Like, what the fuck? You trying to like claim that I'm white?
Yeah. So Simon, when your bitch ass start getting on panels?
Yo, I was trying to get in your conversation because I found it kind of interesting.
Yeah, this is Taz. Do you remember me?
Of course I remember you, bro. You're a bitch ass nigga.
Yeah, I know. Long as we clear, I know who your motherfucking ass is.
Yeah, with your graspy ass voice. Step back, bitch.
So did you leave the manosphere? Or is you still fucking with the manosphere?
I went into the B sector because Aurora B and all that bitch Cellulite that got knocked the fuck out in the rounds. You know what I'm saying? And he couldn't take it, so I just left him alone.
No, I'm saying, is you still part of the red?
I left
pill
him alone
community?
in Detroit, nigga. I told you.
Right. Are you still part of the red pill community?
Yo, where you think I'm from? Don't play around with me. What's wrong with you, bro? Don't make your shit a spotlight. We're just having a conversation.
We ain't started having a conversation just yet.
Cash, you want to come at me? You want to have a whole fucking conversation with me?
Hey, Shalom, this Friday. Hey, Q-Butter, this your mans?
Nah, Taz know me. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I ain't fucking with Taz. You know what I mean?
Hey, yo. Hey, pause. Who mans is this?
He's crazy as fuck. This motherfucker put up on niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't fucking with him. I don't want to put it up on my house.
Red pill. But I ain't heard him in a minute.
Yo, this nigga work for Charles.
He definitely used to be on the other side of the fence, though.
I ain't fucking with you, Taz. Okay,
I know.
Leave me alone. I heard a conversation. I was just hopping on and seeing what's going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, what you wanted to add it, D?
No, I wasn't add. Like I was just listening. So, you know, continue your conversation. I'll add as soon as I
thought you
could.
said you came up here because you wanted to add something and you heard the conversation.
Don't try to be smart with me, bro. What?
Well, I'm not trying to be smart. I thought that's what you said.
Yeah, you
bro.
are trying to be smart. Pretty boy.
Okay, bro. I apologize, brother. I apologize. I really did think you said you were listening to the conversation and you had something that you wanted to
Taz,
add.
tell them about me. I'm gonna be stupid real quick and get dropped.
Hey,
Earn some niggas some money. Like seriously,
Sorry,
I know
bro.
this game. What?
Sorry, bro. I have no beef with you, bro. Nothing like that. I don't
What's
know
going
you.
on in the chat? I ain't even listening to the
Hey,
chat. What's going on?
hey, yo, you can. You need some water?
Bullocks.
Yo, that's crazy work.
Yeah, I would have off that nigga when he first said, "Do my wife's name start with a T or some stupid shit?" Like, nigga, you definitely can't come up here like with that type of stupid shit, nigga. Don't get to know who I am through my wife on some shit. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Do my wife's name start with a T, nigga? That's not how you get me to figure out who the fuck you are. What the fuck? That's crazy.
Hey, Taz, nigga, you got a championship belt in your thumbnail, nigga. This nigga bragging like a motherfucker.
Yeah, brag, nigga. Brag, nigga. Brag, nigga.
Let me grab it right quick. You know what I'm saying? Let me grab it right quick so you can see.
Hey, is that the belt you just
That shit
won?
crazy, boy, nigga.
Y'all are Swati. So do you think Tupac
That
was a
nigga
Christian
win the
rapper?
debate league.
Yo, Swati, you heard? Do you
Say
think?
it
Do you
one more
think
time.
you heard the debate we was having? My argument that Tupac was like a Christian rapper.
I mean, when you look at the things he was quoting and stuff like that, those concepts and ideas come from the influence of Christianity. So, I mean, you can make that argument. I don't think you can. I don't think it's an argument that you can't make. I do think you're reaching a little bit, but
So Swati, do you agree
No,
with me?
I'll take the reach. I'll take the reach. I'll take the
So,
reach.
so Swati, do you agree with me when I say he was just a Christian that happened to be a rapper, or a rapper that just happened to be?
I do agree with that.
Okay.
Because you can't
I
be
would say
a Christian rapper is not gonna make a song called "I Get Around."
Yeah,
You
they
know,
make.
that's not Christian rap. Come on, Q, what we doing?
But that's not what he's saying. To be fair to his argument, that's not what he's saying. He's not saying that the brother was making gospel music. He was saying the brother was a Christian rapper. So I understand the difference. So
some of them
you know.
songs was like
But a
gospel.
Christian
Listening
rapper,
back,
a Christian rapper
some
would
of them songs
a
was like
Christian
gospel.
rapper would be a part of the. It would still be a variation of gospel because he's a
Nah,
Christian rapper.
Like I'm a huge Tupac fan, like a for real Tupac. Bro, I'm not arguing this shit. That nigga got a song called "Who Do You Believe In," nigga. Like, come on, bro. I'm not gonna argue this shit, bro. That's way too many. That nigga on the cross on Machiavelli, nigga. Motherfuckers reading verses and shit and songs and shit.
Yeah,
Like,
son,
bro,
like
nah, bro.
And if he was born in Istanbul instead of New York, he would be doing the same shit with Allah. So
Well, I mean,
there's
it's
really no
atheists that
difference.
say, "Oh my God," like it's atheists that say Jesus Christ. You know, it's I
you know
mean,
how
it's people
long
that
it
don't
took me to
believe in a
remove.
God that say shit like that.
You know how long it took me to remove "Oh my God" and then also make sure my children don't say it. Oh my goodness, bro.
Right, because it's a learned habit. No, I hear what you're saying,
Send the
Q.
link to my chat because she's gonna come up here and roast all of y'all. It's gonna be terrible. Trust me. Woo!
But you got to understand this, Q. Most people that was born in the United States of America, I mean, unless they grew up in a mosque, their concept of God comes from Christianity. Their concept of marriage and morality comes from Christianity,
But
whether
how
they
much they
admit
put
it
it
or
in the
not.
song, how much they put it in the song, you know, and I think that's also what made DMX, Tupac, and Nas. I think that's part of what, you know, especially DMX and Tupac. I think that's what also made their music, what gave another element and depth to their music, was that relationship that they were describing in their music.
Right. Well, I can understand that. You know, to a certain degree, I do agree with that. I wouldn't say Nas as much because I think when you listen to the song, "I Know I Can Be What I Want to Be," right? Like when he talks about how the Greeks and Romans learned from the Egyptians, you know, that like a Christian, I wouldn't put Nas in that because a Christian rapper is not going to give homage to Egypt for nothing. So I feel like Nas was alluding to the fact that the ancient people of Egypt were black. You know what I'm saying? When he says that the Greeks and Romans learned from the Egyptians, he wasn't talking about who the world may acknowledge as Egyptians that are not black people. So I wouldn't put Nas in that, but you know, Tupac definitely.
Hey Q, I kind of stepped out of the room, but you was in the midst of saying something when I stepped out because the brother was saying like, you know how many people say, "Oh my God," but it sounded like you was saying that you don't, or like not that you don't, but like you raised up your kids not to say, "Oh my God." Is that what you said? Did you say that, or I'm just trying to figure out?
Yeah, they don't say that. There's
Do
no
you have a
reason.
do you have a problem like with people saying, "Oh my God"?
What's the purpose?
No, no. Well, the purpose is it's like just an explanation. It's an exclamation, like "Oh shit," like "Oh fuck," like "Damn."
You
So
could say
what?
damn. You could say like I think that's just a lazy form of expression. And I tell them people get caught up in repetition and following people, cultural lazy forms of expression. But take the time to express yourself. You don't have to say, "Oh my God." You can say, "Oh
Right,
shoot." The
right.
other things I said.
But if it's just an expression as an atheist, I say it all the time. That's why I'm just trying to figure out. Um, we don't have to quarrel about it, nothing like that. But I say it all the time, and I don't mean anything by it except what everybody else mean by
How
it.
long
You
you
know what I'm
been? Not
saying?
to say how long how long you been atheist?
Since about 2018, 19, somewhere around those parts.
I've been atheist maybe like 16, 17 years.
Oh,
So I
okay.
just it was just like I started paying attention to how deep the Christian language was infused in the culture,
Right.
and then it just was like how then I started paying like how much I use the Christian language in my own description.
See, I can somewhat understand where you're coming from, especially when I first became an atheist. It's kind of like when I hear like grown fucking black men. Niggas don't say it no more, but niggas used to say like, "Oh, I gotta get my coins," or like "yes" and shit like that. Like I just never understood why niggas would say shit that women say. So I can understand where you're coming from. That you have an issue with atheists or non-religious people, exclaiming or just using an expression. But to be honest with that shit, that's just a part of the culture of being American. That's me personally. But I just really wanted to delve into why you felt that type of way. But that is what it is. But yeah, I say this shit all the time. Oh my fucking God, man. Now you gonna hear me say it all the time, but I definitely don't believe in the God. But yeah, that's it.
It was even more with my kids because they pull up they follow all of those those subtle and unspoken characteristics you have, and so I was like,
Yeah.
it means a lot. And for me, like, I used to be a 5%er, and so like words sound power and word what you say, being very aware of what you're saying. Shit, I remember making myself say God to people. Like the word nigga, I don't know why I be act like I don't know. I gotta chill with that word.
It's
I
like
generally
that.
don't use it.
It's like that shit, bruh. Like when that shit like got popular. I remember my daughter when she was a little bit younger, like a few years ago. Like I remember the first time she was like, bruh. I'm like, girl, don't you ever in your life call me bruh. I just feel some type of way about that. Like, don't call me bruh. I'm your father. Like, that's some shit you use slang with your friends or whatever. Like, don't use that with me. So I say that to say this, that I do understand where you're coming from, but oh my God is kind of an expression that people just use when
Yeah, but that
shit.
it's like why be an atheist? So you go, oh my, like what is? I don't even know how to I don't even know how to quantify that expression to my kids.
Well, I get it, and my daughter's an atheist, and I am as well. But when I was first an atheist, I tried to, helicopter that shit and try to keep all of that stuff away from her. But what I figured out is you just kind of got to give the kids the truth and just let them understand and realize what things are and then allow them to make their own decisions. And what I saw is that my daughter still fucking came to atheism. You know what I'm saying? Like she went to church a few times with my sister on Sunday, all of that. I didn't badmouth it. I didn't trash it. I just say, oh man, these niggas in the church. Never done that because this is not the way I speak to my daughter. But I do tell her the truth, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to atheism, when it comes to religion, when it comes to Black history, stuff like that. I give the truth so she can separate the fact from the fancy, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just asking, bro, like why you had a problem with it. That's how you move, that's how you move. I don't feel no type of way. I was just asking.
That's all good. Tupac's still a Christian rapper.
He's a Christian that happened to be a rapper. That happened.
I don't know who would be more Christian rapper, DMX or Christian.
I would say
DMX.
DMX. DMX had that narcotic problem that he was definitely asking for God's forgiveness more than Pac was. Definitely. You're breaking up, bro. You're breaking up. KT the goat. We got our own little farm up in this bitch. We got goats. We got now I'm fucking with you. What's going on, KT?
That nigga named the Libertine.
Not much.
That nigga get up here and mimic my fucking name.
Boy, get out of here. This nigga think you made the word go. Get the fuck out.
You the first nigga. You the first nigga. But the first time I ever heard a nigga use the word goat was with Earl Manigault.
What's your name? Ain't your name the Libertine or some shit?
No, my name's Casey the Goat.
Cut.
But like, yeah, if you want to say like, what's my name? Because you know you can change your Facebook. It's Libertine. But nah, I already made before you ever was out and about. I can promise you, I got records older.
I'm fucking with you, bro. But no, I'm saying, you know, when you in the YouTube and they put your handle thing up now,
Yeah.
I thought that was your handle. Ain't that your handle?
Libertine, no, it's my username.
Yeah,
My actual.
it say something else. Yeah, it say something else. I'm just fucking with you, but it do say something else.
No, it say Libertine.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, nah, but like if you go to my page, everything's still KC the Goat. I know you kidding. I'm saying like for real though. I that was my music name. I done got records probably 7 years old when I changed my name to that.
Yeah, I only changed my name to that in 2018 to use the emoji.
No facts.
That's the only reason.
So KT, what you the goat of, man? Talk about it. Tell these niggas, man.
I'm not the goat of much, but what I am is the goat at knowing who I am.
There you go, brother. That all works out for us, bro. I certainly appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure. I did want to ask you though. I wanted to ask because I've been listening for a minute. As a Christian, like, because you are a Christian, right?
Absolutely fucking not. If you've been listening, you
Nah,
would know I'm an atheist.
Hey, look. I know you ain't no atheist. Just want to make sure.
No. Hold on, listen, bro. Like I said, if you have been listening, you would know that I'm an atheist, a staunch atheist, and I just told the brother Q that I've been an atheist since around 1819.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm a staunch atheist, bro. I'm a hard atheist on top of that. So
for sure.
Yeah. Well, that's philosophical language. Anything we gotta put.
No, my man had to come from the background. He ain't even come close to the.
He came from the top rope. That nigga came from the top rope.
Bro, yelled that shit. Nah, I wanted to ask, even if you aren't a Christian, I hear you saying like how if people profess themselves to be Christians, that don't make them a Christian. But I gotta ask them, what makes you a Christian? Because I thought, like, you know, ain't it just like you profess like God is Jesus is your savior and you are a Christian?
Well, see, here's the thing. I mentioned what you just said, and I'll give you the example. I mentioned the dude Jeffrey Dahmer that be eating people. Well, that was eating people, and on his deathbed, he gave his life to Christ and asked for forgiveness, which automatically made him a Christian due to the tenets of Christianity. So he did that. So he would, the moment he died, at the time he died, he was a Christian. So that's that. But what I'm saying is, what you cannot do is say that you're a Christian, but everything you do is contrary to Christianity. And what I gave to the brother Q, I said, okay, so if we take a monk, the nigga come out in Jordans and a fucking fitted cap, and he joined the Rolling 70s, put in work, been in and out of prison, probably on his way back to prison. Will you ever say that this dude is actually a monk? And he paused for a second, struggled with it a bit, and he said, damn, you know what? I kind of want to say no. But the truth of the matter is, no, that dude is not a fucking monk because he doesn't hold the tenets of what a monk would be. And this is what I'm saying that we should hold for actual Christians. But I also mentioned that when we look at America and what it is today in the history of Christianity, they don't hold these tenets. And it's so lackadaisical about how they utilize and accept Christianity to where anybody can be a Christian. This is what causes what he's revealing right now, that Tupac was a Christian.
Nah, yeah, I can agree with that, and that's really why I was asking, because like how you said, like, I mean, Q pointed out, like, I don't know if that's just a fair statement in terms of like, I don't know. Besides saying you profess Jesus as your savior, there's not much tenets actually. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not. It
It's not
doesn't seem
sufficient.
to be.
It's
Yeah,
not
it don't
sufficient.
seem.
But hold on, but let me say this real quick and I'll let you go. Here's the kicker. In the Bible, that's all the fuck you need, though. That's why I told him, I said, bro, you doing Christianity at the gaps because all you have to do, that's why I brought up the dude that was eating people, because all you really have to do, according to the Bible, is just profess that you ask forgiveness of your sins and you want to be one with Christ or whatever the fuck how it go, and you're now a Christian. That's why I said what I said. But through life, if you're not walking as a Christian and you're not trying to get on the right track and you're not trying to do holding Christian values, then you're really not a Christian. And we all understand that the same way we would look at a Buddhist monk that's not doing it. So I apologize, but go ahead.
No,
Yeah, what up, Q? But that's why they call Antichrist.
No, that's not an antichrist, nigga.
Yeah, if you're not going against, if you're not going with everything Christ, if you're not following everything Christ said, you're Antichrist.
No, if you're doing things adversely or conversely to what Christ was pushing, that makes you an antichrist. Just because you're not doing what the fuck the nigga said to do doesn't make you an antichrist.
Yes, that does.
No, it just makes you a hard-headed Israelite, remember?
No, that makes you Antichrist. That make you Antichrist. Because he said, hold on, it's just like when they asked him, he said, when they asked him about his mother and his brother, he said, who is my mother and who is my brother? And what was the answer? What did he say?
He said, you guys are.
No, he said those who do the work.
He said those that follow me.
Yeah, he said those that do the work of the Father.
Right, yeah.
So that means, that's what I'm saying. That's why it's a lot of and that's what the Bible is, a lot of Antichrist. So to me, if you're not following Christ, you're Antichrist.
Come on.
I like you threw that in there to you, because to nobody else they gonna call you the Antichrist. You're not Antichrist.
Well, that's because they just go by the book instead of going in the book.
So hold on. Watch this. So if you tell me to go do something, and like let's say we work in a job together, and you my boss, right, Madon? And you tell me to go do this, and you tell me to go do that, you tell me to go do this, but instead I go do something else. Am I anti doing what the fuck you told me to do at that point?
Well, I mean, that's kind of different.
No, I'm not against what the fuck you told me to do. I'm just not
thing.
doing it. I know, I'm just not doing it. I'm not anti it. I'm just not doing it. Now, if you tell me to go fill this thing up with water or whatever the fuck my job is, and then I actively go out and deflate the bitch and take the water out of it, yeah, now I'm anti what the fuck you told me to do. Because you told me to fill it up, and then instead I took the fucking water out of the goddamn pool. Now I'm anti of what you told me to do. Now I'm anti.
Well, I mean, if that's how you want to frame it, but to me, if you're not following what he says, according to the book, I'm just going by what the book says. You're Antichrist. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you lying.
That's why I'm a
Antichrist mean you for the destruction of, or anti anything. I would say
Antichrist meaning you don't follow his ways.
Nah, you go against his way. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to follow. Like, just because I don't follow what you say, don't mean I'm against you.
Yeah, just because I don't do what you tell me to do, don't mean I'm against you.
Well, if you if you claim to be a Christian, right? I'm only saying this if you claim to be a Christian, not anyone outside of Christianity. I'm saying if you claim to be a Christian, right, and you're not doing what Christ said, you're Antichrist.
Boy,
no, that doesn't what it means.
Yeah, that's how I see it. That's
When your mama tell you to do something and you don't do it, it doesn't mean that you're anti your mother. You're just a hard headed
yes,
ass
it is.
motherfucking
I'm
nigga.
disobeying her,
You're just
her
hard
orders and
headed.
her rules, so I'm being anti. Yeah.
No, you're just hard headed, bro. You're just not fucking listening. That's all it
Well,
is.
like I said, if you're a Christian, right? If you, it only pertains to if you're a Christian and claiming you follow Christ in the Bible. This is what I'm saying, right? If you follow Christ, right?
No, bro, anti
If
is
you go
short for
against,
antithetical. Anti is short for antithetical. So we have to understand that. Like, we can't just say anti. No, anti is short for antithetical. So what is antithetical? It means that you're actively working towards a particular goal that someone else has already set forth to do. Like that's just we can't use that, bro. I'm sorry.
well, yes, I can.
No,
According to who rules, I can't use. According to who rules, your rules.
According to the word, you can't use the word.
No, man, the Antichrist meaning
using the
if
word.
you against anything Christ set out, meaning honor thy neighbor, all that
Listen to
stuff
what you
that he
just
said,
said.
that
Listen to what
means
you
you're
just said.
anti-Christ. Yes.
But listen to
Tell
what
me,
you just
brother.
said. If you're anti what Christ set out to do, what if I'm not anti what Christ set out to do? What if I just want to do something that's just totally negligible and I don't give a fuck what he got to do? I'm totally indifferent on what he has that he wants to do, and I'm just doing something different. Am
Well, if
I
you ain't a
anti?
Christian, if you're not a Christian, I mean, it don't pretend, it don't, it's not on you.
No, you're just a hard-headed ass fucking child. That's it. It goes back to that. You're just hard-headed.
So because we're going back to what KT was asking about Christians and stuff, right? So my thing is, if you running around saying you're a Christian, but you're doing the things that's anti-Christian or goes against the principles of Christianity, you're being an antichrist.
See, you know what, Madon? Your problem is when you look at the Bible, you look at the devil being the opposite. So if anybody do anything that deviates from whatever the fuck Christ said or what the Bible says, you think that that's the devil working. So that must be something anti-Bible or whatever the people in the Bible said. But that's just not how it works. Because now what comes into play is now we have to go into the Bible and we have to look at when God told niggas he said some shit and then he made niggas do shit that was against his own speeches. So what happens when we take Job when he told Job, okay, look, I'm gonna make you do this shit, I'm gonna make you do that, even though these are the things that he said to do, but he made fucking Job do something contrary. So we can even go back to Exodus when we can take the king of the book of Exodus from Egypt. He made that nigga
in a bag when it comes to that
okay.
fuck shit. That's how niggas get their motherfucking bag on this bitch, nigga. Give a nigga a religious topic in the Bible, a fuck nigga ready to cook, huh? I'm listening. Go ahead.
I'm always cooking. But yeah, so even if we go to the king of Egypt, he made that nigga do some shit he didn't want to fucking do. So what do you say to that?
But did Job curse God?
Well, no, Job did curse God, but God
No,
made
he did
him
not.
do
He
it.
did. Come on,
Yes,
no,
he did. Bro,
Okay,
you
how?
cannot read that story, bro.
How?
You gotta read that story again. He did curse Job. He did curse God.
No, he didn't. His wife, Job's wife, and everybody tried to get Job to do it. Job didn't do it. Even that's why the devil and God made the bet. Remember, they made a bet.
Initially, they did it. He said, "Do whatever you want to do, and my servant will never curse me." And the nigga still did it.
Nah, Job didn't, bro. That's why Job came out of that. But you know, we don't gotta be on this.
The Bible not clear enough, and that's what I was pointing about Christianity.
That's because the
Even
Bible,
when you talk about the tenets, like, listen, hold up, it's 10 tenets that basically everybody follow, which is the 10 commandments. Everything else it's a parable, so everybody's literally saying like, this is what I got out of it, and then they act on that. Like, even by what you're saying, 99.9% of Christians are antichrist, if that's actually what you believe, bro. Because let's be
that's
real,
why that's
most
real.
niggas is eating pork. Like it
Yeah,
clearly says
exactly.
no lewd animals.
That's
You know what
why.
I'm saying?
That's why the book says they got a zeal with the Most High, but not according to knowledge. Because people just doing what the hell they want to do. They going on their own vain deceit or their own vain
Was Tupac
philosophy.
a Christian rapper, Madon?
I wouldn't say he was a Christian rapper. I said Tupac was more of a theist rapper.
No, you mean deist with a D. A
I'm about to
deist.
say, nigga, what is a
D
theist?
or theist, whatever. Like, well, you know what? I thought theist mean to believe
Believes
in
in
one God or some shit. But D,
yeah.
it might be deist. I don't know. But yeah, because I don't believe he. No.
Nah, I say Pac was. I mean, just because like what I was just saying, like most Christians aren't actually adhering to what the Bible is saying anyway. And if anybody, even if it's like some pastor who was a ex-convict, you know, as long as he's trying to preach the word of God, people are like, well, he's a Christian now. Give him, you know. I don't know why we wouldn't consider Pac that when he one of the biggest, at least musically, we could say he one of the biggest people who was like preaching follow God through the Bible too. He wasn't just saying like follow God as you choose. He was really saying like biblically we should fuck with the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't remember hearing that. I don't remember him saying that. I remember him saying Black Jesus, and I remember him saying you know, I remember
Only
he even had a
God can.
song called
Only
"Who Do You
God
Believe
can
In?"
judge. Only God can judge me.
Yeah, I think he was talking about. Well, no, I ain't gonna go into that. But
Dear
but yeah, I
Lord,
don't think. But see, everybody God is different. I don't know what God he believed in. You ask me.
this shit sound like a Christian fucking gospel album. So many tears. Ooh, babe. Damn, I don't even know how to do it.
Yo, that is fucking hilarious.
Only God can judge me. Only God can judge me. Dear Lord. That's a great song by a pastor.
But see, I disagree with Tupac on that song. You know, I think we all can judge. That's how I feel.
Blasphemy. God save me. What the? God save me. Ghetto gospel. Come on, oh my goodness. Lord, can you hear me? Lord, can you hear me?
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. Like I
saying,
said, I think he believed it. I think he. I believe Pac. I believe Pac believed in God. You know what I'm saying? Now DMX. I think DMX was a true Christian.
for sure. Nah, I think Pac was too. Like I think the X was just a little.
Because
I
Pac
think
was
somebody
saying,
said it. He
because
was more into some shit. You know what I'm
remember
saying? That nigga was
Tupac was
on
about to
drugs and
join.
everything.
Remember Tupac was, you know, you got Tupac out here was saying praising Allah and all that. So was he a Muslim?
Nah, I think he was trying to find who he was. I'll be
So
really
that's
frank
what I'm
about
saying.
that. But I
So
think
I'm
at the
just saying.
end, like long before he ever even came to his demise, I think he had it settled in his mind he would Jesus, like Black Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Like he
But that ain't.
showed clear
But
depictions
Oh,
of
I ain't mad at
Christianity.
you. I forgot about I ain't mad at you.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't mad at you was my shit.
yeah, that was the shit, and it was in ghetto heaven. So yeah, I guess he was a Christian.
Yeah, ghetto gospel. You know what I'm saying? Like my man just got them. He really was on some Christian shit more than anything.
But
But
I don't
like you
know
said
because
though,
he was
X
saying
that
it was more
nigga
of a
with trying
ghetto.
to Christian shit.
I think he was a ghetto Christian. How about that?
Same
Nah, that's
shit.
a true prophet. That's a true prophet. I mean, I always say that I'm not a Christian, but I do look at the book, read the book. My granny was a pastor. Like when we talk about the 12 disciples were literally what we consider today like idiots. Niggas couldn't read. Niggas was killers. Like these is hood niggas. So I mean, I think he was just playing that role or
Hey,
thought
hold
he had that
on.
role.
Hey, hold on, Q, man. Q. Do you want to debate this, bruh? We can set this up like next week, bruh. Do you want to debate this?
Q don't debate.
You petty! Yo, you petty! You petty!
Hey yo, hey yo, hey
This
yo.
nigga petty! Oh shit!
Yeah, I'm on my petty Eddie Arc, nigga. I'm on my petty Eddie Arc. I'm on my petty Eddie Arc, nigga.
Oh shit! Now Taz, you gotta take that position just cause for us.
Nah, I just had to do that, man. I just had to do. I know the nigga over there steaming and stewing. So I was like, you know what? Let me just fuck with the nigga. Nah, but it's cool, man.
Y'all done summon no ID.
Watch your mouth, bro. Watch your mouth.
Well, I mean, you don't say that
And
in the
God, yeah,
GQ.
that's what he said. And God said, should he send his one begotten son to lead the wild into Yo, come on. So this is a whole.
Hey,
Follow
yo,
me,
you
eat my
buddy.
flesh, flesh of my flesh. Oh my goodness. Now we
This
eating flesh
nigga,
and shit.
this
Who
nigga
else is
rapping
eating flesh but
scripture.
Christians?
Yo, what the hell going on?
Bow down, pray to God, hoping he's listening. Nigga, who else is bowing, son? As an atheist, you gotta understand. Why is a grown man talking about bowing to anybody for? Come on, y'all. Y'all niggas is listening. Identity. I know you got smoke because you saying everybody's agnostic too.
Identity of
No,
Christian though.
I'm agnostic.
Come
So
on,
I
bro.
had the question. Well, if you let me get my position,
Hold on.
if
Who's
you let
that
me get my
speaking?
position, bro.
I'm just go ahead. My bad, ID.
Oh, that's
Nah,
ID.
I
Okay.
always ask the question, even though like someone would say they're atheist, isn't that believing that that God doesn't exist? Isn't that a belief too?
100%. 100%.
Yeah, that's what I said the
So
other day, and they kicked me
if
off the
that's
panel.
the case,
No, 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 no.
I'm
Yo,
So
asking
you
yes,
take
yes.
away.
because this is it's a
Identity,
question.
yes.
Would you shut the fuck up? So when you said,
Bad
Here we
when
go.
you said,
bad
so
using seeds.
so when you said,
Go
so when
ahead.
you said the existence of, or to assume that there's no question that there is a God, or you know what I'm saying? Making it seem like there's no question, you just don't believe there is one.
No, I'm
That's
saying the moment you
that's
believe
different
that it.
than.
Go ahead.
I
Go
mean,
ahead.
I'm saying that's different than lack of, like nothing to believe in. Well, you have to establish something was there in order for me to say, okay, boom, it's not there.
Well,
But
the
go ahead.
reason why I'm on that position is because you cannot prove nor disprove. So any position outside of those two options is
But I
agnostic.
think, I think the existence of, like the existence of I mean, you know what I'm saying? I get the can't prove or disprove. Believe me, I get it. But we're even speaking of existence. So more attention is given on to existing. It
Yes.
exists. He is real. He is, you know, whatever. Not the lack of or don't believe in.
But you
So for
cannot
me,
challenge that without saying you cannot challenge that someone's claiming that he exists. You can't challenge it unless you say no, he doesn't. And if you say no, he doesn't, then you believe that he doesn't. Because there's no proof that he does or he doesn't.
That's a fact.
no,
That's a fact.
but
Yeah, you still dealing with belief.
Which God are you talking about?
but that's what I'm saying. I would have to find out why. Okay, because they would have to demonstrate the reason he exists is because, and then whatever they say after
Which
that.
God are you
Yeah.
talking about? Can you just start there? Which God are you talking about?
Correct. Trust me, I'm not arguing like that like my position is the only position. I'm saying once I determine that something doesn't exist, but I can't even prove that he doesn't, I don't know even how to do that. But
But hold on.
once I take that position,
But hold on,
That's
real
right,
quick.
ID.
Hey, real quick, no ID. Here's the part that I think that they're trying to come together with you on is that we can show that certain gods do not exist. Like we can show that. And
can
I
you
think
really?
1000%, bro.
Yeah, you can show no proof of them Greek mythology niggas at all.
We can show that because some of these Greek mythology gods, since we want to talk about that, Poseidon is the god of the sea. We've been up and through down it, and these gods don't speak to anybody. We discovered so many things, and like, come on, bro, like we can show without a
Yeah,
shadow
but
of a
there's
doubt.
ambiguity though. There's ambiguity in there
There's no ambiguity when you talk.
because Madan will tell you firsthand he spoke to Jesus at some point.
Yeah,
Can we call him a liar?
But hold on, but we cannot use
Yes.
Madon as our test
I
subject.
believe
We
God is a
can't. No,
man.
wait. Anybody in the chat who've actually said they spoke to God or Jesus, can we call them liars?
Yes, they
Well,
are
I'm speaking
liars
to
because
gods right now. I see man as God.
listen,
If
bro,
we can call them liars and they can't prove that they did, okay, they can't prove it, but that still doesn't eliminate it. right? It's still ambiguity in there. There's no 100% anything in all of this. There's no 100%
No,
in any
listen,
of it.
bro. Listen. When we talk about the God of the Bible, when we talk about Allah, and we talk about the mythological gods from the time of ancient Greece, those gods we can 100% rule out. Now, the God that I can't rule out is some random God that you just made up yesterday or right now on the spot. I can't rule that random God out. But the moment that you give me the tenets of that God, what this God can do, the moment you tell me that this God has all power, I can rule that God out. When you tell me that this God knows everything, I can rule that God out. And this is the majority of all
How
gods.
though?
How? Because we look at what we look at what their offerings are, and their offerings are just nothing more than tautologies. So how the fuck can you say that a God can just know everything? Well, if a God can know,
I just got a Christian to curse. I just wanted to put that on the record.
well, hold on. Sorry,
No, he's an atheist.
sorry, Charlie. Sorry,
He's an
Charlie. I'm
atheist,
actually
ID.
not a Christian.
Yeah, he's an atheist. But
Yeah,
Q,
go
let
ahead,
me ask you
brother. I'm
something.
just
But
gathering.
Damn,
Q,
can you
And
shut the fuck up and let him finish?
I agree with Q though. Like, which God are you talking about? Because there's so many. Like, I didn't even know how you pick one. But once you do, who's to say you're right and the other person's wrong? It could be flipped.
Because we have to look at their offerings. We have to look at the things that stigmatize them. What are the things that they offer? In the moment that they say that they're all powerful, we know that there's no such thing as an all powerful being. It cannot exist. It's a tautology. It's impossible. It can't fucking exist. Something that's all knowing that cannot exist. It just can't.
But now we're talking about your interpretation. Yours is different than Madame's, right?
No, bro. No, I'm
Yours
not
is
talking
different.
about
Wait.
interpretation.
Hold on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
Hold
ahead.
on.
I'm sorry.
Because
Go ahead.
he can say Christian and you guys have two different definitions. That's the ambiguity. There is no one-to-one on this. It's what you believe it is. Now, Madame, I think what he just said was goofy about being all perfect and anti-Christian if you're not anti-Christian if you don't follow everything of Christ. Like that doesn't make sense. That pretty much wipes out everybody. Nobody's perfect. So how the hell can you be Christ-like if
Listen,
that's
bro.
weird?
I just gave you what it
well,
is,
Dad,
bro.
I mean,
The moment that you say something is all powerful, bro, that is totally a huge contradiction. Nothing can be all powerful because we could just say something is very simple as can this all powerful being create a squared circle? Okay, it can't do that. Okay, game over. It can't be all powerful. That finishes that off. So then, if you want to say, oh, well, this thing knew everything before everything would happen. Okay, well, how can something know that something was going to happen, but also not know it's going to happen, but also give people free will? All of this stuff goes by the wayside when you actually delve into it. It's
I
not.
actually agree with you 100%, bro.
Okay,
Those
okay, wait, hold on, stay right there.
Those are
Wait,
my
stay right there.
positions as
Hold on.
well.
But hold on, but stay right there. But stay right there. So when you say that we can't know, yes, we can know. So the only thing that we cannot know is when someone comes up and they make up a God that don't have these aspects. The moment that they say, oh, I got this new God, it doesn't have these aspects to where it knows everything. It's all powerful. At that point, no, I can't do nothing with that God. But the moment that you tell me that these gods have this aspect, that God doesn't exist because we know logically that doesn't follow and it cannot exist.
So as long as you say they're not all knowing, then they're back in the
You can
game.
make up you can make up whatever you want to make up. But see, the thing is, in these so-called spiritual religious books, all of their gods do have these aspects. And this is why we know all of these gods that are in these religious books that have these aspects, they're not real. This is how we know emphatically, without a shadow of a doubt. So we say, no, there's no way to know. No, we do know which gods can and cannot exist because of the features that they offer. It's impossible for them to exist. Impossible.
now let me
I
ask you
wouldn't
something.
say that. I wouldn't say that just because. Listen, the best truth is a half lie. I mean, the best lie is a half truth.
What?
So,
Oh,
like,
okay.
I mean, the best lie is a half truth. My bad. But and I'd say like you right maybe in all knowing, but
No, he's
I
not.
think like something because something being all knowing is like that. You would have to know everything. Like you would have to constantly have eyes on all billions of people, and I don't think that's possible.
Okay,
I
but did it
will
tell
say
you
I
all
do
knowing?
think it is something that's God is
No,
like
I'm saying
Jesus.
all knowing in what though? That's the bigger question. When
And
they say
like
all knowing in what? But go ahead.
In all things, that's what all know. Like you know all, self-explanatory. But
No, you put that in there.
no, that's what the Bible explains. Jesus Christ, the Father, the Son, the Trinity is. It's all knowing. They
All
watch
knowing
over
in
you.
what
They
though?
even know
But
your
see, that's a
spirit.
blanket. But see, it didn't tell you what it was all knowing in. So that's why a lot of people is
What
confused.
y'all
They don't
arguing
tell
over?
you
Y'all
exactly
arguing
what it
over
was all
what
knowing
went
in.
down?
No, it told you all. It knows all. Like it's
In
not.
what though?
All things. That's what I'm saying. All things.
Nah, you adding that. But go ahead, say what you got to say
No,
though.
that's not added. That's there.
Wait, Madon, is your God all knowing?
All knowing in what?
Everything.
All knowing only means one thing. Don't allow him to move around.
Everything.
It
Yeah,
don't,
all
man. That's what I'm
knowing.
saying, bro. You got all knowing in what though? All knowing in science, all knowing in math, all knowing in.
All knowing in women's footwear. All knowing in women's footwear, nigga. Like, stop it.
We'll see.
That's a yes
All
or no,
knowing.
bro.
We'll see. At one point, yeah. If you wanna, since you wanna put it in that perspective, but see, what I'm saying is this: it don't tell you that in the book. In the book, it tells you all knowing in what.
Bro, why
Which is
are you playing
which is
games,
what,
bro?
nigga? Why you keep saying? Why don't you just say what it is? Fuck you keep talking about?
But I'm just saying but I believe when the book is saying all knowing is certain knowledge, and to me that's why I believe God is man.
No. Watch this. We just got you, Madon. So
How?
Yeah, you
now,
said what
hold
I
on.
believe.
We just got you. So
No, you
now,
didn't.
hold on. No, I actually did, because now you're limiting your God, because you're saying the knowledge of God that's all knowing. His knowledge is actually circumspect, and it doesn't even control, and he doesn't know everything.
That
He
nigga
only
ready
has.
to cook, boy. We talking about this Bible.
God is a man, Q.
The fuck up.
God is
Now,
a man, Q. A man can reach all kind of knowledge. Ain't the white man? The white man is the white. Hold on. When I say God is a man, right?
Hold on. What's the fuck up, nigga? They're talking this dumb God shit after this bitch ass nigga ducked the debate for 2 hours. Listen to him go. Listen to this bitch
Hey,
go.
Madon, that nigga mad at you, Madon. Why that nigga so mad at you, Madon?
No, he mad at you, bro. He going at you.
Oh, that was at me? That was aimed
Hey,
at
he talking
me?
to you.
That was aimed at me?
Wait, wasn't there a request for a debate about a half hour ago?
Yeah, you the one who was going back and forth. You know what I mean?
Oh, I thought the nigga was just kind of,
ID, what's good, bro?
What's up, guys? What's up? I thought you were listening when the debate came up. I think somebody challenged Q to a debate.
Yeah, it was some weak ass nigga that it was some weak ass nigga that I just fleed off to next month. It was some weak ass nigga. I just fleed him off.
Yeah, I just wonder, man, like you all deep into this Bible debate. Like,
That's because he's full of belief. Even though he's an atheist, he's filled with belief systems. He
Yeah,
can't get
nigga.
around it. He can't escape the belief system that's within his conscious mind.
Bro,
You know?
philosophically, I do believe that. Yes, bro, I do. Philosophically, yes. But that's why I tell niggas, bro, you got to be able to oscillate between what niggas is talking about cordially and what they're talking about philosophically. So yes, bro, the answer is yes. But yeah, man, sometimes you just got to get niggas the fuck out of there, right, Madon?
Hey.
Yeah, this nigga still hot. This nigga still stuck down mad about that shit. I thought we was changing topic, Nigga still mad. Yeah, damn. I thought I got that nigga the fuck out of there. Cooch ass nigga still crying.
Well, see, the thing I have about problem I got with atheists is y'all tethers, man. Y'all taking other people's shit and made it y'all. Hell yeah, y'all, man. That's bro. Let's go back to Greece and Rome or whoever. You know what I mean? Y'all taking their
Your
shit.
whole style comes from Egypt.
Hold on.
Belief in God, but no belief in God is how humanity began. We didn't start believing in God when we were born. The fuck
Bro,
are
I'm
you
just
talking
saying.
about? They didn't come from no Greece, Madon.
Yeah, the word. Okay, where does the word atheist come from?
No, nigga, hold on. See, you playing that's an etymological fallacy. Nobody answer that. Nigga,
nobody answer that. Wow.
Before niggas believed in God, when we were just hunter gatherers, what the fuck were we? What would you call that? With niggas that don't believe in God, what would you call them?
I don't know what was in the people's mind. I can't tell you.
Yeah.
It wasn't Jesus. That's what
You
you know.
can play. The niggas was just hunter-gatherers before we came up with this elaborate scheme about a god in the motherfucking tree that's above us. Before we ever thought about that shit, nigga, we was atheists, nigga. Nice
Well,
try.
I beg. Well, history shows different. History shows that the ancient people were in tune or trying to connect or find out what was bigger. They made examples. Hold on, they came up with
Bro,
calendar
them niggas was
systems.
praying to cows, cuz. I'm not like outside of the Bible. Niggas was really praying to animals, fam.
Who told you that? How you know that? How you know people were praying to animals?
History.
Hold on, bro. Listen,
Man, you don't know that.
Proof still.
And let's get the facts correct, bro. Ancient people were no fucking different than fish. Just to try to reproduce and have progeny. That's all.
No, they knew it was something bigger and they was trying to find it.
Didn't, bro. No, we did not. We were nothing.
Yes, they did, bro. That's why they dealt with astrology, astronomy, all that shit, magic. That's why they made. That's why they made images of the heaven, of what we call the space.
You're
stars.
talking about civilization. I'm talking about prior to that. You're talking about civilization. I'm talking about prior to that. Niggas just live like any other motherfucking animal, bro. We was fucking trying to forage and try to find food. That's all the fuck we was doing for a long time. And then once civilization came about, that's when we started to look at the stars and all this other shit and try to find other meaning. But before that,
who told you that?
What told us that, nigga? We see
no, who told you? I said, who told you that?
No, we see it. What are you talking about?
Where you see that at?
Bro, take 10 fucking people that 10 little babies and drop them off on a fucking island. They never finna come up with a goddamn god. Never ever. What they're gonna try to do is they're gonna try to forage and try to find fucking food, try to find heat.
But you know what they are gonna do? They're gonna look up when they see that sun and they see that moon and those stars. You know what they're gonna say? Where the fuck did that come from? How did that get there?
But see, you cut me off before I can get to the point. But what
well, I had to go and get to the point.
Yeah, I know. But see, what happens is you made the wrong point. But see, what happens is when you look at these hunter-gatherers, they weren't trying to think of no religion, nigga. There was no God nowhere in sight. The only thing they was trying to do is fuck to reproduce and find food. That's
well,
it.
How did they know to reproduce? Who told them to how did they know to reproduce?
Nature, nigga.
Human instinct.
Who taught mankind to reproduce? Who told him that, hey, you need to put your phallus in this woman? Who taught man that?
Who? Damn.
Bro, okay,
yeah,
so
like somebody gotta tell somebody every goddamn thing. Did nobody tell you shit?
No, I'm just me and you just having a dialogue.
Yeah, if you just look at fish or any other animal, bro, these things
You arguing about dumb shit.
These things are inherent within them. They're
nature,
inherent.
right? Natural. It's natural, right?
Yeah, it's natural.
Exactly. So if it's natural, that means it's been pre-programmed, correct?
No, that does not mean that.
What you mean?
No, it does not mean that. It does not mean that.
Oh, so it wasn't in their DNA. It wasn't in their DNA that was passed on to them to do that.
No, it's not.
Naturally.
No, it's not, because right now people would say it's natural for us to build homes. But if we go back 200,000 years ago, niggas wasn't building fucking homes as we know it and see it today. So no, it wasn't natural. That's not true.
See, now you trying to flip it, bro.
The
We
only
was talking
thing that's
about
natural is survival. That's the only fucking thing that's natural. But when we changed what our survival was by building homes. But niggas, people, humans, 250,000 years ago, they weren't building homes. What are you talking about? That's crazy. They were just trying to find something warm for them to coalesce and like come around. Like that's it. That had nothing to do with no God. So then I have to ask, since we understand that, what did those people believe in? And there was no God for them to believe in. So you would have to come to the.
I'll point this out for you real quick before
they saw the world.
No. The oldest religions, like historically, the oldest religions, even when we talking about back to like fucking basically Neanderthal caveman, damn near, it's polytheism. Where they believed in it wasn't no one God. They may have said like we pray to the sun god for sun and the earth god for rain, and you know what I'm saying. Like,
and why did they do that? Why did they do that, KT?
Hold on, real quick. Hey, KT, you're talking about civilization. bro. You don't get God before civilization. You get civilization and then you get God. What I was responding to the brother Madan is before civilization, 250 fucking thousand years ago, when niggas was just running around in caves in Africa trying to find shelter, there was no fucking God. Now we can say, okay, well, damn, this is some kind of prehistoric type of fucking atheism. It definitely wasn't atheism. And it definitely wasn't what they were doing. Like when I talk about communism, it definitely wasn't communism as we understand it today, but it definitely was remnants of those things, which we use today.
Okay. So how would you say the first man? The first man that ever I don't know how. I think you believe in. I think you believe. I'm like, if I can remember, right, I think you believe in evolution. That man evolved from some type of gorilla or ape or whatever you want to call
What
it.
God are you talking about though? You talking about the Bible God?
Well, see, I believe the Bible God is a man, but
But why? How come nobody else believes that?
it was a lot of people do. The Nation of Islam believe that.
Nation of Islam don't believe that.
They believe God is a man. They believe that Yaqub created the white man 6,000 years ago. That's why we said a black man is God. That's why the 5%ers get that stuff from.
So you saying a man birthed a God?
What? But hold on, I need to go back to my question. I was going to ask you. So Q, when the first man in his full expressions, in man's full expressions, like we are today, right?
You got to change your question because there was no such thing as a first man. It doesn't exist that way.
I'm talking about the first man that looked like me and you.
The first man doesn't exist. It's impossible. People change in groups. That's not how it works. There's no first man. There's no first donkey. There's no first
It had to be a first. Oh, so you saying
no.
people? So when you saying when humanity came about, it just sprouted up in groups and multiples.
Yes, it did.
Yeah.
Bro. That's how.
And how did that happen?
Through evolution, bro. That's how it works, bro. Things.
Oh, no, bro. I need to hold on, bro. You just can't say that in like a run-on sentence and keep going. I'm saying. So how did this? So all these what you call apes? So all these apes just magically just transform all at the same time in a group.
What sounds more crazy? That a group of people evolved or a nigga just dove out of the fucking sky and he was just a human? Which
I think
sounds
both of them crazy.
Which
I'll
sounds
keep it
more
real with you.
plausible? That people slowly changed over time or a nigga dove out of the fucking sky and it was one man? Which sounds
They
more
both
plausible?
sound crazy.
I don't know when this person diving out the sky. I don't know nobody diving out the sky though.
Hey, y'all ever seen that movie, The Man from the Sky? That was a good movie. But,
Man from Earth?
Yeah, Man from Earth. Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite movies. That was hard. He had everybody shook.
You ain't learned shit from it, which is sad.
Ah, come on, man. That's fucked up.
But listen what I'm saying, bro. Populations evolve over time. Like there's just not one first anteater. Like it doesn't work that way, bro. It just doesn't work. Like there's one person that gives a birth to a human baby, and like, oh look, I got a human
So how
baby.
you know man didn't come with the earth? When the earth was being developed, man was being developed at the same
You
time.
arguing your personal shit. That's not really fair for you to have your own personal.
No, I'm just challenging Q, man. You know.
But you can't challenge people to shit that's
We can look at the strata.
Yeah, I was about to say you challenging like facts now because I mean we could prove like it took a
we can
long
look at the
time before
strata.
any
No, but it's
humans
not.
came.
I mean, I disrespect. This is his own poetic view of life. Like nobody, no offense, nobody.
Yeah.
It's not a religion. You know what I'm saying? It's not something else that people are believing in.
And bro, if you
Anybody
just
can
look
come
at
up with shit in this.
if you just
I was
look
trying
at
to
the
get.
strata,
I was just trying to get Q to explain how all these things he say just became transformers. I don't know. I'm lost.
bro, just have you ever taken a look at the strata and understand that we don't find human bones anywhere beneath a particular strata? We don't find any human bones there. We don't find horse bones beneath a particular strata. That means
What strata are you talking about? And on what part of the continent?
Various continents. This is how
Bro,
we find
Madon does not. I'm talking about man, but he really don't want to know this shit, bro. Like,
yeah,
he don't give a fuck.
Nah, because hey, bro, because he gonna say these things. I'm gonna challenge him. You know, See what he knows.
Look, but you shouldn't be challenging just for the fuck's sake of it.
It's not no. What you mean? Just it ain't just for fuck's sake, bro. This
It is, bro. You ain't
bro. You
asking
can tell
shit
by the
irrelevant.
questions I'm asking, bro. This is not just some old random shit I'm saying, bro.
But it is.
Madon, you believe that man was put here to rule over animals, right?
Not just animal, people too.
Okay, animals, people too. You do know there are animals that are millions of years older than humans.
According to who?
According to the strata. According to the, we go back to
That's
the strata.
the point he was talking about the strata. See, you
No, I'm
may read,
just
you
saying,
may read
bro,
only
just
one
because
book,
you
but there's
find-
other
hold
books
on.
you should read other than the good book.
Okay, where did the animals come from?
Jesus.
What do you mean?
This is
What you mean? What do I mean? Where did the animals come from? How did the animals
I
get
would
to
say
Earth?
they came from evolution more than anything.
How did they get to Earth?
Single
But
cell.
John, let's just be real. Where are we gonna get that answer from? The Bible? What answers in life are we getting from the Bible? You're a Christian or Nation of Islam. What are we gonna get the answers from there? Let's just be real. 2026. Come on, bro.
Well, I mean, just like, well, I'm just saying, the way
It's a
when I
yes or
look
no.
at
Are we gonna
animals,
get answers? Is somebody gonna open up the book and understand anything about animals, biologically speaking? In any
I
book,
believe we created the animals. I believe we
Nigga, we
created
did
the
not
animals.
make dinosaurs.
I believe man made the animals. That's what I believe, bro.
See, that's why I asked him which one he felt came first, and
We didn't ask you
clearly
what you
something's
believe in,
wrong
John.
here.
Yeah, what you believe in just publicly just makes you sound crazy.
I'm just
No,
saying, okay,
that's a
okay.
Christian logic. That's a Christian logic, and I'm not
Ah,
mad at
that
them
is a
for it.
natural logic. That's a scientific logic.
Fuck
That's a
no, that
mathematical
doesn't even
logic.
make sense.
That's
That
retarded logic.
what?
That's smoking
Listen,
crack
what
logic.
humans
That's
were
not
around during the dinosaur era? Go, Madon.
The black, well, bro, you believe in, well, that's if you believe. Some people don't believe in the dinosaurs, but man was and always black. The black man always been here. We don't have a birth record, bro.
No, we weren't. If we
Bro,
were,
we do
did
not
I
have a
ever
birth
say
record.
To Madon, yo, Madon, can we move the conversation forward, bro?
All right, no doubt, bro. Because I'm about to get these niggas started. Got these niggas started, but yeah, we can move on.
Now look. We can kind of stay on topic because I will say this: the only pushback I got for you, Q, it was Gobekli Tepe.
Oh shit.
They do have proof of them believing in even religion, then like spirituality and shit, spirituality and praying like to different gods, even though that
But why do
is
you
like,
keep doing that? Why do
Bro,
y'all
it's
keep
shit
doing
older than
No,
it's
'cause
shit
that's
way
prior to
older than Globe Tepe, bro.
no,
But
but
hold
that's
on.
older than civilization. Like,
Yeah,
'cause like
but
you said, it is a time period when like they quote unquote say like, okay, this is when the civilization area began.
but Gobekli
That's what the
Tepe.
white man told you. That's what the white man told you, bro.
Boy, shut up. Gobekli Tepe is about 6,000 years older than what they were considered. So this, I'm just pointing it out because it does
Not using your
predate.
brain.
Well, hold on, but that was a civilization, and even if you look at Gobekli Tepe, in parts of it, it was a formation of a civilization. So when we look at Gobekli Tepe, where we see pottery, all type of things, so they actually had a civilization.
So that mean they had to have that. Hold on, but Cube, that mean they had to know that knowledge for thousands of years. You just don't come
that's
up and build.
not it.
Stop
No,
throwing
that's
in
not it.
random shit,
do.
Madon. Don't listen to Madon. Stop it now. Nah, listen.
No,
Oh my goodness, y'all niggas is crazy, bro. So they just got this knowledge overnight. So
Listen, my point is, Gobekli Tepe would have to go to the same thing you were saying about communism, right? Like today, what we call communism, it was already things formulating prior, and we would say like that's the basis of it, but that's not communism. That's the same thing you'll say with like Gobekli Tepe. Did they have some attributes of what we consider?
How long did it take to build Tepe?
Hold on, brother.
They don't
I don't know who that's speaking, but I
Get your
never
ass up.
said ancient societies were communist. I never said that. What I
No.
said is,
I said how you said like communism today. What we consider like we could look back some period, probably 10,000 years ago, and say there's some tenets of communism.
Right,
but we
right.
can
So-
say that ain't communism.
right, because when Marx and Engels crafted it, they crafted it after those ancient societies. So and even Native American societies, they crafted it after that.
No,
So
for sure.
I'm never
bro.
gonna hold on. I'm never gonna say because I'm never gonna say that those ancient societies were communist, but communism as we know it today was crafted based on those societies. That's
No,
all I'm
facts.
saying. I never
Facts.
said anything
No, no,
different.
no. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying what I'm saying is Gobekli template is the exact same premise you need to use because they had tenets of civilization. But even by like the study, the scientific record, it's not considered an actual civilization. Like just because the area, like in general, the whole area of Gobekli template only could fit like 7,000 people. You know what
Of
I'm saying?
course,
Like, and
bro.
that was
Stop, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. You use the white man's information too much, bro. You got to think. Okay, if Tepe built all these unique monoliths and stuff like that, you just don't learn that science overnight. So it goes to show you, bro.
No, because
Civilization is way
they were
older than that,
6,000
bro.
years ago. So no,
Bro, that
listen.
takes
Wait, hold
time. You
on.
don't learn
No,
that
hold on,
type
bro.
of
You're right. Hold on.
engineering. You don't learn that type of
Madan, you're right.
engineering overnight.
Madan, you're actually right, bro. It does take time. This tells you when they date something, and if they want to say that Gobekli Tepe was only 6,000 years old, it had to be at least 6,500 years old because these people had to learn how to do these things. So I would agree with you, but what you cannot now then do is say, "Oh, well, fuck what they was doing," and that wasn't. They didn't have any resemblance to communism. They always had religion. Religion was always here.
No, I didn't never say that. I never said that.
So what
I
was
was
your
just saying that that's science, right? Because we gotta understand they had mothers and fathers as well. So all I was saying is when we look at something like Tepe, right? They learned that science over thousands of years. So when they try to date
No,
it,
they didn't.
they don't give you a date to where because this stuff can just pop up overnight. You don't just learn that type of
No, they
engineering.
didn't know it, bro. Listen, bro, they didn't have this science over thousands of years because we would have been able to find that.
You do by what they built. That tells you they was practicing this science for years.
One of the oldest civilizations that we found is Gobekli Tepe. So they don't find anything older than that. So
Yes, they have. Yes, they have. They already found some older than that. They already found some older than that, bro.
They haven't.
All right, look it up.
Go back to
Put some on it.
I literally was just looking at this before I even brought it up.
Bro, what
Bro,
happens
they
is
just found some like within the last 3 months.
what
So I know
happens
what I'm
is
talking
this.
about, bro.
I want to ask
What
the
happens
panel.
is
I want to ask the panel
this.
this real quick, man.
Go ahead.
I wanted to just say this real quick, too. What is the actual definition of civilization? What officially makes you a civilization?
If we want to be real honest, I'm about to say the definition. We can go by the definition. If you want to be real honest, I'm gonna say it's when white people came. That's what it seems
No,
to be.
civilization mean you got a language system, you got a agriculture, you got like a
But
governmental
can I just
structure.
read it? Can I
You
just
got
read it?
laws.
Madame with a goalpost on y'all, man.
Can I just read it?
Right.
It says here, civilization is any complex society characterized by the development, that's a key word, of the state, social stratification, urbanization, and symbolic systems of communication beyond signed or broken language. It doesn't mention anything about a god. So let me repeat that one more time. A civilization is a complex society characterized by the development of the state, meaning like a ruling figure, social stratification, people and how they order themselves, urbanization, the way how people live, and symbolic systems of communication, meaning writing, if you will. But it doesn't
I
mention
just
anything.
said that, bro.
No. He asked the question. What's
answered
happening?
it.
Hey, brother, you asked the question. What was your next thing?
No, that's the actual definition of what a civilization is, right? So, but I do believe that because when people say, I do believe religions come from ancient civilizations because it was the way they perceived nature. Religions do come from ancient peoples and different
We all
haplogroups
agree
of
with
humans.
that, bro. We all agree with that. Nobody
So,
disagrees with that.
so who is the oldest? What is the oldest known civilization according to history and archaeology?
Sumeria.
But
Sumeria.
regardless of just going back to it, none of these niggas old ass gods exist.
Yeah, like that's like.
But we know man exists.
I don't know.
And
The
woman.
Sumerian niggas are a little different. I don't know.
Listen, if we really
Didn't
trying
the
to
Sumerians believe in a god?
All these people y'all was talking about was human beings. But y'all gotta realize all these people was human beings.
The Sumerians, The Sumerians didn't really believe in an all-powerful God. What they believed in, and they said this is why they believe in God, period. There was a guy, I can't remember, it's two of them. A lot of people have heard the story, but they talk about two planets. And then they say one came down and he made humans. And they said they believe in this because they said he was amongst them.
Talking about Enlil and all that
Yeah,
shit.
Enlil and Enlil, one of them, I can't
Right.
remember it. But yeah, that's what the Sumerians
Yeah,
believe in.
mission tablets.
Yo,
It kind
bro,
of sounds like the story
you
of the
want to know what's so
Anunnaki, too.
funny? Do you see how all you niggas know all of this shit about this God shit, but you niggas don't want to fucking debate me? Ain't this shit crazy?
Hey, Cube, we done debated before. And we
Nah,
know
what
the
you
results of that.
what you want to debate on?
We've debated before,
Because they
Cube, and
ain't
we
got
know
to
what
prove
happened.
shit.
I've
You
debated you before, Cube. Come on
They
now.
can't debate shit. They ain't got to be worried about be held accountable and prove shit.
Nah,
Shit,
I'm
you
joking.
talk about the Bible all fucking day. They ain't got to prove nothing in the Bible.
Nah, I'm joking. Niggas ain't catching, man. I'm joking. Niggas ain't
Yeah,
catching.
because Cube, you know we debated before.
Nah, did we debate? What did we debate
Come
on?
on, what you mean did we debate? Come on,
I think
bro.
we did. We probably did. We was in the league, bro.
Yeah,
we
we
had
debated.
to debate.
Yeah.
What did we debate on?
Boy, Madonna, I know you got no dubs in the debate league, boy.
Nigga, you crazy. I was the Lamar. They called me the Lamar Jackson of the league, bro. It still got, bro. I can show you the fucking
Yeah,
the
you
meme.
still running right now. You still
I was the
running. I
Lamar
believe it.
Jackson, nigga. I was,
Don
bro.
made it to the playoffs probably maybe
Every
like
year.
one time. Like
Every year. I made it every year, bro.
Hey, hold
Every
on,
year.
Madon. Hey, Madon, I'm so glad you fucking here. Madon, didn't Durham when we was in the SVDL, didn't we have to do like 8 debates a year, 8 to like 10 debates a year?
Hell yeah.
Before we could even make the playoffs?
Hell yeah.
I'm so glad you're here. So if you in the league for like 3 years or some shit, doesn't that mean that you're doing it like at minimum 24 fucking debates?
Yeah, damn near, bro. Hell yeah. At least
So
you
we
had to do at least 8 debates to make it to the playoff. But yeah.
Thank you, bro. I'm so glad because I be saying this shit and I be feeling like niggas don't be picking it up. So when this creep ass nigga be saying the shit he's saying, I be like, damn, scared of niggas for what? Like niggas done 1,000 debates. Like who the fuck is scared of this creep ass nigga? But nah, with that shit, I was just trying to laugh at the nigga Taz when he was like, oh, when it comes to this Bible shit, niggas can talk, but they don't. Nah, but go ahead, y'all. I just wanted to laugh at that nigga.
Nah, well, I guess they just want you to reprove yourself, Q. You know, that's what I say.
Identity, you there?
Well, come to the proving
I'm here,
grounds.
bro.
Come to the proving grounds.
My phone had cut out when you was asking the questions on the what you call it? You saying the agnostic position belief?
Oh yeah. You want me to repeat the question?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, if someone claims to know there is a God but can't prove it, they still believe it. Is that not the same thing as someone saying that there isn't a God and they have proof that there isn't a God because they refute what people believe? So
yeah,
my stance is, it sounds to me like they're both beliefs because neither one can prove either position.
No.
Say the first one again. Say the first position again.
One position is saying that it exists, a God exists, a God, multiple gods, whatever. The other position is no, that God does not exist.
Which one? And they're both using the word belief.
I'm not sure. I'm thinking that they're both a level of belief because you can't prove either one.
No, he's asking you to restate what you said. So what you
Right.
said.
So the question is it true? Is it a true statement that both positions are levels of belief?
No, both of them do believe, but they both would be in the same boat. So
Q, you gotta let Q answer. Q, come on, man.
No, Q wanted to answer that. Oh, I think, did you say that? My bad.
Well, that's cool. I was listening to it. I want to make sure I understood it first because I heard people say that, and it's like, so they're saying that the first person believes in something, but they have no proof, and the other one doesn't believe the person because they don't have any proof. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, because you can call the person who believes a liar, right? You can call them a liar, but once you say they don't exist, now you just took a position as well. But you can't prove your position either.
Yeah, they're both in the same boat.
But no, it isn't. The conversation only exists based off of the first person imagination.
Yes, I agree. I agree. Go ahead.
I can't. That's it. I can't even discuss your imagination unless you prove your imagination.
Until you make the statement that no, that God does not exist. You can disagree with it existing, but the moment you take the position that no, it doesn't exist, now you just took the other side of the fence. But you can't. But how do you prove that side? How do you prove that statement? How do you back that statement up that it doesn't exist?
Hold on, really quick. It's incumbent upon the person that's actually making the argument to prove and show. So when I debate Taz, I'm the A side, I'm the pro side. I'm saying this is what it is, and I have to give reasons, thoughts, and ideas on why this should be a thing. So I have to show why this is real, why it should be. So atheism is just a response. I want you to understand this, and clearly, atheism is a response to theism. That's all it is.
But here's the thing, and I see Psycho in there. I get your point, Psycho, that the burden of proof is never on the atheist until that atheist makes the statement that God does not exist. That's a position. You could denounce someone who believes and say that that's not real, right? I don't believe that's real. That's fine. But the moment you take the position that they don't exist, you just made a claim.
But hold on, but those are two different things.
All right, so would that apply to unicorns or Marvel?
Yes.
Anything. The moment you're literally making the opposite claim of the first claim, but it's still a claim. You can refute the first claim and still stay in the position of no, like the burden's on the person to prove that it does exist. I got you wholeheartedly. It's just when you take the position that no, they don't exist, you just took a position of the opposite.
This is a burden flip. But hold on, but this is a burden flip.
Yes, that's what I'm seeing it as.
Right, no, but what
doesn't become that.
But this is a burden flip.
Logic to the conversation. Like we wouldn't even be discussing it if it wasn't in your imagination.
Thank you. Have you hold on, but had you never mentioned a God, then nobody would be talking about it. But the moment you mention a God, now you have to prove it because the burden of proof is on you. So that's why I say it's a burden flip, because now you're trying to put the burden of proof on the atheist.
No.
But in actuality,
I'm not trying to put it on you. You put it on yourself the moment you took that stand.
No, bro. You can
ask a theist to prove that their God exists. And then they fail. Hold on, walk me through.
No, there's nothing else to say. Bro, please.
There is a lot to say because I think my position, I'm not putting the burden on atheists. I'm not. I'm saying that the moment that you argue the opposite, that's when the burden shifts. When you argue the opposite.
It's not when you argue. It's when you make the claim. So the first person to
same thing. I'm saying the same thing, bro. When you make the claim,
that's not true.
That's the position you just took.
Bro,
you got to prove that.
Bro, do you want to hear me?
But it's in response to the initial claim.
Thank you. It's a response. So listen, you
know what another response would be?
Bro, just pause for a second.
What another response would be? You did not prove enough for me to say that he exists.
Bro,
that's a position without claim.
Bro, just pause for a second, bro. Just pause for a second. So when a person makes a claim, it's now up to them to prove and show evidence of that claim. You can't say that just because I responded to you, now it's incumbent upon me to prove. No, because you made the initial claim.
Let's elevate this, brother. Let's elevate this.
Bro.
Let's elevate this.
Bro,
Once you take a position, you have now stated your claim.
No, but that's not how it works, bro. Hold on, bro. Please stop. It doesn't work that way. So what you're telling me right now, let's role play. You ready? So
yes.
Tell me right now that there is a God. Just say it real quick. Say that I believe that there's a God.
I believe there is a God.
So then when I rebut and I say, no, I don't believe that there's a God. Is it now on me to prove that there's not a God when even though you were the first person to claim that there was a God?
I think you just put your foot in your mouth because you said your first statement was, no, I don't believe there is a God.
No, but
have
you
a
were the
belief,
first
brother.
person to
Wait a
make the
minute.
claim.
Wait a minute. I'm not saying that you are the first, second, or third. I'm saying once you just said what you said, I believe that it's not. You just took a position
Bro,
that you cannot
listening.
prove.
Bro, listen, bro, what are you missing? The moment you tell me that I believe that there's a God, you are making a claim. Do you understand that you're making a claim when
Why
you
are
do
you
that?
acting like I don't understand that? I said I agree with that.
Because you're trying to now put the claim on me when I'm saying I don't believe it.
I didn't put it on you, brother.
So
I
why are you saying
said, okay, I'm going to tell you. I didn't put it on you. Your statement claimed something that whether
But
I
my
argue it or
statement is a
not.
response. My statement is a
Okay,
response.
because it's a response means it doesn't have any kind of basis for claim. You made the
No.
claim.
Listen, bro, please, bro. You have to listen one more time. The
We're
moment
arguing the same thing, but
Bro,
I'm on
no,
the
we're
other side
not.
of the
No, we're
fence.
not. No, we're not. The moment you tell me you have a fucking pink dragon in your goddamn garage, and I say, no, I don't think you have a pink dragon in your garage, it's not up to me to now prove that shit. It's up
Why
to
wouldn't
you.
you just ask me to prove it? Why wouldn't you just ask me to prove it?
That's what I'm trying to tell you, but you're trying to put the...
Wait a minute. Asking me to prove it, and then the other is asking me to prove it and saying it's not true. You just took a position, bro.
Listen,
That's
bro.
what I'm saying. Look,
But
I'm not
that's why,
saying who
Danny,
started
that's
the
why
argument, bro.
I would slow it.
Ooh, what was that?
It doesn't work that way, bro. The moment
Somebody
you make
walked
the
in the corner
claim,
store.
the moment you make that claim, you have to stand on that and you have to prove it. It doesn't matter what I say subsequently. It doesn't matter what I say 10 years from now. You have to prove that you have a pink dinosaur in your garage. And if you cannot prove that, then that means that nobody should believe you. It doesn't matter what I say subsequently. It doesn't matter what I say after that. That doesn't matter. It's not. Hold on.
It actually
Wait.
does. I disagree
Wait.
with you saying that you have no claim in any kind of repercussion of the statements that you make. I don't agree with that.
Bro, listen. Let me tell you this, bro. Let me tell you this. I'm an atheist that I believe that atheists should prove and show evidence of why they believe what they believe. And I am one that does that. So what I'm telling you is I don't let atheists off the fucking hook to where they could just say, oh, well, you made the claim and I don't got to say nothing and I don't got to prove nothing. No, I don't believe that, bro. Because I am an atheist that would tell you that the God of the Bible fucking doesn't exist, and I can show you 10 ways to Sunday to where it doesn't exist. And you can then put me on the hot seat and say, well, show me it doesn't exist, and I'll show you. But what I'm saying is, the moment that you make this claim and you say, well, I have a pink elephant in my garage, now it's time for you to show it. You can't say, well, you said it's not there. Now you just made a claim. No, I did not make a claim. I refuted what you said, and until you can show me evidence, you can't prove what you said. That's it. That's it.
You're showing evidence without.
Real quick, brothers. I just want
But
to say
that's why,
this
real quick, Cube. That's why I was trying to slow it down because it's a very quick exchange, but the words do mean things. So
I just want to say, my bad, Q. I just want to say, I just want to say this real quick. Like in 2026, I'm not arguing with nobody about nothing. I'm more focused on what I need to do to contribute to the Black community in a conducive way. So I don't even really care about arguing or proving nothing to nobody. I'm focused on starting my karate school. Hold on, real quick.
Bro, we don't want to hear about that. We was having a whole
No, I'm just saying in general. I'm more interested in. I'll send you an email, and I'm more interested in building grocery stores and institutions of academic excellence and greatness. But like, I don't care about proving shit to nobody. All I care about is if I'm doing the work to contribute.
You got it, Squire. You got it, man.
That's all I give a fuck about. I don't care about that other shit.
So yeah, Q. So
you got it, man. All right.
We hear you, bro.
But we don't have to prove nothing to nobody. But we got.
No, it's
all we
cool.
have to do
Squad,
is be
they was already talking about something.
No, continue on, brothers. I'm just saying that whole we gotta prove this, that we don't have to prove shit to nobody.
Yeah, we actually do.
No, we're talking about debating. We're talking about debate. So
we
not
gotta
in the
prove a
sense
lot
of
of shit.
arguing,
No,
but actual debating.
This isn't.
No,
and just so
continue
you know,
on,
this
brother.
wasn't between religious folk. This was more of an agnostic to atheist conversation.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool with that, Q.
So this wasn't with the believers. Like the
No, I
believers.
don't mind support. I don't mind supporting the debates, and I don't mind supporting the content financially, pushing. I don't mind that, right? I'm just saying this year, Q, I'm ready to start my school and contribute to Black people recovering from what we've been through in America. I'm not.
All right, we got you, bro.
That's all I'm
All right, we
saying.
got you, bro. Fall back.
All right.
Hey, you know what's so dope about you wanting to start your own school? You're gonna have to tell these niggas about these conversations that this nigga trying to have with me. You're gonna have to put them up on game on how niggas are gonna attack them. So yeah, you're gonna have to talk about this, but by hook or by crook, bro. You're gonna have to deal with it.
Do you feel attacked?
No, I'm just saying in general because I've already done the debating.
No,
and
not
the
you,
arguing
bro.
and going
Not
back
you,
and
bro.
forth. But no, I feel what Q. I feel what Q is saying.
Hey, listen, let me, I apologize and I'll taper my words, but I definitely don't feel attacked. I was just kind of using it but I don't feel attacked.
Okay.
I was just saying, like, people are going to attack or come at is what I meant. And I was telling the brother that if he's gonna start a school, he's gonna have to give his children in the school some understanding that there's gonna be people, maybe not like you, but people similar that's gonna say certain things and they're gonna be able to.
But that's cool. Let's go back to the main what we discussed. Like,
all right, yeah.
So if you have identity, if somebody called you and told you that they have a tire in their pocket and you've never seen a tire before, and then they go in their pocket and there's nothing there, do you now have a belief because they don't have a tire in their pocket?
Do I now have a belief what? About what?
It's a fact that there's no tire in their pocket.
Yeah, I know they didn't prove their claim. That's all
because
I can deduce out of that.
There's no tire in their pocket.
Right, but you also said I don't know what a tire is. So on that premise, I would say you didn't prove your claim. So I don't know where else to go with that.
And then that's the reality that there is. There's no proof in their claim, so there's nothing to disbelieve in. There's nothing there. That's my new response. I don't even know how to acknowledge your belief. I don't acknowledge that. There's nothing for me to stand on, to stand with you in your belief.
Now, the question would be, can someone have a tire in their pocket? Because if it's a possibility, that person may not have it, but somebody else might, and I don't know. I don't know what a tire is.
But the moment that you disprove that the tire is no longer in the pocket, then you have to come to the conclusion that they don't have a tire in their pocket, right?
It ain't disproved. That's not disproving. That's them not proving their claim.
Yo, what is that?
Damn, Dad, we over there killing somebody, man. What you doing?
No, I'm saying that's not them proving you proving that their claim is wrong. They're not able to prove their claim is all you can get out of that.
Hold on, really quick.
But that's enough to substantiate that it's not a reality.
Wait, now see, there's a claim, Q. That's a claim. You're saying that's enough evidence.
No, because
we're saying that's enough evidence, but somebody like McDonald would say, no, that's not enough.
No, but there's no discussion. If you told me your devil is real, like you believe in the devil, and you say, okay, show me your devil. Prove to me your devils. And if you don't, what do I have to substantiate the discussion outside of your discussion? Outside of you hitting me inside of the head or shooting me to believe in what you're saying, why else am I even acknowledging? You're just a drunk person who believes in some random shit, like another random person. That's what humans do. What makes you different?
I mean, again, the only thing I would say, if I don't know, to your argument with the tire, if I don't know what a tire is, I can say that this person didn't prove it was in their pocket, but I cannot say that it doesn't exist without making the claim. I can't say that.
Based off the claim, like, it's like court. You are guilty, even though you say you didn't have the evidence to prove that you're real. So by default, because of your lack of evidence, you're guilty. You don't exist.
That's called circumstantial evidence, bro. It's called circumstantial evidence.
And you don't have, and there's neither of any of it. So it's like, what do we have to substantiate your innocence? And until you prove your guilt or either one, there's nothing to stand on. So it's, what are we discussing? And which one are we discussing? I just.
So hold on,
Well,
watch
I
this.
agree with you. Me personally, I don't think there's anywhere near enough information to prove that one exists. I don't see it either. But once I claim that no, it doesn't, I can't prove that personally. I don't know how to prove how something doesn't exist. So
You
saying
don't?
that it doesn't
I
exist,
mean, the lack
Whoa,
of
whoa, whoa,
evidence
hold
would
on,
be the
doesn't
proof of
exist,
this.
Hold on, real
saying
quick.
that it doesn't exist, I can't fully stand on that because I
Hold on,
can't
real
show
quick.
you how
I got you.
something doesn't
I
exist.
got you. I got you.
No, but you
Let
can
me help
use
you.
the lack of evidence as the proof that it
No,
doesn't.
We wouldn't even need to do that.
Doesn't
Hold on.
eliminate it though.
Hold on,
It-
real
it-
quick,
it-
real quick. You
Okay, go
said
ahead,
you
go ahead,
don't know how to prove something that doesn't exist. You don't know how to do that? Let me help you out. So let's say you make a claim that you have a phone in your pocket. And if I ask you to empty your pockets and you don't produce a phone and you turn your pockets inside out, when we look at your pockets and there's no phone, did we just disprove that there's no phone in your pocket?
Is that it?
The silence is palpable.
I'm asking, is that it?
Great word there.
The silence is palpable. You just
caught
told
me
hold on,
lying.
you just told
I mean,
hold
that,
on.
that
No, I'm not
doesn't-
trying to, bro. Hold on. Let's hold on. Let's do this again.
This
Let's
is
do this
is
again.
like a
You
bad
said,
analogy because it's
bro,
not
hold on.
synonymous.
Oh yeah, it's a
with
bad
flow.
analogy. You said you
But
did
it's not
not have.
synonymous with the flow. It's not
Bro,
synonymous with the
hold on,
flow.
really quick. You said you did not know how to prove something is not there. That's what you said, right? So now I gave you a way to show how to do it. So when you empty your pockets and your no phone is in your pockets, can we prove
Hold on.
that
Hold
phone
on.
is not
Hold
there?
on. The atheist of all atheists is saying exactly what I've been saying for the last hour.
But can you
Saying
answer the
something
question though?
I just want to acknowledge this because Psycho is a well-known atheist over here. So I
But
know his word carries
Psycho
a
is not
little
on the
more weight
panel.
than
I'm
most
talking to
atheists.
you.
I'm just making the claim that that's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, so
Saying
I asked you
something
a
don't
question.
exist is a claim.
Okay,
That's
so hold on.
I'm saying.
Listen, no,
The only
listen,
way to disprove
bro,
that
you
is to
can't
prove
run.
that.
Hold on, I'm not
No,
finna
but
let
no,
you run.
No,
let's do it.
we can go
said-
back.
The
Let's
only
go
way to
back. Let's
disprove
go back to it.
He's
Let's go back
running.
No,
to
but
it.
the only
Hold
way to
on,
disprove it is
please
if
don't
you
allow this
have
dude
proof.
to run.
No, if
Please
the only
don't.
way to disprove it is if you have proof. It
Please
falls
don't let
back
him
on
run.
you. Hey,
Please
the
don't let
only
him
way we're
run.
discussing, hold on, the only reason we're discussing this is because of your claim. I can't prove
But
your
my
claim.
lack of proof doesn't prove your stance.
No,
It
but
does. It does.
It
It proves
disproves
your
my
stance.
stance. It
And that's the
disproves
reason
my
why I
stance.
can't, and that's why
Yes.
I don't have any belief in your stance. Because
Bro,
you
you
can't prove
just
your
told
stance.
us and you lied by saying you have no way to show that something doesn't exist. And I gave you a clear, very easy way to show that something doesn't exist. And then instead of
Hold on.
dealing with what I said, you went over to something else.
The reason why it's not parallel is because you said a phone in my pocket. The phone could be in my book bag, bro. That doesn't make me a liar. Maybe I forgot.
No, but if I
that's why
ask
I
you,
said when you say it doesn't exist, that's all exceptions.
no, the claim.
Wait
Hold
a
on,
minute.
bro.
Stop.
The claim is the phone is in your pocket.
Stop for a
That's
second.
the
Stop for a
claim.
second.
Bro, no,
Right.
I'm not gonna
And this
stop.
is why I said you're not listening. This is why I
kidding me, bro.
said it's a bad argument because in my pocket does not cover all claims. When
I'm
you
not
say it doesn't
talking about
exist,
that, bro.
that's all claims. It's not the same argument. It's a
No, bro.
bad
I'm not.
argument.
Listen, I never said that. I never said
You
all
brought it
claims.
up to try and
I
catch me
never said all
in a
claims,
pocket.
bro.
But
I never said all claims. You're lying
the
and you're making
point.
it up. Let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the
That's
beginning.
the point. We're
No,
talking all claims.
you're lying, bro. I never said all claims. I never
Wait.
said.
When
I
you
never
say
said what I just
when
did
you
to
say a God doesn't exist, you're only talking about some of them?
No, I'm not talking
Yeah.
about a God. I'm talking about a phone in your pocket. I'm not talking about all
Exactly.
things.
This is why it's a
So
bad
listen-
argument.
No,
It's
hold up,
a bad argument, bro.
Please don't allow this dude to
Let me
run.
just say
I
this real
hate
quick.
this
No,
shit.
it's not
I
no
hate
running.
this
Just
shit when these niggas
give it
do
1
this, bro.
second.
You think I'm running, bro?
Let's repurpose.
I hate when niggas do this, bro.
Q, chill. Because if it's not working
Them are
one way,
better
you just gotta
arguments, bro.
redirect how you try to make your argument or
No,
whatever.
it is
It's
working.
okay.
He's lying though.
No,
What am I lying about?
Cool. So we can bring up a
situation.
situation. No, Q, look, I'm gonna bring up a situation where he can't lie. All right, so that's what I'm saying. If it didn't work that way, let's just try another way. So if I make a robot, if I tell you guys I made a humanoid robot that acts just like a human, and then you say, show it to me. If I can't prove it, that means it don't exist. If I can't show it to you, it don't exist. Beyond that, you saying like you making a claim, well, claim ain't an argument. You can make a claim to land. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean you actually going out there fighting to take it. But you can make any claim. So like, even when you bringing up the point of saying, well, I'm making the claim, that ain't an argument actually. Like anybody can claim anything. We talking about if you can prove something.
Yes. I'm not arguing with that. I agree with what you just said. There's
My
no
proof
debate
is
here.
that none-
I
my
think
proof is the proof that none of them
it's
can
starting to
prove.
get a little
Maybe
funny
lie.
because I'm not taking personal shots. I don't think I'm arguing about this. It's not for that reason. It's the idea that you think that you can make a statement without repercussion of either proving your statement or backing it up. Once you take a
Cares
position,
about
you
repercussions.
have owned part of the responsibility in proving what you
That's not
just said
true.
was
That's
a
not true.
fact. If you
Bro,
tell me that I do not have a God that I should believe in, and I believe I got one. Let's just say I do. I believe I got one,
let
and
me
I
do it.
can't prove it. That doesn't prove your stance.
Let me
It
do it one more
disproves
time.
mine.
Let me do it one
So
more time.
so
Let
now
me
that we
just
know that my point is disproven. There is no, I can't prove that there is a God. Now let's talk about your claim that there isn't one. Now you show me how you can prove that there isn't one. You made the claim.
But you see, there isn't one part. That's where a lot of people like try to just summarize these conversations. What God are you talking about?
Exactly. That's why I said that the statement shouldn't be made.
No,
The statement shouldn't be
I
made.
think you kind of skipping. I think you kind of skipping the point that the proof would be you saying I believe in this, but you can't even show existence of that. That is the proof.
But then that would go back to you. Yeah, which God are you discussing? Like that's the.
Correct.
If you ask me,
If I'm taking the position that one exists and I can't prove it, then my claim is disproven. We are satisfied with that. I don't disagree with that. But the moment you say it doesn't exist, now you show me how it doesn't.
So what I would say is there's no reason to discuss it. It's like discussing Spider-Man. Like what is the reason?
Only if you back off the statement of that there isn't one. The moment you take that position is the problem.
So then in that same statement, Spider-Man doesn't exist. I should be scared of saying that as well. Because somebody believes he exists. No, that's illogical.
This is stupidity, bro.
No, wait a minute.
We spinning our wheels.
Nah, we got to
you know
move the
what's funny?
conversation. This
You know what's funny?
We spinning our wheels.
I'm gonna go back to exactly what I said over an hour ago. It's the same claim, just on the opposite side of the fence.
No, but we're not making
the
the
same
fucking claim. You can't tell me that you know Spider-Man.
Wait a minute.
But you can't produce Spider-Man.
You just said it was a claim.
It's not a fucking claim.
Psycho just said it was a claim.
It's
Even
not.
I will make the claim. I will make the claim that God does not exist, and that
is a claim.
I will make the claim, and I will make the claim based on the fact that all humans that have produced an idea of God lack the ability to prove anything, and it's just something that human experience produces.
Can you explain to the brother that is a claim so he doesn't have to yell at me?
I'm making that. I'm standing on that claim in this conversation.
That's all I've been saying, bro.
As a general.
You're trying to rock you to sleep with this stupid shit because
because I can stand on that.
Because
like,
what
I
he's
will
trying
stand
to,
on it.
but listen, what he's trying to say is he's trying to say that if I say that Spider-Man exists and you say Spider-Man doesn't exist, that you're also making a claim. Nigga, no, the fuck I'm not making a claim.
It is a claim, bro.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not making a fucking claim.
You might want to look up what claim, the definition of claim, bro. That is a claim, bro.
I'm not making a claim, bro. I'm asking for you expeditiously to fucking prove what you're talking about. And if you can't prove,
we already said I can't prove my position. We already got past that. Move forward, bro. Move forward, bro. I just said we just okay, bro, chill.
He's trying to put you. Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying.
Bro.
Let me finish what I'm saying. You have it. I promise. Let me finish.
Hold on. You just said three things, bro.
What he's trying to do is he's trying to say just because I say something.
You gotta let the convo get everybody speak. Give you the angry atheist.
I don't want to yell. I'm not yelling, bro. I'm just trying to have a conversation.
Let me just get in real quick because I think things are getting a little bit conflated here. I agree with both of y'all as far as like identity is right. When we reject, and that's I hold the position that atheists reject the claim of any god or gods. We are making a claim at that point. Now, the go against what identity is actually saying, because he's also making a mistake. And a claim and a belief is not the same thing. I can make a claim independent of a belief, and this is where you're trying to make claim and belief synonymous, and it's not.
No, actually, Psycho, I don't believe that they're the same. I don't. I'm just making the point that there's two claims being made. Once the other side denounces,
well, we can't do those simultaneously.
Our claim is not a belief, though. Our claim is not a belief. I think that's when the conversation first started.
It is if you can't prove it.
But we can't do those simultaneously. When you're making a claim, I have to now refute your claim. I can't also make a claim while you're making a claim. I have to
We're already
refute
past
yours.
that, bro. My claim is debunked. My claim is debunked. My claim is debunked. So there is no point even discussing mine. It's debunked. I can't prove it. That's why I said move forward. I'm already past the point of being debunked.
Look, and I'm gonna carry it for you. Listen, and that from that point, it does prove the next side because you can't prove it. You can't prove its existence. So someone saying I don't, they making the claim that's not true. If you can't even present the evidence of it existing, that does even in turn prove the claim.
Right. We both making claims. I'm rejecting your claim, and your claim is based on belief. Mine is not. Mine is based off deductive reasoning. Yours is based off of belief. I.e., I'm not working on belief because belief is based on something without any evidence whatsoever. And they're the ones that's making the burden of proofs on them because they're the ones that's making the outlandish claim. My claim is just the rejection of their claim. Right, because the atheists don't exist without a theist.
Facts.
So they're the ones making the initial claim. I'm just rejecting it.
Yes, I'm okay with the rejection. Rejection's fine. Calling them a liar, prove it. They didn't do it. You just been debunked. Move on. No problem with that.
Look, you was unable to prove it. It's kind of like the abos, right? Like they make these wild claims. Everything else, we ask them to source up. They can't prove it. It's fake.
So here's a question for you, Psycho. You made the claim, like I know Q made the claim. I know the claim has been made that there is not one. Now the question is, can that be proven?
The reason why I made the claim that way, I think the way I allow yourselves to frame it by superimposing this one word God makes it easy now. Because it is a social experience that humans have done. And as you see, it's just something that it's like children. Children imagine friends. They're not real, but it's an experience that children do. They talk to themselves. This is things that humans do. They create deities to help them make sense of the world, but none of them are real. And as an experience, and then to show, I would show the 25,000 different gods that have been created, and none of them are real. None of them. It's just something that humans do.
Well, can we prove that something doesn't exist?
Can you prove something doesn't? Like, the way the framing is like going to court. You know, on court, both sides.
Yeah, I am. You got me, Q. It is more specific to the language. But that's my point. It's almost to me the same argument, just on the other side of the fence. So
that's the language hearing of it, but the logic is literally the initial. It's like the initial factor in an equation, the initial condition. You can't remove the initial condition. That's what you're removing the initial condition and you're just equating the fact that the equations exist. No, none of this would have happened without the initial condition, which is you saying that God exists.
And for the record, me personally, I don't think it is. I don't think there's anything out there with the spooky way people explain it, but I can't prove it. I can't tell you I have evidence that it doesn't exist. So That's why I stand off the statement personally. So, but yeah,
They
it
gotta
is
stand
true.
on.
I
They
am
gotta
being
stand on their
specific.
claim.
I am
Hey, if we
being
can,
specific with the argument, and it's not. I'm not shifting the burden on one or the other. It's whoever is making a claim.
Yeah,
Is that a belief or not?
No.
no.
A claim is typically an explicit statement presented as a fact, often requiring proof, while belief is an eternal acceptance of something as true, which may or may not be asserted or proven.
Mm-hmm.
So
Like
one has a
for
belief,
me,
and then from there, one is a belief and one is a claim. And that's
Right.
actually the better way of stating it. Religious people are not making claims.
Yeah, they're making beliefs.
They're presenting beliefs.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
that's why I
It
said
is
there's nothing.
definitely a belief.
There's really nothing to acknowledge. What are we
Facts.
acknowledging? Like, I don't understand.
And if you ask any Christian to prove God, they will quickly turn to the Bible. So it's
Right,
like
you
I
can't
tell
prove a negative.
exactly. Like I tell people, you can't use the word in the definition of a word. You get what I'm saying? Like you can't define a word with the word, and that's the same thing Christians do with the Bible. Like this is a book. No, go ahead. My bad.
No, my bad. If I said a Smurf robbed me, came up in my house, jacked my shit, ran to the park and buried it in the trunk in the under the sliding board, that's on me to prove that, right? Like you rejecting that claim, call me batshit crazy. I can't then say, well, prove it or else it happened. You know, like the burden of proof's on me. I'm making the outlandish ass claim, so I got to prove that shit.
Identity. Look at it like a research paper. A peer-reviewed research paper doesn't have to refute your claim with another claim. They just tell you this shit doesn't make no sense.
Yes,
They just don't
I
acknowledge
agree.
it.
Hey, nah, if we,
it's just that simple. But in the sense of that argument, when you make a claim to a peer-reviewed community, there's no rebuttal argument.
Hey, if we can move the conversation a little bit forward, but in the same vein, I do want to ask y'all, like, because it seems most people up here saying they like atheists. Do y'all still believe in a higher power? Like something greater beyond?
If you did, you wouldn't be an atheist. By definition, atheists don't believe in a higher power.
I consider that.
Yeah.
Well, do any of y'all, like, even if you do consider yourself atheist, do any of you guys believe in like a higher power?
No. Any atheist that said they believe in a higher power, I would say they wasn't an atheist.
No facts. Now I was only bringing that up because that's why I always like while y'all was saying y'all atheists, I can't deny. That's why I've never claimed atheist. I don't believe in religion. I'll say that, but I think it is something. And I'm not gonna say it's exactly like the God as we know it, but I think it is something bigger than us, like a higher conscious, maybe.
That's the new wave right now with black people. Most black people are not Christians anymore. They kind of believe what you believe. I would call you an agnostic theist, and that's what I argue that most black people today are kind of like you, agnostic theists. They don't really know what that is, but you're what you just described. That's exactly what you are. You're somebody who you believe in a God, you believe in a creator, but you don't really get wrapped up into like laws and statutes and books and all that. You just believe it was something greater than you that created the universe, right?